I think AI could do this nowadays. I know he has his like really funny story. So in 2024, like before the 2024 election, if you recall, Donald Trump had to win the Republican uh, nomination because he was no longer president, and just like Biden was supposed to win the one. Anyway, but somebody was going to run against Donald Trump, and it was Governor Ron DeSantis of Florida. And Ron DeSantis was going to kick off his campaign X Spaces, and his X Space credible pies that from which he could never recover because the platform sucks. You would think that like you're going to use these really like you would be like, hey, we need to if we're going to have like making like major announcements on our platform, let's make sure it doesn't suck. But obviously they don't see it that way. You were saying, are there any other platforms that allow you to talk to like thousands of people with like one account or like with just without having much interaction with people? Or I shouldn't say interaction with many people. Like you literally could just create. If they let you up and speak in a Twitter space, you can speak to 10,000 people. That not really. Platforms have some kind of guard so that you can't do that actively. Like on Instagram, if you do an Instagram live, now you have to have 1,000 followers. Just like you used to not have to have 1,000. On Instagram, you used to just start up live with no followers, and I did that on a bunch of different accounts for years. And but now you have to have 1,000 followers, and I do have 1,000 followers on some of my accounts, but I don't want to risk those because of whatever. And so you can't do it on Instagram. You can't do it. There are smaller apps like YouTube. You can't do that. You at least have to have your account to go live. It's got to be live for 24 hours. And if you want to get like anybody to view your shit, you have to have thousands of people watching you. On Snapchat doesn't have a really great way for like a ton of people to be able to watch you. They do have like a creator program, but you have to be like accepted to that, and nobody's looking.
It's strange that it's not a live stream. It's like very weird.
They have like a live call, but yeah, I agree with you. I don't know why you would use Snapchat. I really don't. It's like so you're sending somebody a picture. The reason why I think Snapchat is successful is because they have their requirement to use the app. I think you have to be 13 or something, and many of the other apps, and they like actively pursue children. It seems like, and the other apps generally don't do that. I think that
no, it's fun. There's like a little doodle feature. You could write some stuff on your picture.
Dude,
it was fun it was fun in the heyday of it. And no one uses it right now.
Well, what they had that I know was really big were those. They had the what do you call it? The like make your face into a dog. The what do you call those things? The you can make like dog ears, like you can make yourself into a cow, put a cowboy hat on yourself. What do you call those things? Those layers. What do you call those things? Can you hear me?
You make yourself into a cowboy.
Yeah, like they have those filters.
A filter?
Yeah, filter. Yeah. That was a big thing. And like, but nobody cares about that anymore. I mean, every app a lot of apps allow you to do that. And Snap is just not with the times. However, don't count Snap out. Snap bought a company. I think we talked this, maybe not. That is in the like brain computer interface business, and they have a cap that they can put on your head and be able to read your brain waves and Snap bought. Found it out, and it's a really secretive company. I know I talked about it before. They own like all of Venice, California, secretly. They like bought a huge amount of real estate, and I think it was started by the CIA. It was an InQtel project. Ever look at InQtel? They're the people who like started GPS, and they started like like all these think tanks. It's like basically the CIA says we need something, so let's start. We started by InQtel, and then we'll spin it off into a private company, and then eventually take that company public. And Snapchat was one of those, and arguably the reason why Snapchat was started like that is to get facial identification on people, and people were very apprehensive in like the early 2000s and early 10s to put their face on camera. But then once Snapchat said that the pictures would go away, it started with people who were younger, felt like that information was being stored when it really was. And then eventually it spread to Instagram and all that other shit. Anyway, but to answer your question, that's what makes Twitter Spaces so great, is you can literally like they could ban my account, God forbid they ban my account. All I have to do is create another account that looks just like it as who I am, and they'll let me back up and they'll let me speak again. And I already have the cachet, I already have the reputation. They already know what I'm gonna say. And then they're gonna come and refollow me. And so I don't want to say I'm unkillable, but basically like it's really hard to stop that. As opposed to YouTube, which is like if they ban your YouTube account and you're a big YouTuber, anybody who recognizes you, they're going to report your account and then you're going to get in trouble and they're going to take down your account. But this is a little different. That like the Twitter, the X Spaces are small enough, dude. They have such. I can't believe what they talk about on X Spaces. You'll go to some of these X Spaces and it'll be like white power meeting, and then I'll have 400 people in it, and I'll go in there and listen to it, and they'll be like, "Wow, they're really pissed off at people." And sometimes, I know I've told you this before. I've told some people, I will go into these white power meetings, and they'll be like, "We got a rabbi who's coming in here. What does this rabbi want? What?" I opportunity to be. I want you to know, while I may not agree with everything that you say, I am proud to live in a country that allows you to say it. Thank you for allowing me to contribute. I'll get all these white power people who follow me, and then like, you're the best Jew we've ever met. Like, I'm like, oh, thanks, guys. I really appreciate that. But you know, normally, like on any other platform, they won't let you have like white power, white nationalist talk. There was one that would just do. It was called like all they did for 24 hours a day was play Hitler speeches, and these Hitler speeches were translated into English, and you would hear like what Hitler was saying in English, and then sometimes they'd have discussions about it, and I would go into those spaces and be like, again, while I may not what you're saying, I am proud to live in a country that you can be able to say what. And I'd get all these people and these hits follow me, and they would just, it was just kind of an interesting thing that I would go into like the belly of the beast and just be like say my thing, and they would.
So your followers are like a bunch of Nazis and white supremacists.
Oh, that was on other accounts. I haven't done that recently. Have I done it with this one? I don't think I've done it with this account, but because this account I've only been using since November 1st, and the reason why I'm using it, believe it or not, I went into one of these big follow spaces, and there's one guy with 40 followers followed me, and he was like my second follower, and I was like, wow, that's a big account to follow me, 40,000 followers, and then I went into this guy I know, this Australian guy, who's like this like renegade guy, these wild spaces, but he has big spaces, and I went in there, and I remember him very well. I didn't know if he would remember me, and he absolutely did, and he followed me, and he had like 70,000 followers or something like that. And so I was like, wow, my first like of my first 5 or 10 followers, like I've got some pretty big people on here, and people remember me from like years ago, and so I thought, okay, maybe I start getting back into these spaces, and that was it was like November 1st that I started doing that, and then I got 2,000 followers in my first month, and now I'm at 3,300, and the most I've ever gotten on. I had an account with more than 10,000 was those followers, but organically, I had one like 3,500 followers. So I'm basically as close to my old account as I've ever been, and it took me like 6 or 8 months to get 3,500 followers, like 2 or 3 years ago, and so I'm doing a lot better. The issue arises though that you basically become like everybody knows about you, like everybody knows about me, which is great, but it's like they're already following me. Like I basically it's trying to get blood from a rock points, but I still, if I get into one of these big spaces, I'll get 25 people following me. So there are new people, and with your project, going back to it, it's a great idea. It's a winning idea. It's a winning name. It's a winning strategy. You've just got to get your social media together. Once your social media is together, and you've got your logo together and your description and everything, then you can start to build a community. Do you see? You could probably start your community right now if you want to. I would recommend it right now, but the way that you do it is you on the left side where the menu comes up, you'll see communities. You click there. At the top right of that page, there's a sign, and you press that, and you'll be able to create your own community. And another thing you can do with your account is join communities. Are you a member of any communities? I doubt it, right?
Yeah, I really have never even known from that feature. I have no idea what it does.
So you could join the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 new community, and you can also join like follow communities so that you get people following you, and they have shill communities, and you can get into those. And then whenever any of them start a space, everybody gets a notification in it, and that basically then you're amongst like-minded people. Like you can experiment as much as you want. So your plan is to.
Have you ever considered potentially changing your the title of your Twitter live stream? Something that welcomes everyone, someone say open mic or
it says open mic.
Open discussion.
It says open mic.
Okay.
Yeah. It says open mic. So I've used
But
it.
If you don't have a lot of followers, it's just and you don't have people retweeting your live space, it's just impossible.
It's dead.
People don't really join.
Nobody find it on Twitter because nobody ever goes to it. I've even botted it my own accounts and had 25 of my own accounts active in the space, and it still didn't get shown on Twitter iOS page. And certainly not.
I mean, the beautiful one was rating all those Twitter live spaces with the same profile thing.
Dude, that wasn't that was a,
like that. It just
they got reported.
It just became like a capture nightmare.
Oh yeah.
I guess.
Oh yeah. No, I get that. And remember, at first, I liked doing them. I told you, yeah, you like it, but it'll get really fucking annoying after a while. But remember, you were getting a lot of people who were talking about you, or get
what the fuck is this? It's 28 yellow and reds in here.
And
Twitter space has 5 people, and there's 20 yellow and reds. What the fuck?
Now I did try. That strategy. The absolute strategy is, I hate to say it, organic. Go in with a good pitch, be excited, be energetic, have confidence in what you're saying, and take any questions you want, and you'll get 20, 30 people following you if it's a big space. And especially with the name of your coin, it's funny. People like it because it's different.
Yeah, no, I need to logo for it, and I guess the NFT collection won't be that hard. It's not good. I don't know. Think about NFTs though, with the profile picture, usually there's some artistic flair to the NFTs. They're all slightly different, but you know that they're homogeneous in some way.
Okay, I'm going to tell you what I feel your logo should be. You can shoot it down if you want.
No, I'm cool with the goat, but just
but we didn't talk about the goat. We didn't talk about the arrangement of the goat. Is it just like a goat like that that
No, of course not.
Baphomet symbol,
Body.
or it's sideways. So sideways, and is it just standing or is it like running at somebody?
Just standing.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I like the simpler the better, and it's just like like
OG from like the app, like the what do you like? Just the outline. Interesting. But then you don't really like. There's no association to like. Oh, that's the goat emoji.
okay. You could. Hey, I'm not against using the goat emoji. That's fine too. Use it. Thing is, you've got to recognize that the goat emoji is shown differently on people's phones, so it won't be universally.
No, but this is it is like I think Apple, like whatever. It's a very common emoji that people would probably recognize.
I agree with that.
But it also I don't know if it's better to just pay it.
Let me look at.
Might get sued.
No, you won't get sued. Those are publicly available from the people. It's like the to the like association,
Okay.
whatever. So goat. Let me look at it. So I wouldn't use the goat if it's looking to the left. I would use the goat looking to the right, like moving forward. Does that make sense?
Like I could flip the goat emoji horizontal, but it's probably.
I would just use the
outline isn't like clear that it's like a goat. Like just make like some cart. Like I could show you an example of this YouTuber I follow, like Boy 7th Street, and he has this goat logo that is. I feel like would be good.
This isn't the best fucking thing I've ever. Is it called White Boy 7th Street?
Yeah, I'm looking for the goat logo. Yeah, I found it. I'll just send you a message. I mean, this is maybe you'll like it, maybe you'll not.
I better not fucking hate it.
And it's very like a simple like clip art of a goat.
This better be the best goat I've ever seen. Is it in Discord?
Yeah.
Do you think this is?
I mean, something like that.
That sucks. You said it was going to be sideways.
I mean, yeah, no, we could switch it around sideways.
Doug, I'm going to just ask GPT to make one, and to give you an idea of what I mean. And I'm sure you recognize, like, okay, I'm not stupid. I know what a goat looks like, but you want it to be simple. So just one moment. Can you please make me a logo with a goat silhouette in the middle, and the goat has the same outline as the goat emoji, except the goat is looking to the right, and make the goat silhouette the color white, and make the color around the goat red. So it'll take a few seconds to do that. Have you been using ChatGPT?
Should the goat have a metal around it? Number one. No, metal.
No, That's too complicated. Dude, this is fucking perfect. It is absolutely fucking perfect. Just one moment. Dude, this shit is so good. It's like even better than I thought it would be. All right, look at the thing I just did.
Okay. A red circle. Interesting.
It catches people's attention. You could make it green. You could make it whatever you want, though.
Why the silhouette though instead of like a?
But or just like the simplicity of it, it scales really well. So if it's really small, you can tell what it is. If it's really big, you can tell what it is. It doesn't have a lot of detail in it. It's clean.
Like minimalist,
Exactly.
corporate minimalist.
And people like that shit. And then hold on, I'm gonna put this is great. Please put a circle in red around the circle here that says the greatest cryptocurrency of all time in white text on the top part of the circle and the bottom part of the circle. Please put linktree.com/the greatest cryptocurrency of all time.
Did it do it?
To make an adjustment on the text. Then I tried to stop it, and so it's got to create it, and then I've got to navigate fixed.
Usually, I sucks at adding text.
You know what? I've been having to do these profile pictures of people. It's been amazing. I've had to do. It's been really, really good for me. I might have to do it 2 or 3 times to get it absolutely perfect. But it's been really, really good.
Okay, maybe it's improved.
Dog, it's so good. Yeah, it almost is perfect.
Why do you think Sora 2 has been in like beta mode for so long?
Why do I think so?
Yeah,
I mean, it is taking. Oh, dude, this is so good. Okay, I'm gonna send it to you. Now, I wouldn't say that you get this yet. There might be some small
yeah.
changes I make to it, but it's it's perhaps. I mean, to make it this quickly, it,
This better be the greatest logo. It's not. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Hit the stars. So you just get like an American flag.
not everybody likes America, though.
Yeah, that's true.
But that bad boy, that
Yeah, it says off both time, but yeah, it's I get the idea. It's like it looks like a badge that you print out and embroider your voices like thing.
yeah, I mean, I um, and
I told you it sucks at times. The crypto, it got the top right, and then it's like it can do the top flawlessly, and that's like put those same exact words in a smaller font next to Linktree. Okay, sorry. I just heard. That was really dope. It looks a million times with the texture. That's
yeah, just a moment. The bottom, must say, is a small black outline around all the text and pictures. All right. Like it. It's not that I don't. It's funny. The thing I like about it is really fucking cocky. I love that. It's like, dude, who's calling their fucking cryptocurrency the greatest cryptocurrency of all time?
it's just a dominant name.
Right.
Dominating.
The best. Okay, I see this thing being created, and I don't know if it did it correctly. I almost think that it did not do it. Oh no, it did it perfectly.
Oh, jeez.
Uh, the text at the is still a little off. The bottom text must say. You gotta be 18 to be here. You're getting kicked out.
No, they left.
Yeah. Usually ban them. All right, you may not like it. I have to have it go again because it's getting the text at the bottom isn't perfect still, but it looks like it's gonna be good this time. I can't guarantee it, but even still, like this would take so much longer if we were doing graphic design. Like, dude, it's still fucking it up.
I mean, I made the yellow on red one green.
Yeah, yes, you did. All right, well, I'll send this to you, and um, jeez. And if you like it, then just make it however you want. But I just want you to see it with the black outline. I sent it to you.
Oh, yeah, the black outline.
It makes it easier to read
the text.
Yeah, and the outline of the thing. It makes
that's worse.
Okay, then just use the original one then.
It hurts my eyes.
All right.
First one was clean.
All right. Well then, if you
I
like,
can probably easily. I don't know what font that is.
No, don't worry about the font. All you do is copy it, upload it to ChatGPT, and say, "Look, I'll just do it for you." It's not. We just need the bottom to be changed correctly, right? And then you like it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, wait. You've got to get that link tree though, so it kind of doesn't matter until you get that.
I'm sure no one's taken it.
But I think it's too long for link tree. I have an example.
Oh, really? It's too long.
Yeah, they probably 20 characters or 25 characters.
That's stupid.
So just,
I will create my own link tree.
well, yeah, I mean, you've got to do.
Yeah, like my own version of link tree with all of my characters.
I like that.
It can't be that hard, right?
No, I mean, it's just a bunch of websites and links. It's like, that's it.
Yeah, and I can call it, I don't know, I could just buy the domain.
You could call it the greatest link tree in the history of the greatest link tree of all time.
Exactly. I mean, I could probably do that very easily.
Well, I'm not going to change. I'm not going to change the bottom until you have your link tree, like official, and
No problem.
and then all you do is just take the version that I do, copy that, change the bottom link tree to whatever you want. Does that make sense?
It says the full name at the top of the link tree.
Yeah, all you have to do is change the bottom. Does that make sense?
Yeah. It's such a funny little marketing tactic. I hope it works. It will work.
Now let's talk this out. Red is a negative color in cryptocurrency, but it catches the eye so well that I would go with it.
Why is it negative?
Because red candles.
Oh. I suppose, yeah.
Don't worry about it. If your mind didn't go to that, then don't let it bother you.
Yeah. I'm not logically with the most optimal to go eye catching some other.
Or you just go with green because of green candles. But I wouldn't worry. Everybody, I want to
Just
keep.
I feel like bright yellow on white text, so it just hurts your eyes so much you can like read it.
Oh, hold on a second. That's actually not a bad. Not that, but to do that TikTok look, I'm sure you'll hate it.
Yellow on red.
No, that TikTok where it's like that mystery magenta on teal.
Okay, it's like the blue dress optimum thing.
It's like this actually might be a really good idea. Hold on a second. Oh, done.
The color that your eye can see.
Right. Right.
It's a rare magenta color.
Hold on, we might copy link. That actually might be the best idea because it would get everybody's attention. It's ugly but it's kind of brilliant.
And as long as it hurts your eyes and makes you be like,
can you please make this
what the fuck is
into
this?
like a TikTok version with colors of the magenta and teal that are like off-centered? It doesn't have to be red anymore. It can be magenta and teal, but like so that it's off-center so that it catches your eye. It's like that 3D effect. One time, the owner of the startup that I helped to, I took my phone and I took all of the different apps that I had, and I said to him, "Which one catches your eye?" And he said, "That one." And this was before TikTok was a thing. And I said to him, "Why that one?" And he because the colors are messing with me. And I'm like, "Yeah, exactly. That's why they use that." And he just picked it out right away. That one. Like, I was like, exactly. And nobody.
I'm curious what actual color you're talking about, because
it's magenta and teal. Okay, I found, and um you're gonna hate it.
I don't say that. If it hurts my eyes, that's good. Like,
Okay, I just sent it to you.
it is actually exactly like what you're talking about.
We could make it different, but it's pretty close.
Oh, that. No, that's better than the red one, I feel like, almost.
Okay, then we
Like,
want
the red one's good. This one is probably it's like the 3D effect, basically.
that's what I just said. That was in the description.
Oh, I did not. That didn't. Sorry. Yeah, it's very TikTok.
Please make it more the 3D and like distorted eye, and make the pink more pink, like the TikTok pink, and the teal more teal or cyan, like the TikTok cyan.
Yeah, I think it's like the what behind the circle is white. It's more than I'm currently seeing now. But that's hard to. But if everything's white around the circle, or if you're just seeing the black circle, that look good.
Please make the 3D look more 3D, and the overlap be more overlap, and the pink be more the TikTok pink and the TikTok cyan, and the 3D distorted portion of the eyes more prominent. But this is really good.
Yeah, no, it's
No,
I like it.
We'll get it.
An interesting color palette.
Yeah, I don't know if I would go with it. Just like this, but we'll see. I like the goat. The goat fucks with. Remove the eyes from the goat. Make the 3D more prominent and remove the eyes from. Why would it do that? Oh, because I said make it fuck with the eyes. Um, okay, it's all right. I mean, you can do with it what you want. Oh, riser.
I mean, TikTok website, that's the color, not like the rest of the websites, like, that's chromatic.
Yeah, it's ugly. Fuck, it's like a light pink that fucks with my eyes. All right, I sent it to you. It kind of looks the same as the other one, but it's um
Yes,
it looks
virtually the same.
virtually the same. Exactly. Um, we could also change the background to be pink. I think I'd like more, but I'm not gonna mess with it anymore until you get the link tree for it. Then we can start making some changes to it. But you know,
Yeah, I'll get it.
it does catch your eye.
I do like the red and white one.
I do too. I like the red and white. I think I like the red and white one more. It's just so simple.
Yeah.
It's simpler. And it's clean.
Yeah. I mean,
but you could do.
Piss you off immediately by looking at it.
Exactly. Funny. But you could do a focus group. Basically, you show it to 10 different people, and you say which one catches your or one do you prefer. And I bet you more people say the red one. However, that may not matter to you if we can get it down to like one that really fucks with your eyes. And if you get that, then it's gonna be interesting because, like, here's the thing: when you are in X spaces, you only have so many different ways to be able to promote yourself, and I use every advantage that you can. I use a heart before my name, so that automatically you're looking at me and it's like a love, which is a positive message I'm sending, and it's red, so it gets your fucking attention. And then I also have my thing and it's bright red, and it's yellow, which is like hunger inducing and like passion. And I like use different like strategies. There's another strategy that I use that so you know how some of the profile pictures are squares and those are like more expensive.
Yeah, will my Nigerian account get the square?
Perhaps go to on X. Go to Karaoke King 0000.
Why? Just tell me what it says. I'm on the field with my dog.
Well, it's a picture I want you to see. Do what I did on this account, which is it makes it looks like a square and people's attention.
Wouldn't it be like a mini square?
It's slightly smaller, right?
I guess. Yeah, what the fuck?
Go to X, just look at it.
I probably
go to X, go to X and just.
I understand what you're saying.
You know what a square is. You go to X, you're in a field with your dog, you have your phone, just go to X, type in Karaoke King 0000, look at it and say, wow, that's really fucking innovative. You are so smart. So you want to go to X. Do you know what X is?
I'm on it. Karaoke.
Karaoke King 0000.
I see it. Yeah, I see it. Please read my.
Yeah. And that gets people's attention because it's like, wait a second, is this person paying extra for this? And you're just a different shape than everybody else. So you could do that as well. And that's free, obviously. You can tell I've used like every like free marketing technique like that's available. Like almost like you know, like NASCAR drivers or like F1 drivers, how they like barely adjust anything on their car and like make car go just a little bit faster than everybody else. That's basically what I do. I tweak all
ripping out everything in their car and make it light box.
Exactly. I tweak all this shit and make sure my driver's just taking a shit before going into the car. I like make sure he drinks no water. Like we are running as light as possible, just so we beat everybody else. But that's what you've got to do. I mean, don't do that. People who show that they don't really care and do use this shit to their advantage, and I think it's really good. One thing I would tell you, I would not recommend to you is to host spaces. It's just unless you're going to pay money, and I know you don't have a marketing budget right now at all, and you just don't want to host spaces. You can if you get like a few people, maybe a community space of like you have to know people. If you could say like, okay, Rabbi, will you join my? Of course, I'll join your space, and you can get another 4 or 5 people to be like a solid. Then maybe host a space, but if it's just nobody will.
Any speakers? How you tweak the space?
Yeah. So what you do?
What they were doing.
So a good thing to do if you're going to do that is, in order to come up and speak, you have to like the space and you have to tag 3 friends, and that means that those 3 friends will get the.
Also, buy $500 worth of
right. And
while you're at it.
100%. But usually, so I've just gotten into the. This is my strategy whenever I'm in these, and it works really well. To say, I go into the space. I follow everybody in the space. I look at all the profiles, follow everybody I can. Then I go to the purple pill. I drop this thing that I have that says it's like this video that I made that plays, and then I repost. I like the room, or I like the space. I tweet it. Then I press the call me up. When they call me up, I raise my hand. I wait for them to say, "Oh, Rabbi's here. Hey, Rabbi, what's good? How are you today?" I go in. I shill myself, and then when I'm done, I wait maybe a minute to see if there's anybody who wants to talk about my project or ask questions. And then when I'm done, I don't wait for them to kick me off the stage. I leave the stage, unless it's a small space, but if it's a big space, I leave the stage. And then I go into the purple pill. I ask the host and I thank them for allowing me to share. That's the best fucking strategy you can have, because it shows that you appreciate them. Not only that you say it to them while you're in the space, but then you write it to them. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah, the space curtain.
Exactly.
Mannerism and etiquette.
And then I go
space etiquette.
And then I go into the next space. And then I go into the next space and I do the same thing. And I'll do that 4 times an hour. And then there won't be another space for another 2 hours or something. And then I take a break or whatever. Or there might be a space and I know all these people know me. And I know I just shilled them 2 days ago. And they all know my shit. Like, I'll go to the space. And if they're all following me already, I don't need to resell these guys. They know who I am. But sometimes, I mean, I get this quite often. At least once a day, a space will like me to come in. And they'll be like, please shill us. We love your shill. I'll be like, okay. And then I'll get other spaces where there will be people literally who are like, I want to try to do your shill word. I think I can do it. And they'll try, and they'll do okay. Like that's when you know you're really starting to.
Can I try it right now?
Go for it.
Let's see how bad I butcher it. Hi, my name is Rabbi Rothschild. I have the most data on the internet than any person alive. Bill Gates in 2008, the World Economic in 2008 declared that data is more valuable than oil, and I don't know.
That's okay. Here's just the first part.
I like to talk about life extensions, design uploading, vertical wind farms, vertical farms, oceanography.
Here's the first part.
Turtles.
I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. That's extremely cocky. Like, extremely cocky. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of huge achievement. In the 1990s, as king, and I'm making it today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated the data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral. I'm going to make you your friends. I'll find it actually independent if you're not already. I want to ensure you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. Then I say a whole bunch of other shit, but that's my introduction. That's about 1 minute right there. And if people only give you a minute to shill, I just that. But I really like to get the whole thing out. I cover a whole lot of things, and I think it's. I mean, I get people. I don't want to say every day, but people say you have the absolute best show we've ever heard, and there are people who are like, it's like a poem or it's like a line. They're like, it's like a song. There was this girl 2 nights ago who I'm speechless. I've never heard anything that good. I hear people shill all the time, and nobody's got it down. Are you reading it? And then I get people, I got it too good, Riser, where they accuse me of reading it, which is fine if you're reading it. Who cares? But I'm not. Or they accuse me of being a robot. Especially Nigerian guys. Nothing against Nigeria, but they just think I'm a robot because I speak really, really quickly, and they tend to not speak that quickly. And so they'll just be like, I don't know. Do you have this recorded? And it's like, no. They're like, you're AI. So sometimes they'll just call me AI. Just be like, oh, that's AI. And this one guy, this was 2 days ago as well. He was like, I don't want to let this guy up. He's just going to come in here and he talks really, really quickly. And somebody was like, come up, let's see what he has to say. And I walked really, really slowly. I mean, it depends on your audience. But I have to slow it down for some audiences because I know if I speak as quickly as I want to, it kind of scares them. They don't understand what I'm saying. And so if I'll just say like a Nigerian space, I tend to slow it down. And that's just culture. They don't speak as quickly. And then if I'm in a really big space where you only get a certain amount of time to chill, I turn it up. And I'll get other people, the big times that they give you. Sometimes people give you 30 seconds, 45 seconds, 1 minute. Becoming more popular is 69 seconds, just because 69. And then a lot of Nigerians who say we'll give you 2 minutes, and all I need if I do my chill at its normal speed, it's about 2 minutes and 22 seconds. But they have all been really nice about it, and they'll give you the 2 minutes and 22 seconds. And when I'm done, they'll just be like, what was that? And then I'll get some people who are like,
is everyone else chilling?
Generally, actually, no. I'd say about 30% are shilling crypto. Another 70% are shilling themselves as like reply guys, or as 3 marketers, or as raiders, or promoters, or social media marketers, or community managers, or content creators, or video editors. Like it's got something. So it's like maybe it's 50-50, but I want to say many projects that do it as much as there are individuals who just go there and they'll just be like, I'm a community manager, I'm a content creator, and if you need help with your project, let me know. Some of these projects, I can't believe what these guys get paid. These people are getting paid like $33 an hour to repost people's shit and to sit in a Telegram and make sure nobody posts nudity. You're getting paid huge amounts of money. You don't recognize that's like money. I have this one friend who started this coin, and he said to me, he works in.
What do you mean? Oh, yeah, those vines are like brutal.
Booby trap.
Yeah, yellow. Be kind, yellow. I was meeting another doggo.
All right. Let me know when it's okay to continue, please. Okay, so this I know, he was like, I've been paying reply guys recently, and I said to him, and he works another job. He works in like the oil industry in the United Kingdom, and I said, how much are you paying these guys? And he's like $300. I'm like $300 a month. He's like, no, $300 a week. I'm like, what? And I'm like, what are they doing for you? And he's like, well, that's the thing. I pay them, and then I have to be on to like repost my stuff, and I'm like, that's incredible. Like, you know that you're overpaying for this service. And he's like, how much should I be paying? Show him this website where like they were getting him like 10 reposts and 10 likes. And even he said I'm sure it's the same guy who just 10 different accounts, but at least it's something. And I show him this website, and like $20 the rest of his life, $20 for the rest of life, he'll get 100 posts on every 100 likes on every post and 100 reposts on every post. He's like, you just save me like $1,200 a month. Like, I know, like I hate to say it, but if you know the right services, you put all these people out of business.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like their followers matter. If
their followers are worse.
Retweeting,
they're
retweeting and nobody.
Their followers are worse. These are premium likes. They're people with blue check mark, and they're people with the blue check mark liking your shit and reposting your shit. The guy who's doing it with the reply guys just has regular accounts that he just created a bunch of, like your yellow on red accounts with like no followers.
Okay. Well, I'm just saying from like the surface, they just like, that's kind of my point, is that like you just gotta be aware of like who, like what the retweet is really worth if it's just to a bunch of bot accounts.
I get what you're saying. No. The guy who runs the project, he has real people following him. He like the more visibility to his posts, so he just needed people to repost his shit and like his shit. And these are premium blue check marks that are doing it for him. So he told me, he's like, I wish you would have told me this yesterday, because I just paid them yesterday. But I'm not going to pay them anymore because they weren't doing what I was asking. And here it is, like for $20, I'm going to get way better service. And his wife even thanked me. She's a really nice lady. And she was like, you saved us a lot of money. Like, you know,
what are most of these? Sorry, go.
He was just like, you know, I'm just like a guy in the UK. Like, I'm not like a millionaire banker. I don't have endless funds. I have to work for my money. And you just saved me like a third of my paycheck because I was paying to these reply guys. Any apologies, you were saying?
I was saying, like, what are mostly Nigerian coin? Are they actually like novel or quasi unique in any way? Or are they just like?
I don't know a lot of Nigerians who are running coins. I don't know a lot of Nigerians who are running coins. I do know a lot of people in the United States who run coins and in Europe who run coins. And the Nigerians connect with those people and become reply guys and become community managers and web editors for them. Does that make sense? Yeah, they don't really do that much. I'm trying to think if I know any of them who run a coin.
And Bitcoin Obama did his own coin. Or he was mad at the Harry Potter, and he was trying to buy his coin, and then so like, no.
Yeah. I mean, he's a unique case. I'm trying to think of like, I probably have at least 2,000 people from Nigeria who are following me, and I don't know any of them who started their own coin. They all connect with other people's coins and help to market those. And I think it's because launching your own coin takes some funds, and they don't always have the what to do. Um, and
They'd rather just
here, there's less risk.
you get paid for just. But don't. I mean, I guess a marketer, like if your group, like I don't know, I say these telegrams. It's like I have 60 people in my group, so I charge X amount, and who knows if they're real accounts or whatever. But
yeah, they do.
I feel like as like a marketer, you need your own audience to market to. It's like the same problem virtually.
Yeah. Once you have big enough Telegram or Discord, you can basically do pay for posting to be able to promote people's accounts or projects. But I think
I mean, the best ones, I mean, may not like the best, but like some of them, some people just have like integrity and they won't accept payment to show whatever thing you throw them at.
that's absolutely
I mean,
correct.
both, there's no right or wrong answer. But.
Space is usually like average like 1,000 people. In order for him to do a with you, he charges $3,000, and all he does is he's got a bunch of followers, and what he does is he just bots his own space, and it for him to bot his space to get 4,000 people, it costs him something like $200, something maybe a little more, and then he just ensures that you've already paid him, and he'll interview you about your project for like an hour, and he makes out with like $39,800 every time he does one of those spaces.
200. I mean, who's falling for that one? Like, no one really like.
Everybody falls for it.
A bunch of bots. I paid $40,000.
No. So what he does is, so the way that Twitter works is, it only shows you the first 1,000 listeners, and all of those 1,000 listeners, he has such a big. He gets maybe 2,000 real people listening to him, and then he bots it with another 2,000 or 4,000 accounts, and so when you're looking at his base, it looks very organic, and they are real people, and he's able to just every single time he does like spaces every day, and he makes 40 grand every single.
I mean, do the same. I mean, I feel like you could organize a real conference for that price, like a much more effective way to. 40,000 seems absurd for 2,000 people listening to you for an hour.
Well,
that
so
seems ridiculous.
People who listen to him are people with giant. I mean, like Elon Musk goes into in his space, and like
so 2,000 legit people have money and are like whales.
Exactly, and they're like, some of them are. I would say that worth of that space, at least the first like 200 people in there, they're all millionaires. So you can't replace that. Like, you could go to a conference, like conferences just don't have 200 millionaires right there. Like millionaires don't spend their time. Most millionaires at like conferences like that, unless it's like even.
No, it's not. It's a complete grift.
No. It's not at all. It's just interesting to me that, like, literally, it's pay for play. If you want him to interview you, it's $40,000. I know that guy's price.
Yeah. I mean, how big do the coins pump?
They do really well in his spaces, or he'll just do like a space on a topic.
Is it a thing though that you could like trade the coins that go on to his spaces?
Yeah, you could do that. Usually, though, already have a bunch of whales that are involved who are going to dump that thing right after the space. But it starts to pump.
Really?
Yeah. Well, that's how they plan
so they're
it.
trying to jump on those.
Yeah,
they're really looking for extra liquidity in the students' face of billionaires.
Absolutely. And they do really well. They say, okay, we're going to pay $40,000 for this, but it's going to pump our coin to $5 million, and we're each going to make $1 million, and then just rug the thing. They get 5 millionaires together, and they say, all right, our goal is to pump this thing to $10 million. Once it hits $10 million, we're going to rug it. And they can get that thing to pump during one of these Mario calls to $10 million, and then they just rug it right after the call.
And Mario doesn't get
He got paid his $40,000. He does not give a fuck.
I mean, it seems okay. So definitely don't buy the Mario coins.
Well, the thing is, if you find out
the Mario coins,
if you can find out what he's going to be shilling beforehand, there's a chance to make money on it. But in their own way, they kind of see it as a win-win. Mario makes $40,000. He buys. You know that you're going to get a bunch of whales in there, and you're going to make more than $40,000. Like, we consider $40,000 to be a lot of money, but if you're pumping a coin, $40,000 pocket change if the coin gets to a $20 million market cap.
And then you rug it.
Well, the thing is, some of them don't rug it. Some of them try to legitimize it, so they don't all rug them. But I'm saying that is a way to do it. And you never, and like, Mario's not stupid. He doesn't want people listening to his spaces get rugged. He wants people to basically his system. And then I think he has a couple other, like, well, here's the other thing. You can't just message him. You have to message one of his minions, and they get all the information to him. And he also has thing like, you don't actually pay him because he doesn't want to, like, if something goes wrong, he doesn't want to get blamed for it. So he has like a team of people, and they're always his hosts, and you just go to them. If you want to get a message to him, you get to one of those co-hosts, and then they send him a message, and that way he can kind of keep his hands clean if anything goes wrong. They can't say, hey, here are my messages to Mario, and Mario's saying, like, hey, this thing's going to rug. You never have a message like that from him.
Right. Crazy lucrative. I mean, and those guys, how many followers? Like millions?
I think he's got 1.6 million, something like that.
Because if Elon started to space, there'd be like millions of people.
It depends. I've seen it.
I'm surprised he like doesn't. He goes on podcasts all the time, but he seems to like very rarely start Twitter space. He started one that I joined, and I forget what he was talking about. He was talking to some like famous person about some recent event or something.
So Mario Narfall, he's got a space going right now. He's got 2.7 million followers. His space right now is just called Live Iran Coverage. He does a lot of spaces like that too, that are just like, about current events and stuff. I'm not saying all his stuff is about crypto. In fact, it's usually about guns. But he does about these things. Okay, so Elon Musk has the record for the biggest Twitter space I've ever seen. He had, I think, like 4 million people in a Twitter space when he did an interview with Donald Trump, and
That might have been what I was talking about.
And it did not crash, but like surprisingly, it did not crash. And he does them, but like he did them a lot more. It seemed like before he did the whole Doge thing. Like it seems like he's been quieter since then. But like last year, he was doing them a lot, especially when like he did the X, when he changed the company name to X, and like they did the brand redesign, and like it seems like which was enough influence within the presidential administration to be able to have all kinds of like benefits for his companies like SpaceX and stuff. But I haven't seen him in one recently, but I don't look for him either. I'm not him, and I've told you the story before, but I'm going to tell it to you again. It's a guy who sounds exactly like Elon Musk. His name is Adrian Din, and
I love this.
And he had it in this one space about the benefits of the electric car versus the hydrogen car, and I took the side of the hydrogen, took the side of the electric, and I won this debate. I beat him. People told me afterward that I beat him, but there was this huge rumor going on the internet at the time. I remember Adrian at the time had 3,000 Twitter followers, something really small, and he's got 700,000 or 800,000 now. So it tells me if I would have kept pushing at the time, maybe I would have gotten a lot more. But I think he got a lot of things as well. But he just had this voice that sounded a lot like Elon Musk, to the point where at points he was able to speak to Elon Musk directly, and Elon Musk was like, "That's freaky! Like you sound just like I do." And it turned out that this guy was just like has a voice like Elon Musk, which makes him really attractive.
He has a look-alike. He has like a look-alike too. That's like Chinese or Asian or something.
I've seen that.
He's like literally like the carbon of Elon. So I feel like once you get to like a certain level of fame, just like these doppelgangers start becoming known, and then they make a living just and your voice.
Well, Adrian Dittman, I'll tell you, would have no influence but for him sounding just like Elon Musk.
Here's the interesting lawsuits that I heard about. It was Coca-Cola. They released this advertisement that sounded like the famous fucking country singer. I forget his name, but if you just list off country singer, it was very, very distinct.
Brooks.
What they
was it? Garth Brooks, Clint Beck, Johnny Cash.
So yeah, they were using this cover disc for Johnny Cash to a song that sounded like a Johnny Cash song. It was a cover artist. It was not Johnny Cash performing. It was this cover artist that had a unique voice. Yeah, Coca-Cola just had a giant lawsuit against them for, I guess, basically their argument was that the average person would not be able to discern this from Johnny Cash, who's a well-known singer. So therefore, you owe us shitloads of royalties. And also reputation damage from this, because other brands aren't going to, it does not look good that you are, stealing artists. So I just thought that was very interesting. More.
Did you see the do you know the Grand Theft Auto 5 chick? It's like a blonde chick in a bikini.
Yeah, she is copied from some famous girl.
So Kate Upton, who was like the flavor of the month or the flavor of the year around that time. It looks just like her. And she wanted to sue.
I mean, that's a cartoon, though.
Well, yeah, but it was her life. They wanted to sue. She wanted to sue them because it really takes on her features, but all Rockstar had to do was show the real model who they off of, and it looks like the real model as well. They're both like pretty blondes, and there's nothing cheap about it. So basically, Rockstar had a really good case that was like, look, we hired a model and we made this cartoon that looks just like the model, and just because it looks like you too, there's not anything to do about that. Sorry, it is what it is.
Yeah, no, it's an interesting gray area. Coca-Cola is going to argue to that Johnny Cash sounds like Johnny Cash, and this guy sounds this guy, and they both sound like each other.
Right.
To make this piece of artwork a plagiarization of Johnny Cash.
Right. and
of some
yeah, and
massive number.
Coca probably we're gonna get what we want out of it, and it's probably cheaper than having to pay for Johnny Cash for this. And or they could just straight up win. And if anything, it gets them in the news. It doesn't hurt their reputation that much. It's like Coca still got a really great reputation with most people. It's the most iconic logo in the world, and if anything, it just reinforces that they are like an extremely. I mean, we were talking about marketing, and that's like for soda, or who was I? Oh, you know what the biggest marketing like advantage is? How do I want to say it? Like, okay, I'll have you guess this. There's one industry where basically everything's the same. The only thing that differs is the marketing. What industry is this? It's everything's the same. There are a few different to say, but let's see if you can get it. And it's a giant industry.
Golf balls?
No. It's insurance. Basically, all insurance is the same. You all have a deductible, and you just whatever. The only thing that really is their marketing budget.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, there's how you structure the policy. I'm sure they have different.
They all structure the policies basically the same way. There's not much difference. And another one that's like this is gasoline. They all basically produce shit. Nobody was like really excited to get any kind of gasoline that's different than any other gasoline. So the only thing that really differentiates them is just their marketing.
You say that about water too, almost. Even though water is more subjective to taste.
At least in the United States, there are different. Like Nestle basically owns all the water they did years ago, and they don't want people to know the kind of monopoly that they have. So if you go in different parts of the country, they have different marketing for their water, but it's all owned by the same company. So like we have like Arrowhead water, and like I think in like other parts of the United States they have like Polish Spring and like Ice Mountain, but they're all owned by the same company. And the reason why they do that is they want you to have like one Coca-Cola water, because that raise suspicions like, hey, somebody has a monopoly on all the water, so they change it up.
I mean, doesn't the paper company ownership like from a
it's known
legislator standpoint,
It's
like, is it,
it's known. It's known, but
lawsuit?
it's just an idea that like
I guess from like the consumer side, it's differently. From the business side, it's not. So why is there no fully like break up thing?
well, because our water, there are companies that like there's like Dasani, which is from Coca-Cola, that is a competitor, and they have like Aquafina, which is from Pepsi, that's a competitor. So there are enough competitors that they don't have a monopoly, but it's just they find it that at least Nestle did found it more beneficial to have different named companies in different parts of the United States. It's the same with gasoline. I've talked before. Chevron and the East Coast, they have Exxon and Mobil and Phillips 66 and like Esso. You have Esso in Canada. There's Sunoco. These are all the same company. It used to be Standard Oil.
Isn't there an issue with like breaking up because
It is. That's why they broke it. That's why they broke up. All of these companies used to be one company, so they broke it up in the early 20th century with the Sherman Antitrust Act, and that just basically made them more powerful because they had to break up, but they all basically were just owned by the same stock owners.
Right, so there's obviously like still like the same.
Exactly. It would be
It's
like
balance sheet is now divided into two. It's the same thing.
exactly. It's like a Medusa. Like you cut of one and it just, or like a Gorgon.
Yeah.
Like you cut off the head of one and it just breaks up into others. Or it's like a bee's nest. If you break it open, it's gonna expand and be everywhere. But
I mean, what's up with like the Google Chrome like bully or whatever in like the UK or something like that you're talking about?
yeah, I mean that kind of legislation moves slowly, so I haven't heard anything recent about it.
I mean that one is kind of like they're like literally like it's like the equivalent of them saying like you're banned from selling water and gasoline because they're saying like you literally can't operate your browser in this country, right?
Yeah, they basically say to Google, you can either run Google AdWords in our country or have of the browser share. You can't have both. So Google would rather have AdWords because because that makes them a lot more money than just having the browser everywhere. So they say, fine, we won't allow our browser to be downloaded from European Union countries, but we're still going to show ads everywhere else. And on top of that, most every browser, including like Opera and I want to say everything but Safari and maybe Firefox, use Chromium, which is just Chrome anyway. It's basically all built on Chrome. So they just basically say, fine,
Yeah.
we won't.
It's a sheep in wolf's clothing.
Great analogy. And the thing that I heard recently about Google, this was on the like Indian Google support page that they were testing this out, but I think they're going to take globally. Is you will be able to change your Gmail account, like right now. Like imagine you're like, I don't know, 13 years old when you create your account, and you just make your account name biggest of all time. That's cool, and you connect all your Netflix and all your things connected to that. But to get to be an adult, and you want to, be taken seriously, and your emails, you can't change that. Google, I believe, this year is going to allow people to start changing it, create an alias for them, so you'll still keep biggest pimp of all time, but you'll be able to create an alias that would be like Tom Jones.
Some feature exists to just farm all the names.
It might be a good idea to get some of the good ones.
Did you have any like ideas when like the web came on to like farm URL name?
I was like 5, and
Oh.
it's only like 10 during the height of the basically social stuff like MySpace and stuff, and buy a website. You had to be like 18 to buy a website, and so it wouldn't happen until after the first web and bust. And did I ever? I remember business.com. And at the time, business was the most expensive website, like in the 90s. And but I didn't know how to buy it. You have to understand, it wasn't so easy to start a website, like take the URL as it is today. GoDaddy didn't exist, so you had to figure out who to go to be able to get this website if it existed, and if it didn't exist, and if it did exist and somebody had to purchase it from them. It was much complicated than it is today. And
True.
I would say that I didn't like all of those names taken by the time I could have purchased them. And then with social media, I've got to say, like the like good names, quote unquote, of people on social media were like not really that. There are some that are really popular, but usually the bigs are like somebody's actual, and so that as lucrative. I think that a big one. I remember when YouTube allowed you to have some pretty good ones. I thought for those got like my name Rabbi, but then I got like the Rabbi like that, or I got some good ones like some short one. But then I also have Rabbi Rothschild eats pussy. Like nobody else would want that one except mine. It goes into that like that's honestly one of my most famous, or that's one of my most viewed accounts today. Rabbi Rothschild eats pussy. I think it's hilarious.
Nice.
And those can be pretty. Be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom.
Okay. Run. You're the size of a pea.
Yeah, man. I'd say I do.
You still do your tongue scraping?
Yeah, I do my tongue scraping every day.
Nice.
Yeah, I didn't.
If you've ever watched the show Kenny vs. Television Show, probably one of my favorites shows. They do like these humiliations. Like one of the humiliations was the guy like scraped his and then made or something with it.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Yeah.
Did you get a tongue?
I haven't. I should have Christmas list, but
you could just use a spoon.
Oh yeah. I have to put a spoon in my mushroom.
It's a game changer. It will by like 60%.
Yeah, apoptosis.
That's right. All right. So if I were you, I wanted my cryptocurrency to, I would do the thing about, I would just be in X spaces all day. I was trying to think if I would have you podcast, and
Oh hell no.
wait, you don't understand. You don't understand. The Twitter spaces are already podcasts. You recognize this, right?
If they're recorded, yeah.
Well, like 95% of them in crypto are recorded. So all you have to do is take your pitch when you pitch in there, and any questions that people ask you, and then you can make that a short podcast, like 20 minutes.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
And it's like free content. And then you can upload that to YouTube. It's like, it's just going to help you to dominate the algorithm. And whenever anybody types in the greatest cryptocurrency of all time, you're going to dominate for that. Like that, of anything you could dominate, that's got to be one of the best things to dominate.
Yeah, you're right.
I know I've said before to you.
4,000 IQ play.
I know I've said this to you before, but the number one word AdWords to put in or bid on is the insurance, because you get somebody to buy your insurance and they'll buy for like years and years and years. So like, I think at one time it was like $7 every time somebody clicks on the word insurance for Google. But it's really important to like eliminate that word. And you're like kind of doing the same thing, cryptocurrency. And you're just using the phrase, the cryptocurrency, which is a wrong phrase, and you're always going to show up number one for that.
Yeah, it's very like parallel in a way to like URLs.
Yeah. Let me see if let's that available from GoDaddy. I bet it's not. I bet it's got that. That's like too good to be true.
But they probably don't have like mentions because my extent on XYZ.
Yeah.
Like maybe the .com's
Fuck
taking
that.
really an extension.
Fuck that .xyz shit.
A lot of cryptos with it. In my opinion, it doesn't.
I know it doesn't for you, but to investors, they're gonna say, "Why?"
It's like a Nigerian project. Would you do that? You should just invest.
if you have XY, why wouldn't I just go with the name available for $5?
Send me the link. I'll buy it. I don't know what you're using.
Go to
Okay. Probably the URL name and just give all the time.
hilarious website too.
The name of it?
Yeah, I mean, like, it's your website, thegreatestcryptocurrencytime.com. It's a really good web.
Yeah, no, I literally chuckled in my head when I heard that. Like I said it in my head.
You know, one thing that you said to me that like it was, I just really liked that when you first heard about my project and I was live streaming my life, we didn't even know each other at the time, and you said that's like the greatest idea I've ever heard, and I just think that is the coolest thing. I sent you I sent you the link on Discord.
Thanks.
Now you could get the greatestcryptocurrency.com, but no, you need the whole thing.
Yeah, no, of all time.
Exactly. And I think the word "the" needs to be part of it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Why would it not be?
Well, because some people may want to shorten it to just cryptocurrency of all time. But no, it's like everything is the greatest currency of all time. And that will also help get like different
Oh no. Where?
like I'm gonna go to the name checker. It'll tell you where that is available on stuff. And so if we say the crypto, oh, it's not available on Indeed. It's available on YouTube. Who the fuck's got the Go Crypto? That's the one that we need the most.
No, just do G-Coat. G-C-O-A-T.
No, that sucks. Fuck, somebody's got it from Germany.
You can just add an underscore at the end.
No, that sucks. What about coin? Goat, the goat currency. Nobody's gonna have that. The goat currency. That's actually a good one. Do you like?
I'm not sure. I have to make sure it's available everywhere.
Yeah.
And the Go currency is good.
Yeah, it seems you could even get it as a website, but you can get it on Reddit and I mean, you name it, and Pinterest and they're available on Snapchat. The Goat currency is really good. And you can use the Goat crypto on everything else, but just X might have to be the Goat currency, which is no big deal.
Yeah, true. Or I'll contact the dude that has the Go mask.
Dude, there's this funny thing that I've seen. So, okay, so this is like a really good idea. Okay, so I use this name website that you type in your name and it'll tell you if it's available, but it works pretty well. Like pretty well. What you do is you create a website like that and you just look at what people are searching, and if you see any name that's really, really good, you just go and get it before they do.
Little trends.
No, okay, so it's like a name. So you put in the go, it'll tell you on all the different platforms it's available. If you own the website that we're talking about, let's say somebody put something in that's really good, you beat them to it. You go and you get the website and you go the other shit and beat them to it, and then pay you for access to it. Like basically, you're a wolf in sheep's clothing. Like they go to your website thinking you're going to help them find all the available websites. You do, but if they have something really good, you can go and take it.
Wow, that is a little bit mean.
Yeah. So somebody said that's what name checker is.
Okay, grab a bag. Thank you.
Yeah.
Just getting stuff for like the fried rice that takes me an hour and a half to make.
I'm just looking at.
Yeah. Are they scanned?
Like, right, one of them has 16 people, one of them has 5 people, one of them has 1 person, one of them has 14 people, and then there's mine, but count mine because it's always going. You already know I wrote your project, but right there, if you hit those up, like, it's like 50 people who you with the name that you have, like, so, but I don't want to, like, start Purge Coin, but in comparison to greatest crypto of all time, cryptocurrency of all time, that is
First grader analogy effect, because that's literally what's crypto viral. Yeah, it's not. It's the most serious coin, and I guess it's really not the most serious coin. We have a mission, but I'm not a person.
I think it is.
So,
arguably, there's
the name. You think the name sounds serious? Correct. It sounds very. We mean business.
I do think it sounds like.
Yeah, the web. I think that is out of 10. Out of 10 website.
Hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I can hear you.
It's getting better.
Okay, that's good.
I have my alopecia.
What's that? Why are you on so early? I thought you
I left, I came back. I took a nap.
haven't had Taco Bell in like forever because they closed there since I've eaten Taco Bell, but I used to love it. Probably longer than that.
Doing, Riza?
Oh, I'm good. Good. Rabbi is helping me. He was just so, it's unheard of.
Oh. You in the crypto too?
I want to travel around the world and paint wicked murals. Had this idea for crypto, so I've spun it up, and now it doesn't matter if you have the greatest idea on earth if no one is going nowhere. And Thomas Aquarius, you sound like you are into crypto. And coins, do you gamble at all ever?
I got my just went to the casino before I went to Vegas. Machines. I don't gamble. No. Not a gamble. Only slide.
But maybe you should. I mean, I'm.
You too.
This friend who comes in here and he gambled, but I didn't realize how bad his problem was until like $92,000, like $1,000 or $2,000, and it's like ever. We're like hockey. We're not talking like Argentinian women's soccer games or Malaysian badly. And I tried to help him, like I had him apply for, and he like it's really sad though. Like I would just bust his ball. Get up like $2,000, blink, and you'll be like, I lost it all. I mean, like literally, that's how child. And he's got his wife is like 9 months pregnant, but like you can't do anything because whenever you get any kind of money, we spoke for like I don't know 4 or 5, and like I'm like you need to call 1-800-GAMBLER, and I was like, dude, you've gotta like
Side hotline asking what bridge to jump off.
precisely. You're gonna drink yourself into the poorhouse and addiction like this guy has, where like I've seen him up thousands of dollars, and he'll be like, it's all good, and I'll be like, what? You'd like a couple $100? He'd be like, $2,000. I just bet it all. Or he'll he has this thing, like I saw him play, and he got up. He got $1,000 out, put it away, and then gamble with $200. Then I'm fine. I go wash my hands or something. I come back. So what's up? He's like, lost it. I'm like, you lost the $200 already? And he'll be like, I don't know how. I just told him to move back in with her parents, and she's gonna take your kids from you. Like literally, you have streams and uh, just spammed him, and he came in here. So he's my computer. I'm like, pawn your computer. You have a job. Like, and I pawned the money, pawned it for like $150. I lost that right away, and I'm not getting my computer back until. And just say, look, I can't be trusted with this for right now. Maybe $1,000 a year gambling. We said like if you just and trust you, even his gambling is so bad that I would just the absolute worst case of gambling addiction in which you can get really, really rich, which is kind of a funny thing. With gambling, you could, but this guy be your friend if you continue this kind of lifestyle. I can't you. When you come in here and we have a good time and I make fun of you because you're losing money here and you want to apply for jobs and you want me to keep kind of stuff. But if you come in here, I'm enabling you, and I'm
so he really got a bad addiction of gambling.
Really, really through his I not this last time, but like gambling websites. He can't keep track of it.
Yeah.
He'll like use like 4 different debit cards to be able. He'll need $100. So what he'll do is he'll use his debit card website that takes out a $3 charge, and basically all the fees for the different websites, and then he just he pawned his computer, and it was like, dude,
wow.
To say I need to quit, but he was in his mind. I'd have all my bills be paid and stuff, and I'm like, yeah, but you can't do as a father, and you can't do any of them. So. At least I told him this gambling, these machines and stuff. You basically, excellent. A lot of people who call them degenerates, but this guy, he is the most. And crazy that his wife left him. Like I understand he's a good provider. At a certain point, I told him that you're going to do this one time, and that's going to be your kid's. I can't do this anymore because I'm not telling her to go leave him at 9 months.
Have you talked to the wife?
Yeah, she was in the conversations, and we were kind of having an intervention with him. But she knows he has a problem, and she gets a little bit of money and be able to buy stuff on Amazon, and she's able to raise her kids as a stay-at-home mom, and that's really important to her. Just from gambling, like just a lot of money,
stuff that brings you more to
and that's what I said to him, dude. And we got a big down payment, and I'm like, me plus your child, and a house, and 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 the only thing stopping you from having that, and and he's like he's like he's like I and all that, and I said to him, your addiction, and I didn't really have any other solution for it.
You don't want Miss Aquarius to get into gambling.
Well, we're $50, $50 or something, smart enough, and has a good enough head on her shoulders that she would not let that happen. Yeah, and I was listening to this live now is it's just gotten really really bad. And this guy who I talked to Pong and women's badminton, anything about sports, it's just the competitiveness of it and the not even that. So he just dude, he's so bad.
Wow.
He bets on video games. I don't know how old they are. I say kids, but they're probably in their 20s. Like I didn't even know you could do that. And he'll have the game. He won't know sport. Like we're having to look up like the rules of the game. Very sad, but it's absolutely. I don't want to write a movie on somebody who is really addicted. That this gambling that they bet on absolutely everything in their life.
I mean, you'd think like I have a sports gambling, but someone knows what he's doing like every time.
Yeah, no, that. I mean, I'll ask him like, who's your favorite baseball team?
A little bit.
Exactly, but he only sees a number next to a person's name that says it's a 5X or and like in like this, it's not this exactly, but it's something like the best. You are a terrible. Why do you call yourself the best gambling academy? It's not like you're giving you literally everything that you bet on, you lose money. And they'd make money essentially every single time. That he won't be won or lost. And that he just ends up lose. That's not an accomplishment. I'm not going to say good job on that.
Track or something. And then ever since that day.
Job, but it's really sad. It's a hard job. He's a corrections point. They could like rebel.
Oh, geez.
Or like hurting children and hurting people like severely. That he'll do is he'll drink. And he doesn't like, as he said, he would rather smoke, but he can't because then he'll drink and then he'll gamble. And so we talked about it. He's very depressed about just the situation behavior. He wants to forget all the bad shit that he sees. That's why I said, we got to get you another job. And so I told him, you're going to account a ZipRecruiter account, a Career Builder account, one, then two, and then each one of these websites, 100. Once you hit 100 on the website, move on to the other. And that night, he was getting people who were him and like connecting with him on LinkedIn, Las Vegas casinos, place I want you working.
Yeah, no, that's
not going to support you. I'm not going to. Your day one, you haven't gambled. Day two, you haven't gambled. Day three, you come in here, and whenever you want to do meth, you come in here and we'll talk. And then I have some people who gone for a couple days, and then they'll come back and I'll ask where they were, and they'll say, and supportive of these people as I can.
Very good attitude.
That's what I feel is the best for them. And from jail, and they are able to like there have been a few people over the course of the 4 years I've done this where then I get other people like a year and then they come back and they'll be like, hey, remember me? And I'll be like, oh yeah, I remember you, what's going on? And they'll be like, doing, I'll give you as much as you. They have to get themselves clean of addiction, but the gambling thing, that was somewhat with this person, and it is to take Miss Aquarius out of that kind of. And you too, Riser. And I've got other people in here, they currency, and they will ape in. I feel like the people have a lot of money, and usually that kind of behavior, but just gambling like anything. I mean, we know people who have gone from millionaire.
Greatest cryptocurrency of all time.
That's exactly it. Okay, so Riser, how do we make the greatest cryptocurrency of all time?
My buddy who has the sportsing habit / addiction.
Yes, sir.
looking for a job because he dollars from sports gambling every day, living on edge, watching sports in the basement and shit, plumbing. Even though he has a plumbing certificate for some reason, but he apparently has his plumbing certificate. I'm not sure, but he's been applying or whatever. But he's mostly applying online. I just told him ask if they're hiring.
Right.
Talk to them on the Indeed. Like thousands of them.
Well, it's enough.
You need to call them.
And most things, I would say. But in job hunting, it's a numbers game. But if you only put in 2, but they're really, really good.
I could send you his resume too. It's like basically just 3 jobs.
Put it in ChatGPT, have ChatGPT software. And when he applies for these positions, does that make sense?
Yeah. I mean, let me upload it. I guess I can do that now and see what changes. What words are they going to add to his resume?
Dog, instead of it saying like 10 years plumbing experience, it'll be like 10 years plumbing experience with HVAC experience and porcelain tile expert and ability to quality assess certain water and plumbing issues, ability to install toilets, sinks, like all of that. Those words that he doesn't have in there are really important when searching for when people are searching for even resume databases. Somebody will be like, I want somebody who has sink experience, and they'll type in the word sink. But if he doesn't have that in there because he just has the word plumbing in there, they're never going to find him.
Makes sense, yeah.
And especially nowadays, with as much competition as out there, you need to use AI to your advantage.
Oh, man.
There's a funny joke. It's from Kill Tony. It's not that good, but it's kind of funny. Do you know who Ari Mahdi is? He's like the Estonian assassin.
Yeah, he was on the William Montgomery podcast.
Exactly.
I'm surprised you didn't know that.
No. I was gonna say he was on the William Montgomery podcast. If you've never seen him on that, but I don't know if you watch him anymore or if you've been watching him. So, yeah. Okay.
I watched him on the William Montgomery show, and It's not called the William Montgomery podcast. It's called the William Montgomery show, which any true William Montgomery fan would know. But
of course, it's a William Montgomery show. I know that too. Just making sure that you know it. Anyway.
Well, I mean, he didn't say it, so it wasn't really clear to all the true William Montgomery fans out there what he meant.
Well,
that's all.
What I meant, you can call it the William Montgomery podcast. I'm not saying that's the name of the show. I'm saying William Montgomery's podcast.
I know, I'm just messing with it.
Okay. But he has a funny joke. It's not that funny, but he can just do crowd work. He goes to any person in the audience and he says, what do you do for a living? And somebody will be like, I'm in pest control. And he'll be like, because of AI, you have 6 months left in your job. like no matter what it is, he can say, like, somebody will be like, I'm in IT tech support or tech support. He'll be like, you have 8 months to continue with your job. And somebody will be like, I own an Etsy store. It'll be like, you have a year and a half until you are out of business. Like, AI is replacing everything. But you know what they don't replace? Comedy. I will be the last job replaced. And in perhaps some ways that might be true. I don't know if they'll be the last job, but people, I think, will want stand-up comedy and will not necessarily want it from robots. It's an art, and they don't want it replaced with robots just yet. Anyway, to your friend, he's got to recognize that he has one of the last jobs that's going to be replaced by AI, because plumbing is really hard for robots to do. It's like really delicate, and you have to be really smart to do it, and you have to get in really small places, and you don't want to damage them. So he has a future. Like, it'd be one thing if you were like,
Oh, he's a customer support agent. Well, that's going to be replaced probably within the next couple of years if it hasn't already. But plumbing is one of the last jobs. It's not saying that it's not going to be replaced. It will be, but he's got a good chance at it. So he's got to use AI to his advantage, and it needs those words in there. And then you're going to have recruiters who are going to find him, and you know. But truthfully, for as good as all of those recommendations are, you're telling him the best thing. Find yourself a plumber in your area and ask him if he needs an assistant, and tell him that you have this experience. And if the plumber's looking for an experienced person, great. If not, take out an ad in Craigslist and say, "Are you looking for a plumber to do work in your house?" And he could be an independent contractor and have his own business. Has he thought of that?
No, but that's a very solid idea.
Dog, I don't know why he hasn't done that. That's what he should have, his own business. Why work for somebody else when you can work for yourself and have the freedom of your own business? I mean, I understand he's living off $20 on sports gambling, so he doesn't have a lot of money to go and get insurance and get bonded and everything. But that should be his goal within a year. Is so he works for under a guy as an apprentice for a year or whatever, as an assistant if he already has experience, and then he should start his own business. That's about the only way anybody today, like the number one way to become a millionaire in the United States today is to start your own business. It's really difficult to do it just a normal job.
Or invest wisely.
Even that one's really difficult. It takes money to make money.
Yes.
And I'm not saying that all businesses succeed by any means, but like to become a millionaire, well, it used to be really, really difficult. It's not as difficult today as it once was, but that's just because of inflation. It's actually more difficult today in a lot of ways to make a lot of money. But I know.
How many markets do you think are quote unquote oversaturated?
Oh,
is it like the crypto market of coins where there's just way too many?
Let's see here. Lawyers are oversaturated. Nurses are not. Nurses are really high demand. So nurses is not. Doctors, it's not.
Why do you think lawyers are oversaturated? Because I thought you need to like pass the bar exam, and there's a barrier to entry there.
Yeah, there aren't that many positions, and a lot of lawyers recognize they go into law to make money, and then they have these huge student loans and stuff, and they recognize that they could make more money in the business world than they can in as being an attorney. Being an attorney doesn't always pay that well unless you're like a partner, and they work you to death. The hours are really, really long, and it's really stressful. And a lot of times you're dealing with not the best people, and it's like extremely formal, and there's not a lot of freedom. And so they just recognize that I could go do something better. And also, a lot of legal positions are being replaced with AI. Like, you don't need to hire a lower level attorney to create a brief for you if you can just have ChatGPT do it. And so a lot of lawyers are moving away from the law profession and taking their knowledge and moving it into the business world, which you can. And those skills are easily transferable, which are good. But then there are a lot of lawyers who are making like $50,000, $60,000, $70,000 when they went to school thinking they were going to make 180,000, 200,000, and they just don't have the ability to. So law is oversaturated. Anything customer service related is oversaturated. Anything remote from home is oversaturated. I would say that.
You say anything remote?
Yeah, remote from home keeps getting more and more more and more saturated because AI is replacing a lot of these jobs really quickly. A lot of them are customer service jobs, or um, that's usually what a remote from, not always, but a lot of times. And AI is able to replace that position almost in full. Um, Anything over the phone, uh, a lot of times can be replaced that way. Things that Another thing that's uh, undervalued is anything blue collar traditionally. So like plumbers, mechanics, electricians, all that stuff, AI hasn't been able to replace yet. So those are all really in high demand. Um, HVAC, HVAC, you can do really well in HVAC. So that's heating, ventilation, and air conditioning. Um, Electrician can do really well. Um, what else can do well? Um, so truck driving is an interesting one. I've known truck drivers, had a lot of truck drivers in here in in the Discord, and they make a lot of money. They make like $100,000 a year, but they're worked to death, and it's like a really dangerous job. It's one of the most dangerous jobs, and you've got to think like you're in the middle of like rural Montana in a snowstorm, and nobody's going to help you, and you've got to get your load to this little city or whatever by a certain time, and the only way to do it is that you have to take your own life in danger, and you're going through the mountains. It's like extremely dangerous. And but their truck drivers are in really high
I
demand.
thought they don't let you like drive more than 8 hours or something.
So the thing is you keep your own logbook, and people a lot of times keep two different logbooks. So they keep a logbook, so if the police pull them over, they can show it and it looks good. But then they have their own logbook, and they're working a lot more than they are, and they have to. The job is like, I saw this documentary about truck driving, and it was like the job from the get go is up against you. It's like, all right, so here's a perfect example.
Do you remember what it's called?
No, but I mean, I could find it for you. Um,
Yeah, add it to the list.
Absolutely. If you want to watch it, we watch it sometime. So it's got like, here's a perfect example. You can drive like, they say like, I don't know, 12 hours a day, let's say. Okay. And you have to get your shipment from point A to point B, and it takes 11 hours to get there. However, your pre-trip check takes an hour to do, and your post-trip check takes an hour to do. So that means you've got 2 hours worth of like checks that you have to do, and it takes you 11 hours to get there. So you actually have 13 hours of stuff to do, and you got to get it done in 12 hours, and you haven't even left yet. So what does that mean? It means you got to cut corners on your when you're checking all the stuff, and you've got to drive a little bit over the speed limit or whatever in order to make your destination on time. And like, so what I'm saying is like, before you even start, you're behind the eight ball a lot of times, and there's not a lot of support out there. You've got to think like some of the conditions these guys are in, and women, they're driving like 80 miles an hour on ice or on in rain, and like, like they could lose traction and go off a cliff and nobody would see them, or it's a total whiteout condition. It's just extremely dangerous. um but even
I mean,
though
I think that those like heavy trucks, if it's white out, they're going low or low speed, and like the heavy truck has a lot more weight to it than an SUV.
yeah, but you've got to think that where they get into trouble is the wind. The wind will just blow over their truck if it hits it.
Well, that's a separate issue, but I do agree with that.
There are a lot of issues, and then you don't get to see your family. A lot of truck drivers have children, and those children end up like basically being raised by single parents, because their dad is gone all the time. And like my friend, he had a really nice like cab, and he had a dog. He came and visited me. Um, he's from Northern California. He drove 8 hours to come visit me, and he drove to Irvine, and we had a picnic, and he I gave him a tour of the house, and he um, we walked to the local park and just live streamed from there, and um, he would show me his cab, and he had like uh, everything was state of the art, but and he had like a really nice bed, and he had like it was really cozy. He had a dog. His dog's name is Romeo. Shout out to Romeo. And he had like an iPad, like he had really nice computer because he could afford all this because he got paid really well. But he was very lonely. Like he drove 8 hours just to come see me, to basically like have someone to hang out with. Like he was, just like
Don't
that.
they like talk on the radio and talk on the phone the whole time that you're driving?
Yeah, and we would do that. He would just get in. He would just be in the Discord call for like 8 hours sometimes, just needing somebody to keep him company. But he couldn't do it anymore. So guess what he did? So he's I want to say he's from like Honduras, or his mom's from Honduras. He's from the United States, but he had like family in Honduras or something, and he went and bought a hot dog cart that you like take with like a bicycle, and he went and he made like a few $100,000 or so, sold all his equipment, flew down to Honduras, and now he lives in a on an island, and it's like
You're
a
talking about Apollo. I literally know him and talked to him. I feel like it.
oh yeah, you know him then. Yeah, that's right.
I designed his hot dog cart logo for fun for the thing.
Oh yeah. Okay, I remember that. Yeah, so you know him. Well then
I didn't know you guys had met in real life.
Yep. And
You guys used to talk to each other?
yeah, oh yeah, definitely. I still talk to him until he moved, and then I've sent him messages, but I haven't heard back from him.
I've never heard him in this Discord, but maybe I somehow missed him.
Yeah.
But
he would come in for like long periods of time. But yeah, you know Apollo. And yeah, Apollo and I have met IRL. And we had a picnic and spoke to Jay.
sorry, I did not think you guys knew each other.
Yeah. You know him. Well yeah, so he's doing that now. And he wanted to live stream his stuff. He wanted to like be a streamer. And we talked about that. That's another thing. But anyway, so he's like the truck driver who I know, and I would hear the shit that he would go through, and it was just like it was very, very dangerous. And
Oh, that guy was driving like 18 hours.
dude, absolutely. Okay, so this one day, he's like, what was he saying? He was saying, he's like, Rabbi, I'm so tired all the time. And I'm like, dude, that's not a good sign. And I said, look, I know your diet, and I know the diet of a truck driver. It's like you don't get any fresh fruits or vegetables, and you need to, like, you go from McDonald's to Burger King to Wendy's to whatever, all these places, and you don't get anything fresh. And I'm like, have you been checked for diabetes? And he's like, I don't have diabetes. And I'm like, all right, I'm not saying that you do, but you come in here like every day and you say how tired you are. And I'm just saying that like you're like 30. You're like in your early 30s. Like you shouldn't be that tired. And he's like, I know, but I'm just really thirsty and tired all the time. And I'm like, I'm just making you aware that those are the signs of diabetes. And he's like, yeah, I don't have diabetes. Okay, fine. So I don't hear from him for like 4 months. And he comes back in, and I'm like, how you doing? He's like, oh man, I've been in the hospital. I'm like, what happened? He's like, I had I have diabetes. and I went into a diabetic shock in like North Carolina, and I had to like pull off the road or whatever, and they had to get the paramedics, and I was in the hospital, and I was like, "What happened to your dog?" Like it was my first question, like aside from "Are you okay?" And luckily, really fortunately, one of his fellow drivers took the dog and like just like watched the dog while he was recovering in the hospital, and he had to move back to like Northern California, where he's from, and like just stay with his family for a little while to get on his feet. And I was like, I hate to say it, but I don't mean to be like, I told you so, but that's why you were so tired all the time. He's like, yeah, no, you're absolutely right. I can't believe I was so diabetic. And so then he was having to do all those shots and everything else. And
And I talked to him about that, and he was like saying how like he'd go to the like gas station or whatever. And yeah, he was saying like because he's in like the truck, it makes it like really difficult to navigate to grocery store. But I feel like you could with an app like a grocery delivery app somehow meet up. Maybe I mean maybe it's not. Maybe it's hard to tell people like come to the truck or whatever.
right. And
Yeah.
look, he was making. I don't want to say he's making excuses either. He could drive his truck a lot of times, probably to a Walmart or something that has like a big parking lot. And if they don't let him do that, he could take an Uber from his truck to the place or whatever. Like that's what he did when he came and
So
visited.
you're already driving 18 hours a day and you're like exhausted.
I know, but that's what he did when he visited me because he couldn't
Like
drive. He couldn't drive. He couldn't drive a semi truck into my subdivision, so he parked where he could park his truck, and then took an Uber to me. And like he could do the same to a grocery store or something. I'm not blaming him by any means. Like it's a really hard life, and but by the way, have you heard from him since he's moved to Honduras or whatever?
Yeah, I talked to him on Telegram
When's the last time you talked to him?
a few days ago.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good. I've sent him 2 messages on Discord, and I don't know what he's doing. So, is he okay?
Oh yeah.
How's Buns in the Sun?
Now apparently he like wants to. I don't know. He's been in like Honduras for like almost 6 months, so then he has to like come back to America or something, and then he's like they're talking about going to like Alaska or something.
He's an
I don't
interesting.
know.
He's an interesting guy, but yeah. This one day, I was just chilling, and he came into the Telegram, in the Harry Potter Obama Sock Telegram, and he's like, "Rabbi, I'm coming to meet you today," and I was asleep, and I was like, "Huh?" He's like, "I'm coming to meet you," and I'm like, "Okay, what does that mean?" And he's like, "You're in Irvine, right?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "All right, well, I'm in NorCal, and I'm gonna come down there. I wanna meet you." And I was like, "Okay." Like I was asleep when he was telling me all this, and he's like, "What's your number?" And I gave it to him. I'm like, 310-388-3588. He's like, "Okay, I'm gonna call you when I'm close." And I was like, "Okay, that's cool." And um he came, and I introduced him to the owner of the house, and he toured upstairs. He toured the bathroom, and I wanted him. Uh, like we didn't tour like the whole house because like we have other people living here. But then we went to the local park, and we spoke, and we streamed the uh he's like one of the only people to ever be on my streams. He was on my stream though, and then he was on my Telegram on the stream, and the people in the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 he knew. They were like, "Whoa, somebody has made contact with Rabbi. It's amazing." And then it's all on Instagram. I got the whole time that we were together on Instagram. It's like on one of my old, like one of my streams, but
Are you smoking dope on the stream?
allegedly. And then we
What are you guys talking about while getting baked?
dog, I have no idea. I do remember this one lady came up to us. Like Irvine's really, really strict about what you can do. You're not allowed to smoke outside in the city limits, and so we're kind of like whatever, breaking the law a little bit. And this lady came up to us, and she's like, uh, she was like freakish. I don't know what this lady's issue was. It was like she was an NPC in a video game. She came up to us, and she's like, what do you guys do? Or she's like, it smells really good here. What are you guys doing? And we're just like, we're having a picnic and just chilling on a park bench. And she's like, oh, what are you guys smoking? And we're like, we're just hanging out. Like, what's your problem, lady? And she's like, oh, I just want to see what you guys were doing. And it's like, lady, go back on your fucking walk, or your like walking your dogs or whatever. Like, don't fuck around with us, lady. Like, and I understand we had like cameras around and stuff, so it's like threw her off. But yeah, he got to visit me, and then he came down another time. But the way Apollo would work is like he would be like, hey, I'm gonna be at your house in like 30 minutes, and I'd be like, oh, I got shit. Like I'm not like planning on going to do something right now. Well, it just happened one other time, so we weren't able to meet up that time. He was in like West LA, and he's like, I could be where you are in like 30 minutes. I'm like, dog, you're in West LA. It's gonna take you like 2.5 hours to get here. And I had something that I was doing that evening. I forget, but anyway, I was like, dude, just tell me in advance, and we can do it. Like the other time, he told me like 8 hours in advance, but and then this other time he came to Irvine, and it was not a good situation for him. He got kicked out of a Target or a Walmart or a Costco or something. I think it was a Walmart. Maybe well, it was maybe Target or something. So he was close, but he was not in a. They like kicked him out. Like he had like a delivery to make, and he somehow like pissed off the manager of the Walmart, or I think it was a Target actually. And they were like, you can't come in this entrance. And he's like, that's the only entrance I can come in. And they were like, they got the security on him, and they booted him. And then he had all their like shipment. And so he's like, how the fuck am I going to deliver this stuff? So he had to call out like a friend to come and like deliver it or whatever. And he was dealing with all that. So I was helping him with that. But yeah, he has been to the crib, and I've met him in real life, and he's a really nice guy. Really, really nice guy. All right, what we were talking about truck driving. So anyway, truck drivers in the United States are in high demand, but I would not go into that industry because it's really dangerous, and it's going to be replaced soon enough by self-driving. And I told him that he would come.
Hydrogen.
No, just self-driving. He would come in here all the time, and he'd be like, I would tell him like, and I've got to say this, he must be one of the best drivers around. And I say that because he went 10 years without an accident, and he like had a perfect driving record. Like he's a really good driver. But I would tell him like, dude, self-driving cars are gonna like replace your shit pretty soon. And he'd be like, they're never gonna be able to do what I do. Nobody can replace me. You don't understand how good a driver I am. And I'm like, I understand, but you don't understand how good a computer can be. Like, it can literally drive for 24 hours straight. You're mandated by the government to like take 12 hours off. And he'd be like, yeah, but you don't understand. Like, I get around the loopholes and shit like that.
Are they gonna unload the things too?
They have robots do that stuff.
So there's gonna be.
They have
I
entire.
mean,
They,
I'm not saying it won't
they
happen.
they have entire
There's
warehouse.
still.
They have entire Amazon warehouses that are completely run by robots.
Yeah, true.
So I mean, all you need to do is just have the self-driving truck back into
Okay.
the bay.
Since robots are like so clearly the future, at least in my viewpoint, what I mean, there seems like, at least in like the public interface, like I'm sure there are massive robotics companies, but I don't really know any of the top robotics companies, let alone where to invest in robotics companies, let alone how to find robotics companies that are going to be big in the future.
The
So
big
do you have
one.
any insight
Oh
on
fuck
that?
yeah! I would say the best one's Boston Dynamics. They've been working on this shit for 30 years. They just put out a video of their newest robot. It doesn't have any wires in it. It uses a type of electronic circuitry that's wireless. You can look up just the new Boston Dynamics video.
But every time I look it up, it's like, okay, the dog robot has a machine gun and it's doing backflips, but is there shit actually in the real world?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, their shit's already in the real world. They're the ones who make that dog.
I know, but I'm like, what sectors are they actually in?
Dude,
Are they building the Amazon robots? Or are they building?
they're doing that, but the big one is that dog for security purposes. That dog is like what do I want to say? Like doing like the job of a security officer. So before they would like have to hire security officers at warehouses and stuff, or like big parking lots. They just have those dogs everywhere, and they just go around and patrol. And then if they see anything out of like not that's like not shouldn't be there or whatever, they approach it and then they send like a signal to the security firm that's able to look at whatever they're looking at with a camera and like deal with it in any way that they need. um and I mean, I would say the people disagree with me, but I think the best robots are Chinese robots, and they are like they're. If you want to know the names of them, they're. I probably just have to get a list of them because I don't really remember that many of them. I know some of their car companies are involved in in robotics as well. I believe like some of them are major television manufacturers as well, like and some are Japanese too. But so LG and Huawei and um, they're man. I was just looking at this list of like Chinese car companies. Um, TCL is another big one. Um, Those are the ones I can think of off the top of my head that I've seen their robots or their technology at least, and it's very impressive. Where it like does a backflip and does like can move boxes and all kinds of shit like that. Um,
What the hell? Japan has 123 million people, but its world rank is 12th. Like 123 million people is the 12th most populated country.
what's strange about that, dude?
I don't know. Just
It's the fourth biggest.
I guess it makes sense.
It's like the fourth or fifth biggest economy at that level. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, I mean it gets dwarfed by like China and India in population.
Yeah, it used to not though. It used to be the third biggest economy, and it had way bigger population than they did. I mean, it still has a bigger economy than India does. and its population is 1/10 it. Um, the Japanese, I have felt that they should have. Their their robots are good, but China has really just kind of taken leaps and bounds to surpass them. But they used to have the Suzuki and
What the hell?
Mitsubishi. These robots were like in the early 2000s. They were very impressive, um, but they just haven't really been able to keep up with
And
the Chinese.
I think that Japanese robots would be like the creme de la creme.
I agree. Um, okay, so look up the new uh, Boston Dynamics Atlas robot, and you can see it's pretty fascinating how it doesn't have any wires. So it basically can like pick something up from the front and then like transition it to the back and like not like and like spin in 360 degrees with its torso or its head or its hands or its arms. Like everything can spin in 360 degrees. And they just put this out. It's got like a speaker for a head, and um, that's an interesting robot. The Tesla's Optimus robot is pretty fascinating. There are there are a few others that I've seen, but I think right now,
These things are pretty creepy.
do you see that new Boston Dynamics one?
Yeah, I'm watching it.
Do you see how its shit spins like in 360 degrees without wires?
Yeah. Is the technology brand new?
Yeah, it's pretty new where they're able to send signals from one place to another wirelessly. Dude, and then
It only costs $80 million to produce.
well those robots are impressive. What's freakish to me are the Chinese drones and those fucking drone shows they have, but also I mean it's just unreal if you watch the war in Ukraine and the fucking drones that they're sending at each other and the footage that they get. I mean it's fucking it's the most dystopian videos I ever see. Where you've got a guy who's like hiding in a bunker and this fucking drone just sneaks in through the door and then just sits there in front of him and you see him just start to pray and then it just blows up the whole fucking bunker. Or somebody in the middle of a field will just be like look above them and see this drone come at them and the drone just fucks with them. The drone will just sit there and like play around a little bit and then blow them up. I mean, like it's absolutely dystopian. I've seen ones of like guys who are like throwing shit at the drone, trying to hit it on the ground, and even if they do that, it just still blows up and kills them. Like I watched this compilation and just was in awe, just absolute awe of how how evil humans can be against each other. I don't care what side you're on. Like that, it's just like a video game that these people are dying like this, and I, for as bad as that is, we were doing that with drones in fucking Afghanistan for 20 years and blowing up people's wedding ceremonies and all kinds of shit with the Lockheed Martin Phantom drones. And the United States is no different. But the Chinese drones, they have a Chinese drone that can go underwater and fly in the air. It can be submersible and be a drone, and then it can be a little tank, like on the ground, and then it can just fly in the air. It's like that's the future of warfare. It's absolutely freaky.
Yeah, I've seen underwater drones, but they're not like, not that I've seen like the warfare version.
And have you seen these drone shows that they have in China when these things are coming down and they're like dropping like it's like a like the whole sky is just drones and
I've seen one drone show in real life, and it was just like so like lame. Like fireworks are so much cooler. I don't think they'll ever. I mean, unless you like induce like big sound, like the BMW i8 engine or something to compensate. But it'll, yeah, it's hard to beat fireworks.
The United States is starting to have this thing that police, like, what they always do. I remember, at least in California, the news that we first needed drones for fire departments, and they're like always like slowly move the shit in and be like, why do we need them for fire departments? Because they're good at identifying wildfire in areas where fire people can't go, firefighters can't go, or like in part of a building, like they can see from the roof like where the hot spots of the fire are. So they first started with those. Then all of a sudden, the LAPD said that they needed them, and now they have services that basically, let's say you call the police, you need the police at your house. A drone goes from the roof of the police station and goes to your house first, and to make sure like it has like an overhead view of what's going on, so that like if somebody's trying to run away or something, it can chase them, and then the police get there. Then I've also seen this. There's a company. I can't believe
That's crazy.
it is crazy, and they're deploying that. Um, Irvine uses drones all the time for shit, and it's like people complain about them, like they're just buzzing around, but it's just freaky. Um, the the um, there's a company. I think they're based out of Texas, and they're trying to send. This is the fucking. I don't know if it's. I want to say it's stupid as fuck, but you watch, the government will start paying for the shit. So it's for active shooter. They have active shooter drones, and what this shit does is, okay. So like a school buys active shooter drones, and what these things do is if somebody is, like, let's say an active shooter, these drones are like they're like almost like a fire alarm goes off, and the drones come out of like a box, and then people remotely from, I think, from Texas, remotely fly these things into the area of wherever the shooter is, and then they the drones go at the shooter really quickly and have like a stickiness on them that causes you not to be able to like pull the trigger on a gun, because it's illegal in the United States currently to arm a drone with any kind of projectile. So instead of having like, like it have a gun on it itself, they have like a sticky substance, and they run the drone into you, and then that like stops you from being able to use the gun. It's like, it's a fucking wild thing that like somebody has a service that people pay for that. Like what kind of world is this? I just think that's a wild
And
service.
that it seems like a decent-ish solution. I mean, if it works, it's a good solution. I thought the drone would just have like tear gas or something.
It's against the law
So I guess
in the United States currently to put weapons on a drone, and so they, to get around that, this
also you have to keep in mind there's like kids there, so you can't just like strap a bomb to it and just like detonate it
right
like the Ukraine war.
right now there's a group in San Francisco. I remember hearing about this group, and I was like, that is the fucking craziest name for something. Why would you need to name something like that? And now, like, I absolutely understand. It's very similar name to the world, the greatest cryptocurrency of all time. It's called Stop Killer Robots. Like, isn't that a fucking straight to the point name? And what their goal is to ensure that the government does not get robots that kill people. And they're already
losing that battle. The first person to die from a robot in the United States, like an armed robot, was in Dallas, Texas. There was a guy who took some kind of hostage situation, and they sent a robot in, and they used a gun on him, like or something like that, uh, to kill him. And then I think San Francisco just started. No, they didn't just start, but there was something in the legislature that they were going to have an allowance to be able to have the same kind of equipment. It's basically a robot that goes into an area, and it's like so like the bomb squad wouldn't have to go there or a SWAT team, and it goes in and it's armed and it will kill people. And they this this group is called Stop Killer Robots. And when you hear that name, it's like, what kind of fucking thing is that? But then you realize there are real killer robots out there, and if you want them stopped, then you align with this organization to stop them. It's just kind of one of those things that's hard to believe until it becomes true.
Isn't it better to save human lives though?
Fuck no.
Like not risk
Fuck
the
no.
lives of
To
these
quote,
people or SWAT team.
fuck no. To quote Benjamin Franklin, I believe, those who will sacrifice freedom for security deserve neither.
Is that quote entirely relevant?
It is. It is. It is because we are sacrificing our freedom for security, and we are saying that.
Are you sacrificing freedom? Like, there's a guy, he has hostages. He can send in killer robots or send in a police. Maybe the police get shot and killed and their families cry. Or you have a robot that will disarm the hostage.
What if the person is incorrectly targeted by the robot? So they get an innocent person. We're sacrificing that person's freedom for the security of others, and thus we deserve neither.
Well, that's more of like a separate issue of the functionality of it versus the actual like ethic or like actually just like the concept of it.
And at what point do you say, hey, we can have this thing in a SWAT team, or until it just starts patrolling the streets? They already have that in the United States. It's like a fucking robot. It's not armed yet, but it's just like a big, like almost looks like an inflatable thing. It's just like a big, like how would I describe it? Like a big R2D2, um, and it just rolls around in public parks and stuff. And if you try to like fuck with it, it will call the real police on you. And it's just supposed to be for. Currently, they say it's for like what do they say? Public visibility, so like people know that like the police are in the area. But that's again transferring freedom for security. Like you're you shouldn't have to live in a police state. We've lived hundreds of years in relatively safe conditions, most people, without the need for weaponized robots everywhere to kill people. And I can tell you this, I don't know, I don't really care what your thoughts are on the Second Amendment, but at least in the United States, the areas that have the highest amount of guns, gun ownership, legal gun ownership, are the safest places in the United States. There's a city in Georgia where I think everybody in the city owns a gun, and they haven't had a violent crime in like 30 years.
So like like, I mean, in like Chicago, aren't there like a shitload of shootings there?
There are, but those aren't legally owned guns, and you're not allowed to own a gun as a homeowner there. They've like made it illegal. So like if everybody in every house in Chicago had a gun, it would be like that city in Georgia. Nobody would fuck with anybody because somebody's just going to shoot you right back.
But why would it being legal or illegal change that if both situations they have guns?
So in the city of Chicago, they've made it something like this, something legal to have a handgun. So none of the people, the good people who would have handguns, are allowed to have them. And then the handguns that are illegal with the bad people are shipped in. So the only people who are armed are the bad people. In a,
Do you think it's always bad people shooting good people? Wouldn't
it's
it be bad people shooting bad people?
that's that too. I'm not saying it's not that. I never said that. But what I am saying
Okay,
is,
no, but like my point is like, say there's two bad people, they both have guns. They know that they have guns. One drug dealer, gang affiliate or whatever. They have this beef. They both have guns. They try to kill each other and shoot each other and hit each other. Why does that, like, the gun being illegal or illegal, change that out, like, that beef?
I mean, the beef's still going to exist, but the one guy who is going after the other guy doesn't know that the other guy has a gun. If it's assumed that everybody in the city has a gun, you don't fuck with the other people. The guy who has a gun thinks that the bad guy number one who has a gun thinks bad guy number two doesn't have a gun, and he has an advantage on bad guy number two. So he's going to steal his shit or whatever. But bad guy number two really does have a gun, and then they end up shooting each other, and then you have two dead people. So if bad guy number one was under the assumption that everybody in the city, including all the bad guys and all the good guys, have guns, he's not going to fuck with anybody.
Level the playing field.
Exactly. Let me get this statistic on this Georgia city. Georgia city gun ownership. Now, if you were to say to me, do you think everybody should have guns? Maybe like a long time ago, but I think now there are ways like they have like pepper ball guns, pepper ball sprayers, and shit like that. And I think that should be more legal. Okay, so Kennesaw, Georgia is the only U.S. city with a law mandating gun ownership for heads of households. So they mandate a gun. A policy enacted in 1982 to enhance public safety and serve as a political statement in response to Morton Grove, Illinois, becoming the first city to ban guns. The ordinance requires every head of household to maintain a firearm and ammunition, though it is not enforced, with no arrests or prosecutions recorded. And exemptions exist for felons, those with mental and physical disabilities, religious objections, and individuals unable to afford a firearm. The law was introduced as a symbolic measure to deter crime, with supporters arguing it contributes to Kennesaw's low crime rates, including no reported murders in years. Despite its technical existence, the law remains largely unenforced, and the city emphasized that it does not intend to compel residents to carry or display firearms. The ordinance has shaped Kennesaw's identity, earning it the nickname Guntown, USA. Georgia state law preempts local governments from regulating firearms, ensuring uniformity across the state, and the city's ordinance operates as a unique exception within this framework. So there you go. I mean, I'm not saying they have no crime there, but they haven't had murders in many years, and Georgia's not always the safest of places.
Yeah, I get you. Makes sense now. Everyone should just have a killer robot.
Yeah, that's not a good thing.
Like Oprah handed.
Did you see this? Did you see this lady in Minnesota who got killed
by an ICE agent. It's like big news in the United States. I don't know if it made it international.
My friend said she got like run over by a police vehicle or something.
No. That's not what happened. What happened was she was in a car and the she was blocking the street, and the ICE agents told her to get out of the car and like pulled on her car door handle, and so she started to drive away, and she pointed her tires. It looks like away from the people who were in front of her car, so that she would avoid them, but it was really really close. An argument could be made that she might have been trying to hit these people, but I don't think so. I think she was trying to get away. If you look, her tires are kind of moving away from the people. And this guy, this ICE agent, just took out a gun and shot her in the face. And she wasn't an illegal person. She was a mother of three, and she was in a loving marriage, and she's dead now. And like, at least in the United States, ICE has no like authority over U.S. citizens. Like, ICE wasn't even a thing. Like, I'd never even fucking heard of this until like they did some kind of thing where they took the border patrol, and customs and put them together and then made ICE. But it wasn't like it hasn't always been like that big of a deal until maybe at the borders and stuff. But now with the Trump administration, he's basically he's like weaponized them, and whether it's good or bad, I'm not to make that determination, but you shouldn't in my opinion have killed somebody. I mean, I even think if they were
now,
going,
now you're making an argument that's pro-robot because arguably the robot would not be emotionally triggered like that to react like a human would.
no, it would like make the argument that the vehicle was moving towards them and it just killed on sight. And um
No, the robot would not need to. If that was not in the protocol, the robot would not need to do that.
I'm saying that why couldn't they have just used less than lethal rounds? Why do they have to have like deadly rounds like every single time? I don't understand that.
Miracle.
America, babe. Yeah. I mean, it's not a decision, but I would say if this,
I mean, yeah, I guess you answered the question. The ICE people, I was like, where do they come from? And you're saying that they're custom and border patrol people, which are not even. I mean, is this ICE agent? I know they all wear masks and shit, but is this guy getting prosecuted at all, or at least kicked out?
no, they're not. They're protecting him. They basically said that this woman was a domestic terrorist, which is like really charged. Like, this lady was driving her car away. Don't call her a domestic terrorist. I don't like those kind of labels on people. But the
Terrorist? Or
Yeah,
what?
because
What she terrorized?
she terrorized a federal agent, and yes, they can cover their faces in LA County. Or I think it's the city of LA or LA County. They just passed a mandate that said that if you are working, like they made a mandate that says federal agents can't cover their faces anymore within the city limits, but or within the county limits, but federal law trumps that that local municipality, so they don't have to follow it. So it's like that's an interesting one. I don't think anybody should be able to cover their
It's sketchy as hell.
I don't think anybody should be able to cover their faces. I don't it made for really bad things during the pandemic. Or so
How do you identify this rogue killer ICE agent if you can't identify them?
I agree. And but then again, like, what if somebody wants to wear a burqa? Like, you're telling me that you shouldn't, like, that you should have religious freedom to be able to do that.
So I think that it's a fine line. Or what if somebody is really sick and they want to wear a mask? Like, I'm not saying mandated, but they just want to do it for their own self. Or that it's cold out and they have to wear like a scarf or something. So I'm
Federal agents cannot wear scarves.
well, I don't know about that, but it's it's coming into like they have this thing. I can't stand this. This is such bullshit. They'll have like they'll say like, oh, this like domestic terrorist group is having a march in the city, and then all these guys will be white guys who are doing this march, and then somebody will recognize one of them, and they'll look, and they are working for the FBI, and it'll be like they're like a police recruit, and so it's like the government is basically creating these false groups to get people really riled up and scared, when in reality it's just part of their training, and these guys will just go around with face masks, and so you can't really tell who they are. But sometimes they let their face mask down, and people recognize who they are. There was one guy, I forget where the rally was, but there was a guy from uh, L.A. County who was recognized by people who knew him, and they were like, "Hey, he's a police officer. He's not a domestic terrorist or whatever. Why is he going around like with these like 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 bad like Confederate flags and stuff like that or whatever? He isn't like basically this is a big show. They're having a big parade saying that there are all these people who are uh, anti-government and anti-Antifa and stuff, when in reality they're just like FBI recruits, and this is one of the things that they have to do. Um, I I don't know. I could tell you this: if it were the summertime and not the winter time, I think that they would have riots in the streets over the death of this woman from Minnesota, and it's real. But it's just it's like it's hard to unite people to do that kind of stuff if the weather's not nice. But they had a rally in LA for this woman, and um, I think they might have one in Irvine this weekend. So, I mean, that's what happened with George Floyd. It started in like a few cities, and then all of a sudden there were like mass, you can't call them riots, but peaceful protests or whatever. Mostly peaceful protests, which ended up having major cities get burned down. Um, this lady was a white lady. I think she was a lesbian lady. Not that that really matters, but um, I think that she, um, if she were a person of color, I think that this were would be even more charged. The fact that she's a lesbian, I think that she, um, like, it's not like she was killed because of that, but I don't think it. I don't think. I don't think this woman should have been killed. I just don't. She was trying to drive away. It looked like, and this cop got trigger happy and shot her. And I understand that watching the video, it was a really close call. So I'm not saying that like it was really close. So I get why he shot, but I just don't know why they don't have a policy. You have two guns on you. One is a less than lethal round, and the other is a lethal round. And in a situation where like you're not getting shot at, then just use the less than lethal round. I don't understand that.
Yeah. I mean, the bullet isn't. A non-lethal round isn't gonna penetrate. I mean, maybe it would. A rubber bullet.
Oh, it'll
I didn't see it.
dude. It a rubber
Shoot through the
bullet.
glass.
A rubber bullet will fuck you up. They call it less lethal, not non-lethal, meaning these things fucking kill people too.
Right.
Yeah.
There's a bottle of red wine.
Have you seen the electronic weapons that they use on people? Like I've seen these riots in Europe, and they'll like flip this button on a fucking. It's called a. It's not a rat, but it's something like that, and it makes people spread like cockroaches because it has like a really high sound, but it's absolutely silent. But it just in your ears makes it sound really really bright, really loud, I should say. And then another thing they do is they can make it feel really hot to your body, and these types of really advanced weapons are fucked up. I'm in a subreddit called um, it's called like obscure patents, and these obscure patents are like shit, just how to kill people with different weapons or how to control people with different weapons. Like they'll have like handcuff, basically like handcuffs that are like that don't have like a chain. They're just like some kind of electrical current that like stops your hands from moving, or um like a
Are they real?
yeah,
They're real.
or like a laser gun, like a gun that just shoots a laser at somebody, like you'd have in like GI Joe or like Star Wars or something, like a plasma gun. Just like the most obscure patents that are being pushed in the patent office, and people keep an eye on it, and then they publicize it. It's fucking wild. Um, yeah. So, um, I want to get back to the greatest cryptocurrency of all time. I want to see where you're going to run into issues. Your big issue, you've got a great name. You're going to get great social media. You need to be able to create a community and um, and that's hard. But if you do it for a couple months, you'll get enough people in there. You're going to create a Discord. You're going to create a Telegram and a creating a Telegram and a what's the other thing? A Discord, a Telegram, and an X community. You're going to get your pitch in your shill, and I think the biggest thing that you would have is the uniting of all the coins. Like, what if somebody says to you, I think that diversity amongst cryptocurrencies is what gives it strength. The fact that you want to make all of the cryptocurrencies one cryptocurrency actually weakens cryptocurrency. What's your answer to that? That's, I think, a good point.
Um, well, I'm being realistic. I I recognize that like different chains are optimized for different things. Some like major chains, they have differentiators for a reason. Ethereum is a smart contract platform. Solana is like a meme coin platform. I get that they have all these different strengths. But my proposal, I'm not saying those coins cannot join in. They can, but my like gripe with the crypto industry is that the vast majority of contracts, literally all pump fund for pretty much every single meme token, is simply the same exact contract. You're selling the exact same thing, but because there's a different animal attached to it, a different symbol, then you're like, okay, well, we need an entirely different community, and we cannot possibly merge the apes with the cow coin. There's just no universe that exists. And to me, that's just nonsense. It's ultimately the exact same token contract underneath it all. But
Wait a second.
You're on
Wait
the
a
same
second.
team.
Wait a
but
second. Wait a
You're
second.
fighting against each other.
Okay, so you say there's no way to exchange the apes for the cow, right?
No, like in the current cryptoverse, it's like the this like this like isolated like standpoint, like this narcissistic, egotistical view of like, oh, we can't possibly, like, we're separated, like we are the Shiba Inus, and we do not, we're better than the peep frogs or like the Doge bombs. It's like,
Yes.
but ultimately underneath that layer of just random like coin, like random surface level animal attached to the coin, is like the same thing underneath. And if they just put down their hats for a moment and like be like, oh, okay, like 2 communities is stronger than 1, 5 communities is stronger than 1. That's how you like funnel everything into a giant community mecca where, yeah, sure, this coin is about all of those memes. It is about the Doge meme, the Bonk meme, this meme, that meme, that one. But we're working together. We're not fighting each other.
Right. But you said, let's get back to my question, or the point that you made, where you said you can't exchange the dog for the cow or whatever, right?
No, I was just saying that like currently like that there's like there's same contract ultimately, just with like this surface level animal attached, and those 2 animals attached feel like they are divided. They don't want to collaborate. It's like us versus them mentality. But
Right.
really, it should be we're on the same team mentality, because we're ultimately using the same contract. All that's dividing us is these images of cats and donkeys. Like, does that make sense?
Well, I get that they use the same contract, but aren't they still separate because it's basically who's mark? I mean, like all of the effort that goes into the communities that they're making.
Yeah, but why not just have a big community that encompasses all memes?
Well, I get that.
It's because this mindset that's like, no, we're attached to the Doge bonk meme, and we cannot possibly get along with the people on this community, even though if we collaborate, we'll have a way bigger, stronger community because we'll all be working together.
Okay. Um. So some of these coins have different utility, right?
In the meme coin space, not really. They're virtually all identical. There's the occasional one where they pretend to have some use case, but definitely on the pump fund coins, like they're all literally the same contract.
Right. No, I know there's a pretty popular project on X Spaces that's called End Pump Fund. This guy's just really pissed off about Pump Fund and how it um, operates with all the same contract and everything, and he's doing everything he can to kind of end that kind of.
Funny, because pump fund could literally like make it so that you have different contract features. Like there's plenty of websites where you can go on and launch a coin and actually adjust the supply and whatnot, but with pump fund it's like, nope, 1 billion tokens is what you get.
Right.
No burn mechanism, no reward for holders, like nothing. It's just a very bare bones contract.
And they just allow people to sit right when the token is launched and snipe it. And
Oh yeah, it's another thing that this coin cannot have is the bots, the snipers, the what's called the dev pre-minting 20% of the supply to rug, because those are all things associated with supply being minted before value is injected.
okay, so let's say I want the the goat coin. I'm not able to buy it until the day it's launched, right?
Yeah, no, there's no pre-sale because pre-sales are again that same problem of like basically rigging it to favor a certain group of people. So we want a fair launch.
I get that. Okay. And I'm just gonna say for ease of launch date, we'll just say it's June 6th, 2026. It can be whatever you want, but let's just say that. All right. So, uh, what do I do on June 6th, 2026? Where do I buy your coin?
Yeah, I mean, there's basically two options. You can go into the website. The website, and well, it would be called the world's greatest cryptocurrency of all time.com. You go there. There's a portal, or I call it a portal. Really, it's just like a swap interface that lets you convert your coin no matter what chain it's on: Polygon, Arbitrum, Base, Solana, you name it, Ethereum. You're selling your coin, and then you get minted, purge relative to how much you deposit. That's one way. That's through minting, and then the other way you can buy is on the open market, which is through the liquidity pool, and that is just like your typical Uniswap liquidity pool.
Can I buy it on
And
Coinbase?
basically, the idea, and I could go read you the AI answer, and it's something that I should know in a lot more detail.
That's
and I'm
okay.
gonna screw this up or not explain it as precisely as I should. But basically, there's kind of two ways to buy, and if you did not have an open market to buy the coin, it was just a mint only to buy and mint only to sell, then the price would be very very calculated. There wouldn't be any deviation off of the trajectory that's basically coded into the contract, because it'd be like, okay, new coins are minted, so the price is this. New coins get minted, so the price is now this. Some people sold. For supply is now contracted. The price is the same exact price as it was when this many coins were in circulation. So it doesn't allow for this like speculative upside. But when you have the open market being able to trade your coin, then people can buy it from there, and then that speculation will bump up the price so that, okay, well, like the price of the liquidity pool token is now 10% higher than it costs to mint. Okay, I'm going to go mint coins because it's cheaper, and there's like these arbitrage opportunities between those two coins, and then that's a whole other potential revenue stream for staking. So it's kind of like this dual system, to put it, yeah, to make a long story short.
Okay. So there are a billion coins, right?
No, that's a pump. Every pump fund coin has a billion coins.
Okay.
This coin,
How many coins do
no
you...
fixed supply. Supply is only created when value is deposited.
Okay. So you could have unlimited coins?
Yes, could.
Okay. You're right.
But there's also a floor that builds up because you deposit $100, $3 of that is like taxed, and then that goes to building it goes to like the liquidity pool, but it goes to the floor. So your $100 deposit, I mean, the tax is really, at least initially, like the community will decide all the parameters, but tax initially 6%, 3% of it goes to the floor price, and then 1.5% goes to holders, like distributed tax. So holders, so you get paid just for holding the token, 0.5% of it gets burned, and then 1% is like a treasury marketing dev fee. So, but the floor price means basically like there's like this mathematical floor price that builds up. So you can never withdraw more money than it's deposited because you're taxed initially to enter, if that makes sense.
It does. Okay. What are you thinking the initial cost of one goat coin will be?
Honestly, it depends on just like the value that I set it at. Like I can make it like the price, like the initial price is like stupid, like 0.00001 cent or whatever. I could set it higher. It just depends on what I set. I kind of like the idea of just keeping the initial price at like $1, so it actually is like somewhat representative of the value that's deposited. It's not like some like random like, but I get people like owning 100 billion coins too, apparently. Yeah, I mean, I could also ask the community for input on that specific parameter before launch so that everyone is happy with the starting value.
Okay. And I mean, what are you thinking? Like, give me a ballpark it.
Like no, I just told you like the initial price would be like $1.
Oh, $1. Okay, apologies. Okay. $1. That you don't think that's high?
I think it's representative of $1, and that is like if you want to track how much money is flowing into the project, it's like makes it a lot easier to do that because you don't have to divide by 10,000.
Right. Okay.
Like the market cap will just be very reflective of the actual value in the program.
Do you think enough people will trust your website to be able to invest on it? I don't think I would. Not because I don't like you. I just know it's really easy to basically hack people's websites. It's more difficult to hack one of these other platforms. Is there any?
I mean, if you're too scared to buy on the website, which I mean, here's the thing: the contracts we audited by are like at least open source. So there's that. You could always do a test transaction and trace exactly where the money's flowing to.
Why do you have to give people the option to buy on your website? Why can't you just say go to?
Yeah, you can just buy it on Uniswap.
Yeah, exactly.
Feel like going through.
Why wouldn't you have people just do that? And then you don't have to worry about the security risk of storing all their information.
Like if you go on the website now, you can connect your wallet, and it's like this standardized wallet integration. So it's not really like super easy to hack because it's like a standardized library that you import.
Okay, and you're gonna get people who say, "Hey, does this project have?"
The other thing I was gonna say is like, oh, like why would I buy this? Well, it's literally like I mentioned before, those principles of getting bot sniped, like the principle of the dev minting the supply to themselves and rugging, not going to happen here because literally you have to deposit money into the system. There's no like pre-mine or bot sniping, and so many contracts are just rigged for the early people to just dump on the people that buy after. That's not the case for this at all, which is a big problem. It's like literally the principle, like the mantra of like what crypto revolves around.
Okay, what do you do if people say, "Hey, I think you need an NFT with this project"?
say I'm airdropping you it right now into your wallet.
Okay.
In fact, the fact that you just bought the coin, probably there's one in your wallet right now.
Excellent. What do you do if people say, I don't think you're being realistic. I just please understand. I'm just asking you questions I think you're going to get on Twitter Spaces, so I want to just plant it in your head because I do think it's a good idea. What are you going to do if somebody says, I don't think that you're ever going to be able to unify all the cryptocurrency? How do you answer that?
I'd say, yeah, you're probably right, but even if we accomplish like 1/500th of our goal of uniting crypto communities, we're going to be one of the most powerful, dominant projects in the entire crypto space. Because
Okay.
that's how powerful the idea behind it is.
Okay.
It's saying we're not going to work as individuals. We're going to come together for a greater purpose and community.
Okay. What do you do if somebody says that they okay, like what if somebody just buys a lot of the coin, like 50% of it? Is that going to be possible?
There are limitations that you can apply. I mean, if it's a fair launch and there's like hundreds of people buying initially, then that won't be an issue likely. And yeah, so if it's a fair launch, probably won't be a big deal. You could also, I mean, this doesn't really do a whole lot, but you could like introduce limits for what percentage certain wallets can own. But people can obviously create like numerous wallets, so it's pretty futile to do that.
Okay, so it's very possible for someone to just buy 99.9% of this coin.
I mean, not if they're. I mean, you'll probably have to have a lot of money on start to do that, and yeah, I mean, if you look at the distribution of Bitcoin, it's like very concentrated, and basically a lot of coins have like a lot of whales attached to them. It's almost inevitable. The only thing that you can do is basically try to have like the most fair launch as possible.
Right.
And that means like from the get-go, everyone has an equal opportunity to buy the coin.
Right.
So that there's like equal distribution.
Okay. Well, you've answered my questions pretty well. And I think you've got a winning strategy, a winning name. You've got to get your social media together. Winning logo, yeah, definitely. You've got to get your social media.
TikTok.
You've got to get your social media together. It starts with the link tree, and I think that you could be really successful with this.
I appreciate it. I know that you're like the
biggest pimp of all time.
The critic that goes to the restaurants and the movies. You're a very diligent critic, so having your approval on the mission and support means a lot.
Absolutely, 100%. All right, it is the semifinal of the college football championship today, so I'm gonna watch this and.
Yeah, all good. I'm gonna go work on the social media, and I forgot to buy. I thought I had rice, but I don't have rice from my giant pot of rice.
All right, well, do that. Get your. I can't say it enough. Get those 30 social media accounts before anybody else does, and try to get the same name on everything if you can. I'm sure you won't be able to, but try to get it as unified as possible. If you have questions, come to me, and then we'll work on your description and everything when you're done. Okay.
Sounds good. Thanks for the strategic call.
Excellent. I'm very happy that you took me up on it, and um, yeah, you got a good idea. So take care, my man.
All right, peace.
Peace,
Have
baby.
a good one.
You as well.
Last season, 42 teams with winning records. They went into Autzen Stadium, they were 1-72 all time against AP top 5 opponents and 0-46 on the road. They never won a game like that. And the Ducks had never lost a top 10 matchup at home.
Yo,
But on
But
that
if you're up,
Saturday,
they
Autzen Stadium,
hit me up when you're ready to lose that word talk.
you want to play right now?
The Hoosiers let everybody know. Things have changed.
I mean, I'm down if you want to lose, but
Yeah,
if you want to watch the football, that's fine.
yeah, I'll beat you right now.
And word box,
Oh, you want to play Word Box?
yeah.
No, fuck that. That game sucks.
Word box is amazing.
Dog, I whoop your ass in it. Just
3-player.
easily. Dude, you're an easy win in Word Box.
I don't know about that. I mean,
Maybe,
possibly.
maybe the,
Depends.
maybe the easiest win in the history of humankind.
I don't think that's true. So.
Why do you like Word Box?
The adrenaline I get from word box is a lot bigger than the literati adrenaline. It's like you're both in. I mean, I get that like with literati you're in the same arena, but this one is like you're directly competing against leaders. I haven't played this in a long time.
Is that your excuse?
Oh, what the fuck? Zaz? Wow, that was your Z word. No, you got a bunch at the end.
Or what do you want me to do about it?
Distracted.
Are you done?
Alright, GG's.
GG's. All right, come back when you want to play that game again. I'll play that game a lot.
Alright, sounds good.
Peace, big dog.
Take care.
You as well.
13 touchdowns on the season. I guess that's why he's wearing number 13. Just let me know. He's the guy who's been the problem all year long. He's a real man. He's a real points, but he's trophy now. And he's one of the Jones' favorite targets.
As always, try that pay track or the Reddit to the Discord.
Yeah. Number one thing Oregon's defense needs to do is get Indiana off schedule. And that starts, to your point, with stopping the run. But all the advantage throws, the screens, the bubbles, all the things that they do on the perimeter, that's just a part of their run game, right? So you got to stop that too. And then you got to get off the field on third down. So how are they going to control line of scrimmage and eliminate some of these things from Indiana's offense? Now let me show you what I mean here on this tape. Oh, I like it. All right, so stop the run. Stop the run. They need to stop the run. Now you're going to see them stunt to do it. They plug a backer. It gets penetration in the backfield. They're going to get a top tackle for a loss. Now that does put some pressure on the secondary. They're going to do it again. They're going to stop the run here in the first game. Plug the linebacker. Gets penetration. Knocks the puller off. Gets it. Tackle for a loss. This puts pressure on the back end, which they're pretty good. Now, 3 access throws on the perimeter. Advantage throws. Take a run away, throw the bubble. Do a great job of block protection on the perimeter and make it tackle. Got it behind the sticks. Now, the give throw. This is something that Indiana knows how to do this. Squeeze splits. Corner has to play off. Run a simple out route. Throw it on time. Throw and catch. Because you can't get up and play bump and run on those kind of splits. So, take it away. And then when you take these things away, you better be able to stop on third down. And they do it with the 5-man rush. They fill up the dash rush lanes and get a sack. That's really, really important, to me, to these guys in this game. But if they're going to have success in this game, they're going to have to stop the run, take the advantage, get them off schedule so that you can make them play behind the down distance and do some things on defense to create problems for Mendoza. Very talented player with knows the ability to be able to connect to the quarterback and then you get behind the sticks. That was taken to a yardie with tonight. Obviously, Vegas and now for Diego the Pelicans for the Ducks tonight. Jay Harris was a 6th meeting for the show. Is the next man up for Oregon. He has 26 carries, 116 yards this year. Obviously, Caleb they converted to two Taylor Heights tonight. For security reasons, just to cover themselves, especially with one more game. That's why I'm a simulator and a converted linebacker.
Because we're just on top center and see how much he can stream. But anyways, that's not what I heard there. Just said, wait, let's go ahead. I'm on 5 minutes now. So start the timer, play the chick clip. Oh, we don't have the soundboard. We can fix that, right? Oh, fuck. Oh, man. How did we forget it? I almost really forgot. We got back this start that timer, dude. Let's go. The first one's from Wonderful Salary 5432. Christmas to all you homeless kids out there. Let's see what this is. Homeless kids infiltrated in her comments. So we're talking about I don't know. I think the car dealer actually. We're going to Pete Hamill or Nick Saban. Mr. Hamill. I mean, everything that they put out, the only way they know if something has no homeless guy comments or comments that aren't good and have a lot of likes, that's when they know it's actually good. Like really good. Otherwise, it's just main fan base likes everything.
On social media, this isn't real.
Dude, if I ever post something and there's not a water, I'm concerned if there's not a high shade. I'm like scared that I'm doing terrible. Right, that's what we want. We want as many high shades, waters, cool story, bro. We want as many as we get. You don't matter. You don't get. Nobody knows who you are. They want the opposite. They want people.
Same extra value meals.
3 emojis, 35.
Just $5. Get the savory sausage McMuffin
They want
today.
like race
Plus
car, fire truck,
and a coffee.
peach
Sausage
emoji.
McMuffin
This
today.
content is magnificent, and what you're doing with is unreal. Wow. So I'm delighted to see this by an Asian, like meme or guy or something that are three boobs. That's so funny. Imagine the first time British shot written 35 commented.
What's it was?
Dude, it's such a nice.
He was.
Yeah, I bet he can convince himself that a random 35 isn't
Never too late for an
a little bit strange. Alright, we got a post from T.O. A meeting of the minds. They fear men like us. Brian Callen, why liberals have declared war on
New Year. Same
And
extra
like,
value.
at first I thought it was him and that random guy.
Making a meal and saying value is still on the menu.
People fear Callen. Do you think people fear Callen? By people, I think it's more gender.
Where's that?
Also, women fear Callen. I see. That's fair. I'm a little bit frightened by Callen. I'll be honest.
Yeah,
He does have like that psychopath type.
I went to Harvard type shit. Then I studied 18. I don't go to Harvard.
Yeah, maybe. I'm afraid of him because he yelled at our boss, Bobby Lee. Bobby Lee.
You're still
And
nervous.
if he's the kind of guy that behind closed doors, that's the thing. Behind closed doors, exactly what is Callen behind closed? That's the serious part. On the thing, he's just crash, he's a Christian randomly. Oh, really? Yeah, that's. So yeah, those are all kind of just lame, goofy things he does. Behind when he's off, when the camera stops, is when the sort of like violent Callen, of course. That's the kind. I'm not worried about that. But I'm worried about that. If he's gonna try, he seems like the kind of guy that might try and kill him. Yeah, and it's very funny that Ray is talking about Callen behind closed doors now.
It comes down to putting out the all the
Next post listening on some of these. When you wake up to that, I into a drink of the comic, but most of my work for 44 seasons, dude. That's just.
my favorite to me.
And that is functional. Oh yeah, because there's no chance his ass is like that. Yeah, that's not shit. It'd be funny if he posted himself to be fake ass. That would be great. So Callan, you know what's interesting about being behind closed doors, Callan, is that he is literally
is that you're not inside half an hour. The national championship game here at Virginia also in Atlanta, Oregon. Indiana, the teams have headed back to the locker room.
oh god, Charles Sparrows outside.
Even field just behind them. Indiana man, right behind them, behind the
close the doors.
Because you look at the close to the
Easy. If anyone's seen a closed door,
first thing is they got to control the line of scrimmage. They need to run the ball and be able to run it offensively, but they got to stop Indiana from explosive plays and turnovers have a lot to do with the outcome of any game, and it'll be critical for both teams in this game. They got to play for 60 minutes. I mean, the game was 20-20 going into the fourth quarter, and they didn't finish. So they didn't be able to finish, and they got to control the ball on offense.
That makes sense. No, actually,
Indiana's defense just dominated the game in the first game. If they can keep the ball away from the nose of the damage, they're very helpful in this game. Teams like this, especially the way the first one went, I really don't know how you
what does that mean? What sense does that mean?
Can they still score a running game? That's the offensive line where they're executing. Something we can show the backs from the Oregon. When it gets played or not, but the Air Hill has 169 snaps on the year. Zero reps as a true freshman in pass protection. And to me, pass protection from the backs, stepping up against the blitz,
He's a really huge fan.
in the first game, right? Keep an eye on the backs. That's the issue. Something that Oregon obviously shuts out Texas Tech. I don't think anybody really thought Oregon's offense played like phenomenal in that particular game. So I'm excited to see what Dante Moore and them are able to do with the bag. I think all the videos of Williamson and what Pete Hamill just said are looking at that. That was great. That was
already so
that's the way it goes sometimes. On that level, I think Oregon's offense is going to have to keep up with this Indiana offense. Now, Louis Young, the boys have Fernando Mendoza. And then what Mendoza showed in the Rose Bowl, which is something I guess we haven't seen all year, his ability to extend plays and run. He works fast. Look like a stallion. So I think that D-line is going to have to affect Fernando Mendoza. If I'm doing what he has done, which is throw dots and be efficient all over every field.
Always does this when I was
players and offense and defense. I think Oregon's going to win the game. It's going to come down to Dan Lanning and his staff. They're going to have to come with a game plan. That's going to be the best coaching job they've ever done. I mean, because at this point, Indiana is the best team in the college football playoff. They're so dominant. They're like an unstoppable machine.
This is one of the TikTok
game. We're trying to confuse Mendoza. He's smooth. He's a guy who, he makes all the throws, makes all the right decisions. He's never confused out there. They're going to have to try to set this offense, this Indiana offense, get him on schedule, and then try to make sure that those guys are the real world machine that we've seen all season long.
That's actually a good acting for the dog. The dog's been part of this whole thing.
How fast can Oregon start? They're going to come in here and feel like it's up against the world in this stadium. They need to start fast.
I believe that was a comment on the saying.
Yeah, even the seashore in here, so in Indiana, Hoosier night, and for the Hoosiers, for me, if there's like a team,
Any other thoughts on the
exactly what they do. That's right.
It's bad, but I don't necessarily want to discourage it because we kind of wanted to see
They know exactly who they are. They play exactly who they are. They're very mature. This is an older team. This is an old physical team with a lot of chips on their shoulders. I think they just got to be who they are. That's efficient on offense. That's physical on defense. That's sound. That's a good gap. That's everything they are. They just need to give it to the coming. And I think that first time they played Oregon, they will make it like for not only the national audience to kind of see it be good, and they're themselves too. To say, hey, we're supposed to be here. Now, I think they're ready for it. It's going to be about us. That's what I'm saying.
Is that noise over here?
It's going to be about us. It's going to be about what we hear. We're going to have the best game off the loop. If we go play our game, we're going to be fine. Because they have great balance. They have a great defense. They have a great weakness. But you just have to go execute them. also think about handling the success and keeping his head. There's a carbon oxide sits right here right now. And now that being told how wonderful they are, can they handle the prosperity and all these things in the back show up to free that same capacity? It's not simple for me. They recognize that you be who you are, you're excited. If they have to go themselves and plastic, they're smarter than the culture now. They'll be able to make a jet take on a child. I just shit up his neighbors. Somebody's working on a truck. Like he has what a night this could be for the Ducks, how we all feel. Whatever it feels like, everything is so obvious. College football, baby.
Yeah, it's got to be
25 pounds, weighed a lot. Maybe he was the guy that decided to pass 4 times to make Hill. Time now for the best fit. Presented by Jeff James Kirkwood. And it's just like what do you got? You know, long as Rogers again bucked a lot of treads. He was the first team that went off to high this year in the playoffs going back 2 years. And I think they buck another tread. When you look at the rematches we've had, Ole Miss getting Georgia back, Alabama getting Oklahoma. And you pointed out the running back deal. I think that's a problem in pass protection. And coach to the run defense part. Indiana's downhill run game is going to catch Oregon with the moves that they have. They don't make mistakes. Biggest out of the year for Indiana. 37 or more, 42%. The national average is 24%. Indiana wins it cover. 6 of those work. 6 of them. Good year. It's a good year. We're all making money off it. You're throwing darts.
Yeah, it's like there's other stars.
I believe we're there over there. And anyway, and I'll tell you, we all a little too much. Everybody's saying the same thing. We did that last night with Miami. We did. And it turned out the way we thought it, but it didn't. But it did. It didn't turn out the way we thought.
I don't know why that's so funny to me. I don't really know. I don't remember the character story. I watched it. But then you can just hear it in the background. I'm like, what do you know? You've been on this That's why you gotta make that video for no change, dude. We can find us
and fly out our Indian
I never watched the show, but I know it's one day Brett has to go to work and here.
They also
The
help
thing
John
is going to be
travel
lost. He would
like
keep
22
getting
and a
energy.
half until
And it's like he didn't want to do it outside. He's like, yeah, I don't know.
for the
I
national
came here and they locked up the studio and they didn't tell me. Like they said, it was like, I don't know, behind that payment. So he's like, I'm bailing on his like all his treads or like, they undo the thing and there's just a bunch of rains fall out. Like would spill everywhere. Fish with constant. Fish tanks. There's some dog that's crawling. That's clawing at the inside to get out.
Tell nobody nothing.
Yeah.
That's a
I mean,
big.
look at this. This is literally him at the place. This is the storage.
A lot of amazing
He's driving his. He bought these. I don't know. Way too much coverage. Yeah.
Your customer spends $5 on the playoffs and get $300 if you're bad. Paid bonus.
He's driving around storage unit that he works in.
I have something important to say. Buffalo Wild Wings Big Six for $19.99. It's a perfect meal for two.
That's kind of
Your choice of 2 entrees, 2 sides, and 2 drinks. Big Six meal for 2 for $19.99. Grab a friend and head to Buffalo Wild Wings.
Now, when you get a Jimmy John's sandwich, you can have any bag of chips and a drink for only $1. You know,
everyone else is like, why do you have so much shit?
1 trillion pennies
This is for like
love
car.
whatever, $1.
You got it in here?
Jimmy John's. So that's good.
Like papers. Is that
Well, it doesn't help.
They found stores for here, right?
It's a car that's not sure. Amazing.
Another one.
Gatorade has a #1 electrolyte designed to hydrate better than makes rehydrating more sweat and run the game.
Wives acted like their husbands.
New Year's, same extra value meals at McDonald's. For just $8, get 2 snack wraps, crunchy, spicy, all mix and match, and fries, and the medium soft gravy. The two snack wrap meals.
Fish. Are you certain that's a good idea?
Yeah, I'm just gonna zap it for 20 seconds.
Are you for imprint certain?
That's kind of like, remember that one movie that was going around on the tank?
Certainty matters. So when you need the right high-quality promotional products, printed perfectly and guaranteed to arrive on time, that's the certainty of Core Imprint. Wow your clients, nail your next event, or inspire your team by visiting coreimprint.com. But for too long, generic meds have just been focused on half the problem, giving no thought to the spark of your brain that sets things in motion. That's why we made Rouge
I think it's funny is when if wives act like their husbands, but Brendan is acting like a wife.
formulated to optimize
That's
your
not part of
body's
this
natural
description. Wives
response
act
and
like a
results
woman.
into your tongue. So you're ready,
So if wives acted
so
like
you can finally get out
their
of your head
husbands, that would make the
and
man act like a woman too. But yeah, no, it's horrible. She also didn't work on the single drug.
Waiting in that song, waiting to be announced at the top of your film.
You know, right? And she's acting like her husband when she could, feeding fish or,
There's a lot of anticipation when you're about to tell them about
fighting.
the fans roaring.
I mean, this is definitely Brendan did troublesome move and stuff that teammates are
I know me and my teammates are
this is posted by Air Pumper. What's a pop culture moment that gives you second hand embarrassment? Kissing
And here in Atlanta, here is the College Football Playoff National Championship Trophy presented by Dr. Pepper, winner of the title game in Miami on January 19th. Flames and Vibes, the Hurricanes are there, and waiting. And now Indiana and Oregon just a few minutes away, squaring off. Winner goes to the national championship game. They have won the regular season. That's 71,000 people in here. I think it was like 70,995. Dressed in crimson values. Let's go with those dream games. Presented by Coors Light, who makes it to the national championship game. That's what Indiana or Oregon. I tell you, when you look at the rules of things that make this great, things like no mental errors, they don't get penalized a lot, they don't miss a lot of tackles. All of that adds up to a team that simply does not beat themselves. The Hoosiers will be at Harvard going up against the Miami Hurricanes in the national championship game. I want to score that would be for the Dogs of Miami, absolutely. Yeah, next time I told you, that's right. You showed me the that's your name. 100%. Yeah, that would be you. Go cheer us. You know, I love that. I think he does a great job of coaching. I think he does a great job of motivating his players. I think his team will have to play their best game on both sides of the ball and not make very many mistakes against a team that plays almost with flawless execution. Indiana's not going to give them the game. They're not going to make mistakes. And unless they change, they're going to win the game. So I'm going to pick Indiana. Okay.
Honestly, that's that was the most exciting part.
Yeah, I just learning to go in there.
Yeah, that shit was hilarious. That was so funny. There was
It's so obvious that Indiana should win this game because all the reasons the guys have said.
and that's good. My favorite here, not necessarily the time period, but just the all of it.
Sometimes the emotion
Boy,
is
umpires
taken
speaking up.
away.
Because I don't really understand what is the
I do
connection to
think
the
Indiana's the
umpires.
best team currently in the CFP. The execution shows up anything when it's
Yeah, you understand why I get that wrong, though, because umpires
You're going to potentially say,
so that, I mean, so
Dan Lanning and Oregon. Obvious in all fields, all of them.
the best
The
edition
reason why
of
it feels
this.
so obvious is because we just watch what they give us Alabama, and then I think people open their eyes to this Indiana team after they think when they get the Rose Bowl. They got the big stage, the Rose Bowl for them to do that. Let's go back and see how they won the rest of the year. They were like this all year. This team sucks people. This team's efficient on the offensive side. It all feels too obvious as if that's the best team in the country. So maybe Dan Lanning is one of the greatest motivators to get all the balls in the pool from them. Maybe they're a couple roster rises to the occasion. There's all those conversations.
Reading the paper or whatever.
Conversations are having most of life are with my wife.
She's
She's in a wheelchair.
It's a great time to be alive, dude. you get your whiskey and I'm like, what are you doing?
Yeah, that part.
What are you doing,
Bro. All right, let's see what we got here. This is another Keeping Up with the Shops posted by OzBoss99. I feel so bad for them because they just want to post this in a vacuum. It's not going to happen. You know what I mean?
Right. They don't want the cats to see this.
We're going to see this. You know? I'm so glad they're not mad.
Never reach this point. You survive it. Only those who hold on earn a chance at everything. These two teams have planned for.
I like that. These are good shirts. Just like I said last time, I think Schultz.
The guys that watch it, Schultz, I think it's hilarious. Love this kind of stupid shit. They probably send their wife. Hey, it's just like us. No, we have a bad relationship. No, better shot. We just got his phone.
A lot of words just to say.
Throwing over the middle. He's got
But that's actually, I'll compare this to their other thing. This one's actually funny compared to the other ones. You think so? I did that until I laughed. No, but it's like close to this film. I might be reacting because it's late and I'm tired. However, how about this? So they do these sketches and then when people grade them, they card down like maybe 10.
This is the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. And welcome everybody to the Ram Trucks kickoff. A standing room only crowd of more than 71,000 hosted and clad in cream and crimson. Filing into Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta for tonight's college football semifinal. An all-Big Ten affair, the number 5 seed, the Oregon Ducks taking on the top-seeded Indiana Hoosiers. Kirk Cignetti is the architect of the most remarkable turnaround story in the history of college football. Before he arrived, IU had the most losses in college football history. Now in his second season, his team is the only undefeated team in the country. They stand one win away from playing for national championship. Led by quarterback Fernando Mendoza, the Hoosiers' first Heisman Trophy winner. While IU is a newcomer to this huge national stage, Oregon has been a fixture among the nation's elite. For Dan Lanning, the next step is to win the first national title in school history. They've reached the championship game twice during the playoff era. The Ducks believe they have the best quarterback on the field tonight, Dante Moore. He'll need to play better than he did in the regular season meeting between these two teams if the Ducks are going to upset the Hoosiers tonight. Oregon here by virtue of its home win over James Madison and their shutout victory over Texas Tech in the Capital One Orange Bowl. Indiana's the top seed received the first round bye, and then they hammered Alabama in the Rose Bowl 38-3. The winner of this one on to the national championship game in 10 nights to take on the Miami Hurricanes in their home stadium in Miami. Hi, everybody, and welcome Sean McDonough along with Greg McElroy. Delighted to have you with us in this little scintillating college football playoff. And we expect more of the same here tonight. It's hard to match that semifinal in the desert last night. But in Indiana, one of the great stories in college football, clearly the best team to this point in the season. They do everything so well, but they know what they're up against tonight with a very talented Oregon team. It's so hard to beat Indiana. They're so well coached. They don't beat themselves. They don't make mistakes. But Oregon, they have the firepower and the talent to make this a very competitive football game. Fernando Mendoza, hard to find the weakness when you analyze this game on the field and his character off the field. So impressive in everything that he does. He's incredible. And the more you watch him, the more you love him. What stands out is the aggressiveness. That's true. Most guys are going to slant in the flat, perhaps. Maybe a hitch. No, not him. I'll go at 57 yards in the air on a dive. And he just does it over and over again. But it's also the precision. He's got a huge arm, but he's so precise in the chemistry with his wide receivers. This one to Elijah Sarratt on the back shoulder is always on display. And then the most underrated part of this game is his mobility. He had 3 rushing first downs against Alabama. He's a little bit too. I'm starting to believe
He's pretty athletic when he takes off.
I think he's like a
And they're also an outstanding team, second in the nation in scoring defense behind only Ohio State. They'll be Oregon offense 13 points in the regular season. This defense is my favorite in college football. The way they play together, they have a 111 mandate where everyone knows they're a small piece of the pie. This guy, Hayden Fisher, he's the biggest piece. He's the middle linebacker, and he will be very good throughout this game in trying to diagnose what Oregon's trying to attack him with. They've allowed one touchdown in the last 14 quarters. 6 sacks, the most given up by Oregon in any game this season. It was a rough day for Dante Moore, but many people believe, including some NFL folks, he's the better quarterback out here tonight, and they're going to win. He probably has to prove that. It has to be the best game of his career. And he can shrink that gap between him and Mendoza, but it's going to require perfection. When things are good, there's few that are more talented than him. He's incredible, but he's going to have to play an uncomfortable game tonight. He's going to have to throw with pressure in his face. He's going to have to throw in tight windows. He's going to have to be perfect to knock off the undefeated Hoosiers. Time for our national anthem. Here's public address announcer Tim Hanchey.
It's quite clearly a storage unit, correct? Yeah. Let's see. A lot of thoughts. One, why are these kids live? Two, is that safe for a kid? Three, does that bear my son, what do you think I'll practice? I have like, dude, this concept of mine, 8 inches for pause, it's not supposed to come my butt. I'm just like, why don't you just record the podcast trails? Like, everyone's like, man, a house to record a podcast. This is so embarrassing. They quit on a story that was probably $100 a month, which is nuts. And then you have to call to be like, why is it so loud? Because people are at the storage unit and they don't think it's a fucking film set. Yeah, that's a good point. And also, what if another person is doing a podcast with you doing this? Yeah. Like running that podcast. It's insane.
Two great quarterbacks leading two outstanding teams with a trip to the national championship game on the line.
And
The opening kickoff in just a moment. You're watching the Ram Trucks kickoff.
yeah, doing a live gives it's a lot. Yeah, they're on social media. Yeah. So we find this on your like playing PlayStation. He's like checking out against Gerardo. He's gonna love this shit.
On social media, this isn't legal.
I mean, honestly, I would get a car or motorcycle or truck. Here's the thing,
At AT&T, guarantee our network.
this is insane. I need to get offline for a while because I know way too much. He bought these from China. He told his audience that he's like, listen, they're from China. They are from China. I tried to get American. It just wasn't happening.
It's having a baby.
First of all, people are selling fucking.
That's why the rare event of the network outage, you go automatically get a credit card from these services. That's all part of the AT&T
They
guarantee.
are available. Anyways, and so what he did was he bought the.
It was a gritty and really great game that came through the wire.
Obviously, it's a good bad game, so
I'm sure we'll get into it because I think I saw this on James, or I'm following him on Instagram.
Tonight's Ram Trucks Spotlight
like the
the regular season meeting between these two teams. The only loss of the year for the Oregon Ducks. It was in Eugene. It was a tie game midway through the fourth quarter when Indiana scored the last 10 points of the game. The 2 interceptions in that game, the most Dante Moore has thrown in any game this season. And the Ducks stifled by that terrific Indiana defense in the second half, just 64 yards of offense for the high-flying Ducks.
You can't be trans and not have a clutch. Something like that.
64-year-old Kurt Signetti
In his second season at Indiana, he is 25-2. They're the only undefeated team in the country. The 14 wins has shattered the school record of 11 they set last year in his first season as head coach in Bloomington when they went 11-2. They won that 3 versus 7 game at Oregon. Won in dramatic fashion at Penn State. Went on to beat Ohio State for the first Big Ten title since 1967. And then walloped Alabama in the quarterfinals. Urban Meyer said, I told my team I knew we had a much better team than Alabama. And he believes that Oregon is a much stiffer opponent tonight. And they know that by virtue of having played the Ducks back in October.
It's just a
Eddie's won just about every National Coach of the Year honor, deservedly so. Native of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. About to coach the biggest game of his life, and he's a coaching lifer. Grew up on the sidelines as dad, the coach at Indiana University of Pennsylvania and West Virginia. When Kurt Zignetti was a young boy, said I knew in the 3rd grade as a ball boy in Morgantown I wanted to be a coach. And he's on his way to the College Football Hall of Fame when his career is over.
That's funny. I don't know. Maybe too many. I don't know if I saw the change or I saw the story, but there's a lot of tempting stuff.
The Hoosiers take the field in terms of the crowd. It'll be a decided home field advantage for Zignetti's team. Greg, you were on the field before the game, estimated it's about 80% Indiana fans here. And as it's filled in, it might even be slightly higher than that. I mean, they are out droves, and a lot of the IU chants in the concourse. They're making their way to your seats. Here comes Dan Lanning. At age 39 in his 4th year at Oregon, they are 13-1, started the year 5-0, then suffered that only defeat. At the hands of the Hoosiers, they responded with 8 straight wins, including the 2 victories here in the playoff. 13 wins ties the school record. It's the 3rd time they've done that, including last year. They were the number 1 seed in the college football playoff and lost to Ohio State in the Rose Bowl. Back in 2014, they won 13 games and lost to the Buckeyes in the national championship game in the first year of the college football playoff. These fans might be travel weary. They were in Miami for the game in the Capital Orange Bowl a week ago. And the Vincent over Texas Tech, the Big 12 team.
Saying that, and when I think about it,
Great dance that we need to put it all together. It makes me think of this needs to win the playoff. In the first round, they scored a lot of points against James Madison. They got to the defensive there in the day against Pippen. Yeah, he feels like the exception of the Rutgers game earlier in the season, they have yet to play a game in which all 3 phases were playing at a high level. Beat Indiana, that's the type of effort they're
it's
required.
gonna make you freeze.
And has won at least 10 games in each of his 4 seasons in Eugene.
So I'm
He's 48-7 in 4 seasons. Captains making their way to midfield. In front of the line for Indiana, you saw Pat Coogan, the transfer from Notre Dame, who played in the national title game last year for the Irish. Against Ohio State, trying to go back as an Indiana Hoosier. The referee and officiating crew out of the Southeastern Conference is led by a terrific referee, Daniel Gotro. This is your umpire, Will Gill. With us tonight is Andrew Caffey, CEO of Chick-fil-A, Percy Bowen, Chairman of the Peach Bowl Committee, and Gary Sorkin, 28 years, the Chairman and CEO of the Peach Bowl. Thank you guys for being out here.
Just as
Oregon, you're the designated visiting team. This side is heads, this side is tails. What is your call?
So
The call is tails.
on the same Pokemon. Right. So we as a
It is head. Indiana upon the toss. Indiana has won the toss and elected to defer their option until the second half. They will kick for the East End zone. Good luck, gentlemen.
I just love playing that one. And so, but we're lucky Tim.
Let's go down to the field. 2 crazy reporters with us tonight. Here's Molly McGrath with Kurt Cinetti.
Coach, you took over this program 2 years ago, and now you're in the semifinals. What went through your mind when you ran out onto that field just now?
All we got to do to be successful, what I got to do to coach a good game.
You deferred. You're going to start this game on defense. What's the priority for that group?
3 and out. Offense, good field position, go down, score.
Thank you, Coach. Katie. Thanks, Molly. Dan, your leading rusher, Noah Whittington, was a game-time decision. What can you tell us about his status?
Good warm-ups. Think we're going to lean on him. We got a lot of these. He can play football, so it's going to be a plus.
You know Indiana well. What needs to be different tonight?
Play our games. Don't make mistakes against the team. Just get out there and play football. We're going to play loose and have
Best luck, Dan.
Thank you.
John.
All right, Katie George, the running back situation is an issue for them. Jordan Davison, a true freshman, who scored most of their touchdowns against Texas Tech, broke his clavicle in the game and is not here. They got a couple of running backs dropped into the transfer portal since that game. Whittington's their leading rusher, but he didn't show up on the injury report until last night. Listed as questionable. We believe it's a turf toe. We'll see how effective he is.
It's just a lot less. I guess that means me people we can't see the audio. That's true. Audio is king.
When Walker kicks off for Indiana, the college football semifinal, the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl is underway. Jeremiah McClellan got just shy of the 20-yard line. By Byron Baldwin Jr. There's sound everywhere, these Hoosiers, including on special teams. Here comes the Oregon offense, led by a 20-year-old redshirt sophomore from Detroit. Dante Moore, very accurate. These are 2 of the most accurate quarterbacks in the country. Averaging 234 passing per game, but held well below that, held to 186 in the home loss to Indiana in October. There is an injured Hoosier down on the field on the opening kickoff.
Alrighty, let's see what we got here. This one's
Murray Farrell is the injured player, and that is an important development. He is a starting member of their secondary, and he wants something up. That's good to see. And that's important because they're terrific on defense, Greg, but as Brian Hayes, the coordinator, said, they only play about 13 players on defense. They don't have ridiculous depth. They have to scale their depth with versatility. You'll see a lot of different looks from Brian Hayes. 3 linebacker sets, 5 defensive backs, 3 defensive linemen. They play their guys very, very well, but they can all play multiple positions. They gave the Oregon offense a lot of problems in the regular season game. Yeah, your defense held the Ducks to 267 yards their season long. Yeah, your fans making it difficult for more in Oregon right out of the game. Here, Hill Jr. is the running back. It's going to be running for Indiana. Touchdown.
Something like that. Okay, so this is the one that's earlier. That's what we did from China. Spice like the kiddos, Xmas, ATVs, posted like talks and plays posters with that kind of Christmas. Kiddos, Christmas gifts. 1, 2, 18 is.
pick six by D'Angelo Bonds. Igor Ranicic makes it 7-0. 11 seconds out. Bonds, one of the great quarterbacks in the country. First team All Big Ten this year and the MVP of the Rose Bowl. And a big mistake here early by Dante Moore. Look at D'Angelo. Look at outside leverage of an outbreaking route. And his eyes are in the backfield the whole way. The ball goes slightly inside. Bonds grabs it and takes it to the house. The vision defense that Indiana so played throughout this game make it very difficult to take those three access completions and Bonds with a lockdown corner into the boundary will make it pay every single time. Moore admitted he was frazzled for a while in that loss to Indiana the regular season. They did some things he didn't expect. And as we mentioned, he threw a season-high 2 interceptions. He thought he'd be better prepared to handle it this time around. So the pressure, that big hype matchup when Oregon was number 3 and Indiana was number 7 was troublesome. At the beginning,
I'm still thinking it's
Indiana 10 players on the kickoff. It might be that Farrell, who was injured on the opening kickoff, isn't out there. That is the case. So they had a late runner come on. Devin Boykin.
What's the point?
Warren kicks off for the second time. And McClellan lets it go for a touchback. Well, how do you shake that off? National championship winning quarterback Greg McElroy. How often you're getting back on track play with the second offensive snap? You have a team on list as an offensive coordinator. What does your quarterback feel most comfortable doing? And you get to that list when things are starting to go sideways and the game is moving so too quickly. I think you have to start by running the football. They did not do enough of it in the first matchup. If you get him a quarterback run and move the pocket and get him an easy completion to get him feeling good again. And here's the true freshman, De'Aaron Good Jr. at running back, not Whittington, their leading rusher. Texas ducks under him and gets up near the 29. D'Angelo Bonds, the 4-yard gain for Hill. But he's played, he's been electric. He averages just over 8 yards per carry, which is best in the Big Ten. He might actually be a really good matchup against Indiana with his true speed, especially on the outside the tackle run. Now Jay Harrison at running backs. On second down and 6, they do try to settle things in with a couple of runs. Harris has a first down. A long stiff arm to the corner, Jamari Sharp. They'll get the 7 yards and the first down. This is what Will Stein said. He said, I abandoned the run too early in the first matchup against Indiana. At one point, they were averaging almost 7 yards per carry on a straight downhill run, but they got a little off script in the second half. He said, I cannot let that happen again. I got to feed the backs, and even though they're shorthanded, they're still going to stay committed to run the football. Will Stein, the offensive coordinator, on his way to be the head coach of Kentucky. Play action pass. It's a screen. Jay Harris staggers, but stays on his feet, has another first down with a 12-yard gain. When I first got my chart for this game, there were 8 running backs. There were a lot of cross-outs. Harris has 26 carries all year, and that's his 4th catch. He's a transfer from Northwest Missouri State. Whittington really trying to give it a go. We think Hill's active tonight, as are Harris, and they've brought 2 players that are awesome runner from defense. They've not had an offensive touch this season. They stay with Harris. And he's a busy guy. Yankee Sports Center. He's also in the transfer portal, which is another commodity of today's college football landscape. Jay Harris is in the transfer portal. He's out of the Warrior. They're playing for the Ducks tonight. They had two running backs jump in the portal and got left, which I think is admirable. And I think Jay Harris deserves a lot of credit for stepping up with his team. Nice response to the horrible start for Oregon. And Moore's pass is incomplete. Should have been caught. Jamari Johnson Guard the tight end tandem with Penny and Sadiq. The Dan Lanning believes, as do many others, is the best tight end tandem in the country. And Johnson jumped to throw it off. You see the right hand go slightly above where the nose of the football is. No reason to jump there. And what's been a remarkably reliable talent down the stretch. And Johnson drops a big one there against the Indiana. Third down and 7. Both teams had a hard time on third down in Eugene in October. Dan Lanning likes to go from the lot on fourth down. He's not going to have to make that decision. Malik Benson the runner for the catch. Down to the 40-yard line. D'Angelo Pons the stop. 9 yards and a terrific response by Oregon. This is a very aggressive group. You see over those 4 guys coming on the left side of the center. One guy drops out. It's a simulated pressure, and Ryan Hayes does that over and over again. They try to mess with your rules. From a protection standpoint, you're probably going to have a lot of free hitters. The quarterback, though, can beat it with quick throws. He does it to Benson. He does a great job at
All I asked for this Christmas was a truck walk. As you see, I already have
7th play of the drive. Jay Harris, the lone back, his ball goes under center. With a push through right into the boundary. Harris did well, break his tackle to the line of scrimmage. Indiana doesn't miss many. 3-yard gain. Larry Farrell on the tackle. He was a player injured on the opening kickoff back in the secondary. Oregon gets so much credit for their skill and their personnel at wide receiver. Of course, Dante Moore, the depth at running back. Maybe not tonight, but most of the time. But from an offensive line, one of the top offensive lines in the country. And it's going to have to set the tone tonight. It's going to challenge that group. So far, the second drive, they're stepping up. Roger Saleh-Potter was the third tight end for Oregon as committed to the game. Harris spinning down at the 33-yard line. Elijah Hardy and Aiden Fisher on the stop. 2 of the 3 linebackers that they typically play with. Isaiah Jones, you don't see many teams that play linebackers on the field at one time anymore. And they will play that regardless of what personnel grouping the offense did. Oftentimes, when you see 3 wide receivers, you'll substitute an extra defensive back. And of the versatility of those linebackers, you feel very comfortable with them in coverage. Yes, here's the leader. Dante Moore said he was troubled in a regular season game, and Fisher kept hollering out what play was good. Moore over the middle, caught first down. Good throw to Jay Harris, who has emerged as the star of the second possession of the night for the Ducks. That's 5 yards and a first down. And on the Will side, they're going to kind of mess with the tempo a little bit, especially on third down. Indiana's a group that will blitz your protection like we've seen already. That time they go with the quick snaps, the blitzer can't get home, and it's a nice throw to the right peck of the receiver Harris. That's an accurate throw away from the defender.
It's like, why are you talking about his random?
Harris off the field for a moment. Here Hill's in there. 10th play of the drive. And it's a fake handoff to Sadiq in a design run for Moore. Not a prolific runner, but he can be effective. And he gets 6. So as you said, those coaches will not be afraid to run the quarterback tonight by design. And Dante Moore is a very capable runner. Doesn't do it a ton, and most of his runs actually are outside the tackles where there's a little less damage that can be done. But in a game where it's win or go home, you can expect him, especially with short-handed running back room, to get a handful of touches. Play action pass, design rollout, Sadiq the catch, and it's another Oregon first down. Out of bounds at the 17-yard line. Gain of 5-2, Sadiq. Finalist for John McEnroe is the best tight end of the country. And with the aggression that Indiana plays with, misdirection is your friend as an offense. That time they fake the run to the left and they get Sadiq, and he gets the linebacker on a slow developing flat route. An accurate throw at Sadiq, especially in this part of the field. That's when he becomes a real focal point of this offense.
best thing in your life. So there's something I wanted to talk to you about on
Sadiq has 8 touchdown catches, which leads all FBS tight ends. Timeout by Indiana. They're on their heels. 12th play of the drive upcoming for Oregon when we come back to Atlanta.
Yeah. They put up the slow fry. They fucking DC and Warner Brothers. They're like desperate for us to get back. The chances. Yeah. And then they put out the whatever this guy's doing. They put out Tom Segura. They're like, please. Those who love God, we're bleeding. Yeah, look away. Do our status mission. Or just kidding. But we're not budgeting. No matter how you game day, Chick-fil-A nuggets are there for the win. Get your 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets. Just buy it. Let's start celebrating today. Oh,
He's a great
Teddy Bridgewater, back up. Let's see. This guy gets in my life, but at least there's the aggressive to protect your auto.
Brian worked in the Friars. That looks like Brian.
Rumors the third transfer of Trinidad Chad was transfer to AT&T. AT&T transfer. Get up to $800 per line when you go to America's last season. Also on the website, Rover Brian does something amazing. You have to go over for a minute. What do you guys talking about?
He's talented. She's like good at his job. Road in town in 8 or 9. There's a Chevy truck. The person who drives it. That's a Chevy person. All they use more days. You probably don't want them to go. Your buddy. Or have an even denominate. It's just, you know, it's not enough. It looks always show. This one's supposed to buy. We're Michigan can go. You're the first to rise. No one last to lead. They'll invest that extra. The same thing. You have to have it. Spanish has been held down. There's a regular buying it full. So that's why I couldn't find anywhere to use that. I was thinking something different, but whatever. Cheers. Oh, because that's where we got our cheers. Oh, so the cheers are also.
Welcome to the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. My name is Andrew Cappy, and like you, our family has always enjoyed watching football together. So whether you're cheering chicken from the stands or watching chicken from home, guys, I'm sure about this script.
Flags on that Chinese shit.
Okay, I hear you. So what if we said,
let's see here, 3.1 stars.
let me just try something real quick. All of us at Chick-fil-A, Happy New Year, and enjoy the game.
Pretty good. Thank God.
NFL playoffs Monday night. Proud Indiana graduate. The great Joe Buck will be on the call for that. He didn't mind the way this one started. D'Angelo Ponce the pick 6 on the first play of the game. But what a nice response by Dante Moore in this offense. 12th play of the drive, starting at their own 25. Nice balance of rushes and passes. This is the 7th run. And it's Jay Harris. Dropped the 19. And Greg's such a well-coached team. A terrific timeout by Crimson Deadly's team. Lots of heels. Coordinated by Brian Haynes on defense. Let's use the timeout and see if we get back to the way they typically play. Absolutely. Just gather the emotions of the team. And I think settling them down, remind them of gap responsibilities, and allow that defensive line to kind of catch their breath for a moment. Second down and 12. Moore's given plenty of time. Now Sings toward the end zone and over the head of his intended receiver. Sadiq was in the area, but it was Deer Hill, the primary target. Can't argue about the time. If you're Dante Moore, he had all day. They couldn't find somebody open. Yeah, just a little bit high on that throw. Kind of knows how to be fighting in the defense, and that's a play you got to make because the outside to get a guy open with the field and everyone gets to the end or too far between.
Let's see here. There's another one that I wanted to watch from the ticket, so we didn't get enough updates.
Noah Whittington is on the field. Their leading rushers. They're 2 for 2 on third down on the drive. pocket again. To the touchdown!
I haven't been watching it because I was trying to find something like honestly.
And a terrific bounce back by the redshirt sophomore from Inglewood, California, with a big drop earlier on the drive. Forced on a pick six, he gets a lot of pats on the helmet. For engineering that drive and the touchdown pass, his 29th of the year. And it's stepping to challenging to find a better name in college football. He has the extra point. 75 yards, 14 plays. Took up more than half the quarter, 7 minutes and 38 seconds. Before 5 on the 8 on the drive to 50. And how about the guts and maturity and poise displayed by the 20-year-old Dante Moore, who after the disappointment early answers back. And the Ducks are back in the ballgame.
He's a smart kid. He goes, "Did you try that?" I go, "Well, did you let me pitch you?" Yeah, dude, I'm gonna fuck your world up.
Unlimited frequency cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Flavor Card. Just get one of everything.
Any thoughts on that? Just constantly trying to like I'm better than you. I like the idea of just constantly telling yourself like this. It's just not way up. In comparison to me, you're I'm a master at everything. I'm a master, and if you ever put me against any night, I'll crush them.
If you win, you feel like a winner. But when your team wins and you use your freedom like DoorDash, you feel like a winner.
Oh my God.
Maybe that's too much winning energy. DoorDash, you can record to that winning energy.
Dude, I would fucking, I would die if I could do sex in the beach. You have to kill me to stop having sex. Yeah, you have to kill me. You don't want to know when I start.
When cyber threats target the world's data, seconds matter. That's why the world's most trusted brands depend on ReliaQuest Gray Matter. Take threats in seconds. It's the only technology-independent, AI-driven platform built by security operators for security operators. ReliaQuest. Make security possible.
Oh, really? Oh, fuck. I want to fast.
Short on nothing. It's
even funnier than yeah.
Human Rate has the number one proven electrolyte designed to hydrate better than water. Made to rehydrate or replenish. It really is. That's awesome. Run the game.
Actually, that was kind of funny setup that they did.
CMP semi-final let the like Chick-fil-A this year. Chick-fil-A now lets some pregame fun for fans. And then everyone's favorite bells because special because they have kicked off the CMP semi-final. And everyone won. What's in your wallet?
Somebody's got to sit in the chair wearing suspenders.
Entertaining starts for this Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. Awful start for Dante Moore, pick six. Interception run in by D'Angelo Pons of Indiana. They're scored 11 seconds into the game, but then the Ducks responded one of their best drives of the year, 14 plays. Second longest by number of plays in the season. They had a 16-yard TD drive against Wisconsin. It's also their second longest drive by possession time. Wisconsin went over 8.5 minutes. Sappington's kickoff is a touchback. Time now for Chick-fil-A moves on the field, and it's unbelievable. They showed their hand just a little bit too soon. Here's a look more. And here's the route by Jamari Johnson. Does a great job of running a little bit of a stick on, but watch how the outbreaking action hesitates D'Angelo Pons. Pons lifts his hips just enough to create more separation in the middle of the field. That was great design, great throw, and a terrific route by Johnson. There's the first play on offense for Indiana.
Yeah,
Run 15.
there's some
Brand of Mendoza hands on to Roman Kennedy. Tackled by Dylan Thieneman. Mendoza in his first year at IU after 3 at Cal. Like Dante Moore, one of the most accurate quarterbacks in the country. His better type at 72% would be the single season school record leads the country. With a school record 36 touchdown passes. 6'5" to 25 from Miami. Hoping to return home to play against the Hurricanes in the national championship game. He's on target to Elijah Surratt for a 5-yard pickup. It'll be 3rd down and 4. And every time you walk over into Mendoza, you become more and more impressed. Accuracy, the decisiveness, the way you can push the ball down the field. To be sitting at 72% is remarkable, especially when you take into account how often they take shots on opposing defenses. Envy is the running back. He'll split time with Kalon Black. Plenty of time and does it. Shoulder throw and a catch in traffic. Surratt with 2 catches, 57 for the year, and it seems like every one of them is a back shoulder throw. And the timing is so incredible, and the precision and strength of Surratt to work through the contact of the defender. Flip at the last second. This is well covered. This is well defended. But guess what? On a perfectly timed back shoulder, you can't stop it. You can only hope to contain it. They'll have plenty of contact. Gibby, Obi Dagu, one of the 2 freshman corners for Oregon at a 23-yard gain. It's Envy. In his first year at Indiana, his transfer from Maryland, he got 4. He's over 1,000 yards for the season. 2007 entering the 20th 1,000-yard rushing season in Indiana history. It's amazing too that they continue to winning quarterback runs the ball more than 55% of their snaps. A testament to the offensive line and the talent of those who punch the running back. 2 of the very best offensive lines in the country. They were 2 of the 3 finalists for the Joe Moore Award. Here's a false start. False start. Pass is number 67. 5-yard penalty. Remains 2nd down. Khalil Pitts in the right tackle has been rotating in that spot for Coach Signetti. This was a little bit of a problem in the first matchup. They had a bunch of false starts against Oregon, but it was mostly because Oregon was stemming the defensive line. That time they're stagnant, these still falls offside. He's a little more of a play. They had problems with the crowd in Oregon, and they also had trouble with the induce some of those false starts. One by Kalon Black. Now just shy of 40. With Bill Team to the outstanding safety, leading the defense after a 6-yard run. Kurt Signetti, that'll be interesting to watch if Oregon does that up front tonight. Kurt Signetti was very upset from getting to that game in Eugene. As a matter of fact, he got a sideline warning for arguing very vociferously well on the field with the officials in that game. And it's not something you see from Oregon very much on the road, but it is a real tactical advantage at home to move that defensive line with an offensive line already a little dummy. There's a move right there. Not as dramatic as the moves were in Eugene as they were down at 4. He's on target. Calls the tight end. Orlando Nowakowski. Taken across the boundary by Bryce Hatcher, the linebacker. Oregon's leading tackle. Indiana best in the nation on 3rd down this season. Converts with a gain of 5. They just do all the little things right. Nowakowski's working out an out route, but it's Surratt on the outside. That creates a little bit of a run. As an offensive player, you call the run, and that's what he does. You got to attack the inside and allow Fetcher kind of create some space. Mendoza 3 for 3. The extended wait to get out of the field. Then Black runs inside the party. A gain of 6. He had 898 yards rushing in between Envy and Black combined for more than 1,900 yards and 15 rushing touchdowns. Other tag teams do, and they really, you would think they can complement each other. One guy's speed, one guy's power. No, they're both speed and power, and they run very aggressively downhill. Big play of the drive. Envy rips through the middle of the defense. First down, Hoosiers. Inside the 18-yard line, he got 11.
So, on the Patreon,
This is right here. By Pat Coogan, MVP. The Rose Bowl was the offensive line. He gets
so let's go ahead and start the
against
timer.
Amari Washington. Let me just tell you, it's hard to lose. Amari Washington, he's alone. He's defensive tackle for Oregon. Drew Adams,
Fucking name the one, dude.
He turns the corner, has a lead blocker, inside the 5 and out of bounds. They're going to mark him out at the 7. Adjusted up for a first down. Another good block by the center. The Notre Dame transfer, Rose Bowl MVP, Pat Coogan. And they just do everything right. Carter Smith gets the first guy. Coogan doesn't turn up and double team. He just continues on his pass. Gets a piece of an Oregon defender. And it springs for extra yards. They're so well coached to the execution. It's outrageous.
So I was like,
Coogan said he chose Indiana for 2 reasons. He wanted a great culture and he wanted a chance to win the national championship.
and it wasn't even that.
He made a great decision. Hemby, Ashton Porter, an edge player, sophomore from Cypress, Texas, for 1 yard loss. The part of the field where Oregon has not been at their best in the red zone. They allow touchdowns on nearly 68% of the red zone penetration against them. It's very difficult to keep an offense that can beat you with one-on-ones and run the ball effectively as Indiana does. So Oregon must play at their best tonight when the field condenses.
But I never said I mattered. But
They bring an extra offensive lineman on the field, number 75, Zen Halsey. He's at the left end of the offensive line. As he goes and fires. Touchdown! Oh my God! Nelson Fernando's son. Fernando Mendoza perfect on the drive. 4 out of 4. 41 yards and a touchdown.
And they were so nice. I don't know if we talked about this before, but I want to thank the Reddit.
And Lanning and Tosh LaPoy, the defensive coordinator, Lanning very active in the defense. They have some problems to solve after that offensive play drive. 75 yards, they had it for 6.5 minutes. Well, if you haven't watched Indiana, you just got the exact recipe: an opportunistic defense, an offense that can beat you on the ground, and the Heisman Trophy winning quarterback who's on to a hot start at 4 for 4. His family looks on, loving what they've seen from Fernando.
And listen, I get it. He's in the NFL and all that stuff, but at the end of the day, it's like, you guys are haters. And you don't like it. It's okay. What are you going to do? I start saying that to people that piss me off. It doesn't matter what their name is. What are you going to do, Dave? I do want to say thank you to the moderators because they've been highlighting my shit every week.
Checking
I thank them every week. So now I know when I do a bad song.
At least I checked Allstate
But
first.
shout out to you guys. And so the first post we got here is posted by DJ Don't Join. And it's an opinion piece. The first time I seen an opinion piece on James, dude. As you can, it's ruining this making fun of Papa is what you did at school. Regard. Completely delusional, with an unbelievable amount of moments feeling in epically embarrassing ways. He gives the chefs in this kitchen the finest ingredients to cook delicious dishes for all of us to enjoy. Mexican, on the other hand, has absolutely nothing unique about her. She's unbelievably boring and pedestrian. I can appreciate the chef's in the menu, but the just ingredients and one more flavor is the pork broth is various ingredients. Like many, I've enjoyed this for years, but it's been hard to keep coming back regularly on this It feels like I'm now leading into a grocery store dealing Chinese food that's been marked down to get rid of it.
Thinking about a new building project? Only General Steel lets you their project instantly, followed by pricing you can count on. And design your project in 3D or tell us your vision and build the rest. Text GET to 59583 and we'll deliver a personalized design to your inbox in minutes. That's right, you'll see your project inside and out, complete with your customizations instantly. Architects thousands of contributions like this. Backed by decades of experience and thousands of successful projects, the General Steel design system gives you more than a price. It gives you a clear vision you can build on. Text BEAM to 59583 to create your own building or browse thousands of unique customer designs with new ideas published every hour. From personal shops to business expansions, see your new space inside and out down to the details. Get insulation tailored to your climate. Paint colors that perform where you live. And expertly placed doors and windows that deliver access, ventilation, and natural light based on your needs. Text BEAM to 59583 to plan and price your project instantly with General Steel. Text BEAM to 59583 because if you need space, you need the General.
No, she didn't.
Aerial coverage from above Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta, brought to you by Goodyear. Tried, tested, proven, legendary.
Speaks no English. Whatsoever.
What a start to this one. Indiana's only offensive possession of the night. 75 yards in 11 plays. 6.5 minutes.
I don't particularly enjoy
Mendoza to Cooper.
tiptoe around.
They connected on one of the plays of the year in college football with an amazing catch by Cooper in the backs to the end zone for their last second win at Penn State.
That's damn
The closest ball this season. The kick by Quinn Warren, a touchback. And I just love this design. You see the inside leverage, which you're going to be with an outrigger route every time. Usually, it's Surratt on the outside of the back shoulder this part of the field. Instead, this time, they go with a slot formation. They get Cooper lined up against the safety and Aaron Flowers, and you don't have a lot of room as a quarterback. You got to get that ball up and down immediately. Mendoza does it. Cooper reels it in, and a terrific start to the Indiana offense. First catch of the night for Cooper goes for a touchdown. That was the case. In the win against Texas Tech, so more of the offense back on the field. Jay Harris with the pickup. Here's Kate.
Well, Sean, since the beginning of the season, Dante Moore has worked with Britt Ledbetter, a sports therapist and consultant. Dylan Gabriel actually introduced him to both Nixon Gabriel worked with Ledbetter at Oregon and still do. Moore said his sessions with Ledbetter have helped him improve his mental strength. What an example, bouncing back after the pick six, guys.
If ever going to be under mental strain, throwing pick six on the first play of the college football playoff semifinal, do this. My issue is it was the other day, right, about how much better his healthy idea. I hear Scott's man and Oklahoma City Thunder among others.
Does not strike me as the strongest analysis.
That's the end of a very entertaining first quarter. D'Angelo finds a pick six on the first play of the game. Oregon responded on the Johnson catch, and then Mendoza run inside right down the field for the score. 14-7 IU after one of the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl.
It's like a stretch. It's such a huge stretch. You think this could piss off this far into the bit, like away from what they're talking about. But Brian is somebody that he's like, I got one, dude. To build trust against a replacement, they've got to be working at the one-of-a-kind nation like that. We got to continue the tradition of response.
Didn't my boss just happen to be out? Like, no, that's inappropriate. Because, it's been a
Oh man, that's the face that you see.
Wiggles and Jones. Who's ready to show who's the
So funny when it goes to the strongest analysis I've ever heard. It's already got those it's a bit accent. You can tell, like, yeah, he changes. He likes it. I don't know if you saw this video. I watched the whole thing also. And it's a couple minutes. Check it out. I went onto the YouTube after I wrote like a dash hater, a dash apostrophe hater, hater. But great video of having Tozy every day. Tozy breaks down
Entering a regular Thursday into the daily try this, and this. And then $40
This podcast just got exposed for one target ways that seem less than legit. I wish he would.
To test the toughness of the three-row Kia Sorento X-Pro, the Kia Sorento Turbo Hybrid, he recreated some of the reddest spring, hottest summers,
I mean, maybe for the younger generations of Tozy.
windiest falls, and
Steve will do
coldest
it. Probably one
winters,
of the most important entertainers of this
all
generation.
on one track. To prove these three-row SUVs were built to be unstoppable.
All right, let's see what else we got here. Appropriate News 930 posted this one.
Back here in Atlanta, Roosters up 14-7. What stands out most to you in that first quarter?
Good start, pick six. Then we couldn't get lined up on defense. Farrell got hurt on the opening kickoff, our strong safety. So we had some new guys, but we couldn't get lined up on all three levels. And then a nice counter by the offense there.
They don't have those kinds of issues very often, not lined up correctly.
I would assume
Any standard by which you judge how well coached the team is, Indiana generally excels. They don't turn it over, they don't commit penalties, they're great on third down on both sides of the ball.
I guess you beat the president. That's not that thing.
They make you earn it. Jay Harris going to be on his way to a career night here tonight. Gets the call again.
This is good for Trevor. Probably, right?
He got 4.
It's like this isn't comedy.
His 7th carry of the game, which matches the career high. One play into the second of this semifinals. 3 out of 14 on third down. The first meeting with the Ducks, they're perfect 3 for 3 tonight.
Just trying to look at it. Yeah, I think it's just thinking of the bend, the perfect bend for fucking. It's
Third down and 2.
here's what I really like is the drive. I get fucked in the bathroom.
They had a very tough time on third down against Texas Tech. And that continues. Jay Harris driven back by Kyle Kamara with help from Isaiah Jones.
It actually is fun to do.
And they're going to punt after a loss of 2. Right hand defense is so good. You'll see Kamara slide inside, pressure off the outside, and he just beats the right tackle Harkey across his face. There's nothing that Jay Harris can do, and the Indiana defense, short yardage, man, it is a war in the trenches. They're so athletic and disruptive that it's hard to stay in unison along the offensive line.
He's doing the thing I didn't
James Ferguson Reynolds, they have an interesting punt situation off, and he rolls for a while. Looks like it's going to be a fake. Indiana rushed him. So he kicked it right
I
away.
just wish you would keep your shirt on.
And that's a good one from the Australian. Rolls dead inside the 20 with a 49-yard punt.
But unfortunately,
The Indiana defense with the stops on third down. And as Greg said, not much Harris could do, but ordinarily he wouldn't be in there in that situation. 14-7 Indiana, early second quarter.
here, this is not a good look. I'm worried about it. Again, it doesn't look like he's trying to sell a couple
That represents a very special.
He's sending it up a bit of, I see. Pulling the dip out, a little zin in him.
Got your Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar.
Yeah, he's gotta think about his health more. You know.
Come on, stop! That's late. You're flagging our turf.
Let's see here. I'll never have the cat in my post.
It's a better
Chef Nina is taking the Tide Booster test.
Yeah, I need it.
Try Tide. It's boosted. The other stuff can't match Tide's boosted clean.
I hope
Test
this is
passed.
Smells like clean.
It's cleaner, whiter, brighter, and fresher. It's got to be Tide.
I'm not even saying it's bad. I'm just saying. I'd be lying if I told you I can't watch Pioneer and Michael Irvin.
Our top linebacker,
Isolation software. I guess it's just fucking drunk. Player will bounce for 100 times. And maybe you're gonna start crying and taking your shirt off, you fucking overweight oaf.
New Year, same extra value meals at McDonald's. For just $5, get a savory sausage McMuffin with egg, plus hash browns and a coffee. The sausage McMuffin with egg meal for $5.
Those who know what it means to serve.
At all.
Who wear the uniform now.
Hell yeah.
Who grew up.
Hell yeah, they cut the bird on this movie and shit.
Who hung it
Look
up
at bird,
years
mouth
ago.
breathing.
Those are our people. The military community and their families. We've been proudly serving them for over 100 years. Because at USAA, we
God forbid,
take care of our own. Become a member today.
One word for that fucking oath. That's funny. I like that. I really like the impersonation.
Nothing will change.
Hell yeah. Great job, Silver Skulls. Never sold it. Hell yeah. They didn't get shit from him. Fuck yeah. Yes. Hell yeah.
Quite a journey for Fernando Mendoza out of high school in Miami. He was a two-star prospect. He was on his way to Yale. Great student. Then Cal offered him a chance. There 3 years, started the last two. A big success, 9 and 10 as a starter. They knew he was a good player. They didn't know he was a great player. Won the Big Ten title first time outright for Indiana since 1945, and he won the Heisman Trophy. First Hoosier ever to do that. He's backed up Al Ward with his start tonight. 4 for 4, they're up 14-7, including his defensive touchdown. Davon Black gets nothing on first down. Fernando Mendoza, he's a graduate level decision maker. I mean, he just processes so quickly. If you're misaligned, if you are lined up inside leverage, he's going to hit down breaking route. If he has a one-on-one against his best receiver, Elijah Surratt is going to find it. He just sees the field so well, and they put a lot on his plate post-snap with the RPOs they run, and he executes it beautifully. Pistol, the handoff to Black across the 20. Bryce Betcher made the tackle. Their leading tackler with 125 coming in. Well, that academic component is very important to Fernando Mendoza. He told us yesterday, graduated over 3 years, very proud, and came out of the Haas School of Business in Berkeley with a degree. Told us it's the second-rated undergraduate business school in the country behind Penn. We looked it up. He was in line. Here's the running ability we talked about earlier. First down, Bushmore. Finally shoved out of bounds by Aaron Flowers. At the 41. By his own admission, it isn't pretty when it runs, but it's effective. Well, it's really, really well done because the pressure up the middle is really well defended and blocked by Black, who picks it up. And the only guy that sees Mendoza take off is Washington. And at 330 pounds, he's really fast, but he's not as fast as Mendoza. So athletic in the open field. Orlando rushed for 31 yards in the regular season meeting. K'Lon Black turns the corner, very late flag throw after a 5-yard gain. Here's Daniel Cotro, only one assessed penalty so far as a 5-yarder against IU. Personal foul. Illegal block below the wings. Defense, number 7. 15-yard penalty will be added to the end of the run. First down. Izzy Ogudegu, redshirt freshman from Baltimore.
That's how bad.
This is a rule that got put in not too long ago, but it's to protect the offensive linemen who are out there trying to hit. Ogudegu goes a little bit low and takes out the puller, and that's what results in the flag.
This is supposed to like David
Pat Coogan.
It's called more relatable content in books.
First offensive lineman to be the MVP of the Rose Bowl since 1944. Norm Berry, our statistician, Mike Swanson said this is a terrific play. Roman Hemby, 4-3. Here's Molly.
Sean Indiana quarterback Fernando Mendoza deleted social media from his phone to stay focused this season. The only social networking app he uses now is LinkedIn. So the projected top pick taken in the NFL draft, he has his LinkedIn up to date, even locking the Heisman Trophy under honors and awards. In his bio, he describes himself as process-driven and detail-oriented as a leader. He's just staying true to who he really is, a business school grad.
He was so proud of it. And I think it's a very apt description from a guy who is certainly not anything other than humble. The place I ventured, knocked down his task.
Yeah, she's like,
Dual sport athlete, started out at Oregon as a walk-on on the baseball team. A very good baseball player drafted by the Houston Astros in the 13th round, but his heart was in football. He walked onto the football team and did a partial baseball scholarship, paid his own way for 2.5 years. Now he might have to decide. His dad is here tonight. He'll decide pro career with football or baseball. He's going to be drafted in the NFL. Mendoza, the ball is loose. It got ripped out by Nasir Wyatt. Back in the hands of Mendoza, and Wyatt gets there again.
I'm not sure which way. It's pretty bad. It's a horrible start. And then I get
A loss of 20.
It's tired, so
And it goes in the books as a sack. And very nearly just the second lost fumble of the season for Indiana. And Nasir Wyatt is all speed. He doesn't play a ton, but he plays in obvious passing situations, and he always flashes. That time right around Benson to tackle, they whip on the chip, and he makes the play. He's only 9 tackles all year. He's a true freshman from Santa Ana, California. 2 of them were sacks. There's Mitch McCarthy, 27-year-old Australian punter. Gary Bryant Jr. Smothered at the 14-yard line. Charlie Becker, one of their best receivers. They put their starters out there on special teams. And it's hard to get home against this offensive line with how quickly Fernando Mendoza gets rid of the football. But Oregon has the pass rush to do it. Wyatt gets home, forces a quick fumble, and Mendoza's dropped for a big loss. This is the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl.
Well, I look forward to being on Team FK to ask. Let's see here. This one's posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. Whatever, guys.
First,
Talking about
no showers for within 5
I
minutes.
didn't know this
This is the spa.
And that's just a funny picture right there. It's a picture of him actually as a kid.
Meanwhile, at a
Wow, he looks like
it's a vacation he was
mature 6-year-old.
and never a
He would shoot it like that too. Like that was crazy.
Introducing Subway's new Subway. Sign up and start early. Every football purchase gets you a ticket. Every 6 cents gets you a half. Get 3 tickets, make sure court football pays every time. Subway, eat fresh, feel good.
Stepbound may help in your weight loss journey. Once weekly, Stepbound helps adults with obesity lose weight and keep it off.
This one's posted by Handsome Black Man. No one's done
Don't take is allergic to it.
more
If you
for
or
the sport
someone in your
boxing
family had
than
medullary
Jake Paul
thyroid
in the
cancer
last
or
15
multiple endocrine
years.
neoplasia syndrome type 2,
Mr. Flip-Flop
tell your
Shop.
doctor if you get a lump
So I don't
or
know what the
swelling
first
in your
thing
neck.
was.
Stop Stepbound and call your doctor if you have severe stomach pain or a serious
Here's the
allergic
one
reaction.
thing
Severe
nobody
side
realizes
effects may
about
include
Jake Paul.
pain,
Say what you want about him.
Tell your doctor if you experience vision changes, depression, or suicidal thoughts, or schedule procedures with anesthesia, if you're nursing, pregnant, going to be, or taking birth control pills. Taking Zepbound with a severe urea or insulin may cause low blood sugar. Side effects include nausea, diarrhea, and vomiting, which can cause dehydration and worsen kidney problems.
But he leaves it in.
Ask your healthcare provider about once weekly Zepbound and check your coverage today at
Who is
stepbound.com.
this for? Nobody. Making change audience.
Rewriting your resume till the cows come home.
But he's gonna film himself talking about how
Introducing
Jake Paul's really
Indeed
cool
Career
boxing
Scout.
and keep the long
Get your
pause.
resume tailored instantly.
Nobody talks about. Also, this is the face. Seems like I think we got better ideas.
Because a car that doesn't make you feel recognized is a car that stops short of all
Yeah, now that hearing something else is a cool story. Don't kill me. We're doing a pizza fucking walk. Yeah, sounds like, oh, I'm sorry. Are you chick with big tits? What? Are you chick with a big tits type pussy? No. Oh, then shut the fuck up. Okay, that's a great idea. Yeah, how tall you are. I guess that means
news in this semifinal in the transfer portal. Monte Moore started his career 1 year at UCLA and didn't go particularly well. Went in the portal, transferred to Oregon, knowing that last season he would back up Dylan Gabriel. He was fine with that. He took the reins this year and has been magnificent to the point where some believe he might be the #1 pick in the NFL draft. He and Mendoza likely to be the top 2 picks if Moore goes into the NFL draft. He hasn't made up that decision yet. The ball slips out of his hand as he wound up to throw. And Indiana has it inside the 5. Mario Landino came up with the ball for the Hoosiers. Looked like Moore might have collided with De'Aaron Hill as he wound up to fire. That's exactly what happened without Whittington, without Davidson. They had not had a ton of reps with Hill. They have an RPO call. Hill gets too close. And as Moore is pulling it back, it hits the nose of the football, gets the left shoulder pad, and a massive mistake that probably could have been avoided with more experienced backfield. And you play a team that doesn't make mistakes, you can't make them. That's 2 turnovers for Moore. One of them a pick 6 for 7 points for Indiana to start the game. And now this one gives the Hoosiers the ball at the 3. Indiana's plus 20 for the year, leading the nation. You can say that at the end of a lot of stats. Kayvon Black, the running back. He has blockers coming over, and he's down 2 yards short. Dylan Thiedemann made the tackle. Safety Flash Boyd waves a play in the National Football League. Feel for Dante Moore, but that right there just chemistry between quarterback and running back. And RPOs require a lot of reps. They're very expensive plays. You have to clear the running back's path, but the running back is easy throw. You have to get out of the way, and that didn't happen there. Second and goal from the 2. Kayvon Black tumbles toward the goal line. He's down short by about a half a yard. Tatum Tuioti made the tackle. Outstanding defensive end. His father Tony's the D-line coach for us.
Not even that, because that was like
third down and goal.
When that fight happened,
Indiana 3 out of 4 on 3rd down. 56.5% for the year. Far and away number 1 in the country.
Was it 2019? Yeah, 17 or 18. Yeah, that makes sense.
Mendoza with Black throwing back. Black straight ahead, touchdown. Kaylon Black.
There's a thing with him. He's making it sound like none of it ever happened. It's all been taken. So that's kind of fun. So when you go, he's going to just dismiss it as he said. Oh, yeah, big deal. Mayweather was 50 years ago in his world. He's a rock dog. Right? It's 100 years ago that happened. You know, I forget.
Ninth touchdown of the year for Black, one of 13 players who transferred to Indiana before last season, coming along from James Madison, Wayford, Cincinnati. Bingo Radicic, the extra point. The Indiana Hoosiers, if you give them an edge, they take a mile. Dante Moore's second mistake, miscommunication with the back, results in a fumble recovered by Landino. And a couple plays later, Black pays it off to give them a 2-score lead.
The most important thing today. Sorry.
AT&T is guaranteed on Network, so you can watch the game together.
That's what I like about Brandon. He'll say anything. If in a few years Jack Doherty is doing boxing, he'll say the same thing about that. Right. Jack Doherty was saying it's wrong about Jack Doherty. You're supposed to
stay connected. That's one of the rare benefit network outage. You automatically get a bill credit for lead service. That's all part of the AT&T guarantee.
I'm not Mr. Whole Foods.
Well, yeah, you are. I like how he's trying to change the narrative.
Check out these shirts. That's right. Get the ball through the upright. You got City Field.
So supposed to on 66. Someone's been hanging out with Papa too much. Hashtag irony.
Having insurance isn't the same as having state law. It's like needing the protection of this
Social media. This is it.
Hey, stop! That guard's not guarding.
like a good neighbor. State Farm is there.
Go to greatclips.com/football to get a $9.99 haircut coupon. And be like Kirk Cousins, who knows the value of a great haircut. You like that? I do like that. Go to greatclips.com/football and get a $9.99 haircut coupon today.
A 3 for me, only at Chili's. Still can't be beat with the big QP, fries, flowers, chips, and salsa, and a bottomless drink. All for just $10.99. So if you're done with tiny overpriced burgers, just come to Chili's. This Chili's is the best $10.99 you can get. Striking your strong with best in class equipment at Planet Fitness. Save $28 or more when you join for just $1 down, $15 a month. Cancel anytime. You got this. Deal ends January 9th.
Right now, at the Home Depot, shop savings on top brand appliances like LG, and get appliances that last with helpful features you can rely on for years and years to come.
So often.
Now, at the Home Depot.
Papa's like, just give me 2 minutes.
The CFP semifinal at the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. This is brought to you by AT&T. Changes everything. Modelo, the look of a fighter, and Mercedes-Benz. We're back in Atlanta, one of the great stadiums in America, Mercedes-Benz Stadium. With the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. Sean McDonough, Greg McElroy, Mike McGrath, and Katie George are on the sidelines. 8:17 to go in the first half, 21-7 in favor of Indiana. Pierre Hill back deep for the kickoff. This collision with Dante Moore caused the fumble.
That's funny. I didn't realize that. That's hilarious. They're not even in the. How long does the list go? 25. So
Dan Lanning, the absence of some key running backs is showing up here in the first half. Winhorn kicks off, no chance for return for him. Well, Jordan Davison scored both their touchdowns against Texas Tech in the quarterfinal. Scored 15 touchdowns rushing to lead the team. He's out, as you can see, with a broken clavicle. He must be tough. They didn't really know when in the game against Texas Tech it happened. And then, since then, Jaden Lamar, who's kind of a Swiss Army knife for them, jumped in the portal. And Noah Whittington was their leading rusher. Expected to see the bulk of the carries is hobbled quite obviously by turf toe with Jay Harris, who was a fifth-string running back at the start of the year. No game there. Katie George.
Whittington's right lower leg is heavily taped. This is not a route he wore last week in the Orange Bowl. He did go through his full warm-up. He was cutting and driving off that foot really well, but he's only been on the field a snap or two so far, guys.
That is a big round. And he must be hurting because if you can't go in this game, you can't go. Dante Moore on 2nd and 10. Pressure dumps it off. Harris to the 40-yard line. Aiden Fisher to stop. Harris is doing the best he can. It's a first down on a 12-yard pickup. I think he's been pretty good so far. The mistake by Hill on Harris, but catching the ball got 3 receptions for the running back. Matching his total for the season, entering tonight. Weeks through the defense. For a gain of 7. Lewis Moore, a safety made the tackle. Transfer from Ole Miss. So he played the championship game against his former mates. He started his career in Indiana. Transferred to Ole Miss and then came back to IU after 1 year last year at Oxford. What a playmaker he's become. I mean, first team All Big Ten. Tremendous route recognition. He does a great job in the back end, reading quarterback's eyes, resulting in 6 interceptions this year. Shy of the IU single season record. Harris, the running back, on 2nd and 3. Play action fake. And time it gets sacked. Dominic Ratcliffe and Tyring Tucker. Ford had some time but couldn't find anybody. And it's a loss of 9. And they're trying to take a shot here to Benson, but it's a great job by the center field safety, the aforementioned Moore, who plays it beautifully. He stays over the top, sees it, and he knows that it's going to take way too long for him to be able to get it home. Nothing more can lose that football. Elvon Lewis took the sack. Under 6 minutes to go in the half. 3rd and 12. Moore. Pressure again. And down. Down to 31. Isaiah Jones there for Indiana. This is what Indiana does such a great job of. They complement each other so beautifully. Look how well this is timed. You got Kavora switching inside. He gets the pick against Bregnon. He's hoping the guy gets home, but that twist threw off the left side of the offensive line, and nothing more could do. Oregon's given them 18 sacks this season, 8 of them against Indiana. James, Ferguson, Reynolds, line drive punt. Jonathan Reed out to the 39-yard line.
I'm never sitting on a plane again.
Dante Moore and the Ducks are on the ropes. The Indiana defense ruling that last possession. 4:57 to go in the half of the college football playoff semifinal of the Chick-fil-A Pizza Bowl. Fresh, no bad stuff.
The garlic,
Cumin, coriander, and super tender.
you love it. It's so good with our new Restream. You're going to want to put it on everything. You're charged with the murder of your wife. You're innocent. A crime he must solve. These are the costs of the next person.
What fucking sense?
Shipping 10,000 packages. ShipStation takes all your inventory and automates payment tasks. Suites of ship more orders faster. Start your free trial today at ShipStation.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. With Ethos, it's so fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage.
Check your price today at ethos.com.
When the grid goes down, what's your plan? I'm Kate Corby, former Navy SEAL. I've defended freedom around the world. Here's the truth. Freedom starts at home. That's why I trust the Patriot Power Generator 2500. Solar-powered and built up for and medical devices running on the first no gas or no fuel. For a limited time, and 2 solar panels absolutely free. Stay self-reliant. Go to Patriots.com. Get peace of mind for the next 5 rounds. NFL Wildcard Weekend begins tomorrow. Prime Video will have the Green Bay Packers versus the Chicago Bears at 8 Eastern. Their big game coverage begins at 7:30. Hard to believe, given what a rivalry that is. 210 regular season meetings. Most in NFL history, it'll be just the 3rd postseason game between the two. Rough start for Oregon, a pick 6 on the first play of the game. For Indiana, the Ducks have turned it over twice on the first possession. Leading to 14 Indiana points. Fernando Mendoza, high for a good catch of the block by Roman Kennedy. He got so stupid by Bryson Bencher.
Thank you.
And Indiana again, Greg, sorry, doing what they do, which is not hurt themselves. So efficient. I mean, there's so many mistakes, too. That's what I love about watching this team. Everyone makes uncharacteristic, undisciplined mistakes. with Blake and Indiana. They're relentless with their pressure. As you can see, the turnover margin, they can backseat to nobody, and it's really across the board. They're phenomenal. Mendoza with back shoulders into the Surratt. They throw a flag. He caught the ball anyway. The third Johnson all over him.
It's so funny to have this much,
That's interference.
this many shows, this much
Number 5.
fame, money, power, and all that. This little about what you do.
Here's the defender. You have to know the back shoulder throw is coming, don't you? Regarding this one. Everything obviously grabs the jersey with the left hand, results in the flag. You cannot cover that. I mean, I don't care what's the circuit. You cannot play the back shoulder much better, and it still doesn't matter. Surratt reels it in with one hand. Blake King Mendoza is running where he wants it. Instead, sends it again. Brandon Finney made the tackle. Well, when Trent Zignetti's in the transfer portal, we've been waiting for the Canadian transfer portal the last couple of days. Listen, national media, he looks for production over potential. He doesn't care what your potential is. He wants to be what you've done. Surratt is a great example of that. No offers out of high school, went to an FCS school, St. Francis of Pennsylvania, but caught 42 balls in his 1 year there. So Zignetti brought him to James Madison in the portal. He excelled. Now he's a Hoosier. Charlie Mendoza's 8 out of 9. Patrick is 14 for 16 in the Rose Bowl against Alabama. Becker has emerged as a standout of the second half of the year. Radicic, the point after, and it's 28-7. They can throw the back shoulder. They can throw it over your head. It's press coverage. Brandon Mendoza knows exactly where he's going. He just has to take care of the safety. His eyes start there to the left. Then his helmet swivels over, which buys just enough time for Bateman. Can't get over the top. And Becker, the emergence since the Penn State game has been phenomenal. 6'4" with tremendous speed. He's added a deep, raw element to what already was a remarkably balanced wide receiver core. He's very speedy, great size at 6'4", terrific hands. The talented freshman Finney in good coverage. Last year as a freshman, he played in 12 games, mostly on special teams. Didn't have a catch for offensive coordinator Mike Shanahan. Had 4 over the first 7 games this year, but then Surratt was hurt. Didn't play that game at Penn State. Becker got the chance and boy did he run with it. And he's been fantastic ever since. 36-yard touchdown. And 100 yards receiving, starting with that Penn State game in 3 of the last 5 games. Coming in, that's his first catch tonight, the 36-yard score. And his emergence creates a triangle in the secondary that you just can't account for. You already have to apply so many resources to Surratt and to Cooper in the slot. And now with the deep threat element that Becker provides on every snap, there's just no way of defending all these weapons. Pierre Hill on first down. To the 29 to gain a 4. Really important drive here for Oregon. It kind of feels like they have to get something on the board here in the last drive of the half. They absolutely do. Indiana gets the ball in the second half. Indiana's tremendous in the middle 8, the last 4 minutes of the first half, the first 4 minutes of the second half. So it's imperative here for Dante Moore to stop the bleeding and get the points. It's terrible. They're going to have to throw it with regularity. He gets hit. Lost the ball again. Daniel and Duque knocked it off. And it is Indiana ball. And Mario Landino has his second fumble recovery of the night. Third Indiana sack, third takeaway. And how about the hit by a two-point? Here's a step off in the absence of Stephen Daly. He arrives immediately and makes the play. And Landino's right there. But that's what happens when you're Landino. When you do what you're supposed to do, and you're a great teammate, that's exactly what you're rewarded with. He goes out, he sets the pick against Harvey, the right tackle, which frees up and Dubois that makes the sack, and then Landino's there to pounce on it. What a performance by the number one team in the country. Mendoza breaks a tackle. And he gets wrestled down at the 20. Jiffy Obidegu finally got him down. As you mentioned, Nduga getting more time because of the injury to Stephen Daly, who led the Big Ten in tackles for a loss with 19, but he got injured in the celebration after the Big Ten championship win against Ohio State. And Dubois has stepped in. Next man up for Kurt Cignetti. See if he can find a weakness. Dante Moore's hoping to find one. Doesn't seem that it exists. 2-minute timeout. Oh, Indiana. Back there, the latest score is 28-7 for Mendoza and the number one team in the country.
What does that mean? Oh, right.
Introducing new frosted sodas and floats. Only at Chick-fil-A. Spin and slide like an original. The original Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new frosted sodas and floats. Only at Chick-fil-A.
Listen to me. This train has been hijacked. Exactly what I said. Best chance you can stand alone.
Cocaine length is 60 bucks. This one changed the way on the company values. That's how this, few change pictures. It's like
So they would know that. And that's the best thing to do. Such a best
fast, 2 hours right now. $898 bill and the
What is it that makes an SUV extraordinary?
What are you doing? Is it because of the absurd obstacles?
How practical.
Or is it about how many little tests?
Something so serious with her, man. Fast doesn't mean careless.
Is it being stylish and sexy enough? No. Yes. No.
But you fuck with chefs, you get the horns.
Well, it's got to be the ultimate Hyundai Palisade.
That's the news.
That's awesome.
Hey! That's what it's doing.
Packed with the Tower Robots in every bite. Fast confirmation anywhere. Now with new improved flavor.
That's a major joke. Someone someone's ready to show who's the cheese.
That's hilarious.
He is the most interesting man in the world.
We're supposed to have some fun.
I don't always build ships in bubbles. But when I do, I prefer to use polyurethane. They varnished my
Raccoons got into my car somehow. Is it possible that they can open a
Stay
trunk?
tuned for the Mercedes-Benz halftime report.
That's right.
Led by Reese Davis, who broke out a very nice college football playoff semifinal suit tonight. We'll be joined by Nick Saban and Desmond Howard. Interesting to hear what Coach Saban says. I mean, a long way to go in this one. But now you start to talk about not just the nice history being made by Kurt Cignetti in the tournament. Where does this team rank historically? They're giving you some 2019 LSU bias. That's what it feels like right now. There's Kalon Black. They're up 28-7 in the 2-minute quarter. 2-minute timeout. And they don't do it with 4 and 5-star recruits. Oregon on this team has 55 4 and 5-star recruits. All the other teams, the other 2 teams in this semifinal have at least 40. And Indiana has 8. Well, that might mean that the rankings coming out of high school aren't really that important. Because they might not have a lot of highly rated recruits. But we have a team loaded with tremendous football players who are remarkably well coached. And what I love most about them is how selfless they play. I mean, guys helping each other on defense, guys covering each other on offense, different individuals stepping up with their numbers called, they make the play, they don't make mistakes. They're one of the most well-coached teams, most highly productive teams I've ever covered. And I've been doing this now 12 years. I love this football team. The way they're playing tonight is not as good as we've seen it. Attention to detail is remarkable. And those are handled the high snap. And down inside the 10-yard line. D'Angelo Pons given a chance on offense. That was in the defensive game plan. The quarterback throwing the ball here, trying to score on offense after his pick 6. Mike Shanahan didn't tell us about that play yesterday. Well, he already had a touchdown. Beat the hot hand, I suppose. Well, he set the tone with the first play of the game. First play from scrimmage. Dante Moore threw it out wide from Lake Tenson. Pons picked it off and ran it in. His second interception of the season. And the turnovers keep on coming for 4. Under duress all night. Daniel Ndukwe, the last strip sack. He's been credited with 2 of the 3 sacks. He didn't have a sack prior to tonight. In his career, he had 9 career tackles. Next man up the knee is a sophomore from Livonia, Georgia. It is a gigantic role in the Indiana crowd. They're loving every minute of it. Henry straight ahead. With little resistance, he powers down the goal line and he's just short. Dan Lanning uses left side up. For the moment, no. Maybe it's just like, this has to be a helpless feeling for Lanning. Like Kurt Signetti and all 4 of the head coaches in the semifinal. Once an assistant at Alabama under Nick Saban. Kobe Martin comes in at running back. He's lined up in front of Roman Hemby. Hemby stood up. Shoreline of scrimmage. Tion Gray back up the defensive tackle. Now Lanning will use the tackle. Bringing the ball back one more time. 101 left. In the half, 28-7 Indiana. And the Hoosiers third down and goal from the 2. Gotta be so frustrating for Dante Moore and the offense, praising how they've approached this matchup, talking throughout the week about how different they are now, why this outcome tonight would be different, significantly different than what we saw in Eugene a couple months ago, and they can't get out of their own way with some of the mistakes they've made. Big problem in game 1 was the 6 sacks allowed, the pressure, they couldn't figure out where the rush was coming from. Great way that Brian Haynes designs, disguises the rushes. Moore has 5 turnovers in the game and a half against Indiana. He has 7 turnovers in the other 13 games this season combined. Show you how difficult it is to move the ball effectively against Indiana. The windows are tiny and the pass rush is relentless. So here's 3rd and goal. So many options for Mike Shanahan. Hemby's the running back. And those are quick. Touchdown! Elijah Surratt! He'll check it to make sure he was across the goal line. as he made the catch and went to the ground. And this ball got out so quickly, and Surratt did such a great job. Is he down right there? Where's the ball? Touchdown. I'm sure there's enough on that one to overturn it. But he knows he's about to get absolutely plastered. Where's the football? You can see it just ever so slightly. Doesn't break the plane.
That is funny. It's a funny thing to post like with your friends. Like, you know, it's always fun, healthy experience with them. Is that normal? That's what guys do.
The ball on the field was a touchdown.
That's what guys are.
The connected cam brought to us by AT&T. I think by the time his backside hits the goal line, the ball has reached the end zone. Just needed to get across the start of the goal line. Matt Austin, our rules expert, is here tonight. Rare time leaving his palatial estate in Kentucky. After video review, touchdown. The ruling of the touchdown is uphill.
I'm out. I just think it's
Another play like that, though. I mean, it's just so clinical. They run a little rub route, a little switch release. There's a defender right there about to blow up the receiver at the goal line. But the throw holds up Surratt just enough to avoid contact and allow him to spin into the end zone again.
We've been on teams where we've had
Nico
goals. We've been on a team where if Tucker can go run, everybody's like hugging me and they're running and we're crying and it's like, yeah.
35-7.
So that's the
Five different touchdown scores for Indiana. Most recent, Surratt adding to his Big Ten lead. It was 14th. Whippert actually tied him 13 apiece. The first touchdown earlier. The interesting thing is we keep talking about how well coached they are. And they are. We saw the graphic right on third down. The best in the country are right there. Both sides of the ball. Best turnover margin. Second least penalized team had only Army. You'd expect discipline. Now he's military. There's nothing to be ashamed of to be behind Army when it comes to penalty. So you think by Famous, he's a great attention to detail person. So they must be there all day and all night, right? They can't be just fucked up in everything if you're not there all day and all night. The assistant coaches, the players, we tell you yesterday, we appreciate what the coaches say. That's like no moment. The players say he really values our time as a touchback to the point where if he says the practice is going to be 30 minutes, the practice is short for the most part. That's what it is. And Brian Haynes and Mike Shanahan have been with him all the way back to the first of Cignetti's 4 stops at Indiana University of Pennsylvania. They would know better than anybody else. They have a great family life because Cignetti allows it. And that's part of the reason why both those guys are very, very attractive to a lot of job openings across the country. Say, I can't leave this. I have a great situation. Coach Cignetti lets me do my job, and we have a clear and established identity on both sides of the ball. The players love playing it. Dante Moore. Throws on the run, just throwing it up for grabs and one out. At this point, you need to make something happen. Jeremiah McClellan, the intended receiver.
That's insane.
Cignetti, this is his 4th stop. He's been a huge winner everywhere he's been, starting at Indiana University of Pennsylvania. He was 50 years old. He was coaching for Nick Saban in Alabama. And he said, I want to be a head coach. He went to IUP where his dad is a legend. The field there is named after Frank Cignetti Jr. So my wife was in Central Cape Manette. I was making $300,000 in Alabama, throwing a catch. Made my wife Benson. The IUP job paid $120. I've been 3 kids all the way to college. 2 of them want to go to med school. But he took it. He got that program back near where his dad had it. Went to Elon. Totally turned it around. JMU. Now here in Indiana is going to be a whole lot. 65,000 fans in the stands were Crimson on, held 2 of the officials.
Offense,
number 76. Taking the penalty from the previous 5. Remains from down. Isaiah Boyd, the left tackle.
Good talk. Let's see.
Timeout for Kyle Kamara, the injured player. Defensive end for Brian Haynes. And think about how his life has changed, how Mike Shanahan's life has changed. When we talked to them before the playoff game against Notre Dame last year, they talked about starting out on the staff and IUP. Haynes made $6,000 a year. Shanahan made $8,000. This is about a decade ago. We asked Brian Haynes last year, how do you get by on $6,000? He got very emotional. He said, you help of your family, and we lived on food stamps. We just signed a 3-year contract extension that starts at $3 million a year. For next season, it goes up.
Why have we not done that?
Right. Amazing. And both Shanahan and Haynes deserve every penny. They're great. They are phenomenal. Incredible attention to detail. Great collaborative approach on both sides of the ball. No ego. Everyone just works together in unison. The team plays that way as well. Shanahan, by the way, also a 3-year extension starting at $1.7 million. Good work if you can get it. Morris pass incomplete on first down and 20. Intended for Jamari Johnson. Dan Lanning on the other side's going to lose both of his coordinators. This isn't the way they want to go out. Toss football and Stein. Will be heading to now is out of Stein. Will be heading to Kentucky back in his home state. For the most part, he has been at Kentucky very little. This one's been in Berkeley very little. His focus so far has been on this play, finishing it right with the Ducks. Pierre Hill tackled by D'Angelo Fox. 14-yard gain. Difficult for both those coordinators to make those jobs that have been ruthless standpoint, but it feels like they have their team prepared. Both look exhausted yesterday, understandably so. Good catch by Johnson. They're down near field goal range at the very least, but they're running out of time. 6 seconds. They stop the clock to move the chain. 19-yard gain. He throws it into the ground. 3 seconds left time to throw it toward the end zone or attempt a long field goal. It looks like they're going for the field goal option.
You notice it. A new thing every time you watch him. He's a guy that tracks you yelling about
Atticus Sappington.
I would like to see
5th-year senior from Portland. Then on both sides of the rivalry of the Beavers, transfer from Oregon State. His career long is 51. This one shattered him. This is a 56-yard attempt. Ferguson Reynolds, the punter to the leader. Trying to give him something to take to get to the locker room. And it's short. On target. But short. Mendoza 10 out of 11 for 110 and 3 touchdowns. In the Rose Bowl, he had more touchdown passes than incomplete passes. And he's doing it again. Here's Molly.
Coach, how did your defense force crucial mistakes in that first half?
Well, the one ball just slipped out his hand, but we're getting to the quarterback. Anytime the quarterback gets hit, he's less effective. And we're working him up front. So,
How big? What's the message of the half?
one play at a time, up and up. We got to win more battles than they win in the second half.
When it's ice cold,
We get the ball first.
All right, thank you, Coach. Thanks, Molly. Coach Lanning, what are you going to do to cut into this deficit here in the second half?
Well, it starts with protecting the quarterback and taking care of the ball. 2 things we have to do in the first half. We're going to stop on defense. We can start stacking those things together. We can create some momentum for ourselves. Appreciate it. Has to be a hopeless feeling.
that makes sense.
At the half, Indiana 35, Oregon 7.
Here's a
We'll send you the Mercedes-Benz halftime report after these messages.
just in front of him. It says like Diet Coke, ginger ale, Pepsi. Which one is it? Which one is like? Dr. Pepper. He gets calls on Confucius Sprite. That'd be funny if you can't do that. That would be very special. Thank you. Oh, no, dude. Podcast was at the very end. If people know who we are, it's hard to look down. Comics. For the first 10 years, no one's recognized.
Welcome to PFX with Fred and Luca. Brought to you by Imperial Wood Ashley is your BFF.
It's just funny to say
What about
for him
BFF?
to even
Sure.
say the phrase.
Sorry, I already got a BFF. Experian, a big financial friend. We can help you lower your monthly bills, save you time and money, cancel unwanted subscriptions. Do you do any of that? No, I don't. Experian does. You're like my little comfort. I don't think I'm that way, but I'll take a little BFF. Okay, that's just fine. You can have your financial friend. Experian.
It's like that's not even an option for me. So
The Chewy Pharmacy Leaders
go, it's like
Pay for Buddha.
criticize.
Meds verified by Chewy's licensed pharmacists. Paired with favorite cheese. Delivered by Chewy, devoured by Buddha. For quality meds, life with pets, there's Chewy Pharmacy.
The guy sitting next to you girl, I guess yes. And this game has got a lot more interesting. Switch to Allstate and you can save hundreds. What are you waiting for? Make your move before I do. Gatorade has the #1 proven electrolyte blend, designed to hydrate better than water, made to rehydrate, replenish, and refuel, so you can lose more sweat and run the game. Gatorade, is it ink? On ESPN, it's always championship season. Always title season. And always trophy season. ESPN is always
Don't waste your day juggling multiple shipping solutions. Go to ShipStation.com and make shipping simple. The platform that handles all your needs in one place. With tools for multi-store operations, carrier rate comparisons, inventory tracking, warehouse management, shipping and returns, ShipStation brings everything together in one place. Get on board with ShipStation, the station where shipping gets solved. Start your free trial today at ShipStation.com.
Save up to 50% on select installed styles of beautiful new carpeted flooring from Empire Today. Plus, we'll beat any competitor's office, guaranteed. Visit EmpireToday.com or call or text.
I like playing on the field, but it's usually
Lori won $2,000 Tiffany earrings for just $1. Joseph won an iPad for just $6. There's millions of fast options. So try today at DealDash.com for $50 of free credit and your first win guaranteed.
Earlier this season, I couldn't turn off an Indiana-Illinois game as the Hoosiers won 63-10 because it was complete, athletic, beautiful football. They're doing it again, 45-7, a half a win more than the national championship game. Desmond Howard here now. Look, I tell you what, you can't help Indiana. Oregon most certainly did in the first game. They come to this game, we knew that Oregon offense had to play a very clean game. They've done everything except play a clean game. We're talking about 3 turnovers in the first half. They started their first offensive series with a big 6, which really shocked me. You got to one of those little Montez left, and then the outstanding defensive back five takes it for a big 6. Instant touchdown, and then a couple series later, he gets the arm of his running back, fumbles the ball again, giving Indiana a short field to work with, and this time, Kalen Black runs it in. Each turnover led to points. 3 sacks, 2 points, and they had 6 sacks the last time. They're halfway there. The number of sacks they had the last time he being played. I just don't know what's going on with Oregon's offense. They can't get out of it all right. 21 points on turnover. Yes. So then we talked about turnovers in explosive plays, and Mendoza not having the ball. So Mendoza goes right down and answers after Oregon does. Goes 4 for 4 on this drive. There's 3 third down completions. It's a chop route, slot, back shoulder throw, great catch. Next third down, man-to-man, perfect throw, first down.
Gonna get down in the red zone. Perfect throw on the out route. The spot for a first down. And then answering your back to 47. You can't give this guy that many opportunities. 6 or 7 on third down. Indiana has a first down.
Back to 10 minutes of
You
shot.
look at the number 10 in the Rule we had 4 touchdown passes. There's been incompletion. First half, he's got 3 times as many touchdowns as he does. The incompletion has been a virtuoso performance with every aspect of the game for Indiana. You think back, Ken Landing's first game as a head coach at Oregon was in this stretch. They lost 49-3 to Georgia. They were closer at halftime in that game than they are in this. I mean, they would stop this thing on cuts. They would have for a while. Yeah, they would. I mean, this game would get out of hand. If I'm Dan Landing, I'm going to the locker room, so I tell my guys, you got to calm down. You have to take it one thing at a time. Try to crawl their way back into this game somehow to make it competitive. So what I would tell our team in a situation like this is you're better hits like this. Let's go out and execute, play our game, do the best we can. Everybody, give your best effort, do your best job and try to get back in the game. That's all you can do. And that will mean they'll have to stop Indiana.
One of my favorite parts of James is your podcast before and after these posts.
Start the second half. We're going to have Indiana and Miami for national title.
Not talking
This
about
halftime report is presented by Mercedes-Benz.
Nick's podcast, Flagrant, Adam Friedland Show, Tiger Belly probably, which is bad, which is offensive to us because we're funded by Tiger Belly. I will find you loving. We're on there, definitely on their radar as far as Blipsco. This one's posted by Joe Rogan.
Never too late.
Right? It says Joe Rogan says his famous comedian friend went down a rabbit hole and became depressed because of all the income to you. I haven't seen this yet. This actor for the money share dressing room. Why do you think it's a great show? It's a whole image. It's throwing your mind. Ships. I went down a rabbit hole last night. Right when people are saying about me. The internet.
Taxes.
Everybody thinks I'm terrible on display.
Now taxes.
They don't like your character.
Doing it
They're
all.
like their people are not so brilliant. That's
Now it's taxes.
no, you took tax.
By Dr. Pepper.
It's like people are not that exciting. You know what that is? That's social media.
Where was this in your laundry?
That's social media. This is it.
Everybody looks like
It's not like that.
What about the cake?
I understand
How many
the
other
first
teams
of
are
all,
there?
You know how crazy you guys sound?
that's social media, dude. You don't matter. Facts. Listeners out there, chime in on what a jerk you are at 3 in the morning. Okay.
College football. It's a cover thing.
You know, it's texters, but they're like, oh,
When cyber threats target the world's data,
they have profiles that are like cats.
that's why the world's most trusted brands depend on reliable radio.
Weeks to get his mojo back. Because I mean, he was stepped out on stage just imagine this chorus of hate.
It's the only technology-independent AI-driven platform
Conversation last night.
built by security operators
Really?
for security operators. ReliaQuest. Make security possible.
Who's a famous
All right, next we need a suggestion.
So we can
Home and auto insurance.
can't be Brendan Shaw
Okay.
because you would never
Any
say
other ideas?
Bundling your home and auto insurance with round-the-clock protection with Progressive.
Okay, more ideas.
Anything goes.
Sacrifice.
Oh, good one. Okay, great.
shots on
If you don't have to sacrifice great coverage to save on insurance, bundle home and auto with Progressive.
I sat there, oh my god, you see it. He makes it very obvious.
Unlike other value meals, August $7.99 Plus has 3 sides, not just one. It's 4 meals for your money.
But he went down a
It's 4
Reddit
meals for your money. So 20 years at this rate, it's probably not see how much you're spending.
I don't get the
Now,
vibe.
Rocket.
It's
I
fair,
got
you know, I
3
feel
DoorDash.
redacted for saying this, but I feel like now that we've watched so much, I get vibes from these things, and I'm like, I don't get it. I don't get it. I get strong challenge vibe from this segment. I think it's him. So I'm famous for the one that might have been. Yeah, if he says that, then it's obvious who it is. But just for whatever reason, the frequency in his voice tells me that it is Brian.
Road to the championship is presented by Mercedes-Benz. They won a road in his bed for Miami quarterback Carson back the first while Georgia Bulldogs took the collar in a wild fourth quarter.
That's my first
Scrambled in, under 20 seconds to go. Canes had to hold it off late in Miami in the national championship game. Playing for a title for the first time. Played once in those two members won once since they won. They were the last team in the field. And what a moment for Mario Disco to get in this field.
Very happy for Miami. Just think that they're on the cusp of not being a part of the last football playoff. It hasn't been an easy road to get to that either. They beat two SEC schools, Texas A&M in the fourth, this last night, and they also upset the defending national champ in Ohio State. Very proud of this team. Happy for these guys. They are in the national championship game, and that is exactly where they belong.
Great for the city of Miami. The U is back, and that's really good. We'll have to play in Hard Rock. That's going to all be great. But I tell you what, they helped all this a lot in the game last night. But what impressed me the most was the resiliency they showed to keep playing the next play and overcome the adversity that they created themselves. And I think if you're going to win big games, you have to be able to do that because things are not always going to be close.
That's a championship mentality.
That's it. You mentioned two of their wins, Desmond. They had the interception in the end zone against Texas A&M to save it, and they had pass breakup in the end zone last night as time expired. Against Ole Miss. They made one play to
You're starting to be like truly something.
play.
Like you never been partying at 3:40.
Exactly. Yeah. That's the way it appears that I went to with Indiana.
Up there on the fryer.
Better play clean when they get Still have to go. Crazy things can happen. It's fall and sports. But here's the national championship game. Monday, January 19th, 7:30 Eastern Time. Miami against the winner of the game. Losers are up huge.
All right, let's see what else we got here. This one's posted by Particular Stable 69. Are we approaching an influencer here? I'm sure you saw this right now. POV, you can text me, you having one. Yeah.
I love the transfer to AT&T. AT&T Transfer Portal. A transfer portal anyone can use. Make the switch to the winning team today. Get up to $800 per line with one of America's fastest, most reliable network. Welcome to the winning team.
You can go on for a minute. What do you guys talking about?
Total Recall, like 3-2 monster type thing.
We got full-time fans. Check out
Yeah, it took her too long to get out of
married into
I wonder what I was thinking about it was like, she convinced her to do that. It does feel very like they're coming. This is the next thing. Like they're trying to start the last year. So they want to do this kind of sketch type thing. Is this like a TikTok thing or did they come up with it? I'll give them credit.
I'm sure they're here to say that this was
Health insurance doesn't cover everything. What's the move? We think you're amazing.
Get help with expenses. Health insurance doesn't cover it. An official sponsor of ESPN College Game Day.
How do we get up?
Man, they got ads about it work. They are working. Good. It's good enough for some.
You got this right under the why?
Because you know there's nothing like traveling the world with the largest curated global hotel program and having a place to land like the largest global airport lounge network.
Yeah, no, it's
like having dining benefits at over 10,000 US restaurants and having access to
I like the fancy aspect. They should do something. Some pretty ridiculous stuff.
for a life like
Prefer
that.
that he does.
Your car can go up.
There's nothing. They just like, yeah, this is okay too. But just like
Superhero revamp.
the fact that
Exactly what you expect from an Australian director.
this is very sort of like when you see
To confirm you don't have superpowers,
is like
Marvel Television's Wonderman only on Disney Plus.
The great rivalry that dates back to 1926.
It's a rivalry 100 years in the making. Rangers Blues. Saturday on ABC and the ESPN app.
Until I tried Ninja Transfers, the idea of making a custom t-shirt sounded crazy. But now I've made tees, hoodies, totes, even spandex leggings. I just use my iron and I DIY like a pro. Place it, press it, peel it. That's it. Ninja Transfers makes it so easy. Visit ninjatransfers.com today. Use code TD20 to save 20% right now.
What shouldn't leave you feeling stiff or sore? You deserve a happy and healthier work day. When you're starting with a better workspace, one where you can stand up, feel a lot better. Head to toe every desk, ergonomic seating and accessories, so you can work hard and work hard. And right now, you can level up your space and save even more at Berry.com.
Wild card weekend wraps up on Monday night. Will Anderson and the Texans going after the Steelers. Charlie Becker wasn't a huge part of the offense. He has been in the second half, and yet another contested touchdown catch. And in his 35-7 second half
That's going to ruin your life or at least change it for months or just cause you trouble.
like
And it could be just an acid. Somebody just drops shit into your head.
I mean, are they mine? No. But yeah, a lot of wings.
What's it was?
Never heard of it.
You got this.
You might have to expand past sausage salads. You might not need a
Never
wooden
too
spoon
late.
if that's what you're making.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I tossed my sausage
Rally to Jenny's house. Hurry, it's the Mercedes holiday lunch.
spicy.
Cheers.
I want to make a chili.
You think I need your advice?
Wooden spoon.
You think I should go on a
It's
diet?
like a lot of those.
I've been dieting since I was 12.
I don't know. I don't.
No matter what I do,
I'm not using it. Like a
I'm
metal
gonna have
ladle.
daily thoughts.
I have that too.
My health is my focus.
It's not like I'm a metal ladle guy.
My body
I've always been a
is no one's
metal
business.
guy. I want to see him on Joe Rogan so bad. It's like you want to see Shop say turmeric. So I'm sure. I don't know if I said it right. Turmeric. I'm not going to start saying that.
The global truth thinks it might be.
Make healthy food for dogs. The same way you make healthy food for people. Start here.
On firms like mine.
Plant the seeds, protect the soil, feed the animals. Harvest fresh, ship it fresh, and craft it into recipes that are best developed and protein. Then when people tell you,
It's like,
fresh, just like you. Fresh vets. Fresh
I don't know if I could pull them off because they're not far off the clown shirts, but we're rolling shoes. He's 10 down.
all of this momentum.
Greatest advertising for the hottest new circle choice that makes you effortlessly beautiful.
Also, is he like that's a good point. You just have
Thinking about
I mean, this is
find your
when
dream
we're
home.
enjoying
You don't
this.
need
We
a
like
new
this
house.
show.
You need a weekend, a
We're
vision,
not eating up
and
this.
gemstone. Whether it's curb appeal or a cozy interior, an outdoor kitchen or foundation cover-up,
I'm taking
it's
too much.
easy to install panels that look like stone, feel like stone, and
It feels
book
less
projects
inflamed.
take just a few hours. Take a look at this before and after.
Less inflamed.
Gemstone is a top seller on HomeDepot.com for a reason. It gives your home that premium stone look for about half the cost and delivers a 208% return on investment. Want to save and add more to your home's bottom line? Text Depot to 59583 for your exclusive Home Depot discount on Gemstone. That's DEPOT to 59583. Don't move. Don't wait. Don't overspend. Make your dream home a reality with Gemstone.
This is the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. And the college football playoff semifinal. The winner goes on to the title game on January 19th to take on Miami. These Indiana Hoosiers look like they booked the trip to South Florida, leading 35-7 at the half. Most points for Indiana ever in a postseason game. I'm not sure how significant that nugget is because there have been a lot of postseason games prior to the last couple of years with Coach Signetti. The turnovers again a problem for Oregon. 3 of them turned into 21 points. Indiana punted only once, touchdowns on 4 of their 5 drives. They also have a defensive score to start the game. Mendoza has now thrown 3 incomplete passes in the 2 games so far against Alabama and Oregon, and 5 touchdown passes. I think the debate about who the number 1 quarterback is and who's going to be the number 1 pick of the draft has been answered.
I think it was established even before this. I mean, if you're drafting nothing more than a projection, you're getting a ready-made product right now with Fernando Mendoza. Love a first-half performance, and in the last 6 quarters, the guy just flat out can't miss.
About as close to perfection as you can be.
I don't feel like I should do too much anymore.
So he left camp because he wanted to take a big swing. The biggest swing of all is winning a national championship with Bear with a Heisman Trophy. 29 quarterbacks have ever done that. A lot of work to do still. Atticus Sappington, the touchback.
Let's look at tonight. Capital One rewarding performance, and it started early. First third out of the game. 3rd and long. You think you're in pretty good shape defensively. Not against this level of precision. The back shoulder ball that we showed you at the very beginning of the show. It just can't be covered. And then you might be able to try to defend it. Instead, we'll just go over the top this time. He does a great job looking off, beat him into safety. Puts him where his 6'4" receiver, Charlie Becker, can go up and make a play on him. He just continues to deliver time after time for this Hoosier offense.
10 out of 11 for 110 and 3 touchdowns. He was 14 for 16 against Alabama for 192 and 3 touchdowns.
Number 62.
I guess Kurt Signetti will give us the face.
I think it's because it's a game.
There it is. Right on cue. He will not be happy. He preaches all the time. Doesn't matter what the score is. You have to continue to play to the standard.
Gigantic hands. I can do that. Just like everything he does seems so stupid.
The ball carrier. His facial expressions became big on social media, memes, and not an expert on those sorts of things. You have millions of followers. I guess that's a good thing. But so Kurt Signetti was asked about it. Pretty much wears that same expression all the time, like he's like that. And he said, "Well, if I'm going to ask my players to play the same from play 1 to play 150, then I need to maintain the same confidence. If I'm jumping up and down, my emotions are up and down, then it's hard to ask my team to play with some emotional stability." And goes getting on a surprise, Elijah Surratt. Out of bounds at the 38-yard line. A gain of 17.
The ball just comes out of his hand so beautifully. Got a nice compact release. The spin is so tight, and it's always exactly where it needs to be to the outside.
Just ignore it. And there's that aspect of it. You don't want to read all the comments nonstop. With the network we have now, it's like
5 catches for 64 and a TD for Surratt.
shine some light on some. It's this elephant in the room.
Down in pistol Hippie. Stood up and driven back by Bryce Betcher. You know, he's going to fight all the way to the end. Right there in Eugene, Oregon, grew up a huge Ducks fan. His parents had season tickets when he was a kid. He used to go to every game. Dan Brett dreaming about playing for the Oregon Ducks. Where to this day, every time he takes the field at Austin Stadium, he points up where the seats used to be. His family has better seats now. What a treat he's been to watch, too. And starting his career the way he did as a baseball player, walking on and becoming a tone setter as they transition to Big Ten. Mendoza far sideline, another perfect throw to catch by Becker. Brandon Finney in the coverage, 12-4. Now we talk about the historical comparison to the team from Mendoza. This does remind me a lot of Joe Burrow. It really does. What he did in 2019. And throws like that, he makes it look so easy. That is a 15-yard out route from the far back. That ball's 45 yards in the air. Perfect coverage, and it doesn't matter because the timing and placement is perfection. Receivers run great routes. They catch the ball. They don't drop it. Kaylon Black bouncing off would-be tacklers and another first down. Jaden Kennedy, a safety, made the stop. But 10 more on the run for Black. Here remains the running back, and Indiana goes a little tempo. Mendoza flush from the pocket and turns it into a gain across the 35-yard line. Venture again. Very nice to be the play caller when you have all these weapons, particularly this quarterback. And they just runs it so smoothly for Mike Shanahan. The OC, every single play has options. The RPO, they run it on nearly a quarter of their offensive snaps. So you can't defend it. Mendoza makes the correct decision. They got back. We mentioned earlier, drafted by the Houston Astros, terrific baseball player and Oregon. Now the anticipation is he'll be drafted in the NFL. We talked to him yesterday. He said he hadn't made up his mind, but he got the sense his first love is football. Mendoza pulls it down and travels. Spinning around the ball, comes out. And wouldn't you know, Indiana recovers it. There was Coogan in the right place after Jaden Kennedy popped the ball out. Well, we mentioned the mobility and just how sneaky it is. Not that he might split the safeties. I mean, he makes Washington mesh. He's right through it, tries to spin out of it. It's a good job popping it out. But like always, Indiana does the little things. The offensive line is 310-plus pounds. For Coogan, he's chasing the ball. He's right there to recover the fumble.
Talks about the fish tanks he has. So he actually
That is now 855 offensive plays without the loss fumble for Indiana. First fumble of the season was getting to the exact was on the 18th play of the season. The opener against Old Dominion. It was a lost fumble by the running back, Lee Beebe Jr., who was injured after that. It has not played since.
I'm not sure where
Number 69-55.
You don't really have that same
Roman Hemby, the ball carrier. I mean, they're coming up on 1,000 touches without losing a fumble. The amazing thing is, what they do leads to fumbles. RPOs, where you're putting it in the running back's belly and having to make a late pull, make a late play. What they do is actually kind of reckless at times with the football, and it doesn't matter. They're so well oiled with everything they do, from the running back smash to the quarterback's handoffs to how they carry it in the open field. And now 5 wide receivers on 3rd down and 5 for Mendoza. To the end zone. Receiver and touchdown. E.J. Wills. Talk about Indiana as a team. They have 6 touchdowns tonight. They've been scored by 6 different players.
not this week. So there's something.
In the win against Alabama, the Rose Bowl, they scored 5 touchdowns, scored by 5 different players. happy return to Miami for the Mendoza family. Nico Radicic. Yes, no complacency with the big lead. 11th place, 75 yards, 6 minutes and 8 seconds. And the second touchdown of the year for E.J. Williams, a transfer from Clemson. And how about the route? How about the throw? How about the separation? And Kurt Sigetti says, okay, you did your job. And he gave us another big touchdown. I'm unimpressed. An unbridled joy. Right. Wow.
So I would go as a kid with a camouflage one. Now,
Hey, your partner will be right with you. What partner? Hey, want some burgers after this? So,
What if we got really mad?
just the size of the
There's a
top.
character that's
Say, keep it tight.
mad every time shot flies. What the fuck? Bullshit, man.
Dude, you're such a great. That's what I'm talking about.
The only reason I got into the bow is because of Rambo and Arnold Schwarzenegger. Those were my heroes. You know, kids' heroes are like,
A.J. Brown is a football star, but he also has Geico like a regular person. So we had one translate to achieve excellence. Imagine manifest of the air. Boom! You saw one of those Geico ads online. Switch to Geico. Because Geico is like me, always open. It means they're 24/7 places. Always open.
different.
No one can cover
That different.
Geico. You're not A.J. Brown, but they'll treat you like that. It feels good to get the star treatment. It feels good to Geico.
Even older than Chuck Norris, like that guy.
It's real. Guaranteed authentic.
Everybody is here.
Edmund Tiffany, no selections from eBay.
Millions of finds, each with a story.
Are you hiding?
It's terrifying. I could overpay.
I'm always here to help.
Then show me, Carfax.
Carfax can show how damage you might break. You might have to overpay. Always looking at
Millions of great deals at Carfax.com. Right this second. That's a diner somewhere. I'll help. Someone really wants a soda. But that's saying someone doesn't want to be left or a soda. Everything. Yeah, she's looking at me. Yeah, I know the struggle is real, but for all the rest of her better soda.
was our shit, so I wanted
Hot.
to be careful.
You got a coffee. This is sort of a vibrant tissue.
Can I get one too?
Any questions?
How did you become a capital banker?
I've always been passionate about no fees or minimum subject.
How do I get your job?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Dedication.
Capital banker.
Like Mr. Steve said, like hard work and dedication. What's been the highlight of your career? And that happened just to tech guy. Helping people keep more money in their wallet with no overdraft.
It's awesome. What's in your It's pretty close when you have to range in your kid. So
For 20 years, our friends at Allstate have celebrated every field goal and extra point made at participating universities by donating to the university's athletic scholarship funds, supporting all student athletes. Thank you to Allstate. It's a little pricey for Allstate. I think it's good as these field goal figures are all football now. Yes, it's just moved the upright in the way to stop them apparently last night. That was the way to do it. He doesn't care. It's like go in. What a weapon he is. Wasn't good enough for Ole Miss, but congratulations to Pete Colton and his staff and players. The way they handled the situation over the last month was remarkable. It's a touchback. 42-7 Indiana, and I guess the question I would have for you now, after looking at this, Charlie Becker getting rolled up on it. When do you start taking some of your starters and key players out of the game? I think you play one more series with your defense, and then at that point, you give way to the guys that are in the 2s and 3s because you have to be at full strength, knowing the physicality that the national championship game will require. We were literally on the Oregon side of Zay's world. The left tackle lived late in the first half. Ready to redshirt freshman who been left tackle. There's De'Aaron. One man to beat. They got slowed down enough that the Hoosiers running down inside the 5-yard line. 71-yard run. Elijah Hardy and Harry Farrell saved the touchdown.
So, that
was a heck of a run there by Hill, and that's the kind of perimeter run that I don't think we see a lot of. We haven't had much of a chance because the offensive line hasn't held up. Seeing the speed of Hill, he's a big playmaker. The 71-yard run is the longest of his true freshman season. And they're inside the 5. The play fake by Ward. And a flag thrown on D'Angelo Collins. On a one-on-one ball to Malik Messer. Pass interference. Defense, number 5. The foul occurred in the end zone. By rule, ball placed in the 2-yard line. First down, Oregon. Tons of contact there by Pond. Results in the foul, but a good matchup to try to take advantage of with Benson, who can jump out of the gym. Pond comes out. He's just 5 guy. He plays a lot bigger than that. Junior from Miami, he'll be heading home to South Florida for a national title game against the Hurricanes. Jay Harris, the running back in the pistol. And down to the goal line. Touchdown. They're going to go for 2. Trying to take advantage of every opportunity to get as many points as you can. It's the second touchdown of the season for Harris, the redshirt junior from St. Louis. Transferred in from Northwest Missouri State. He was a Division II All-American. Of course, he's likely going to be his last game at Oregon. He's in the transfer portal. Right, and he kind of 4 receivers to the right, 3 widest to the bunch. Throws it to the other side, single coverage. Jamari Johnson, the catch for 2. Again, the size advantage there. He's 6'5" against the first 9 D'Angelo Bonds. 8 points for Oregon. Regardless of what happens in this game and the outcome, Dan Langer's got to be thrilled with the way his offense starts the second half. Creates a big play on the ground and get the plays later to pay it off. So a good response by that side of the ball for the Ducks.
But if somebody said it to me,
and they add the 2.
50 arrows. Not today, right? But I guess you would. It would kind of sounds kind of fun, right? Maybe you would shoot 50 arrows. That just sounds.
I shot arrows in electrolyte. Besides a hydrant better than water, a speed hydrant because it reached you. I was like, you can force flare. And run the game. I shot a couple of Gatorade. Is it ink?
I imagine that it's kind of emasculating and frustrating.
No showers longer than 5 minutes.
It's probably hard to just patterns down again. I can tell you myself doing this. I was like, I'm off.
Get the vacation you expect.
And it's embarrassing, you know. So you gotta
I'm an action hero. And like in every other chase scene, there's no way I'm getting away without hitting a fire hydrant. I'm driving through a ditch there.
I think I would like to because I have like a problem. It's a tech one would be more fun. Yeah. Just like shooting like 15
Coach, not today.
Yes, coach. I was on 5 minutes. And then I pulled this jazz and I put them together, dude. Like, before that, I couldn't get enough of it. Went home. I got my thinking back to the city.
Because mayhem
to shoot the cracks out of the backyard now. Freaking doing it nonstop. I love it, man. It's dope.
You know what I just think it was better at? I got like my first try. So I got this job. I got your pizza.
bow and arrows or stand
Brady's back.
stand. Do you think so?
Pizza.
Probably true.
He probably got a laugh before pizza.
They were like, oh shit, that's sister would say that.
Check it out, man.
Like, oh my god.
The biggest pizza was the biggest thing. No big deal. Bro, don't forget the pizza before the
When he first started,
The CFP semi-final at the Chick-fil-A Beach Bowl. Brought to you by Gatorade. Turbo. Vacation rentals done right.
And ball stays in good hands.
Let's see. Hopefully that blows people time. I don't even know if you want successful day.
Fernando Mendoza hoping to play the national championship game in his hometown, Miami. It certainly looks like that's going to happen. That's going to be a tough ticket, but if you want to attend, here's an idea. Playoff Premium, the official premium hospitality program, suite and ticket package, including air seating, all-inclusive hospitality, exclusive event access, and more. Visit playoffpremium.com and look today. How hard is that ticket to be? Miami's playing at home stadium. And in the end, I have a feeling how many Indians usually take a haircut? 50,000. A lot of these people are going to try to go down there. They're one of the largest alumni bases in the country. That is going to be a very tough ticket. Assuming Indiana wins, more than a quarter and a half to play. The national championship trophy is here, presented by Dr. Pepper. Indiana has not won it, nor has Oregon. Twice played in the championship game, the Ducks in the playoff era. Miami's won it 5 times. More than a couple of decades since they did. A remarkable job Mario Cristobal has done at his alma mater.
That makes sense.
Program built on physicality, winning at the line of scrimmage on both sides, and that's been the formula, part of the formula, to get to the title game. Kalon Black is a running back. He has a hole to the right side. Kalon Black getting tackled with the third try from behind. They do. Run down by Jaden Kennedy, who's slow to get up. It's a 62-yard run for Kalon Black, but he'll come back on the hole. Still tending to Kennedy. Transfer from Ole Miss. They called it a pretty Lynch. Brown doesn't like it. He doesn't like it as he went out on a big screen. He started every game at right guard. He's 2 years under Kurt Signetti. And they got it on the right guard, but they might have actually had it on the tackle. That's Coogan, number 78. Did look like he had a wrap right around. I think it was the center who's had a terrific game today. I think they just might have got the number wrong there. It's great. And it's hard to judge saying to the world, why me? It wasn't me. North Indiana penalty. Charlie Becker's back on the field.
Let's reset the game. 7 minutes, 36 seconds, and the play clock is 40. The game clock and the play clock is 46.
One of the best jobs I've ever had in my life has acquired the rights to UFC for boxing, and a lot of changes are coming through with that. My role in CBS Sports is not only changing, it is growing
Where's Becker?
so rapid that it's
Nation agree to side relate. He's all right.
I will be stepping away
No, it's
from
empty.
combat in 2026. My
He
fight
got wrestled down by Jericho Johnson in the middle of that defensive line. A gain of 3.
It was never the plan to
And it's still moving.
have it announced this abruptly. It's sort of just how it all worked out. But
Well, what a ride it has been for this fan base.
certainly that
Kurt Signetti arrived. He immediately made it his mission
as you know from listening
to stir up some interest. Remember the smoke? I went to Google me with their basketball game, talked about how the biggest rivals of the teams in the league are not very good. You think that's the language. But they backed it up. Mendoza over the middle. Rodney Nowakowski, first year. Indiana for 5 in Wisconsin. That's a 13-yard game. Still just put in his big pass for Mendoza.
I think that's what's most remarkable about what Cincinnati's done is getting everyone to believe that it can be done here as well. We had a similar conversation earlier in the season with Gordon Lee. I have to convince people that it can be done at Vanderbilt. Same thing in Indiana. The way it materialized, how quickly people bought in, how quickly he changed the identity was truly remarkable.
His name was Pierce Bombing, and is one of the great coaching jobs of all time.
no one's been more supportive when I started.
Mendoza on the run. It doesn't matter. Still on top.
Probably did buy from the
Surratt first down. And playing the center his helmet. I'm still and he talked about how Mendoza wanted it from day one. Fernando's leadership skills were evident.
It's been a rough couple of years professionally for us.
As time went along, which is natural, you just don't want to commit
Picking up the pieces, getting the show back on the streets was
difficult. And you, of course, have his brother who came in and immediately started to get it. But you look at the efficiency, it's just absurd. I mean, to have 7 touchdowns to get just 3 incompletions in the last 6.5 quarters is just outrageous.
Thomas, it doesn't bring you joy to announce this, but
MB, the ball carrier.
almost 7
Fernando did say, visited yesterday, that it did help when he was deciding where to go from Carolina. Had his brother already at Indiana. One of the younger brothers, a redshirt freshman. A chance to be the starting quarterback next year. However, they brought in Josh Edwards, the quarterback from TCU. Now, the Florida in the last couple of days.
I mean, it makes sense.
Here's Kaylon Black again. Talked to Curtis Lenetti yesterday. Wasn't a great move. And he said Monday was a terrible day. I had to do a report on something. Guys were mad that we brought in players in their position before. And so I asked him, was Alberto Mendoza one of the guys who was a little upset because he brought in players before? So everybody here should want to stay and compete for their job. You know, you just aren't be guaranteed a job next season. Mendoza, that's more likely to be the backup again. Fernando, incomplete pass. Time to put in the young brother. That's it. But how about Fernando? His brother's biggest fan. He said, I think my brother's going to be the best quarterback in the country next year. Pretty amazing. And he's out saying it all 10 times. It's amazing. That's exactly what he said. And it's belief in what his younger brother can do. Now, different skill set. A little bit more mobility, a little bit more of a runner first, but it's developing as a passer. And I think if you ask Nick, yes, while Josh Hoover has profile transference from TCU, nothing's guaranteed in Bloomington. You got to go earn that job, and Mendoza will get you a chance. See Alberto tonight. He got in late against Alabama.
God forbid that you're going to have
Mitch McCarthy. Of course. Second punt of the night, hits at the 5 and stops. And it's Charlie Becker still out there on special teams to down it. A 49-yard punt. They continue to do everything well. 42-10, the undefeated Hoosiers. 42-15, excuse me, with 4:10 to go in the third quarter of the Chick-fil-A Beach Bowl.
Yes, I got a good one for you. Correct. Don't you deserve something? Give me a whole career mode for it. So,
keep talking. If you want to know what
that's why the government chose AT&T
I don't even
to build trust.
I do.
Oh yeah, one of a kind nationwide network.
I do think it's
First responders.
Try and enjoy it.
We put first responders first because their connection changes everything.
To do at the Brennan Shop itself. There should be Brennan Shop watching Brennan Shop with Brennan Shop reacting to that. Because you know that what you would call it.
At Burger King, celebrities don't inspire our menu. You do. And you said you like steakhouse flavors. The ultimate steakhouse Whopper is here. It's rich, it's melty, it's savory, and it's imagined by you. Try the latest in the Whopper by You series today. Every day, we're here in the medicine that keeps your family healthy. In the front of your table. In the discoveries that drive a nation forward. Always watching this in the solutions shaping a better future across the country in every corner of life. Research, teaching, smartness, innovating, every day. And out here, I can't afford to be without power. That's right, Tim. The brand new solar generator and all in one
That's better. It's the theory by John Africa. John Africa gets your welcome to Snow Joy. Chinese man. Imagine the all the places you sell online. You're not racist. See how we carry it before it's sick. Manual tasks. Picture finding the best carrier rates. Yield is simply like to save time and money at ShipStation, so you can focus on growing your business. Start your free trial today at ShipStation.com.
He laughs like a trained seal.
ESPN, the College Football Playoff Foundation, support education through sports, investing more than $4 million in schools since 2014. This postseason, we're donating $1,000 for every touchdown scored to support teachers and coaches leading health, sports, and fitness projects. For more information, go to cfp-foundation.org. Great program. Jay Harris is the running back for the Ducks. Scored on their last drive. Jay Harris stopped after a gain of 3. Joined us late. The Ducks have played all night without their 2 leading rushers. It's remarkable how much the situation changed since the win against Texas Tech. Jordan Davis broke his clavicle in that game. Freshman rushed for 667 yards and a team-high 15 rushing touchdowns. Noah Whittington, the leading rusher of the season, with 829 yards, has not had a touch tonight with Turkville. Has been on the field sparingly. Those guys all season long are just like those running backs, incredibly gifted. But now that you fail the side, you can win that the sale and really have a chance. Over the pistol with Dieter Hill, 61-yard touchdown drive of the last possession. He got stood up and driven back by Elijah Hardy. Transfer from Navy. Flag out of the ball.
The fact that you're able to go in there with fucking heavyweights and you can take a chunk of afterwards is crazy.
After the play, personal foul, straight pass, all pitch, number 71. Enemy were being forced to hit into the hole to downtown. Harkey, the right tackle. Yanking the face mask. Necessary and clear sign of frustration for Harkey, who's been on the receiving end of some very difficult movement up front in the Indiana defensive line. Third down and 11. Hill remains the running back. Dante Moore is 9 out of 14 for 112. A touchdown and an interception for a pick since he's throwing a deep bomb. And it is caught. Jeremiah McClellan. With their best corner, Oz in coverage. Don't hang up on the Ducks just yet. Don't book those trips to Miami. If you're a Hoosier fan, and the fight to a lot of contact, too. I mean, that could have very easily been called pass interference. Instead, McClellan, who's been really good, has so many injuries throughout the season at wide receiver, he's really come on strong down the stretch, and he makes a big play again.
Fucking Nelson.
43-yard gain. There's a timeout. The injured Indiana Hoosier back in the end zone. 2:48 to go. Oregon trying to make this interesting. We're in the third quarter.
You know what the fuck? How'd you get John Africa? I don't know. You know what it was? I think because we were talking about Francis fighting Africa, and I'm fighting all of Africa.
The 3 for me, only at Chili's. Serves up the big juicy for just $10.99. And that's 85% more beef for some quarter-pound burger. Yeah, hey, fast food. This is how you value me. This Chili's 3 for me is the best $10.99 meat. That's the tough you can't find John in Africa. It's for turbo hydro. We recreated self when it's spring. Hot as
But also, when it comes to these fighters' names, what fucks me is why when I get upset, I'm not upset with
I mean, jingling is not true. That's crazy to say that of an Asian person. Jingling was your attempt. Those are D's.
Jingling is save 2 times more for all of life's moments.
Jingling at Christmas. You know, like that Christmas.
That's right.
Merry Christmas, what's his name tag was? Jingling is a cat's
Download a weird app. You find me actively upset you send a link.
Jingling is a classic. Sometimes you just gotta go
I use Zoom AI Companion.
I'm no companion of any kind. I use Zoom contact center. No, do not start a movement.
I use Zoom Coffee Shop.
It's like a
So
first
Zoom got enough scene.
Be part of the movement.
Zoom ahead. Technology should confuse us, not help us.
Dr. Pepper presents a Playout Very Special.
You would mess up John Smith too. You're redacted as hell. Your brain doesn't work. That's what you should say.
Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar.
The John African one. It's like, okay, I'm redacted because I fuck with that one.
Back at the checkpoint, Teach Bowl in Atlanta, the college football playoff semifinal. So look at these numbers. You wouldn't think the game is as one-sided as it is. The total yards, not that much of a difference. The big numbers at the bottom, the 3 turnovers, which Indiana has turned into 21 points.
That's crazy. I do like that.
Fernando Menzo was a 4 touchdown passes tonight, 40 for the year. He's the 4th quarterback in Big Ten history to throw over 40 touchdown passes in a season. All guys, asking C.J. Stroud just 2 seasons. Dorian Moore. Another big play for Oregon. They now have more yards in this 3rd quarter than they had the entire first half. And they're doing this with 2 backup offensive linemen in there. Isaiah Ward, the starting left tackle, Dave Ayuli, the right guard, are both in pretty close to that. Moore, incomplete. Creeping up on another reception. It was intended for Kenyon Sadiq. Think that Hertzighetti and his defensive coordinator, Brian Haynes, probably very frustrated as you can see some of the injured players for Oregon on the sideline of the building. The O-line holding up for the most part. Brian Haynes, I mean, they keep giving up big plays. I mean, the only way you let them back in the game, I mean, time is on your side. Don't give up big plays. Make them march you down the field. Instead, Oregon's moving the ball with the guillotine. Harris, dropped by Mario Landino. Coaches rave about him. Sophomore, tough guy in the middle of that defensive line. And his versatility has been on full display. The injury to Stephen Daly. He's had to play 4 different positions along the defensive line. That's really helped out in Daly's absence.
Would be if I really like trains and I showed like a conductor. You got a conductor's outfit that you wouldn't do it. You would be worried about how call you about the phone.
Oregon's 5 out of 7 on 3rd down. Both teams have been outstanding on 3rd down tonight in contrast to the regular season meeting. Nifty footwork by Sierra Hill. Tyreek Tucker took him down. 8-yard pickup. It's 4th down and 1. Hill bobbles Mentioned they brought 2 players over from defense. A little more depth this week. Harris is the running back.
So, there's no chance he's smart enough to see the names and know that they're going to call him before the start.
Final 44 seconds of the 3rd quarter. The pitch to Harris. He's in trouble. And dropped behind the line of scrimmage. Indiana takes over on downs. Aiden Fisher, the first All-American linebacker in Indiana history, leading the way.
If anything, you might be in the vlog before.
And this is great recognition. Oregon runs this throwback dive all the time. This is the change-up off of it. They fake it, they go with the biggest pitch. You're not going to fool Indiana in that fit. They are the best team in college football in short yardage situations. second stop inside the 3 tonight. And Ryan Hayes, the best defense coordinator in the land, looks on and loves it.
Toughest thing he said that not around. I know that's crazy how he doesn't know that that's the
Well, you made his family happy because a lot of friends among defensive coordinators around the country. As a former quarterback, you're nice to defense.
He probably
You don't want to get rid of the other 135. You got to remember. Well, that's tonight. I can change my mind. The ball carrier. Trip to Miami, and the date was the Hurricanes in their home field at Hard Rock Stadium. End of 3 quarters. Here in Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta, Indiana, 42, Oregon 15. This baby hits 88 miles per hour.
With titles like
Yeah, see some serious.
Now this guy, this is a big brand. Now this brand blew up. That's tires. I don't know. Definitely not if you ever heard of Hailstone, but they sponsor a bunch of sports stuff too, which is pretty cool.
Incredible win. What's the key to victory?
Well, the Sonic Smash. No doubt about it.
Okay, but what makes the Sonic Smasher so great?
I think it means everyone smashed Angus beef, the melted cheese, and of course the special sauce. We're talking the toast, right?
The tastiest of all time.
Give me the two you want, the sooner, the better.
Thanks, Coach. I'm Laura Rutledge, reporting from Sonic, where the ball goes to burgers.
Hey. Thanks. Well, listen, I'm getting older. I'd be curious about certain
The original pitch for the record, I called the move to Austin in February.
Yeah, members of the General Credit Union because I served
It
it.
feels like they've been doing the whole
My whole family can join and get exclusive savings and discounts.
Very cool.
All veterans and their families can join you. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members have a mission. Right now, it's a contract. Shop savings on top
I sell out after
like the world.
free time. I
We
go there.
refrigerated
This
the
is the
space
other day. I take my dog outside.
Laundry that fans and tumbles even after it's done, so it's still fresh. You're ready to grab it. Whenever that might be. Now,
That's a house stand there.
we know what it takes to be the best in the game. It starts up front with protection. Everyone is a team. To be on time every time. Now that's the best in the game. Let's play off these. What's the menu for your client?
This weekend, got it tatted in between my toes. So even this weekend, long beers got it tatted under my right armpit. We even Afghanistan this weekend. Love Afghanistan. I got it tatted on my lower back. In free time, I go to Afghanistan and sell out. No,
So, we'll be telling the whole stadium how Liberty Mutual customizes card strips to save you hundreds.
They love it. Antarctica this weekend. Love Antarctica. I got it tatted on the roof of my mouth. I sell out in Antarctica. Every time.
Last night, the beautiful Valley of the Sun, Carson Beck with a game-winning touchdown with 18 seconds left. His first rushing touchdown since the third game of the season. Leads Miami into the final of its home field. What a game that was last night. 6 lead changes in the game. Most in college football history. 4 than in the fourth quarter. Valiant effort by both teams. What a great football game that was. So Miami waiting the winner of this one, and it's Indiana. The 27-point lead going to the fourth quarter. Fernando Mendoza to Omar. For a gain of 2. Carson Beck chose Miami in their transfer portal because he liked their chances of being in the playoff, fighting for national championship. He's one of the great stories of this college football season. Yeah, what a redemption arc. Of course, 2 national championships already, but as a backup, but now it's for being the last team in the field They haven't asked him to do a lot of those first couple games, but gotta have it back against the wall situation. He threw a couple lasers there in the fourth quarter with the big man. 15 play drive, typical ball and miss. They were still throwing the ball up for the last play of the game. And Moses passed deep downfield. Cooper hit the 10 to the 30-yard line as the Jaden Kennedy. And there is no flag. To the chagrin of this huge crowd, most of them Indiana fans, 75,604 here tonight. That's 44,000 over capacity. And it looked like Cooper, who's to the right side of the screen, was getting dragged down with the left hand of Kennedy. It looked like he stretched it. That's a piece of the jersey. I'm also surprised they didn't call the foul there. So it's Matt Austin, our rules expert, he agrees with you. Here's Mitch McCarthy.
That could have been the clip itself. I would have been very happy with that.
And it's a return from the Lake Benson. Rolling back 85 for a touchdown against USC. There's a flag down on the return, a 43-yard punt.
Papa Sap now says repurpose in sports don't matter.
From McCarthy.
This is huge. Very important thing to the show post by David Coffee too. I mean, if you guys aren't aware, let's just catch up.
Receiving team, number 14. Senior Timothy will be unfortunately on the foul. Name for the penalty.
Just let you guys know, I don't know if you guys have been aware or anything, but he does go to baseball with Walking. So, yeah, that's the first time.
He's good theater. He's a Hall of Fame coach. Timeout. Less than a minute into the fourth quarter.
Under 40, no, yeah, he doesn't have it. No, you never know. He's balling. But until they're like 15, 16, it's tough to tell. Like most of the guys who go pro are just dominating until they hit puberty. Yeah, so it really don't matter.
Well, but that you should know though.
But the one thing I don't co-sign
I'll have the
is just
burger.
the game. It's just a game to you.
Actually, I'll have the chicken.
It's life. To me, it's a way to make a living. And they
Like
have
everyone's
the
looking at
genetics
us.
to make a living.
Told you that bar was
Whatever
legit.
sport they choose. If they put in the effort, they can do that. That's the gift that we're getting. So, well, if your son thinks it's a game, and he thinks it really is all things about ice cream, it's so not to go.
Let's see here. Let's go. I want to check yourself. I don't think he posted all this. Look, if you had, one shot, one opportunity.
$5,000 for you and your school. Thank you, great teachers, for inspiring so many of
That
us.
is a
The
crazy
little
ass
tiny things that you do are seeds that you're planting. Thank you goes a long way, and you don't hear them.
Thank you. Thank you, teachers.
Can you imagine if you saw Papa?
I'm with myself. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old.
This seems
That's
like
why
Papa,
having life insurance is so important.
Papa
Ethos lets you get life insurance and it's 100% online, no medical exam.
Your first today.
This one fits. Drugs that
Watch
might
the
make sense.
secrets of the
Fish.
show. Doing my part here.
But that
It's designed to minimize side effects and weight loss. Yes, please. I'm doing it. Go micro. Yeah.
Now starting at just $99.
So if you're an executive, this shirt is a must. I was tired of floppy collars and shirts and sweatshirts. So I got this shirt. I thought I'm using it now. I don't have to work. I got it shipped in no time. And I switched regular heroes to this thing. The brand is called Collars. They make a regular stretch culture with the top of the collar. I got rid of so many problems. I got no dry cleaning needed anymore. I'm free from uncomfortable long sleeves.
I jumped on top of the Octagon. I was
And 20% off today using a code TOQ@collars.com. Well, not far from Mercedes-Benz Stadium is the Chick-fil-A College Football Hall of Fame here in Atlanta. It was an emotional day for Kirk Signetti yesterday on his way to the press conference in Atlanta. He stopped by the Hall of Fame to spend time at the flag line with his dad, Frank Signetti Sr., who was inducted into the College Football Hall of Fame in 2013. Legendary coach And Indiana University of Pennsylvania, where the field is named for Frank Senior. 199 games in his college football career. 10 years of the catch and the tackle. And Christian that he greatly influenced by his dad. I had the great honor of meeting Frank Senior. He did one of the national championship games when he was the coach. And I'd be a lot different than his father, his son, Kirk. Charismatic, so kind of guy. Kirk takes over, but kind of in a different way. Kirk compared his dad to John Wayne or Charlie Eastwood. And I know his dad's so proud of him. Like you said earlier in the show, knowing at a young age he wanted to follow in his dad's footsteps, impact young men, and put together a program for all of us. He almost lost his dad. Frank Signetti was the successor to Bobby Bowden in West Virginia in the 1970s when Bobby left to go to Florida State over the middle of nowhere with Bonds coming on quarterback blitz. Twice Frank Signetti Sr. was led the last rites. He lived. Being hospitalized for more than a month, wound up at IUP, where he said he became a legend and a Hall of Famer. Kurt had never been to the Hall of Fame to see his dad's class because when his dad went in, he was coaching and could not be here for the induction, so he was looking forward to that yesterday. So great. And the thing, too, to go back and start your head coaching career in a place that brings back such fond memories and James Ferguson right off his punt. Tip of the cap as well to Frank Signetti Jr., long-time NFL and college coach, coordinator, both the NFL and college levels. Wonderful human being as well. Oh, yeah. Play a game, the call. Hell yeah. I am white as shit, Dallas. More power to you. They were the losingest program in college football history when he took over 713. They've been two since, yes, against top 5 teams. Ohio State and Notre Dame both last year. Northwestern, by the way, is now the losing team, and they block a punt for good measure. Daniel and 2:21 Hastings. His first 2 career sacks. And now a block punt, which was fielded by Caden Turner. And another ridiculously short field handed over to Fernando Mendoza. That's offense. They'll start inside the 7-yard line. Just amazing. Completely relentless. And you put those scores up in the air in the fourth quarter. It's a reminder that you still have 15 minutes to go, and you do not let up on the accelerator. Get the stop on defense, come after a punt, get a piece of it, and put the game on ice here in just a couple yards. What could he possibly be done, please? They didn't score on the punt return. That's probably it. I don't think you would have corrected the style. Well, it's all 3 phases, special teams. With that block punt, Roman Wimby. Down to the 5-yard line. Wide receiver coach in Alabama. You ever seen this coming? Never. I thought he was a really good coach, right? A really good coach. The attention to detail in the receiver room of football. That's a tough room to coach. You get a lot of personalities, a lot of guys that think they should get the ball every time. Did an amazing job. This level of execution is incredible. Mendoza. I'm sure it was disappointed at this score. That was won by Heisman Trophy quarterback taking hits at the goal line. Well, there you are. Taught him everything he knows. Very, very lucky to have had him and so many great coaches on the staff. But he was our eyes on the sideline. He coached the receivers. Jim McElwain was in the booth, and he was an extension of McElwain. He was fiery then, just like he is now. I got a couple of ear calls from Coach Siggs from time to time. Well, that's it. That's what I deserve. Maybe I did. Join the Patreon for early access to this. This is the official. Alert to the situation. He's got to let the play clock run down and then use the timeout. With 3rd and goal upcoming. 11:41 to go. 42-15. Indiana on top in the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl in Atlanta.
Listen, I also dudes are slinging out there.
I checked the whole state first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I could match this game while taking a selfie. You will go! Come back! Checking all state first is really smart. Not checking US gate though. At least I checked all state first and saved hundreds. At AT&T, we guarantee our network, so you can watch the game together, even when you're away. My wife is having a baby. Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit so they serve. That's all part of the AT&T guarantee. After 85 years, the Jeep brand is still keeping it fresh. Bringing you more choices, more features, and even more adventure. For everyone, start your adventure today. Great deal on a new Jeep brand vehicle. Jeep, there's only one. Right now, well-qualified lessons can lease the 2026 Jeep Wrangler Sport gas model for $359 a month. Hurry, this offer ends February 2nd. Visit your local Jeep brand dealer.
Same extra value meals at McDonald's. For just $5, get the savory sausage McMuffin with egg, plus hash browns and the coffee. The sausage McMuffin with egg meal for $5.
The CFP semi-final at the Chick-fil-A Beach Bowl is brought to you by Allstate. You're in good hands. AT&T changes everything.
Talks about as blunt as they can be. And understandably so. I think Dan Lanning won't care if he ever coaches in this building again. His Oregon head coaching debut was in the opener here against Georgia, the team he had just left as defensive coordinator, become the head coach in Eugene. Oregon gave up touchdowns on the first 7 Georgia drives of the game. That one ended 49-3. And now tonight, it's 42-15. What a coach he is. He ends up rolling in Oregon. And that is going to continue. There's third down and goal. Indiana, Kalon Black, the running back. Mendoza fires back line of the end zone. Touchdown. Elijah Surratt. Get me out of here, says Dan Lanning. That is going to continue. There's third down and goal. Indiana, Kalon Black, the running back. Mendoza fires back line of the end zone. Touchdown. Elijah Surratt.
Welcome back to Timmy's Show. Thanks for tuning in. It's always sure to be on this week's Patreon.
Get me out of here, says Dan Lanning.
So if you want to see us, even more of us, Danny, I am white as shit, guys. A big Durant when we got a new soundboard. But if you want to see more of us, subscribe to the Patreon.
Also, if you want early access of Timo's, go to the Patreon.
Oh, yeah. We don't want to sleep on that, dude. You know, you need a fucking tater tot. That's obese.
I only been here for tater tots, though, dude.
Tater tots equals early access. No, they're not, though. They're not here for this. They're not here for the soundboard. They're not even here for the dolphin bottom, which isn't even here. They're here to watch Tim as a shop. So start the timer.
Oh, look at you, dude. You got the timer on the iPad right here, dude.
Oh, shit. Chain clip.
You dumb fuck, dude. There's an iPad in front of you.
Yeah. Let's do that.
All right, let's see what we got here. Khabib time posted this. It's called RIP to Bapa's hamstrings again. Those are definitely the strides of a former UFC NFL D1 football player. It looks like he's racing his wife. Oh, okay. And as you can see, that's the narrative she painted. Spicy. See that? That's spicy. Let's see if I can operate my UFC NFL Division I football player husband. Wouldn't you put NFL instead of Division I? Like, why would you put Division I?
Yeah, just to say all the accolades. I would even, she should say, against my podcasting, hilarious food truck, marketing truck Katie, marketing genius guy. Those are way bigger accomplishments, Daddy.
He looks like he's trying to do a Korean impression, dude. They know how they do the hearts like this. When he's so redacted, he goes like that. You don't know about that? No. It's a heart like that. Oh, yeah, Korean people are like that.
You learn something new every day, dude.
Nipples and toes.
He's like the Ring of Pop Heroes away.
And why is it bad boys?
He's a bad boy, dude.
Okay, that's facts.
Yeah, he's got a couple of demons with them. There's a song playing, but as you can see, he chases her down, beats her up, and throws her to the ground, walks away, all happy. Now they're grifting the couple scene.
Oh, a new thing. I like that. Okay.
We thought it was going to be bringing back the pizza game thing, but no, dude, he's got a couple games now, dude.
You can never predict what's next. I'll give him that. Did you see that coming? That they're going to do a couple thing?
Only when they posted the first video. That first video of them, like, doing some sort of activity together. I'm like, oh, it's going to get likes. They're going to keep on doing it.
It kind of makes sense, though, because remember when they were moving to Texas, they did some sort of they both had things that were like, one of them was like, can't believe we're moving to Texas. And then they'd be like, oh, I'm moving to Texas. I got to get my cowboy hat. And that's like, I got to get camo pants for him. They both saw each other's posts and like, what if we both did this, dude?
That's social media. This isn't real.
I have a feeling that's going to start meaning that you're done talking about the clip whenever you push this out.
Could be, dude.
All right, this one's posted by Dandy Kaufman, too. It's called Papa Wants to Assault Mark Maron. Let's see here.
It looks like I think you're a bitter bitch. No, here's the thing. The way it works in the world I come from is Mark Maron, with all the shit talk he's talking about, with all the Roganverse, and you guys aren't going to condone this, and he needs to get fucking punched in the face. That's how this should go.
Behind a mic,
if you're going to talk all this shit,
behind a mic,
and get physically assaulted, you're going to stop, or I will snap his fucking neck.
It sounded like you were saying that right now.
I know, that was timed really good.
What is Crystalia saying? Like, he's gonna get fucked up.
Yeah, is Crystalia not fucking being the voice of reason here? He's not gonna tell him not to hit Mark Maron? What's going on? No, I think he's right. Can you imagine if Delia's like, you might be right. He's gone completely insane.
100% puppy.
Eric's like, I guess you're right. We gotta fuck him up. The next time we go to the comedy store, we see Maron getting beat up by Eric and one of the door guys.
Should go.
Behind a mic.
If you're going to talk all this shit,
Behind a mic.
and get physically assaulted, you're going to stop,
Right.
you fucking cuck.
Cluck. He said cluck.
Why is Maron a cuck? What does Papa think cuck means? That's what I feel like I've said this before, but I truly want to know.
Yeah.
Define it.
Yeah.
You gotta define it.
Is that him when he sees you? He's like, I was just kidding, dude. You know? Is he scared of you?
I mean, this makes it sound like he wants to fuck me up.
Oh, yeah.
He may be scared of me. Yeah, that's funny. He's such a bitch that I meet him and he's like, whoa, dude, it was all talk. He says that to me. I don't say, I was just joking. He goes, oh, dude, puppy. And he tells me he was joking. That would be something.
Yeah.
I go, dude, don't worry about it. Do you got a gun?
I love you, dude. Dude, I bought your chairs.
Yeah, dude.
What are you going to do, Nate? Volume punch me,
What
motherfucker?
are you gonna do, Brandon?
Go complain to your cats.
I want
Or
to
you should fucking cuck.
Clock. What the fuck?
You might have created a word. Like somebody that cooks out for clout. A clout.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay, you're cooking on that. You could have given me a little dolphin noise or something.
That makes sense.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense, dude. There we go.
Go complain to your shitty comedy and go back into your dungeon.
Oh man, hey, Papa. Throwing glass at a stone house is not a good idea. You know what I mean? Definitely, yeah. Dude, that's well said. And dungeon, dude, your house maybe is like a storage facility, or at least your podcast thing is. Yeah. We don't know if it's not the same thing. Well, I was talking about him calling comedy shitty. It's like, oh, that's even crazier. I just fucking know.
What? That's go to your shitty comedy.
Shitty comedy. Yeah, I think that's crazy for Rashad to say for sure. Yeah, that's hilarious. If there was a crowd in front of them, they'd be like, oh. Yeah, dude.
And go back into your dungeon. Well, see, this is fuck that, dude. I'm done being nice to him, and I was a fan of Mark.
I don't think so. When were you ever nice to him? Yeah. He's a good fan. Yeah. Shab was a comedy nerd. He was listening to WTF all the time. I get it, dude. I understand. I get. I mean, I think we gotta kill him. He's got to step up. I think he's gotta go. He sounds a lot more like a dolphin. I understand. I get. Underage people. Let's see. What else do we got here? Anything else on that one? This one is posted by Flashover962. Calabasas gal surviving in the hard streets of Austin, Texas. This is a little skitsy bit she put on her Instagram. My husband didn't fill my car with gas, so here I am, risking my life at 9 a.m. And wait, I remember watching this on the live. I think we were debating what you obviously pointed out. It's the kid doing it. But now that we know they're doing the couples narrative, yeah, it's kind of just, it's part of the show. It's a meme that goes along with, he'll have a thing about being at the gas station. Keeping up with the rattlesnakes. Yeah, you like that? They could have a great reality show. I'm surprised they don't pitch that, dude. Yeah.
Wiggles on Joe.
All right, this is you, bitch. You got that button too, dude. I just want to say it.
It's Kino, bitch.
This is posted by Original Standard 42. This is not AI. Yep, that's wild, dude. If the tongue is the big boy thing where it's like if it's not 3 C's, it's not real. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff without 3 C's, but if the tongue's not out, it might be AI. Yeah, if he was eating normally, I'd be like, this might be AI, dude. All right, let's see what else. He loves to take pictures of himself eating. Yeah. Do you think we'll ever get to the point where that's a bit we do? I've had exes that like take pictures of me eating, and it bugs the fuck out of Diane. My mom likes to do it too. My mom will take a picture of me while I'm eating, and she does it to my dad whenever they're all like traveling. In the group chat, she'll just put a picture of my dad with like about to devour a sandwich. It's like, you're all at Subway. Yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's in Madrid, but dude, at least get something nice to eat before you take pictures. The Subway is Madrid. Yeah, it's the best Subway, dude. This is posted by Clint Puller of Chips. This is why Papa had to leave the podcast early. Tucker Carlson's Christmas party. Dang, dang, buzz, buzz. Wow. You know what's funny is that I'm sure if we pull up any pictures of Theo Von with fans, that's the exact same face he does. There's no like, I'm going to be like cheesing with my friend Shab. Yeah. It's like, oh, he's another fan. Probably. Yeah. He's got the cowboy hat on to Shab's assembly. Does Tucker, I mean, you may not know the issues. Does he live in Austin? I'm pretty sure he lives in some sort of remote area. Okay, well, yeah, okay.
That makes sense.
That makes sense. Can you do me a favor, dude? Can you be in shops? I know it. Listen, I made a parody song for today's episode. Nice. And it hurts to be in Shop's head for too long. That's facts. You know what I mean? But can you do me like at least 5 seconds and speak for Shop really quick? What he's thinking? I'm gonna help out my boy. Cause Theo's been going through a lot. Like, I'm gonna take a picture of him, you know, and like post it for the fans so they can know he's okay. Because I talked with Theo, and it's not doing as good as me. He's doing pretty good. So and then people see that he's doing good when they have a picture of me, and my hat looks nice. I have a good hat. I thought you were just gonna go straight for this, dude. Where's it at?
I will fuck you up.
You think he's gonna fuck people up? Yeah, because they gotta stop fucking with Theo. They gotta fuck with him. Oh, that's right. You have to go through Shop. Yeah, that's true. Best brain to be. Let's see what else we got here. Another Dandy Kaufman post is I guess they had a hot episode of Tiger Thing. What's that? Whatever. I guarantee it ain't going down like that when it already went down like that. Danny Kaufman getting spicy. Let's see.
The dude that's almost a billionaire doesn't need defense. You know?
Yeah, I get
Well, I
that.
disagree. No, it's not about money. You're missing it. It's not about money.
Yeah, no, I
It's about being a good friend.
Yeah, I agree.
Because I guarantee if I go on a podcast, they talk shit about Chris, Brian, you, Jeff Dye. Bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese.
What's this in reference to?
I don't know, but he was talking for a long time about how people wouldn't stand up for Rogan, like Bert Kreischer wouldn't stand up for Rogan on some podcast.
Yeah. That's your narrative.
That's my narrative.
That's the narrative.
Chris, Brian, you, Jeff Dye, Mike Rogan.
Oh, fuck, dude.
What?
Jeff Dye really is that bad, huh? And he just accepts it, dude. Jeff Dye is like best friends with Brendan Schaub. That's how you know he's terrible at stand-up comedy.
Yeah.
It's like Jeff Dye really thinks that we want Brendan Schaub to come back to stand-up. He's like, you can just give me your jokes, and that's why it's so bad.
Jeff Dye doesn't want him to come back because he has shop jokes now.
Yeah.
They're the guys that at open mic that hang out together that are both bad.
Yeah.
They both think they're good.
Bean Dalton. Whoa, what are you talking about?
Yeah, I always think it.
Recently, I found myself in a hot tub with about 8 to 10 12-year-old girls.
Found myself. That's funny way to put it. Chris D'Elia. I'm gonna look bad. Chris D'Elia. I'm gonna look bad.
So standing up for Chris D'Elia, making a Chris D'Elia joke, and Brandon looks at you and he smiles and goes, "You didn't stand up for shit."
Yeah. And then, but he also already admitted that, or just like, this is your platform. I'm just not gonna say it.
Yeah.
But on other shows, he's like, I would fuck everyone up. I don't give a fuck who you are. I'll fuck you up. I'll rip your fucking neck off.
Especially if you're a cop. He hates cooks.
Oh yeah, not only a cuck but a cluck. Don't even get started on detonating. This one here, we got Caterpillar Hot 7539 posting this one. Polly sent a Gen 3 RAM high manifold. YouTube we call mechanic install. Brendan Schaub Holly performance. With help from my boy Trey. If the mechanic has a face like this when you drop the car off, I'll be like, I'll get a second quote, dude. You know what I mean? This is the last thing you want to see. This is a messed out mechanic right here.
I wonder if, no, definitely not. I wonder if Brendan asked Trey, hey, should I make a face? I feel like Brendan is the guy that asked that. Or maybe he does. He's just too much of a professional. He's like, all right, Trey, thanks for hooking up the car, fam. Now take the picture. He just does that. No, take a picture. Well, I'll make my funny face.
Why? Why the, like, dude, you can teach a whole geometry class on his lips, dude.
Yeah, it's weird looking.
That's a parallelogram, I'm pretty sure, right?
It looks like some kind of weird cartoon from the 90s, like Rocco's Modern Life or
Brainiac, or what is it called? Animaniacs?
Yeah, definitely. I see that. Making the brain.
Just so unnecessary. We were already not going to click on whatever the fuck your face is on. Now you just make yourself look stupid as hell. You know what I mean? Why?
Also, I think Trey probably did all the work too.
Nicey.
How dare you, dude? Oh my god, it gets worse when you get under the lips, dude.
He's got a kind of Mr. Clean thing going on a little bit, you know?
Yeah. He just cleaned up after Trey. What are you gonna do with that, dude?
Yeah, the job's done.
Yeah. That looks like a kid's power drill. It looks like tiny in his hands.
Well, they gotta give him something to keep him busy.
He's working on Legos in the corner of the mechanic shop. He's making the engine on the Legos. Anyways,
They tried to hire me, and I was like, I can't. I have a podcast.
Holly. Who's Holly? of course, it's just like other,
Just ads.
yeah, it's just other partnerships. He's got Holly Performance, Lethal Performance of Texas. Do you think it's them just like on the Tweeties episode, we were talking about buying a Chipotle for your house and stuff like that? Is it them just like blowing money? They're just like, oh, dude, we gotta work with Shop and be hilarious.
What did they get out of it is a good question.
Yeah.
What is it exactly?
Should I ask ChatGPT?
Maybe, yeah. I mean, I think probably what happens is like Shop essentially goes there and he's like threatening them to make them do ads with him. They have no choice. They're doing this against their will. Like all he wants to do is pose, tag us. I guess that's fine. What's the alternative? He beats us up. He sounds crazy.
I'm asking right now.
Yeah, like what they get out of it.
Yeah, and it's on thinking mode, so we'll get a good answer.
Oh, okay.
Just let it sit there for a second. Anyways, you want to hit a sound on the soundboard real quick?
I don't want that.
Okay.
That's social media. This isn't real.
All right, this one's posted by Moonwalker. It's called Always Been Into Cosplay B. Always Been Into Cosplay B. Wow.
I was a man that literally and figuratively wears a lot of hats.
So first of all, let's tackle this 2021. And because the Baba narrative continues to what?
Transform, transcend,
Be painted.
be painted. Yeah, I know, of course.
So keep up, dude. And what was he doing?
That's the narrative.
What was he doing circa 2021, dude?
I guess he was trying to be like an LA hipster guy or make fun of them.
You're looking at a picture right now. You're not using your brain, Daddy.
Oh,
What was he doing in LA 2021?
stand up.
Wrong. He was going to coffee shops and threatening to fight security guards.
That too.
Dressed like that.
They don't know who he is. They don't know Brendan Schaub. They're describing him to the police. He was in a really tight shirt and he had a Gucci fanny pack and he was wearing one of those hats that women wear at Starbucks in Silver Lake. And he had tight pants. He kept saying he was part of Thick Black Bike.
He had a scooter with blue brake lights.
He made someone take a picture of him outside of the scooter.
Texas 2025. I mean, honestly, dude, the Republican glow up is real. You know what I mean? He's still a little kid inside, but
He looks better there, sure.
yeah. Mexico 2029. I'm there for that.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa.
He should lean into his Mexican side.
Yeah. We all know it's true.
Puerto Rican shortstop.
His face, he does look like he's gotten a little older too.
What was
Right here.
Remember that Trump song? It was like, Donald Trump is Brandon Chop.
But that one that goes, oh my God, I will vote for Brendan Schaub.
Yeah.
He could become the Mexican fucking president, dude. They voted a lady in.
I mean, look, stranger things have happened. Season 5.
And there's action.
Let's see what this is about. A lot of video posts this week, dude. I'm excited. This one's posted by Busy Middle 8108. It's called Papa's First Hunting Kill. Shot a very rare white albino axis deer, of course. Is that something you want to brag about? Wouldn't you want to preserve an albino back?
My exact thought. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Never heard of it, but I assume so.
That's how you know views are bad. Is if you do something extraordinary, he's like, I have to talk about this.
He's like, I shot at balding. Like, on my first try. And everybody was like, dude, what are you doing? Puppy, bro. Listen, bro, they're in danger. He's like, but I'm not fucking gay.
Yeah, they questioned him. He's like, you're fucking, I'll fuck you up.
They're like, it's an endangered species. I was like,
Does that make sense?
Let's see.
And there's access there, right?
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So there's all these access there. And he goes, I go, well, you guys know hunting, which one? He goes, that white one. I go, the white one, he's cute as fuck. He goes, well, do that white one.
Very fast deer.
They're fast, so I shoot him, right? And he's like, they were telling me, like, your adrenaline's me going, there's all this shit. And I'm like, right. Like, I shoot that white one. Like, yeah, because you want to hit him right above the shoulder so it hits him in the heart so he doesn't shoot up. I'm like, right. So I shoot him.
Dude. Oh my God, dude. That's so funny. They're like all serious. Telling you, oh yeah, all right, cool.
can you imagine how much you would not think that he understood what you said? You give him instructions and he goes, you're like, that, we're not hitting that deer. No chance. He
didn't listen to anything I said, probably. He's probably on his phone. He doesn't have a gun anywhere near him.
With my scope right above the shoulder, he goes right in, but he takes off like, oh fuck, I missed. Boom, falls over like, oh shit. They're like, yeah, hit me, high five it. I thought I would have like this huge adrenaline rush. Nothing.
He has no brain. He's a psychopath. He feels nothing after killing an animal. You weren't excited or nothing? That's crazy, dude. That's the craziest thing he's ever said.
It's Dino, bitch.
And Brian's like, oh, he's just like me. Yeah, there's nothing going on. There's nothing inside. Nothing inside. I'm a man. How many girlfriends do you have?
You're not nothing like I'd have the dread. Like I was high fiving and stuff, but like my nerves were fine. I was like that.
That's the title of this episode. Brennan Chop feels nothing after killing deer. He should put it, yeah, it feels nothing after killing albino deer. Brennan Chop feels nothing after killing an endangered species. Not that that particular one is. It's probably factually accurate. It's so funny, dude. You drink enough rain, you stop feeling shit. Same kid. Yeah, dude, shout out to the new table we got right in between us, dude. Rains all day, daddy.
But like my nerves were fine. I was like that thing. Oh. Yeah. And then
oh, y'all must have forgot, dude. Oh, that's so good, dude. Give me Nate.
Dude, give me Nate.
Oh, what are your thoughts on that, dude? I mean, probably not true. Could be, I guess. Very funny though. Yeah. If you were shot, how do you make sure that the lies you tell on your podcast don't come back to haunt you? Like, do you threaten, because you're so big and buffy and beefy and all this stuff, do you threaten the people that you're hunting with, like, dog, I'm going to say I killed the most rare thing of all time, and you're going to fucking go with it? Yeah, it's hard to tell whether he's dumb enough, because both are dumb. Like, if he was just like, dude, I'm gonna say I killed something, so just don't say anything as part of the show. But the flip side of that is like also stupid, where he's like, I'll kill you if you say. Or I don't know. I'm not sure. What do you think? Thank you for asking. What's it called? I think that, like, people find out you have a podcast, and people find out you do stand-up comedy. So they'll say something and be like, oh, you can use this. Brendan Schaub is like the guy that uses all of it. He just acts like it's all him. Yeah. His life is a movie. So he goes on these hunting trips, or whatever this hunting trip was, and they killed the actual albino deer. And they're like, you should talk about that on your podcast. And then Schaub's eyes just get big, and he's like that Jack Nicholson thing. Yeah. But it becomes him. Yeah, that makes sense. And then they're like, dog, we say you can use it, but don't say that you did it. What the fuck? He doesn't say their names, who they are. He's like, and then I actually taught them a lot. They said I was a natural. They actually walked away with better hunting abilities afterwards. Let's see what we got here, dude. One more sound real quick.
Dude, give me Nate.
Alright. This one's posted by, I said really quick and it was very slow, but Appropriate Duty posted this one. Appropriate Duty 930. Jesus can return as AI. Believe it when I see it, Baba. Let's see. I've seen this one before.
Jesus was born out of a virgin mother. What's more virgin than a computer?
That guy is just saying shit. Like, he says it as if he was expecting it, or it's an interesting tangent that they can discuss, and not what it is, which is like, what the fuck are you talking about? Wait, play it again.
Jesus was born out of a virgin mother. What's more virgin than a computer?
Actually, maybe I'm reading it wrong. That is kind of being like, what the fuck are you talking about? And play that again. I like this guy.
Jesus was born out of a virgin mother. What's more virgin than a computer?
I can't do that. This guy's funny. This is how are you supposed to respond to that? What do you mean, what's more virgin than a computer? Well, let's see what he says.
If Jesus does return, even if Jesus was a physical person in the past, you don't think that he could return return as artificial intelligence.
Oh my god.
Artificial intelligence.
He busted a nut right. He's like, oh my god. I'm gonna come, Joe.
Jules! What's up?
To absolutely return as Jesus. Not just return as Jesus, but return as Jesus with all the powers of Jesus.
Combine Tesla's Optimus robot and the best foundational artificial intelligence model or whatever.
It reads your mind and it loves you and it wants it. It doesn't care if you kill it because it's going to just go be with God again.
I don't even understand what he's trying to say. This is who is to thank or blame for the state of comedy.
Yeah.
It's this guy with thoughts like that.
Yeah.
That's what
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. No one's been more supportive.
He's what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Why is he doing the religious thing now too? Everything that sucks can be tied back directly to Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
I think.
Well, I mean, honestly, everything that sucks can be tied back directly to Catholicism.
That's true.
And this is just an extension of that. You're giving Joe Rogan too much credit.
What if? Okay, or did you have more to say about that?
Yeah, and then the Unitarian, what is your thing called?
Unitarian Universalist.
Don't get me started on that.
Okay. What if? Stay with me, okay? Don't kill me. What if AI could come back as Joe Rogan? Right? So it's like AI teaches you all about aliens and talks a lot about trigger grills. What's more powerful than Joe Rogan?
Right.
And that ain't AI.
Here's my thing, dude. I'm Joe Rogan. Right? Dude, I'm not talking about AI, dude.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like, Jesus is gonna come back and be the fucking middleweight champ of the UFC, dude.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that. That's what I think is gonna happen, dude. You don't think Jesus is gonna come down here, choke a fool out, and then pray for him? That's what he's gonna do.
I think I'll take that.
No striking.
He has this, and he's Darth Vader, Jesus. I think Jesus comes back. He's coming back as a comedian. I think Jesus already did come back as Joe Rogan. That's when you know that Joe Rogan's really lost it. It's when he says that. What if Jesus is here right now? His name's Brendan Schaub. I wish he had said that, dude. If he had said that, it would have gone so fucking viral. I mean, this went viral too. But this fucking idiot. Stand up for yourself. Have some fucking respect for yourself, you cuck. That's a cuck. This is a cuck. This guy on the right.
Oh, my bad. I fit the Joe Rogan.
That's, yeah, wow, it's just live. You suck. You suck ass. You're horrible. You know, and you have a great set.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that's a spaceship.
That's what I was about to say. All right, so can you do me a favor?
Sure.
Can you say what Joe Rogan said to start this clip real quick?
What if AI came back as God?
I'm like, dog, you know you're in a spaceship right now, right? Dude, you know how much fucking money this costs? And you're gonna say some stupid fucking shit like that, dude? Dog, you're in my spaceship. I don't even want you in here anymore. That's the fucking most stupid thing I've ever heard. I wanted to say another word with it. This is YouTube. You know?
I get it, yeah. I like that. The guy's mad because, like, Joe Rogan has disgraced his amazing set. Yeah. I think that's funny. That's a great. But I also said, what if AI comes back as God? AI. Like, AI left. Not Jesus. No, you're right. This guy he had put on a great show, and Rogan comes in and says some really stupid shit. Some heinously stupid shit.
You think I'm doing this for the views, Rogan? Fucking go back outside and put your brain on. What the hell is this?
How dare you sit in our burnt orange chairs and say some shit like that? Fuck you.
Oh shit, we got another Rogan? I wanted to watch this episode too. I haven't seen it yet, but this one's posted by Appropriate Duty, 9:30. Christianity is real because people are nice.
The scripture, to me, is what's interesting. It's fascinating.
It's just a religious podcast. Wow, I think it's a UFO podcast. So why is he? If Rogan is so annoying that he comes on and just whatever he wants to talk about is what you're talking about. It's a fucking space podcast and a spaceship, and Rogan starts talking about scripture. He's like, dude, I fucking love church right now. And you gotta go with it because he's Joe Rogan. You go, oh, yeah, I was gonna talk about space and spaceships and aliens, but dude, when you kneel down at the pew and you eat part of Christ, you're like, uh-huh. What? What are you fucking babbling about, you fucking billionaire psycho? Yeah, dude. Fuck. Let's see the rest.
That is what, and also that Christianity, at least, is the only thing I have experience with. It works.
Yeah. People can't stop. Christianity works. Okay, good. I got Joe Rogan on my podcast. So what are you talking about? He was talking about Christianity works really well. Okay. Yeah. I didn't know I had him on because I have a spaceship set and I wanted to talk about aliens, but we ended up talking about going to church on Sunday.
Dude, Joe Rogan sucks.
Yeah. He talked for an hour about the collectible. He said the pastor, he actually knows more than the pastor about God.
Yeah, but Joe Rogan's cool, right? He got you a gift. Yeah, he bought me a nativity scene, dude. I put it in my spaceship.
Yeah. He bought me a Bible. Yeah. Signed by him.
Joe. With the crown of thorns. Joe with the crown of thorns. We should change that out, but we'll never get rid of the net.
Oh, yeah, I should put a crown of thorns on her.
You're right, we should do it in the net.
And that would probably be, if she came here, she'd probably be super duper Christian.
Paul C, dude, get on it, dude. Can we get a crown of thorns on the net real quick?
Yeah, who else has to sacrifice?
Yeah. You know what I got a problem with, dude? Listen, this is 10 minutes of shop, but we got to talk about Christianity once a week.
Okay.
You know what I got a problem with, dude?
That's the narrative.
This is what I'm saying. The narrative, dude. Why do they, celebrate his death? Like, the most brutal way of killing him, that's what, symbolizes America. It's like, they just fucking made this motherfucker bleed on a cross, dude. And then everyone's like, oh, the cross is beautiful. It's like, no, dude. That fool died on the cross.
Yeah, that's a good criticism for sure.
The fuck? What kind of crazy fucking ritual is this where we're, praising the death of some prophet?
You know what that's like? I was watching Guru Poppy. This is the worst thing that's ever happened to Brennan Shop.
Yeah.
That's like a cross necklace.
Oh. I want to get that on my neck. Get the Gringo Poppy poster, right?
The Dallas skyline.
Yeah.
What's up, Dallas?
And yeah, you push a button that says, what's up, Dallas?
People that are Christians that go to this church that I go to, that I meet that are Christian, they are the nicest fucking people you will ever meet. They're really kind. And
you have $1 billion. You know? If Cooney had more money than he has now, I'd be a lot nicer to him.
Oh, yeah. God damn. Of course they're nice to you. You're fucking Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
He's so stupid.
That's like saying, the open mic scene in Austin, dude, the kindest people.
Yeah.
It's like the most cutthroat place. You got 30 spots that millions of comics are going to get. But Joe Rogan comes around and they're like, we will suck your dick.
Yeah, they're going to be nice to you, Joe. You're a famous person.
We know you're gay. We will suck your dick.
He's like, I went to this fucking mosque and they hated me there. I went to this fucking Buddhist place and they were like, fuck you. And fuck your mother. No, you're fucking Joe Rogan and rich and famous.
Yeah.
You should be. He has no idea the amount of yes men around him. No one has told you you're not funny. There you go. Anyone that tells you're good at stand-up, you know they're not telling you the truth right there.
Yeah, it's a problem.
It's probably
they are even more nice at a church. When you leave the church parking lot, everybody lets you go in front of them. There's no one honking in the church parking lot. It works.
Damn. I mean, I would honk in the church parking lot, but I'm different.
He changed my mind. I'm tired of motherfuckers honking at me when I go to Wendy's, dude. You know? I'm in the Lucky Boy parking lot getting honked at once a week.
I don't really honk in parking lots, really.
I honked today, though. I did honk at someone today.
Oh, yeah?
They were taking too long. And I felt bad, and then I realized how much I honked. I wasn't even that mad. I just wanted to honk hard. I hadn't honked in a while.
You gotta get that honk out.
Yeah. Driving my son to baseball practice.
And where in the fucking Bible does it say I can't honk my horn, dude? Nowhere, dude. You're going to a fucked up church in Joe Rogan. They tell you that you're fucking 6'2" and that you they love you, dude. They don't even check for your height over here at my church, dude. All right, let's see what this one's about. This is posted by Danny Kaufman 2. It's called Papa Leaves Early. Ruins the audio. Blows some lovely exhaust for his guest. What? So you said Papa being Papa, Dad. That sounds like exactly what you did.
Some stuff. I know. But I was doing it. I was copping to it.
Think, buddy, you gotta get on a private jet
Yeah.
and go to a party. See you, pal.
Have pleasure meeting you. Brother, keep likewise. Thank you.
Hell yeah.
This is good signs for us, dude. Sorry for pausing so much. This is amazing signs for us. You know what I'm seeing? What? Papa's getting a little bit of his fucking kick back. You know what I mean? He's getting a little bit of his pep and his step and shit, dude. Yeah. He's back to that ego starting to get a little fed. You feel good? Good. You know what I mean? Yes. He's leaving early on a pod. He wants to leave early on a pod, dude. Yeah. And he's gonna start fucking with him.
I think so. I think you're right. You know, a little bit of attention goes a long way for Bob.
Yeah.
He didn't used to get invited to Tucker Carlson's birthday party or whatever it is, but now he's flying out on a private jet, hanging out with Theo Von and Tucker Carlson. It's a good sign. It's different. Yeah, people like him, dude. He's important on the scene. All right. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Do I see you again?
Yes, sir. Please come back.
Oh, we will.
I got a great thought.
In what fucking sense?
I thought story when you guys are done. You know, it's just like any subject. That, you guys talk about the moon. I got a great moon story.
Oh, God, eh?
Wow, that's Shop's truck, everybody. That's the Shopster's truck.
Was that thing got a Hemi?
Yeah.
Who is this? Not good. Dude, you know what podcast you're on?
Yeah, you don't know shit about trucks.
What are you talking about? Hey,
We're talking about blowers and fucking exhaust and shit.
what kind of Cubitic is a Hemi?
Those guys know what he's talking about. He's fucking not a truck guy.
And then he goes online and he sees Papa with his little tiny power drill and he's like, oh my God, why did I say that? This guy knows what he's talking about.
Yeah, he doesn't know anything about transmissions.
Yeah. He wouldn't know a tire if he hit him.
Probably leave the doors on a truck.
Yeah, dude. Oh, that's hilarious. Leave him on.
Yeah,
I've never seen that, dude.
Are you a truck guy?
Are you a truck guy?
What are you doing? Are you a truck guy?
Are you truck guy? No, truck guy left. Truck guy leaves studio now. Truck guy in big trucks with big exhaust Hemi. The fuck caveman do they have on their podcast, dude? What happened to having like comedians on?
Who is this? His neighbor?
Why the fuck aren't we on there, dude?
I know, this guy, nobody knows who this guy is, dude.
Oh, I will say that I am looking for new chairs. I'm gonna take a picture of this real quick. Yeah, seriously. Looks badass.
Thanks.
Are you a truck guy?
No. I'm not a car guy. Are you a car guy?
Not really. Right now I'm a bicycle guy.
We need a different studio.
You're right, a bicycle. Oh, what's that, a boot? Is it a heavie?
Dude, they got a guy that doesn't even have a car on the podcast.
Crazy.
This guy rides a bicycle.
And we both have trucks that we've never been on. Does that make sense? In what sense, dude?
Yeah.
In what fucking sense?
Dude, I'm just getting more pissed right now. This is posted by Secret Pomegranate 84. How long until Papa is a fan of Bradley? Oh man, of that guy right there. This guy.
I wonder. I don't see it.
I will say, I've never seen Nick Fuentes and Matan in the same room together.
You're saying they're the same guy?
I didn't say that, dude. Joe, you gonna die? Dude, if that secret gets out there, then I'm screwed. But
I would watch a.
I will say, just never seen it happen before. It looks the same height to me. Anyways,
I would watch a podcast if it was Matan and Nick Fuentes interviewing Papa. The both of them?
yeah,
That might be pretty good.
yeah. But I would need, and I don't want this to happen, but I'm trying to think of the perfect scenario, just like you are right now. Papa needs to relapse, drink a little bit, take some Addies, and then head into that studio on fire, dude. Because then, you know, Matan and Nick Fuentes they're in their prime of their fires, dude. they're out here spitting on a mic and fucking wiping it down, spitting again. You know what I'm saying? Right. And so all 4 of them shooting on all 8 cylinders. You feel me? Like that's what I want.
That's the narrative?
Yeah, dude, that's the narrative. Alrighty, let's see what else we got here. This is posted by Frederick Bastiat, 1801. Pronunciation is very hard, part 9. Oh, shit. Let's see what this is all about.
Happens, you just go, all right, if I was in the government, this would mean, I wouldn't lie about this.
Yeah.
I would want people to be healthy.
That's what you wanted.
That's what you want to think. And then you think, you also believe in the land mooning.
The what?
The land mooning.
The land mooning?
The mooning, the landing on the moon. Jesus Christ, all this Diet Coke's fucking up my land mooning.
Moon landing. You're like Foghorn, the Foghorn Leghorn. That land mooning, land mooning.
And they're way ahead of this. This is a blip on the radar.
Blip on the radar. That would be so big. I know we probably said this before, but a blip on the radar. It's like, it's so funny when the wrong word is the exact opposite. A blip versus a blip. If it was a blip, you'd be like, damn, we gotta shoot down this blip. It's so easy. What were they thinking? Trying to sneak in a blip. That's what you hope for as a radar technician, that someone tries to use a blimp to sneak in. You're like, got it. That was work today, real easy. A real blimp on the radar. Fucking, I said,
pull the fuck up.
give me them blimps. Son. You missed the cross the I's, dot the T's. Pretty good, dude. Oh, fuck. I mean, it's the same thing, honestly. I feel like I've done that one many times. Let's see.
Here, give them the money. Now remember, it's off their books and they can move forward. Now remember, must you forget his original lawsuit.
He's putting on a clinic right now. He's the Babe Ruth of saying things wrong. Must you forget now, there's a blimp on the radar. Cross your I's, dot your T's. Never heard of it.
Oh, I bet Mr. Whole Foods.
Yeah, he's Will Chamberlain putting up 100 right now, dude. Oh, yeah.
What's up, fam? If you haven't joined the Patreon, this would be a good reason. Jin and me just shot a little over you.
Shot a little over you. What does that mean? Cum shots.
Over you. It's part 1 of all my whips in the shop right now. I give a pretty detailed overview of the cars I have in the shop. It's part 1 because I have more cars. Miguelo, Archipelago, 10:30.
He's just having fun there. It is.
A.M. 3 p.m. We're going to 3 p.m. Then I do plenty 10 minutes of
It's funny because isn't it Bloomingdale's is the name of the shop, right? Isn't that like is it Bloomingdale or Bloomingdale's? It's a luxury. It's like Nordstrom's. Oh, okay. But it's funny to say because he's trying to say Bloomington, right? Yeah. But he says the name of the shop also wrong, I think, because I think it's Bloomingdale. I could be wrong. I got one.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends.
You know that one's a long. I know, but it's just fun. It's so random that it works with like I think everything. Yeah.
I guess that means me, a big old pussy.
Can you hit me some jelly rollers? Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Danny, you're a little older now. We might have to just get that thing cut off. Because I'm like a kangaroo with a pouch above my finger.
I'm like a senator with a pants above my finger.
March 21, 22. All right, kids, that's it. Tune into the fight campaign and myself, Joseph Rogan. Then I go to Bloomington, Minnesota. You do the tank and you didn't do it the proper way and let this nitrogen cycle run its course before you add fish. You run some problems. Echologist. I don't know how to pronounce that. Echologist.
Dude, how many people do you think it takes to put like that word in front of him? Where it's like there's one guy that's like, no, I'm not there. They all want him to say long words, and he's like, look, guys, we get one this week. It's like it's the geologist, the writers. Yeah, which word should we choose? He's so like hungover and like I'm tired deciding work, but he's like this is the morning, you know. He's at his face, that old the soul chop, and he's doing that. Make sure fish or and I'm an egg ball. I'm an apologist. What happened the night before? What were you doing? You knew you had to do 5 shows.
I picture the open blood. You know what I mean? Daniel Plainview in a house by himself, shooting in the hallway, drinking alcohol nonstop, waking up, chugging water, dude.
I am Brendan Shaw. I'm a podcaster.
He said, if I say I'm a podcaster, would you believe me?
Okay, this is my son, Austin. I have a pouch in my mouth. I have a pouch inside me. In my mouth.
Yeah.
There's an oil tiger thick under our feet.
All the physiologists gotta feel the list to that. You're fucking praying mantis barking at a tiger walking through the fucking jungle.
That's legit creative, dude. Yeah, I don't care what anyone says.
Yeah, you know he really wants to fuck Nate up, dude. Saying some shit like that, I would get scared if I was Nate.
You're a fucking white deer in the woods of Austin in the scope of a Brendan Chop.
Yeah.
Okay? You never forget that.
You're a Kiwi in the aisle of the grocery store with Gerardo walking towards you.
That's facts, yeah.
Don't make me stop and twist your fucking neck off.
Please.
That's what's great about that culture, like black culture. Yeah, like even R. Kelly can sell a Messi square card.
Messi square card.
Well, because they've been burned by the system so many times. With, even though the video of Diddy beating up, homegirl came out.
Yeah.
They still go, yeah, that's terrible, but he's still our guy, and also he still made great music.
And he got railroaded.
Do you guys like your freedom? You like having an opinion, your freedom? Thank you. Thank you. You're welcome.
That's so awkward. You said thank him and you're welcome. That's so funny. And they don't know what to say. I think part of my favorite part of that clip is just Chappelle and Malik don't have any. They're like they would look so ridiculous if they faked a picture. You know?
They're like, well, we also haven't been paid for 3 weeks, so should I thank them?
They're not allowed to talk about race at all, and he's like, thank those white soldiers.
The whole thing. Fire your manager. No, but here's the thing. Figure it out, dude. But again, these managers are so, I don't know who the managers are so scared to say anything to the UFC. To say anything. Yes, mess. Yes.
Oh my God, dude.
Oh, dude, Bram Stoker's track.
Oh, is that you? Yeah, are we live right now, dude? I was like, yo. That shit's forever.
Acura, check, please. Wait, motion on 30 minutes. Yeah, motion, check, please.
Yeah, I did it too.
Mediterranean, check, please. That's one of the things awesome when you're constantly fighting. Check, please.
Did you see it again? I'm sorry, you're talking. One second. He did.
That's one of the things awesome when you're constantly fighting. Yeah, check, please.
I'm not good at it. I don't know how to do it.
Check, please.
Oh my God.
So there it is.
Dude, even Brian's like, I get it. People hate this guy for a reason.
It's just, he just, we gotta put some words in that he can, whatever we want him to say, find out a way to see if we can get him to say it.
Yeah.
We gotta think of that. I don't know how we get it in there. We're sick of it.
We'll figure it out.
I think so. They ride with their bike off in the ocean. It's like that movie.
They ride with their bike off in the ocean.
Yeah, I don't know what that one is.
I think he's talking about riding towards the sunset, like Indiana Jones, The Last Crusade type thing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You got it really wrong.
They ride off into the sunset.
Yeah.
And they said they ride off their bike into the ocean. That sounds like they're murdering, they're killing them.
This is the blip on the radar. Let's see.
Like Denzel Washington, I'm in the hotel room and you got a bar there. Yeah. I go to Charleston, you got tits everywhere. Tits. We all know I'm trying to walk a straight line.
And by the way,
let the sun go down and let the drink start flowing. Because if you don't think there's a drink and a drug in Charleston, I'm a werewolf. I'm a Charleston werewolf.
Oh, he's reading the comments. That's how I've been confirmed that the wrestler Stuart Smith, aka Sky Coast 2, is awake and stable. However, Roger Jackson knocked the person out, renamed Skyo Stu, and followed up with a lot of heavy punches. This Skyo Stu. Psycho? That's how you spell psycho.
It's just, I like how he gets arrogant too. It's just like, it's nice. I would have thought it was sicko. Yeah. But dude. You know what? Some of the ways he was saying that, the names, they kind of started to sound like cool rapper names. Cool rappers, just they give Brennan Schaub a bunch of words, and they're like, you'd say this, and then you got a new rapper, Skyo Steve, or whatever. Skyo Steve is a new double XL freestyle rapper. Cisco Steve. He's got a lot right now, dude.
Funny, weird way of doing it. Okay, Psycho Stu. We change your name. Which one? They show Sean Penn now? Oh, buddy. He's losing this fight 10-8. The fight is old. It's 10-8.
Yeah, he's old. I don't think, how old is he though? That's what an old guy looks like.
I'm sorry, is he Native American? Is he Geronimo?
Jesus Christ, the close look at. Yeah, Geronimo's too close. It's almost not funny, but I might put them on the soundboard just because it sounds like my name, dude.
Go to how old he is. Good for him.
Because unless your face is always in the wind, don't look like that.
I think he looks cool.
That's pretty good, actually. Unless your face is always in the wind, don't look like that. It's kind of funny, but I don't know if it works for Sean Penn. Also, it might just because it's 1 in the morning right now. Yeah. Finding anything funny.
He might live on a farm or something. He's always getting in.
Everyone's hot, everyone's fair. It's all about I'm not saying the beauty beholder.
I haven't been that.
I have the beauty beholder, dude. That makes me want to ride off my bike into the ocean.
And hungry. I've just not been eating much, and I love when I see somebody in LA and they go, "Man, you lost 10 pounds, huh? You look skinny as shit." I'm like, I guess I do. Yeah.
Weather it away, pal.
Yeah.
Weather away.
I stopped drinking.
Jim can't take it sometimes. He's like, withering, dude.
Comment! Take a little break from just chatting about this crazy world with our boy Kurt Mexner. Alright?
Mexner. We haven't got any of those clips yet, dude. What the hell? Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember him saying Kurt Mexner.
I said Metzger. Kurt Metzger.
Listen, if Kurt Mexner.
You know what I think? I'm going to say this when I read about this. Like, I'm a flawed human being. You're a flawed human being. But you know what we're not? We're actually good people. There are several ways.
Dude, what have you done that's good? Yeah. It's not even that there's obviously plenty of people saying they've done bad things, right? But what is it exactly that you've done that's good? Do they do charity or either, or maybe if they had money they would do charity. If they don't have enough money, no, not a chance. Have you ever heard someone go, "Oh yeah, Brian Callen really helped me out"? No. I've heard friends of Shaw be like, "Oh, I want a truck." Not a chance that's random friends of Shaw. He got me a truck. I mean, I want a truck. I don't know. I promise I don't know. This is you with him in 6th grade. Oh, no, that's an apple. Let's see.
There are certain ways. You're talking about getting involved with the law. And, I don't think the law's against PJ. I love that she's the head of HR. That's the best part. Yeah, she resigned right away and he got fired shortly after. But he
didn't fire. He owns the company, so he resigned.
No, he resigned. She got fired.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess there's just a minute left. Let's see.
So I said.
Well,
Tanning Tatum. Channing Tatum. Channing Tatum. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Better at everything besides acting. Yeah. And his looks are better. And he's more shredded. Whatever. Yeah. I guess he was a black belt as far as knowledge rolling with you guys, but as far as competition goes,
Man, his brain is just like, you can do this stuff. And then he tries and he's like, brain, I can't do this.
Yeah, something is working faster than something else.
Yeah.
Maybe part of the brain, there's one part of his brain that's going really fast and one that's slow. And it's kind of trying to catch up, and then that's how you get knowledge. Which is funny because it kind of sounds like New England.
Yeah. It's like he has an Apple laptop, you know what I mean? Yeah. And he's on the Intel chip. He's not on the UMC.
Oh, right. Yeah, he's not even on an M.
Yeah.
He's on an M1.
No, not even.
He's on
Intel.
i5.
He's on
Intel. Okay. No, I remember that. He's fucking. That'd be funny if he gets really stupid or if he just starts doing a Massville accent. That'd be cool. Brendan Shaw, Massville. Yeah, spicy.
fucking cock.
like is he executed in against other guys like besides you guys?
He has no aspirations.
We're cool. Breeze is an incredible functional beverage company revolutionizing how we drink these days. They're not charged at the officers. Well, there you go. They're subdued and put them in handcuffs. I'm sure paramedics there's possible overdose.
Yeah, you don't want to charge.
There's research on it that shows that kids that do marijuana before the age of 21, it makes you so much more stupider. See it?
Damn. That's great. He's the greatest ever do it, dude.
Let's see if there's one more. We got this by Icy Staff 1036. LA tire prices got me like, you want to see top grade tires at low prices on fixed. This is a promotion, dude.
Oh, fuck.
Damn, yeah, it took me a while to see that. I saw a cat. I thought for sure it was homeless cats.
Yeah, they're getting smart with these advertisements.
Caught a little something on the Chin apartment video posted by Gandhi with my pimp. Let's see here.
This is the studio. This is where I make music. This is where Jim Brown's recorded most of our albums.
Oh my god. I think we've seen that. Do you remember that?
No, I heard way back in the day. At this, let's see. Listen to one of the
This looks like a classic.
Yeah. If you want to classic fight, I'm your Huckleberry. But at the end of the day, it's not an option.
Great title from Danny Kaufman.
Andy Kaufman, let's see.
Had this dude go bad on me, right? This Steve will do it. I made a mistake on the shop show, and I just apologized and he kept going bad on me. And fans were like, "Oh, this would be so good for views, roast them. You guys should fight each other." And I was like, "It's just not what I do." I get what you guys are saying. I went, my bad, dude. I fucked up. I assumed something I shouldn't have.
Yeah.
He talked all this shit. I went, I get you're angry.
Yeah.
You know, but you're not gonna fight me. That's not even an option.
Right.
So I fucked up, dog. My bad. And then he can keep going, but you're not gonna get anything from me. It's
Right.
I would have such a bigger career if I engaged in all.
Yeah, but
I've had some feuds through the years, and I just never engage in it. It's just not what I do.
Right.
Because at the end of the
You call Mark Maron a cock.
Yeah, you literally want to fight Mark Maron.
Yeah, you said that he should be punched in the face.
He threatened Bob in his career.
That's true. They did that too.
He's trying to sue Trash Tuesdays.
Yeah, Trash Tuesdays unique. And he like copyright strike stuff where he ended up getting
once a week.
he should be eating a tater tot and chilling out. This if he really was like that, might be better off.
Maybe he's not heated right now.
Don't change.
Day, there's tough guys
Right.
online, and then in real life, that's where I live. So if
I mean, fucking.
it's bitch,
Fuck yeah, dude.
pull the fuck up.
That's my DNA.
You're so upset you want to fight. I'm your Huckleberry. I'm so fucking down. But it's never gonna be fair, so it's not an option for me with these guys.
It is though.
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
It's so funny when it's not showing it because it sounds like he's saying it. I like how Chris is trying to be like, stop talking. He's like, yeah, don't be just, all I heard was like, all y'all bitches and I'll kick your ass.
That's how I feel.
Right, man. I was fucking dude.
That's social media. This isn't.
Is there anything else you want to tell the audience before we get out of here, like on the board there?
I mean, on the board, maybe.
driving my son to baseball practice.
I'm always driving my son to baseball practice because I got violence in the DNA in my back. No. So, I mean, look, you guys can play around all you want. I'm not going to fight you. It's just not realistic. That I would kill you easily. So it's like, I'm not going to fight you. If you want to, just pull up. Pull the fuck up.
Let us know what you think of the new setup here, the chairs. We're thinking about getting some more rain cans in here. For sure, we're missing out on some of those. So funny. And then Magic Mind, hit us up. We're trying to do a Magic Mind advertisement.
Yeah, dude.
Also, Black Buffalo nicotine. We're trying to get one of those neon signs in here, something like that. Kimbo Slice. Behind me right here, something like this, you know?
If you're watching Pico de Gallo, hit us up. We'll try to get some more Pico de Gallo.
Yeah, you need some Pico de Gallo connect, dude. Anything else?
Check us out next week. That doesn't matter, Daddy.
Oh my god, that's so cool.
Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. And this week on Patreon, we did an extra episode. We talked a lot about some inflammatory things. So if you want to see that, join the Patreon. We think maybe you're going to move towards extra episodes instead of stand-up specials, because stand-up specials are killing us slowly inside.
Yes.
They're funny, but I think you guys probably, the people that are interested in Patreon, probably want to hear us talk more than just watching Nate Jackson talk about. I don't even remember what he said. It was horrible. But anyways, that's not why they're here, right? No. They're here to watch Timothy. You're here. You daddy. You're not roster of white dudes. You're here to watch Timothy Shaw, to start the timer,
Play the cheat clip. Alrighty, so before we get started, I apologize if you notice here our good friend, handy dandy Mr. Pillow, has Brendan's birthday gift to you. You got a Christmas gift, early Christmas.
Oh, I think I know what this is then.
Oh, what is
This
this?
is going to be a sample.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go.
But you haven't seen it yet, and I want you to play around with it for a little bit.
Absolutely.
And so people in the Discord chat were giving me ideas earlier for stuff to get the soundboard going. And I want you to, I'm going to open it. You can't see anything here.
I cannot see anything. It's a black screen.
So I want to see your reaction when I show you what it is.
I can't wait. And then as soon as I see what it is, you know what I'm going to say? Well, I'll hold it. Yeah, well, you can go ahead. You go ahead and set it up. Play the get those chips ready, Clint. Oh wow! Oh shit! This is a fucking hilarious. I wish they could see it. I really wish Man Lehman could see this in Gordo. It's under construction right now. You can't really. I mean, yeah. Abu Dhabi, baby.
Before you go into the sounds, Brendan, I'm going to try to talk you through this right now, okay?
Okay.
On the top, right, first row, up top, right?
Yes.
What does it say?
Starting soon.
Right?
Main scene. Big dick. Sorry about that.
Right.
Close up.
And then the fourth one says what?
Should I tell them what it says?
Let's just go ahead and show them, dude, in case they
Okay.
want to fuck around.
Listen. Okay, before you show them, I pressed it and chose it, right? Okay. So you guys, you're all doing a great job so far. I see comments. I see some likes and stuff. If there are any bot comments, if the like count does not match the ratio, okay, of concurrent viewers, guess what happens? As a punishment, we go back to vertical bit.
Yeah, this is what
This is what you see. This is what you see. All right. The sound, that was a good guess, Man Lehman. The sound could happen too.
Yes.
It depends on the mood I'm in. Remember, and never forget, I have bounce in my DNA.
Yeah.
Now you're under my control. That's what I want to say. I run that bit. Let's go back to close. Oh, no. Oh, now you really fucked up. Y'all must have forgot. Okay? Y'all must have. Oh, really? Oh, really? You fucking asked for this shit. Dolphin bottle tap. All right, not enough comments. I'm not sure if this bit is going over well. I like it. So now you'll go to main scene. All right, there you go. So you guys are doing fine.
Yeah.
There's no punishment right now.
But if you look towards the bottom of there, or somewhere on there is a dolphin.
Dude, so I got to fucking play the thing. I got a Diet Coke right here, Danny. But yeah, maybe later I'll play the dolphin thing but I can just play it from here.
Go ahead and play a couple sounds, see what you like.
Yeah, let's check out.
I'll show you how to start this, all right?
Okay. Okay.
I was doing this for hours earlier.
Yeah.
I see right here, what is that? A donut, right? It's a drippy donut, right? Is it that bad boy? Now you can be like over here, you got a Latina.
La fregadera no funciona.
You can just like really hype it up.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so good. It's like, that's the song. So the song goes really well with Shabbos.
Yeah.
Has there ever been like a Shabbatism song where it's like a dope ass beat like that?
That's a good question. I don't know. Okay,
This is awesome.
You got jelly roll?
Daddy, you're a little older now. You might have to just get that thing cut off. I'm like a kangaroo with a pouch above my back.
I don't even remember that, bro. I like a kangaroo with a cat above my back.
This is like baby DeVere. Okay, question about the dolphin sound. Is it a real dolphin or ripped from the actual dolphin bottle? Because it probably needs to be from the actual dolphin bottle. Good idea.
That's facts.
Nice.
Go ahead. As you can see, they're all color-coded as Gringo Copy. And then we also got the unscathed stuff here.
I'm a fucking beast when it comes down to I know. I tell jokes. I do crazy shit. I make some mistakes. He got knocked out by No Gero. He's in the trucks. I get all that fire. Silly dude. I get all that.
That's so fun. That sounds like one of the voicemails that you all leave us in the 20s. And it starts like that, but there's no daddy at the end.
Yeah.
pull the fuck up. What?
That's gonna be. I predict that one being a perfect thing for clips. Oh yeah. What? Well, I mean, that is the main thing that I get from Shop. What? Yeah. Oh, we also got.
What are you gonna do, hey? Volume punch me, motherfucker?
Right.
Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah!
Oh, dude, that's hilarious. This one.
Yeah!
This sort of reminds me of the guy at Brendan Walsh's show kept hitting that like randomly. I'd be talking to Brendan, I'd say, yeah, I went to Boston University.
Chili, because of now. It's keto, bitch! Parmesan, Wiggles and Joe.
I put them all in separate ones. Yeah. Save these. Okay. We'll save those, the ones you haven't heard yet. Yeah. Beans, cheese, I mean, that. Is it on there? I guess you have to stay tuned.
But yeah, congratulations, Cooney. Hopefully you have fun with this.
Spicy.
And you came here like 30 minutes early, so okay, I was still working on it. There'll be some very, very, very cool. Yeah.
That's just like an inside bit. Half of them probably have no idea what that means.
That was the hardest one for me to get. I had to figure out how to screen record like Siri saying it.
Oh, you had Siri say that? I mean, I'm probably the only person with an app that's ever said that, you know? Yeah. I've been trying to get a translation. Anyways, we should get into the...
Yes, we'll get into it right now, but Chris Berg Rubio wanted one. Let me just put that...
I need a fucking tater tot once a week.
There you go. I got that for you, dude. You know what I mean? All right, well, and if you guys don't like the video, we're going to be very upset, but also we will go vertical, yeah. How about you stay away from those ones?
Sorry. I definitely did starting soon by accident. That made me fuck the whole thing up.
No,
Okay.
Alrighty, so I do have to fix something else, though. I realized that after we started, I don't know, maybe there was a power outage or something. I have to reconnect something right now.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, listen, I hope you guys like these new sound effects. I personally, this is one of the most amazing things anyone's ever done for me. So, yeah, I might get emotional. Don't kill me. Yes, I agree that Akash sucked. Brennan is the greatest comedian I've ever seen. So, it'd be cool. Brennan Schaub is one of the best. He's also, I tweeted earlier today, they're thinking about making him the head coach of Ole Miss Rebels because Lane Kiffin left. Because they need somebody with a lot of football knowledge that's really good that had some time in the NFL. It doesn't matter how long it was, okay? Have you had a cappuccino with the Buffalo Bills? We haven't. You almost forgot.
Yeah, dude. Y'all must have forgot.
Oh, Chris loves the sound effects.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. Go vertical play. No.
Dude, what are you doing, bro?
That's what the fans say when the listeners will make the screen is vertical. Dude. Bro.
Dude, Poppy.
Dude, Poppy, what are you doing, bro?
What's it called? Like I said, I apologize if this is too much for you guys. I'm literally trying to figure it out as we go.
Good Lord, be bored. Cooney's got a roster of sound clips. Yeah, I'm Cooney G channel. Have a lot of sound clips. Soundboard clips for you.
Oh, my shit is not cooperating right now.
I was trying to reference Bob while always telling Jen not to cut him out from crying out. Says mainly. Oh, thank you.
No, 8 inches will do.
Jake, that's correct. Why would we add the 8 inches clip? We have it right here.
What? I don't understand what's happening with my computer right now. No, it's I have
the chin, the clips chin.
Yeah. There we go.
But you guys can see and hear us good, and that's like way better than last few episodes.
Yeah, I figured out the audio thing. 100% did that for sure. Yeah, so there we go. Now we are. Now we're good to start. Sorry about that, y'all. Real quick, big dicks.
You can just push something randomly and it'd be like a hilarious punchline.
Yeah.
Dude, he's a good writer.
Yeah, he
doesn't. His writing is like stream of consciousness.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, hopefully I didn't show any personal information there. But we are on the Reddit now. This month we're going, and let's be honest, y'all. Not much is happening in the fight of the kid, right?
Dude, you mean me?
Yeah, I guess not, right? I don't know. I haven't really been on it because when I've been on Reddit, you know what I've seen? Akash.
Oh yeah,
Akash saying, which is a man just found it.
We're gonna get into Akash. We're gonna go through the fight of the kid really quick, and when we finish with that, we're gonna move to Akash. So I'll have some sort of like limited like count thing going on in my head, and then we'll move to Akash because I watched the episode. Brendan hasn't watched any of the episode yet.
Yeah, because I'm
I guess that means me, a big old pussy.
Oh, that's hilarious. Oh my god, I got the hiccups right now. We're starting to get the hiccups.
That's because you're on that BGL right, and you're in the gym every day.
Oh man, so the first one is Akash. It's whose wife is worse, Papa or Akash? What was that? And it says whose wife is worse, Papa or Akash? Posted by Turbulent Yam. Oh my god, I got the hiccups right now, dude.
You power, you get it.
Turbulent Yam 2575. Let's see this.
Yeah, that's neat. How I ended up in this situation. What I find corny is my preference is not my woman. Now, I thought it was I'm not dating my woman, period, which is the corniest human being outside of criminal to me, period.
Akash has been with one girl in his life, who's his wife.
That's my wife. That's an
So
Indian
this is
female.
like loyal through and through.
Sometimes I get really nostalgic for college. So I was busting my pussy and living my best life in these white boy frat houses.
I'm actively trying to have an orgy because
That's the narrative.
That one surprised me because I saw narrative.
Yeah.
And I thought I was just gonna say narrative. But that's the narrative. That's perfect. Yeah, that's a bad narrative right there.
Yeah, she's a big girl.
and you haven't seen Nab yet, but wait till you fucking see him. His body goes crazy. His face part always lays, never defined. And it's kind of weird because I'm talking about your husband. I just know that Nab's dick is like at least 10 inches.
Okay, I have two fun stories. So one time I met this guy on Tinder and I made the dumb mistake of letting him sleep over, like not really wanting to.
It's Tito, bitch!
Oh my god. I don't know what's up.
Man, that sucks for her, man. That she has this clip out. This is bad.
Fucking hook up. And I like woke up in the morning and like my asshole was a little sore.
Oh my god, dude. Why? I mean, should we just get into it? Let's see what the people think. Should we just watch the episode? Because this is literally all that's happening in the comedy world right now.
Oh, you mean the we watch Flagrant?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Whatever. But I guess we see with the chat.
We are watching Flagrant today, but do you guys want to just get straight into that?
Can you imagine someone talking unironically like this in real life? No. But Devil's Assistant, they are on the show.
Fancy yourself a fisticuff.
Whole hurts Larry every
Well, and somebody asked about this earlier, and I think it actually worked for this clip, surprisingly.
Peaches.
Because when you, I'm not gonna explain.
when you put dick in butt. What are you talking about, dude?
I don't know. I mean, what I was saying is gross too, so I'm just not saying.
Oh shit, thank you. She reminds me of a dumber version of Collide.
Oh shit, thanks for the triple or nuts. Guess what?
Oh my god, this is the best thing that ever happened.
We might be able to buy this with what he just gave us. And if anybody wants to go crazy and give us enough money to get, because I think we can buy maybe 2 or 3. But I won't buy any of this because I'm.
It's keto, bitch!
Close.
Because it's cute.
Because it's keto, bitch. I'm gonna cut off my finger.
Yeah, I gotta find Jelly Roll ones. I don't know, like any keyboard Jelly Roll stuff.
Yeah, I guess I don't really know The only what is Jelly Roll known for? Somebody save me. That's the part I know.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
Hey, what are you doing right now? I'm driving my son to
Spicy.
All right, so check this out.
Tonight on Flagrant, the truth will be revealed. Marriages will be shattered. Friendships destroyed. Nothing will be the same again. Our guest, once a beloved comedian, has spent the last couple weeks destroyed, disrespected.
Real quick. To me, this is giving off the vibes of when, and I'm not getting political, but you know how there's really cringe Democratic posts online where they're like, Trump, blah blah blah, and it's like some cringe whatever meme, where they try and lean into stuff. That's what this is giving to me. That kind of shit.
That's some face right there.
That's facts. It is. And it's boomer memes. Is what I meant to say.
I've seen the whole episode. This is all propaganda. You know what I mean? That's all it is.
Yeah.
And dragged through the mud, and he couldn't even take out that tiny little of his and stuff it inside for his own pleasure. Give it up for our friend here to tell his side of the story. Akash Singh. Thank you so much for being here. I can't imagine what you've been going through the last few weeks. Tell us what's been on your mind.
That'd be so cool if we could connect the soundboard to people that watch and they could hit it whenever they want.
What if there was that would be amazing. They could control. But what if you could make people in real? This is so redacted. What if you could make people in real life say Shabbos by pushing a button? You just push a button and then someone at their office table has to go. That's the narrative.
That's the narrative.
I'm in control now. You're under my control.
Pull the fuck up.
I'm so glad you asked me, man. It's been really hard for me.
Oh fuck, man.
How you feeling?
I don't know. Maybe this is. I hate it, but maybe this is genius. Because they got everybody to tune in. They did the super cringe shit that a lot of people are into, and on top of that, world wrestling too. Like Stone Cold or whatever, which I liked when I was a kid. But it's bad, yeah.
I'm so glad you asked me, man. It's been really hard for me.
No. Midgets. Oh man.
Little people.
Yeah, dude. What the fuck? They know what pisses us off. It is designed to make me angry. This is horrible.
I told you.
Horrible.
What did I remember? On?
Oh, no one's fucking Sean Sidner.
Shout out to you.
Restream's college years are neither private nor vacant. Archaeologists could reconstruct the whole campus using the white boy evidence.
I'm gonna take that and I'm gonna buy some.
Wimbledon Joe.
Oh,
One fucking cent.
Oh.
You guys. Cooley's face card always slays and Jerry's Sharpies always have that funk.
You get a dolphin.
This might have been the worst decision I ever made to give you a look. Dude, look at that, by the way. You see this?
Oh, wow. So people have spoken. Cringe is not going to win this time.
Yeah.
Cringe loses this time.
Let me just read my text thread with you earlier, dude. Yeah. While I watched this, I was saying, it sucks already. Andrew made the same joke that I made. You probably won't catch it, but yeah. And exactly how I feel, I sent you a text of, I turned this off at 3:30. I can't watch any more of this shit. So yeah, we are currently at 57 seconds.
I don't know, man.
Pull the fuck up.
This is man.
In what fucking sense?
I'm glad this is here, dude. I don't even know what to say. He's got the whole.
Social media. This isn't real.
Yeah, it isn't really. Yeah. He's got the old timey microphone too, the old radio guy. They just have a whole thing of bits.
I don't want that.
No. Oh, I see. He's cutting up a Louis Vuitton purse because she's a gold digger and he bought. The joke is that he did probably buy her that. Yeah. And he's not cutting it up. Right. You know, that purse is probably full of condoms that she used to fuck me. It sucks in every facet, somebody said. Thank you, AP.
This sucks in every facet.
Just get right into it.
Yeah.
Which frat party should my daughter avoid?
Brutal. Well, yeah. I don't like that if I'm a Akash. Yeah, dude. That's starting off hot, for sure. So they do make fun of it. Yeah. I mean, there is some funny jokes in it. Like, I like the racist jokes. Yeah, it doesn't work sometimes. But, more about the Indian racist jokes, because they got me off guard a couple times. Okay. Gotcha. And watching the two black security guards in the background laugh, it got me. But that's a lot.
I will snap his fucking neck. A 2-year-old daughter. Which frat party should she not go to?
Shy should avoid tea because they
He's so nervous. He's so nervous when she says you should definitely avoid tea. Look at his face. There's a lot of good faces in here. Oh gosh, dude.
They spiked the drink.
No way.
Yeah, so they got kicked off of our
That is
campus.
No
for
way.
doing that. Yeah.
Oh my lord.
So serious. No. They use Joe, or like pills, and the drinks. I realize I can't say that. Oh yeah. They use drugs. It's like, oh, that's not funny. Actually, that's bad. That makes sense. I'm trying to keep up with the comments too. I gotta figure out how to get the comments here. Pop that thing crazy.
Yeah. Let's just get some definition.
So 153 so far. I think 3 minutes isn't where it's okay.
We're gonna any terms that you might need to know the actual meaning of. Alex is here.
To be fair, I thought it was just like dancing.
Okay, so she's talking about popping that pussy. She thought popping that pussy was just dancing. Okay, that's
the narrative.
I mean, that's not what I thought it was. Yeah, so that's the joke I made on our podcast, and then Andrew says the same thing basically. What does he say? Where it's like if I say popping that pussy, what do you think? Right, that's true.
And maybe that was my mistake.
Yeah.
So I acknowledge that. Yeah, the act of getting dressed up, looking fine.
If only Shaw had a podcast with a little person he was rude to.
Let's see. But you know, the security guards laughing in the background is always going to be funny to me. Yeah, they're probably the funniest. Well, they're definitely the funniest people in this crowd. Yeah. Your average person is funnier than anyone on this couch. Yeah.
Guess how? Wearing a minimum of 3-inch heels, preferably higher, and dancing your ass off into the wee hours of the morning. That was what I was doing.
This is what people. This is real hard. Guys, what do you think popping pussy is?
See what I mean? That. I do want to hear what they. Yeah, but you did do that. But I also absolutely want to hear what the best people on the show. That's it right there, dude. Yeah, definitely the two funniest people on the show. Yep. That's what poppin' pussy is right there, dude. That's what it is. He's like, respectfully, I'm not going to say what I think it is in front of this man's wife. Come on. It's not working. Why does it do that? Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. None of It's working.
Joey Curse is not that. Okay? I'm doing more than security. That was your bad. Real Urban Dictionary. Just call every time. Anytime I'm worried about it, I got it.
Yeah, that's what I thought. As a white, I thought Papa Posey was just dancing. I thought it was like twerking.
No, you didn't. No.
It's at the very least being a stripper of some kind. But most people would assume it's sex. A woman on top. Okay? that's facts. Right? Right? We ain't gonna lie. Right? Lie detector says that today, Junior, Underwear Lopez, I'm losing it.
Yeah.
Well, I knew that's what you meant.
Yes, that's
right?
what I meant.
But like, once the internet makes you a whore,
Yeah.
they're looking to. No. This is our friend to We have a calcium market, by the way.
I like for the time being. Pop in that pussy. Let's hear it.
Pop in that pussy.
Nice. Thanks. Oh yeah, there's this count sheet whether they stay together.
Wow.
What do you think? I think they do.
Yeah, I think so too. He's a cunt.
Yeah. Like Shab, you know how Shab always said that?
That's the narrative.
Shab's like, he's a cook. Yeah. Now I'm that. Yeah, I really think that. Yeah. Well, you have a lot of proof. Yeah, I don't know if Shab has any proof that Mark Barron is a cook.
He calls a lot of people cunts.
Yeah.
Anyone he doesn't, if he disagrees with you, then you're a cunt. He's gonna.
I will snap his fucking neck.
That's what happens.
Calcium market has been made. Will Akash adjust sleeve divorce before 2027? I just want to point that out. Okay?
2027? We have like a long way.
Yeah, we gotta go. We're trying to rebrand you right now, Jess. Okay, I gotta wait.
Can we get some other definitions out of the way?
Yeah, let's get some other
definitions. Yeah. Allegedly, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, is it true that you said that there was a rotation of guys?
A roster. Yeah, what is a roster?
What does that
Okay,
What does
so
this mean?
you guys have to understand. Have you ever heard of the repressed Catholic schoolgirl?
That's the
I was, So I was
was in his living room.
I was a repressed Indian girl that.
What? Oh, that she's repressed and she's just acting out.
It's kind of like that guy Cuomo, where he's like, I'm just too Italian.
Hey, when you hear your family, and I have sex with my family. No, I mean, she said she maybe was bragging and not choose her idea of what bragging is. She thinks that's cool or whatever, and people like it, and she's not because she actually didn't do these things. But it seems more likely. What's the thing? Murphy's Law or Occam's Razor or whatever the thing, like the most natural. I should have just said, what's it called? Dan's Law or what? So I shot it. But the most obvious explanation is the Occam's Razor. Occam's Razor. So the most obvious thing here is that she had a roster of white dudes that she loved, and she popped her pussy for them, I guess. Because she said she did.
Yeah, and it makes more sense if, like, she's saying, like, Catholic girls? Yeah, Catholic girls fuck a lot of guys because they're repressed. So she's using, like, this repressed Catholic girl thing to be like, I didn't fuck this. That's why I didn't fuck anyone.
Catholic girls, and I didn't go to Catholic school, but the rumor is that, they do things other than, like.
No, I know. I went to an all-girls Catholic school.
Yeah, so you. And she said some things that is like that she's done already that are also stereotypes for Catholic women that don't want to get pregnant. Because Catholic women can dig on their back, no, when you come up the gun with your back, no, yeah, they back in the gun, no.
Fancy yourself a fisticuffs.
I need to put the wording like bigger if I can. Because I don't know what that is right there. On skate.
I didn't even watch Jersey Shore in high school because I felt it to be too inappropriate. So when I got to college, I'm like, oh my God, I can dress however I want. I can do whatever I want.
You have a roster of chocolate.
But
What does a roster mean?
it didn't actually translate.
He's like, please tell them what it
means and how it's not what it sounds like it means. Please tell them now. It's amazing. Have a roster. He's negotiating. Or he's, the way you like breathe is like, you know, like when you're like really like distressed. Okay, he's like, we start the show as soon as possible to find roster. Okay, because when you think of roster, it's kind of funny. You're on ESPN.com, you click on the roster, and there's like 20 NBA players. The roster for the NFL is so big, you're like, oh my god. Fuck all the our roster. Which sport?
What does a roster mean?
That should be one of these fucking things. What does a roster mean? What do you think it means, Akash? I'll tell you what a roster means. Go to ESPN.com. No! What does it work?
That's the narrative.
It didn't actually translate to a roster. It just meant like two guys I was talking to and flirting with at the same time. That's it.
That's all.
That's not enough for a roster. That's tennis, baby. That's fucking. That is
Spicy.
that's a lie, dude.
All right, so well, no, let's give her the benefit of the doubt. We're gonna watch this. We're gonna do the Brian Collins after. No audio. We'll see if she's telling the truth or a lie. Let's go ahead and push play. Eyes closed.
That's okay. I'm not a body.
I am. That's right here. The eye roll. She's like, okay, I'm crouching. Believe it. Oh no, he's not believing it. Let's just roll my eyes. Oh.
She's doing the fake eye roll like, oh, it's so ridiculous that anyone would ever think what I said is true. That's possible that, you know, she's just playing it up for the show, I guess.
Yeah, or she's lying for the show. Occam's razor, daddy.
Yeah, dude, that's all.
That's social media. This isn't real.
And I'm
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
I like that.
That's all.
Yeah.
When you say hooking up, I think people
When
think
I mean hooking up, I just meant making out again.
It's like it doesn't matter what we're gonna do, but I think saying roster of white dudes, I don't care what you're doing. It's bad.
Does that make sense?
No one would ever, truthfully, no one would ever be into that unless they were like literally someone who's stuck, I guess, and into that. And even then, they might hide that because I. Yeah, dude. Because I'm
Mr. Whole Foods.
That'd be so funny if we never use the soundboard again. It's just today.
It's so good, dude.
Dude, giving me.
I haven't either.
Like everything I say is so amplified and hyperbolic because it's so like incongruous to who I actually am as a person.
Right. So you're saying you're a big old prude.
Yeah, literally.
Now, I will be honest, as much as I was heartbroken by what was going on with you guys, and definitely with Akash, my brother, there was a little part of me that was like, it would be hilarious to come in here and find out you had a huge roster of 5,000 guys. It's funny, it would have been heartbreaking for you. But you did your whole life to share your virginity with a girl, and you threw it to some 20-year-old white dude. Oh my God. A fucking white guy. Girls high five there. Okay, so
Yeah, how are you friends with this guy?
Yeah, it's, I mean, just. You know what I mean?
Ew. Your boss high fives your wife because you hypothetically had sex with a white man, and he's like, "Yeah, what? You met it in a real office? Like, how racist that would be and horrible." Yeah, your wife fucked another white guy, right? White guys are cool. Everyone else is like, if he's not fired, then I'm suing. Yeah, I mean, this is unacceptable behavior.
That's the narrative.
Fuck you, you're my best friend, and you just fucking high five my wife for fucking a white guy. Can I get her virginity? Oh my god, virginity. Can I get a fucking recall? Like, what the hell, dude? I'm fucked up. Got me fucked up, bro. If there was ever a scene where I would really actually maybe do blacksmith, I was so mad that I that might be it. If you do that to me, I might actually. Who knows what I'll say?
What?
Yeah, dude.
I will snap his fucking neck.
I would be mad. I would be very angry.
Pull the fuck up.
Okay, so no real roster.
Yeah.
Because what a wrong.
Oh no. I go, you got me fucked up, and I have a gun somehow. Oh, I brought a gun to this one. Got me fucked up.
What are you gonna do, Nate? Volume punishment, motherfucker?
I'm killing everybody. It's like this scene from White Man Can't Jump. Where he's like, I'm going to my truck, killing everybody, or shooting everybody in this one. Yeah.
Roster is what is a roster?
Yeah, what's a roster? Urban Dictionary, Indian Dictionary, right?
Yeah.
I had a roster.
Wow, Adam's vicious, dude. Oh, what did he say? Adam said, fuck Cooney. No, I was kidding. He said, I don't know. I feel like they would all hook up with Akash's wife if they could. Maybe. And also, LA writes Adam shows. Yeah. That was LA's.
Okay, what's a roster, Al? So, a roster is a rotation of partners that they would pop their pussy for me.
No, okay.
That's what a roster would do.
Shut up, you
didn't mean,
nerd. Fucking nerd. I wouldn't believe that either. Fuck you. Just talk. What are you? Wait, you gotta move me through addiction. He's doing like White said. A roster is
She's my roster.
That's what you should be saying, you fucking cuck. I need to get a second iPad so we can both have it. You know what the issue is? Why? I mean, you know this already, but the reason is because when it's tipped over like that, it's easier for like a
Wiggles and Joe.
But I get the magic touch.
You're the older now.
Danny, you're a little older now.
Oh, I gotta get that.
I don't know if he actually does that. No, but us do. Oh, yeah.
Hop in there, pussy. Oh, I don't even like you saying it. Why are you saying it like that? And you know, I'm going on to respect. With all respect. Thank you. This is a good lesson.
Yeah, good lesson.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not what
My substitute teacher in Key and Peele, that's that.
Yeah.
He's really explaining things.
Yeah.
Any other questions about the world that you have?
No.
Also, why buffalo chicken wraps every day?
And there's the thing about watching this whole thing earlier today. There's so many things that I didn't even know about. Yeah. What the fuck is the buffalo chicken wraps thing?
That's kind of funny that Mark Gagnon knows about that.
Yeah.
He's watching, just laughing it up. He doesn't like it. Oh gosh. This is hilarious to him. He has a whole thing of questions he's got.
Yeah.
He's on the red. He's one of these Mark Gagnon. It's like fucking manly men or something. Yeah. Nah, you're way too. Oh wow. Okay. Well, we're gonna go right to vertical.
Oh, 1 second. Yeah, this is ridiculous.
You get vertical for a while for that.
Yeah, this is
63 likes. We might as well just do the rest of the show vertical, dude. Or this. You don't want this.
yeah, dude. Like, what's the amount of likes that we don't have? It's fucked up, dude. Oh god, where's Pinko likes?
I snap his fucking neck.
That's to all of you, dude. And this motherfucker right here's got the balance of his DNA in it.
That's true.
All right, we got 5 out of that. We got to do technically to get the likes that we want. You know, like we have to do that every 10 minutes for 3 days. Okay, to get 5 likes.
Thank you, Dasham 2.1.
What do you say? Oh yeah, thank you. Oh gosh, where's Pingo Live? Alrighty, let's go back to it. Where's it at right here?
Me?
Yeah.
How do you know that?
You posted it on the internet. Yeah, I don't know. Is that what we call the black guys? Sorry, guys.
Yeah, so crazy. The buffalo chicken wraps, is that what you call the black guys? I laughed hard. Just kidding. I wanted to make a bit where I laughed at all the races.
Spicy.
Yeah, spicy name.
He sucks just because of the. Oh, man. That's silly.
I am white as shit, Dallas. Yeah.
Okay. Popeye chicken sandwich. Okay, wait. Tell us, what is the buffalo chicken wraps?
No, it's just literally I would just order buffalo chicken wraps every day for dinner.
That's it.
I think
Great comment right here, dude. Kevin Andre said she's ducking the chicken. I don't know what that means, but I like that. Well, dude, buffalo chicken wraps every day.
That's the narrative.
That's weird. I think that's weird. I don't
Wiggles and Joe.
I don't know if I'd order that one night. Yeah, buffalo chicken wraps don't sound good. They're okay, but I mean, here's the thing: buffalo,
Wiggles and Joe.
the deep fried chicken. I mean, buffalo and a tortilla dog. It's like those things all should be on different plates. You feel me? I'm not trying to go to the hospital tonight.
I don't know if I really like buffalo chicken that much. I know that's gonna don't kill me. I know that's gonna anger, ruffle some feathers.
I used to like it until this fucking bitch opened her mouth.
I think where the confusion was is like I was just talking about this nostalgia from being in college when it's like you're still a child but it feels like you're in the adult world and like you're so insulated and you're in this bubble and like everything's just so simple and easy and that's more what I was talking about.
Now everybody thinks you're molding a board.
Yeah. I'm working hard on reaching excellence.
You're a professional. You're doing security. Okay? You cannot laugh at him calling his own wife a gold digging whore. She told me to shut.
Damn. It's funny that they laughed at that. The security guard laughing at that. That's a good bit. I like that.
It's even. Yeah, that is fair. That is fair. Okay. Also, like in terms of the gold digging,
Yeah.
like serious. Do you consider yourself a good gold digger?
Yeah. Because I invested low and waited for it to go high.
You're a gold prospect. That's not a gold digger.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're like a what is it?
Oh man, somebody's going out. Okay, I can't watch this. Billy Glossy, we're here with you, Daddy.
Yeah, no, it's bad. You have to watch it to stay strong.
Yeah, and if you leave,
I will snap his.
It's funny to that.
Don't go anywhere, Billy Glossy. See, I'm reading the comments, Daddy. The security guards can't believe the disrespect Akash is letting her get away with. Investment in a person is crazy. She really said that. Ha, got him. Watch it. It's just getting good. These guys suck. Oh, fucking A.
What if the security guards came and they killed a cop? Like they just put him out of his misery. That's what they're there for.
Like in the fucking Martin Scorsese movie, it was just like a wire.
Yeah, he walks in, but he wouldn't be excited that he's getting paid. He's kind of depressed anyways. Maybe he knows he's getting killed, and then he gets killed by the security. In a short world, you can't let your wage be fucking adults, right? That's facts, right?
That's just Schultz logic, then.
Clearly is there. Dude, you get a fucking dead. You're fucking dead, bro. You're letting them down.
Yeah, you're like a hedge fund manager. Yeah, you're like Akash with Bitcoin.
Exactly. And it's like,
She bought much lower than I did. She bought at the bottom. She could not have bought lower.
to be fair, it's like I was working
Full city. Nope.
too in the beginning.
One of us learning. Yeah.
When we met, I worked at Goldman Sachs. I got a job at Deloitte after I graduated college. I was a consultant. I worked in data analytics.
We got another question here.
I will fuck you.
Answer.
Hey, dude, just
All right, I have violence in my DNA. Spell it out. What's the movie?
All right, so here we go. I'll get you this question. How many Akashas would fit inside of one jelly roll?
Ooh, good question. 8 inches, obviously, but also real facts. Probably like 30 to 50.
What?
I mean, he's got a lot of fucking.
Bean cheese.
So I think he's got room for a lot of Akash.
Yeah. Alrighty, let's go back here. Great question. Keep them coming, dude. Goldman Sack is another one.
Ask me another question. Oh, got the answer right here.
I will fuck you. Pull the fuck up.
I'm sleeping on the ground.
I Okay, Brett.
I used to really believe that you guys were poor with his sob stories so you could get Patreon, but I know you're working at a fucking hedge fund this whole time and you're spending your money.
Well, I wasn't making that much. I was making like 7.
Oh, they want more of this. So, hey, Brent, it's your mom and dad. We're calling because we haven't heard from you in a while.
I will fuck you up.
Hey, it's Gerardo. Hey, what's up with the Google Patreon money?
I will fuck you up. Fancy yourself a fisticuffs.
You should add Jeff Dye's cowboy noise. Oh yeah, that's like I said. He came here early, so I was still trying to fill in all these holes. Oh, that cowboy noise. That's really funny. Yeah. Hey, I just watched Adam Ray's stand-up.
I will fuck you up. Pull the fuck up. I will snap his fucking neck.
$1,000 a year in New York City. That was 2 people.
But that's good though.
Yeah, it wasn't bad.
Okay, so why did you guys?
Oh, David. They want me to add David. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one. I gotta find him saying David. Has he done that? Or probably. Yeah. Probably one of the many names in that Twitter clip. Yeah.
You're really broke. And why did you stay with him?
2018. Okay, do you want the real answer or the fun answer?
I want to know the real answer. And like, I want to know that because I heard this beautiful story that Akash told about you guys sleeping on the floor and like him wanting to give you his North Face or something, and then you get it.
I will fuck you up.
It's so good, dude.
That's like Akash, like, it's not Neil Gill. I'm not sleeping in the North Face. Save your money. Get me down there. I don't sleep on the floor with Neil Gill. But you guys are sleeping before because you were evicted from your apartment. You're moving to New Jersey, right? This is real.
Basically.
And you still want to stay with him.
Yeah, I mean,
Why? I never actually asked. Why? No, you know why, bro. Come on.
So they're talking about good dick now. Here's the moment that I wanted to show you though right here. So they start talking about ducking kisses. So let's just take it from there. Let's go here.
Okay, the other thing that we saw these videos of was the ducking the kisses. That was listen, these ones pissed me off.
I'm guilty of. I'm
These
guilty
ones
of
pissed me
that.
off, and I didn't like them one bit. And I need you to explain yourself to me. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
We need to know.
honestly, I
Also, can I just say, I was watching the videos and I would die. As a friend who loves him, I would die laughing because they did it and they edited it so perfectly. Where like he's going in and then it's I'm laughing on it, but he's already got his lips cursed, so he gotta commit to the kiss. Yeah, we gotta check out the Shifty edit right there. That might have been edited. Shifty made it. Shifty.
Chef.
Anyway, okay. So tell us about the. Do you always duck his kisses when there are not people around?
No, not when there aren't people around, just when there are people around. And
I just don't understand. I mean, this is just not a thing, you know. Unless you have a disorder of some kind, you don't duck the kisses of your significant other. Husband. Yeah. If either one, that would be so strange. You're with some chick, she tries to kiss you, your wife or your fucking dude. You're like, you make her kiss you. Like, well, who are you, fucking DJ Khaled? Like, what the fuck? What?
I never even.
No, that's crazy. No, it's not true. You would have to have some sort of mental disorder to be doing it, and she clearly doesn't. For all her faults, she's fairly normal. Like, at least she's not on any kind of spectrum. Normal is the wrong word, yeah, but you know what I mean.
Wait, what's that?
Chris Boyle said Schultz equals Duck King. Facts. Show us Gerdo and Cootie Kiss. That's a bot. And also,
I will fuck you up.
Just kidding.
Daddy, you're a little older now.
I love the jelly roll when I just gotta make it shorter. Manny, you're a little older now. Yeah.
I will fuck you up.
So they fake laugh a lot. Hey. Yeah, thank you, James Freeman. Thank you, James, in the house. What's up? What's up? We're gonna buy some carne asada with that money right there. It's gonna be a real difficult episode. So let's get to the moment
quite sweet. And like the videos people have seen are like the proposal videos. They're like already overstimulating.
Okay, so
Look at this. Something I caught her. Oh gosh. He can't help but show emotion. She's like, the proposal videos are already overstimulating. Look at this fool's face.
so here's the thing, guys.
You won't kiss me.
The videos people have seen are like the proposal videos. They're like already overstimulating.
Okay, so here's
Look at that. He's pissed. He's like, I'm proposing to you, you dumb whore. Yeah, that's the face you get from Andrew Cuomo when you like don't give. Where's my hug? Give me a hug. Where's my hug at? Where's my hug at? Where's the tater tot, dude? Yeah, get those ones from Big Daddy.
the thing that I think is like spicy.
Spicy.
People think is not wanting to make out with your partner in front of your entire family.
Yes.
But most people just do it because they're like, oh, I don't want my partner to feel embarrassed in this moment, even though they're like, ugh. And you're just like, you just feel ugh. I think it's relatable though to have that sensation of like, I don't want to be intimate around my like brother, sister, or mom, dad.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
think that is I think that's relatable to
Yeah.
people.
Yeah.
But most people just do it and then do a quick one. Like my wife will just give me a good quick smooch and then go back to the
Our parents kissing ever, so it's like so foreign to us.
This is an interesting thing that a lot of the internet might not understand.
Yeah.
But it's like your family, your parents were not like romantically in love at all. And when you say yours, you could cut romantically. They both arranged. Marriage is both arranged. And sometimes arranged marriage, it's a free love. They love fucking all the time. Yeah. Probably. But they don't show us. Even they don't show us it. Exactly. Yeah. Thank God. Yeah.
So because your parents had an arranged marriage where they had children, you can't kiss in public?
What?
Yeah, that's not facts. Okay? And also, I don't like this. I'm going to definitely stand up for Indian people here, okay? I don't like this narrative where they're saying that Indian people don't make out. Old Indian people don't kiss each other. Fuck that.
Does that make sense?
That's bullshit, dude. That is bullshit.
Wiggles and Joe.
Dude. This whole episode is an episode of lies, dude.
Pull the fuck up.
And you know what kind of lies they are? Flagrant lies.
I will fuck you up.
These are just flagrant lies. There's not true in any facet whatsoever. Fuck this. I don't like it. Even if it was true, I'm not going to believe something like that. Indian people don't make out? Sure they don't. Yeah. Fuck that.
Yeah.
I'll kiss myself.
Now, especially the internet has shamed her, and now Dustin go, oh, now she got no excuse. Me one. There we go. Okay. Well, so, can we settle something?
Yeah.
Will you kiss our touch right now? I don't even know if I want to see it. Lips. Okay, I know everybody is here.
But it's gonna cross like
Bring that ass over here. Yeah.
That's kind of funny. That he does it. Kind of like that. Yeah. I like that. So, you know what's funny is when I was watching it, I rewound it a little bit to be like, that'd be so funny if in his face he's like, oh my gosh, she's willing to kiss me. So he doesn't ever, he just like starts crying. He's like, I can't do this for real on the show because it's the first time we've ever kissed. He doesn't want to kiss her because he doesn't know how to kiss. Then the whole internet will know. Yeah.
but it's gonna cross like
Bring that ass over here. Yeah.
Alright, I don't like that part. Right, the first part was not that. Yeah. You know, did you ever watch that movie singing show? That's a bad show. This is like a bit from a movie singing show. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. He's like, nobody knows that I wanted to kiss you on the show. But they all have a very response. I always thought that real online boy when he did the sketch of him. He's like, I'm so embarrassed. I was at the show and they recorded me laughing. Because he did all those terrible jokes. And that's one of the funniest videos I've ever seen. That's good, dude.
I will fuck you up.
So let's catch up with the chat here real quick. Yeah. You know, there's more moments in here, bro. Has anybody else watched this already? Hey, while you're looking at can we do another poll? I mean, this is a stolen poll from
Okay.
Yes.
But I'm just curious. The poll is, who would you rather be, Will Smith or Akash? Because I saw that. I think it got posted in our Discord maybe, and it's like on the TFAK thing. But I'm just curious. That was a hard question for me. Nah, I'd rather be
Will Smith.
Yeah, 100%. Man, that's a very easy one for me. But that doesn't. Don't let that be your vote.
Yeah.
I honestly think I'd rather have my wife cheat on me than say she had a roster full of this or.
Yeah, you know what's funny too is that I was just about to say this will probably be the only poll that will be 100% Will Smith. I cannot understand any upside on being Akash when you're comparing these two. You know what I mean? Will Smith gets to disappear right after the thing happens. Akash wants to continue his career because he's barely budding.
I guess at least Will Smith handled it in a way. I mean, handled it strangely, but at least he had some shame and anger and
Yeah.
And also, if you're just comparing the two guys, I mean, obviously, Will Smith, I love Will Smith.
Yeah.
But I'm not even looking at it like that. I'm looking at it like the situation. Situationally, I think one is way worse than the other.
Yeah.
Will Smith is dating, or married to some chick that's really hot, and then it's crazy. She's crazy, he's crazy. He's like, all right, don't kill me, I'm banging your son's friend or whatever.
Yeah.
That's embarrassing, but that's one thing. This chick is over here, roster full of white dudes, talking about her co-host's husband's penis, saying she wants to fuck him in front of him. It's just, one is worse than the other.
Yeah. It's like you're listening for Akash levels.
Guess what? I'm way done.
Fuck you,
Are they trying to convince us or themselves this is the gayest way to handle the situation? She must have forgot. I gotta get that on the scene. She must have forgot we're not her husband and she can't guess us and deflect us toward nonsense. The worst thing you can do is try to make your audience look dumb. But she is embarrassing. Alright, what how I feel to do with this? Look how drinking looks. Miserable laugh, miserable cover up. Oh gosh, it's like he's aged 5 years. This is worse than Will Smith went to the red table.
Oh, I forgot he did go there. Will Smith was mad. He was crying. It was a bad day. Akash is like, isn't it cool that my wife is like this, dude?
All right, Mr. Home Food.
Well, I'm sure you're gonna watch the rest of it. Let's go to the fighter and the kids separate. Yeah. So we wanted to see all those clips. If you haven't tuned in direct, tweeting, we did 2 weeks of Akash.
They should have had on our underground day too.
Yeah.
Stuff with Big She might get diagnosed.
Kill me, get your ass in here.
I will say it has been very slow on chains. These are all posts from last month. Not even okay. What are we doing here? Beast of a guest bee. Life is dope as fuck right here.
I forgot. Yeah, it's been such a silent week that she was on it. There's probably a bunch of clips with her, I imagine.
She's probably pissed at it.
It's like this unconscious wife, Jasleen, this fucking bitch, is taking my fucking. Why is Chains not posting about me?
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. And then she's like, do I have to do that?
She starts making posts. What if Rogan was Shorty Pie and was her the whole time? Oh fuck! Wow, I can see it, dude. Yeah, let's see. Still admitting Joe Rogan said no to performing at the Mothership app, and yet still wins the haters. I don't think we've seen this one. Let's see. Posted by successful Eggwork guy.
There's a lot of money that those bullshit headlines.
Yeah, man.
There was one on me. It was like Brenshaw banned from the Mothership. And I didn't even have this conversation. I'm not there yet. Like, oh, why aren't you playing the Mothership, Brendan? I don't deserve to be there. And I did a show there last Thursday. Like, well, not banned, but you can only do this one. I was banned again. I shouldn't be.
Nobody said that.
I didn't see a single post saying that. A lot of people wanted him to be in the Mothership.
Does that make sense?
They were like, why aren't you there yet? When is Shop doing the Mothership? And then laughing that you haven't done. There was a countdown, right? Days since he's done the Mothership. It wasn't necessarily that you're banned from it. What were you to be banned from?
He did nothing wrong.
Yeah, you never did.
You're a great guy, dude.
I'm a fucking beast when it comes down to I know. I tell jokes, I do crazy shit.
Yeah.
I've made some mistakes. Oh, he got knocked out by no care. Oh, he's in the trucks. I get all that. Firing kids, silly dude. I get all that.
Yeah, you understand it, all right? Why are you talking like this?
I don't want to go there and get backlash. Like, I want, when they invite me to be a headliner, I will fuck you up. Shit, headliner. Like, me and Rogan had this conversation.
I mean, it is sad if you think about it. There is no headline. No. Imagine Rogan has had that conversation with him. That's kind of sad. Yeah. Would your friend tell you, dude, you're just not ready? You're not that good, Steve. He really said that?
Yeah, it's fucked up. This is supposed to be an admirable term, 1010. She must be hilarious.
Dude, thank him.
Stream's good.
I watched this video. Same, you did? Yeah, dude. Yeah. But no, I loved every second of it. That was very funny.
Dude, I'm all for now. We homo hate.
I mean, I don't know who this Trill Mayor guy is, but you know, he fucking
I need a fucking tater tot.
he did a good job on that one. Heck,
Yeah. Okay, so we already saw that. Come on, dog, be for real. LMAO, financial skin 4969 posted this. Oh, hell nah. Dude who won the giveaway truck sold it already? Thanks, people. Not wanting to do fucking giveaways.
no way.
He can do whatever the fuck he wants.
Wait, who was this?
Brendan Job.
Job? That's so funny. Yeah, right. Now I don't believe that it happened, but that's funny if it's real.
That's not real. Yeah, is it? I don't know. That seems like it's not.
Oh, like Chang. Wait. What's not real? And Chang's, I don't even know like what you're saying isn't real. Like which part isn't real?
That makes sense.
No, like I don't know. It seems like why, but you can't get around Shop's head. It's like Shop maybe didn't really post this, but why would you be mad? You gave the truck away. He sold it.
I mean, I get it. It's like a bit, you know. It's like, dude, I thought you loved trucks. I love trucks. You know, like you sold already. It's a big truck anyway. You keep the truck.
Also, it's a random guy. It's like unless it was a homie that
Okay, yeah.
giving a truck to.
It's not a random guy, dude. What are you fucking Mr. Whole Foods, bro?
That's the one that has their whole food.
The both of them is funny together. Now we know you can hit two at once. You fucking just like five, bro. Like at the same time.
La fregadera no funciona.
Let's see here. Calabasas gal surviving in the hard streets of Austin. Yeah, this is a post she made collaborating with Brendan Schaub. I know far too much about these people. My husband didn't fill my car up with gas, so here I am risking my life at 9 a.m.
It's kind of funny to have the pose.
Yeah.
Like she posed for this.
Yeah.
Who's taking the photo?
Oh, is that the narrative, dude?
I mean, it's funny. Like, hey, is this a funny idea? She said it to somebody, hey, is this a funny idea? And the other person didn't say no.
You think she asked?
She told them. Is this assistant, maybe?
Maybe, no, the kid. It's like you're looking up at her.
My mom is cringe.
He made his truck scam cover-up story video less than a week after his giveaway. Fucking unreal. Let's see here. Dude, okay, here we go. This guy will not take a hint. Oh my god, this is great. I saw this. Dandy Kaufman too posted this.
Dude, he had his last game this year. Fall ball's over. Or he's on break. Fall ball's over. Let's see that intense schedule. And for you too, because you're not traveling. You can take kind of sit. I love it though. Yeah. But I mean, they don't get 2 months off. And it's spring. There's always Real Housewives of.
Do you not watch any NFL football?
None.
Some good games. Damn.
None.
Eagles.
None.
Eagles got beat by the Cowboys.
Yeah.
Cowboys were ahead, but
What I was going to tell you though, with the baseball this weekend is in travel ball teams. There's always disgruntled parents. Football team, I was going to tell you though, with baseball this weekend is
Shut up, Ryan, you fucking loser.
driving my son to baseball practice.
Shut up, you old fuck. We're talking about somebody interested in baseball, dude.
I will fuck you up.
You old bitch. Jordan Moore. You thought you could talk right now, dude? He's like 150 years old and he's telling like riveting stories about T-ball. It's like, dude, what the fuck is wrong? Yeah, no, you're fucking. Oh, here we go. Fine. Trials and tribulations be posted by Seven.
Right? We've had our turbulation.
Oh my god. Actually,
Pull the fuck up. Right.
We've had our turbulation.
Welcome to How to Pronounce. In today's video, we'll be focusing on a new word that you might find challenging or intriguing. Tribulation. Let's say it all together. Tribulation.
Turbulation.
Tribulation.
oh my god. And it's very sad. Don't get me wrong, it's very sad. They were going to move to Texas. You know, everyone in Texas is going to come on the show.
That's the narrative?
Yeah, that's the narrative for sure, dude. That's the turbulation, is that. She has to
That's social media. This isn't real.
That's her whole life. That's social media. This is, dude, it's just like they were bragging while they were out here. They're like, no, I swear to have sick ass guests. And then 4 guests into their Texas movements as well. Yeah, and on top of that, there's no fucking heroin out there, dude. Yeah.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods.
Hell no, I'm not living nowhere where there's not heroin, dude. Tribulation. All right, so in this video, we already saw the successful egg. Oh shit, our guys. Perpetual Wheelie posted this. Anyone else just see Big G, big gay line on the Lions Packers game? This is you're late, Daddy. Oh yeah. Great guy, never met him. Good guy. Great guy. Always on the catering team. That's facts. Dude, I pray to God that commercial shoot didn't have coffee cake. I don't know if they've done it. Yeah, dude. I do coffee cake. Yeah, dude. That's him looking at it. Oh, yeah, too? My bad. Not yet.
Gotta be.
Yours and mine. Let's see here. I mean, this is the thing, man. Oh, this is cool. Akash 22, Baba Spirit Animal. Sorry, phone 1676 posting this. Great AI. Great edit. I was like, really? Maybe they kind of look like each other. They do. Yeah. Never seen them in the same room. This is posted by Money79. The Mexican cartel buys Joanna bottle service at a Vegas pool. They do not accept no for an answer. What? That makes sense.
Spot to be is Vegas because Alejandro Fernandez is their market. I mean, everyone in their Canelo fight that weekend. It's a whole thing for us Mexicans. So we go there and we have fun. A lot of cartel members go offshore.
They like to party.
Because they like to party and they have some money to spend. And same thing, we were at that pool and they sent me this big champagne bottle that was like this big, like those like that. I don't know how much they are, but they're
The Warlock Pool?
Yeah.
Yeah, they found you there.
Yeah, and they sent this huge champagne bottle with the whole, like, like the lights and everything. And I was like, oh no, I'm sorry, that we didn't order that. I was like, well, I did not order that. They're like, no, those guys over there sent it to you. And I was like, well, tell them I said thank you so much, but I can't take it, but I appreciate it. And they were like, well, they're not going to take no for an answer. And I was like, well, that's my cue to go. And we sure did. We got out of the pool. We got dressed and we left because I don't mess around like that.
You have to do that, right? I could just get that thing cut off because I'm like a kangaroo with a couch above my back.
I'm like a kangaroo with a couch above my back. I would have rather listened to that general story than that.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. Bobby talked about no one's been more supportive when I started than Bobby Lee, dude.
Our boss. That's crazy. I mean, she's saying that on the podcast with the guy that she's in her life. Oh, yeah. That's true. I don't want to make fun of her, but that was very boring. Honestly, I thought it was sexy.
I love a Latina accent, dude. While she's talking to us.
What?
She's so spicy, dude. I love it. She doing the Mexican accent like Schultz. We just talked about. Hey, what are we talking about? It was a topless bar. Oh, Formula One. You can fix your Jeep. Let's see. That's a promotion. Let's see here. What else we got? Alrighty. This one's hosted by Vox. When you bury the pain for years and years, but your boy still thinks it's a good idea to watch some T-Pack hits up content on here, so you have to play it cool.
I will fuck you up.
Have you ever seen Adam raising a kid? No, I haven't seen it yet. I came across a video of it and paused it so fast.
Danny Seasick Cooney, who's your favorite comedian? Why is Anna Frank when we just be playing again?
I will fuck you up.
Boys, this looks like this is the actual end. No chance T-Pack can't last much longer. I agree. They had a homeless cat to review some chips. No.
I mean, that'd be great. I hope so. But they've been predicting the end of T-Fat K for years, and
it does feel closer than ever.
It always does, though.
It's just like the move didn't really work out that much. I mean, when you have Tim Pool on your podcast, you got to be good.
that is a sign, a bad sign for sure.
Yeah.
We're like, yeah, check out the Patreon. We talk with Tim Pool for 3 hours.
What? The next week, we're done with the podcast. All right, let's check out this Danny Kaufman too. They had a homeless cat on to review some chips.
So you told me, I was listening to you, you were shadowboxing as you usually do, and you were telling someone, I don't look at the comments. And I said to you, man, I was like, that's social media. This isn't real.
Isn't that guy, Nick? He did open mics once. He's the guy that there was like, Papa goes, oh, he's not lifting right. His arms are small.
Oh, he's not 6'5", does it count?
Yeah, this is him, I think. If I remember.
Like, that's a bit. We're living in a world where like that's like going on stage, telling a joke and not listening to what the audience says. You gotta listen to the audience. You know what I mean? And like, there's a Reddit. They've said so much hurtful stuff where it's like, it's not that I don't know it's there, it just usually from Wiggles and Jones.
This is great. Good for him.
Yeah.
What I know what people say, I mean, it's just so evil and toxic, and it'll like come from my family. So my thing, as soon as I hear, I'm like, nope. But they were like, no, dude, there's a lot of.
There's a lot of really funny shit on there. So
Mr. Danny Kaufman, successfully
that makes sense. Times like not everybody hates you guys. Like they have fun. We should lean in.
It's almost like he's like, dude, you know, Ricardo and Brandon, they fucking.
Yeah, I love you guys.
We are huge fans of Bob.
What? Honestly, like, there's a couple people who are shitty, you know, but then there's a lot of people who just go on there and post fun shit. So I was like, let me get some of the funniest shit that I've seen on there, and I want you guys to actually see what these guys post. It's actually pretty funny.
It's a good idea. Oh, this doesn't hurt our feelings.
Did you send this to Chad?
I sent this shit.
So this is from Reddit. This is it says point of view. Oh boy, point of view. Reddit shop finally breaks in the comedy mode. Shit. You guys ready?
Yeah.
They're taking our steeds, dude.
They start watching their own
10 minutes a shot. That's crazy. What the?
I will fuck you up.
Yeah, watch out, bro. I do have balance on my DNA.
I will snap his fucking neck.
That is crazy. That is really coming closer. Yes.
That's so good.
Some of them are really fucking funny.
Good. Well, I think it is. I didn't know. I think it comes from, too, is like there's a whole narrative that, like, Rogan banned me from the mothership and all that shit.
Yeah.
That's so fucking funny.
Yeah.
Rogan banned me from
Well, that's like those.
Who is saying that Rogan banned?
It's just like,
That's some crazy shit, though.
yeah.
Dummy says,
Oh, I was just gonna drink water, but
it's so funny to be like, who was saying that? Anyways. That's facts. Let's see. You want to catch up?
Wiggle and Jones.
It's so weird, dude. This is just not real. It's just.
On social media, this isn't real.
yeah, they literally did. That's a good call out. I didn't say that, but yeah, they did team us on their own show.
I'm kind of sad. I thought that would be the ones.
I want them to keep doing it. I want them to watch one of our clips.
I will snap his fucking neck.
Right, you're bad. Yeah, can you imagine? Well, you guys look like two guys who kind of know each other waiting for the same bus.
Yeah, and that's why we had to angle the juice so we're looking at you.
Yeah, because like that between that and the interrupting and stuff like that, that's like the only thing that that's the one thing that people get annoyed by.
I understand. I understand.
Yeah.
That's the funniest shit ever. It's the land moving.
The what?
The landing on the moon, Jesus Christ, all this Diet Coke's working on my land moving.
That's the Diet Coke.
Yeah, dude. I'm telling you, they have fun on shows all the time. But, dude, I'll tell you this right now.
What were you trying to say?
The land. Dude, there's certain words I struggle with. There's no doubt about that. But so that was probably my fourth show that week in 2 days. There's sometimes when my brain just will not work and I have to talk to that happens.
There's sometimes in my brain will not work. God dang it, he's a poet.
Wiggles and Jones.
He's a good guy.
We gotta find who this guy is.
It's like Nick Griffin or something like that.
Why is he in there?
What?
I don't like that.
Why is who?
Why is he? Why are we in there?
Oh yeah. Well, maybe he's paving the way for us.
We put in years.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, not even like we started just doing this shit. We put in years.
He's an industry plan.
He is an industry plan, dude. I've never seen him talk about a fucking chin.
An industry plan thing that they put at the Big Boy or the Fighter and the Kid podcast.
Yeah.
And then as the industry plan, you're like, I thought I was supposed to get on like stuff like that would help me. That seems like the opposite. It seems like a punishment. Like they don't want my career to go.
That's fucking bullshit, dude.
Oh yeah, dude, I'm very angry about it.
Oh, wow, dude. What the fuck, you guys?
Prime pizza.
Dude, shout out to you. We're gonna get some
shit.
Lucky
I
boys.
love Prime.
Trying to do something. I'm out here working like I'm really trying to prove something.
This guy's never listened to a Big Boy song. Ever in his fucking life.
I pray to God that's not true.
Out here grinding every day, I'm really trying to get it. I just take this feeling elevator, push past the limit. Don't need no crystal. Because I swear the vision big just like the big. Oh,
Get that whole shit that we pregnant in the back.
Sorry. I'm fucking pissed.
I feel like I'm in, Man Lehman called it. I feel like I'm in a simulacrum right now.
Yeah. He doesn't even know Thick Boy Records. This guy sucks. Can I? You think his name is Nick Griffin?
I think so. I remember him from Fourth Wall. Nice guy.
Oh, come on. Couldn't say.
I'm confusing him with an established comedian.
Can somebody help me out and tell me who this guy is? I want to see if he's ever publicly talked about Rich Chop. He's obviously a plant, dude. This is what I'm trying to say.
It's like Nick or something. Griffin.
His names you told me.
Nick Simmons.
Nick Simmons.
I was so close. Nick Griffin is funny. Check him out.
Focus, comedian. This is literally what we've worked our whole life for.
Sorry for yelling. Let's see here. Nick Simmons. I don't want to be that guy, dude, but he did take our spot. You know what I mean?
Well, you got there first, I guess.
And honestly, I blame the chat a little bit.
Oh, yeah, we should go critical on that.
Oh, well, what do you think?
It's over 100, I guess. You guys are lucky. You skated by in here.
No, the skin of your teeth. Fucking bullshit. You guys didn't even tell fucking T-Fat Kid that we wanted to come on there, dude.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. You guys don't want us to go vertical?
I will fuck you up.
You guys, dude.
Dude, oh.
Yeah, dude, I don't get it. We were simply lucky. Unique looks like Eric Griffin's brother, by the way. Holy shit, I saw his live stream dicey. It's the team's fault. They're right.
That's true. It always is the team.
Really, I'm one of the day. Unreal.
On skate.
I like how I didn't even have the screen all the time. Do you want to do this or no? What? He moved to Austin. That's his most recent post.
I guess we can watch that, but I don't want to watch much of this.
All right, how about this? Make a deal. We watch it and don't say anything.
Okay.
All right. And then we'll do a poll and ask you guys what you think. We're not saying shit though. But keep in mind, this guy did take our whole future. Yeah, dude, like, what's the point? We should stop doing this like today. No talk. I didn't know they were going to work against us in this way. They knew. Like, if they really wanted to dive into this shit, they would have us on. You know what I mean?
It's true, they stole our valor, dude.
I'm scared for my life.
What are they, Tim Kennedy?
Yeah. It's Kino, bitch. I'm scared for my life, dude. They had somebody else on and they want to kill us, dude.
I think they should be scared. You're forgetting they should be scared of their lives because look at who you're sitting next to.
Yeah.
What do I
I will
have?
snap his fucking neck.
Violence in the DNA. I don't have one for
Does this shirt fit?
Not really.
Not a chance.
Not a chance.
No. Close enough. I can snap next. Let's see here.
All right.
It just moved to Texas. I moved to Austin, so now like real Texas. This is real Texas. Like Austin is just like a bunch of LA dudes in cowboy cosplay. You know what I mean? Right? Dressed like a fucking cowboy.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
Oh, wait, you're like, oh, what do you do? You work on a ranch? He's like, no, I work in cybersecurity. When I moved here, I drove with that guy, Nick. What I did learn on the trip, though, is you guys definitely do have the best fucking barbecue in the fucking world. Here's what I learned. To find good barbecues, we would do some backwards places. To find good barbecue, you gotta find a place that looks kind of racist. You know what I mean? Right? There's something about like hate in your heart that just makes good brisket. You know what I mean? Like, I want to go to a place like, where do you think Obama was born? And they're like, Kenya, and I'm like, table for two. I did just move to.
Let's go ahead and ask the chat. I've never been this bad my whole life.
What did he say in the beginning? He said, damn it, I forget. Not the part about racist barbecue. What did he say before that?
LA's a bunch of cosplaying cowboys.
Oh, yeah. LA's a
I
bunch
will
of
snap his fucking neck.
LA's a bunch of cosplaying cowboys, and then he's like, he goes, I thought you were a cowboy, and then the guy goes, oh, I just have a toupee. I was like, that might have been a bad one, but I just wanted to shout.
I'll let you talk to the chat. I gotta piss in a reason.
Okay.
I am white as shit.
What's up, guys? Dude, crazy. T-Mos, they're doing their own version of T-Mos. What do you guys think about that? It's pretty wild. I thought we were the only people that would ever watch the subreddit and comment on it, but I guess not, dude. I guess not in this world. But hey, that guy's a nice guy, dude. And I'm
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
oh, he's on Kill Tony. Interesting. You gotta be on Kill Tony if you move to Austin, I think. Danny, that was the single best social commentary the world has ever heard. Alright. Well, you know what, Danny, that makes you
Spicy.
oh shit, successful egg in the house. That's right, dolphins do fuck you. You know what else they do?
harder to do. Some days it's like easier to do the dolphin noise than other days. I don't know if it has to do with the amount of water in the water bottle or not. Gerardo's in the chat, pissing in the sink. Did you guys see Tony came out of the closet? Oh yeah, I saw that the TMZ article or whatever, the fake thing that people were. I assume it's fake, but you never know. You never know whether it's real or not. Tony loves.
Wiggles and Jones.
He loves.
Parmesan.
He loves.
Pico de gallo.
He loves.
Chili.
But most of all,
Daddy, you're a little older now. You might have to just get that thing cut off.
Daddy, you're a little older now. I just have to get that thing cut off. He said that on Flagrant. That was one of the worst stories I've ever heard. Do you remember Nick Thomas from when you first moved to LA? He is from AL. I think I don't know if I ever actually met Nick, but yeah, he's on Twitter, so I do remember him. Where's the Zins? Says Tim Kennedy.
I've got him.
Oh yeah, he's always got him.
Which one? The trans ticket or
The latter.
Okay. The former, you mean?
No, that's actual. Okay. He's on the chat.
Yeah.
Wiggles and Jones.
Dude, I had to go cool off. I didn't even piss. I was just like,
Yeah, that's back.
It's making me want to double up. It just makes me want to double the fuck up, dude. It makes me want to pull the fuck up. It makes me want to do songs again. It makes me want to go like harder.
That's because you're not creative like me, Daddy. Helix got some rap. I'm always on creative.
That's the narrative.
Creative. That's a creative. I totally gave up on that word. I was like, I'm always in a creative.
Daddy, you're a little older now. You might have to just get that thing cut off.
Because I'm like a goddamn kangaroo cranking my mouth.
Yeah, dude. I don't know how you guys feel. Do you guys understand where I'm coming from, or am I just Gerardo?
I guess that means me, big old pussy.
Did you pee in the sink? No, I just got really mad. You tried Magic Mind and turned you into a superhero. Let's go for
that. Is
let's go for it. Fuck this bullshit, dude. Anyways, I'm thinking, dude, we need to double our efforts. That's what I'm thinking.
It's funny. He said Kratom and then Magic Mind is making thing. I should say this for a record tweet, but I've been fighting with I want to get ADD medicine because you said I have ADD. My fiance says I have ADD. Yeah. Everybody in my life, my boss, everyone, they all think that I have ADD. And there's like giving me all these terrible suggestions. I'm like, I want fucking 5 minutes. You know what I mean? So I want to check the message to see if it'll actually give me money.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Anyways, I was trying to say something. I don't think you were following.
Sorry. What did you say? Sorry, I completely shocked you.
We'll talk later, dude.
Fuck you. Fuck you. That's an inside joke. Oh my gosh.
Let's see here. Arts and crafts, posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. Yeah, dude, the vibes killed, honestly. I wish I would have watched the clips beforehand. I didn't know that one on there. Chains.
Are you?
I am white as shit right now.
You had a clip is so bad it makes you white.
I will fuck you up.
Let's see here. The holy era of Papa's Hunter arc has begun. Long. Post Gandhi was my pimp. Gerda was not on creative. Patties and baddies. My phone's been lagging so hard I can't comment fast enough. Let's see here.
Friendsgiving thing on Wednesday. That was the funnest thing. The kids were there. He's doing balloons and shit. He made my son Boston wanted a sword. He was a pink sword. Yeah. Look like a hey bud, get some. Oh, I'm not Mr. Whole Foods. Nice. Now let's get a gun. Make a gun. See what's wrong with this one? Yeah. Get something else. Oh, dude, I'm going hunting today. What? Yeah. driving my son to baseball practice.
It's so funny because I just realized what that's from. That's the beginning of the fight. Yeah. That took me so I'm driving my kids to baseball practice. That has nothing to do with the story, Brandon. Nothing.
He's serious. Yeah. For what and where? It's like 2 hours away from there, I think. You want access on it? You're serious? Yeah, access it. Gotta be access to something if you're really trying to do something. I'm a big hunter. This is well documented. This is for
You like and such camo gear. I mean, it's not this flagrant, but it would be kind of funny if he had like a full hockey outfit. It's like I just don't really know hockey. Not at hockey. There's a mask.
That's no motherfuckers.
Or not the fuck, the stick and the fucker. I just don't really like the hockey thing. I don't get it. Idiot.
well documented. This is for the show, first time. No, it's my buddies out here. When we have friends, that Friendsgiving thing. They're like, hey, mate,
Doesn't it feel like a personal attack? Or my trip? What? It feels like we got attacked. I feel like they struck back. Oh, watching? Dude, I don't know. I mean, I edit the whole change universe, whatever makes it bigger. This is, to me, I'm looking at it as a first step. It's like you don't just go to the moon. Right? No, you stop at an astro. You shoot for the moon and you land on the moon, or whatever the fucking idiot says. He's ruined every saying. He's ruined everything that is like. You know why I'm not surprised by any kind of bad, like, oh man, I can't believe that happened. Because Shop has ruined almost everything that's ever been. So nothing surprises me. Yeah. No, we just went down.
I don't want that.
I didn't even see that one.
That's social media. This isn't real.
You can just press any of them. They're all funny. Yeah, good job, man. I gotta keep going. Yeah, I already make more. I'm not even finished with this clip alone. You need to make like like a giant, where you have like a giant iPad where we're just like the whole show just we don't even talk. No, we're just like we're fucking we're chain scientists. Yeah. Look at check it out. Oh my god. Never ending. That's insane. That's another thing. It's like the world is getting so much better. People are negative and shit. But dude, I mean, look at that.
La fregadera no funciona.
Yeah, the regadera was never functioning. How about that? We don't need it to function. Yeah.
Saying you go hunt down. Yeah, I'm down, man. Just let me know when I go. Seriously. We go on Monday at 3:30. On Monday. Monday. Yeah, we'll be there. You know, you'll get done late at night. It's not too far away. Like, no, 2 hours out there. Yeah, I was like, yeah, I'll swing that.
That's awesome, dude.
I'm nervous.
Please film the game.
Oh, hell yeah. James Freeman.
Gerardo, I'm going to remix a song with that soundboard.
I'll do it. Ready? Tell me when to stop, right? Okay.
In what fucking sense? Fit into yourself, I guess.
The cops do something if you really trying to do something. I'm out here working like a
Why do you touch me, motherfucker?
Take a minute. Let the hate sink in and it right beside me. It's not the base. I'm out here grinding every day. I'm really trying to get it. I type it I push it past the limit. Don't need no diamonds on my wrist. God, because I swear the vision big just like the big boy squad. Big boy squad. Big boy shit. Big boy squad. Big boy
What'd you think? That was really good. It goes very well. It's a good job. Good job.
Let's see here. This is legit like Baby Driver in real life. It's like cracking me cocaine.
That was fun. That was good. Do you want to try it? No, I think you're better at the music. You gotta try. You gotta try. I'll try, but I think we should wind down. Really soon. You should start with the donut. The donut.
Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Does that make
do something if you really trying to do something.
here working like I'm really trying to prove something. I take a minute, let the hate sink in and hit you right upside the head. Slice the bass, kick in. I'm out here grinding every day. I'm really trying to get it. I take the gel and elevate. I push it past the limit. Throw yourself on this circumference. What fucking sentence? Yourself in this squad. Boys squad. Big boy nation. Boys squad. Fucking please, sometimes I know. I pray, I do crazy shit. Why they sleeping almost every day? I knocked up like no hero. Fuck up. I get all the fun. I didn't see you do. Fuck up. I think I'm having some. Fuck up. Yourself. I'm busy. You know the thing is, I'm gonna beat the shit out of the girls. I'm on vacation. I'm gonna play the drums. I'm swirling on mathematician. DJ complete.
But you still ain't called. Myself, my pager, and my home phone at the bottom. I sent 2 letters back in autumn.
You must not have shout out to you, Adam. Thank you. Well, we're gonna wind down here. Let's finish off this clip. Let's see here.
Get GoPro or something.
Yeah, I'll try to
Oh,
get
by the way,
some.
great job. No, thank you. Thanks. At first, when you hit "Don't Make Sense" 5 times, I was like, maybe he doesn't know how to do this. But then you really made it come pop off 10 times. Yeah, you hit spicy a couple times. Narrative part.
You know, I don't know what they took my phone. And I said, oh, do I bring my can get that AR-15? Yeah, you can. You know, rifles and stuff. Because you don't have to bring your real guns for you. Yeah. I don't have the right dress. I feel like outfit, you know. That's what's dope about Texas cold too. Yeah, which is nice. But I mean, Texas, you don't really need a license to hunt certain animals, so you just go. Yeah, that's so dope about Texas. I was asking him, like, hey man, this might be the most basic question you got in a long time since you're a hunter, but what do I wear? Like, I just wear boots. Like, I don't wear my J's. Like, I just wear my boots. Some like cargo khaki pants and pockets to put mullets and shit in. And then like a warm jacket with a hood on it in case it rains. Right? And so I should be sad. And another thing is, taking the life of an animal, man. Dude, I hope you get one and please share the meat. Yeah. Dude, I'm excited for you, man.
I mean, the worst podcast ever made.
Yeah, boring. It is kind of funny thinking of like Jen cooking.
Yeah. Make sure the meat. Jen's gonna cook something.
Yeah, that's awesome. Wiggles and two. I'll keep you guys posted. Of course, people are like, oh, now you're hunting. You're hunting. No, bitch, I'm going one time. I mean, I might go more in the future. Listen, I'm all set on hobbies, dude. I can't have it. So one time thing. Maybe I do it once every few months or something. Yeah, but you never know. You might love it then. Yeah, maybe.
Betty, you're a little older now. You might have to just get that thing cut off.
Can you do me a favor, dude? Yeah. Let's just say, okay, hear me out, all right? Because your boy is not only big dick, sorry about that, fucking fabulous person at heart. Also, what else do I do? Produce podcasts, right? Yes. Do me a favor, dude. Give me a little bit of a fucking, you got to sit up for this, right? Okay. You gotta sit up, by the way. You just pulled your head. You guys can take it now. Cut me a promo for Zeph will take our spot, dude. A promo? What do you mean? Like, how I was upset earlier. You gotta be a little more upset about Zeph will take our spot.
You made me mad about it? Okay.
You don't have to threaten him at all or anything, but just,
I will fuck you.
Right. Go for it.
Okay. You listen here, Dick Steffens, or Simmons Griffin. Your neck, I hope you enjoy it now. I hope you enjoy having a neck, because it's about to be twisted off. All right?
You may not know this, even though I've said it many times. Yeah, I have violence in my DNA. You're trying to take my job. The last person that tried to take my job, I killed them. Okay, don't do that. All right, not that. Okay.
I will flag you up.
All right, well, we'll wind down now. Shout out to you, Adam. Thank you for the $5 twice. Thank you. Thank you, Adam. The live streaming has gone to another level for sure, but James, you guys make it all worthwhile. Thank you as always to James for reminding people to hit the like button. Yes, I mean we didn't make our goal.
Spicy.
It's a lot more than that, but it's fine.
That's the narrative.
But we had a lot of fun, dude. This is a great time. I'm a little sad for sure, but we'll figure things out, dude. The way I see you, Cooney.
What are you gonna do, Nate? Volume punch me, motherfucker.
The way I see you, Cooney, when somebody attacks you, what do you do? Attack back. Oh, okay, right. You don't. I didn't throw the first punch. I didn't start it, but I'll finish it. You know what I mean? I agree.
La fregadera no funciona.
And guess what, dude? You're not gonna like how I punch back. You know what I mean? Right? Yeah. I don't know if you catch what I'm trying to do, but I'm trying to like hype you up, and you're not doing it at all.
What?
Yeah, dude. Ask if they have a gun, and if they say yes, then you know. Anybody that wants the smoke, see me at a Starbucks parking lot. There you go. Right? I bet you I won't leave. I'll be eating the Starbucks forever, dude.
What are you gonna do, Nate? Volume punch me, motherfucker.
But yeah, so just keep your eyes out, dude, because you know.
Justice attack, folded hands emoji. Fuck you, Schwab.
Thank you, NXT. I'm not really mad at Shop. He's the funniest person I ever lived, but I am upset with the team. I blame the team, honestly. I've always blamed the team. It sounds like Nick, who is also known as Hot Chip, also known as creepiest guy ever on the planet. You know what I mean? We're one of the most disgusting humans to ever live. I feel like he's the one trying to punch us, dude. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm trying to get to. Oh, I'll fight him anywhere. Yeah. You know what I mean? Hot Chip, he's been needing the smoke for a long time. And so, you know, just keep your eyes out, because we might just attack back in a way you don't expect. You know, I know Hot Chip thinks he's safe.
Oh, I'm not Mr. Whole Foods.
Oh yeah, you want to be
spicy?
Well, I can get spicy too, dude. On that note, we're out.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Yeah, that's never been real. All right, see you next week, everybody. Enjoy yourselves. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. This week on Patreon, we did a bonus episode. We've also recently done Louis J. Gomez. You made it. It's not you made it weird. It's you made it worse. You made it strange. That's right, worse. And Leanne Morgan. Yeah, I'm not sure. She was great. Anyways, that's not why they're here, right? It's been a jam-packed week. I mean, check out Rock Tweeties, Jeff Dye Talk. A lot of Jeff Dye Talk. I'm sure there's going to be some of that in a minute. Also, subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't done that, dude. Yeah, you got to sub. That's what people are doing these days, is sub. So, anyways, that's not what you're not here to sub, you're not here to like, you're not here to subscribe. Okay, you're here to watch snippets of shop. So start the timer. Let it chick clip.
Alrighty, so my name is Gerardo. What's it called? This is gonna be. I'm still looking for the. Okay, this is 14 days. We're looking for anything above 14 days.
Okay, that makes sense. We've seen that. Make it about you.
Yeah, we've seen that. Okay, Brian's False Gods Bomb, posted by American Nero.
What do you think this is going to be? I'm going to do a prediction first.
Yeah.
I think this is going to be one of our guys. I think it's going to be a clip of American Redux. And I'm probably wrong, so
Oh yeah, I was gonna say the same thing. It's like, too lazy to try in training. You know, too lazy to tip train.
on the same page.
I said, guess what? I forgot. I'm dropping my special on Wednesday. Oh my God. Jesus. It'll be on YouTube. Doing Rogan. Yeah, it'll be on YouTube.
You never know. Oh, God. So, is it Monday morning?
No, Wednesday. Wednesday morning or Wednesday afternoon.
Wednesday afternoon.
Second quarter mile right from the factory. Motherfucker. That's what you need. That's what you need, Count Two. It's very yours special. Kicks it. You start selling out giant theaters. Let's get a little. Let's get looters. Once I start selling theater tickets, do
And I thought that when I had my own special show together,
And then cut the animations.
Yeah, good. Go ahead and horse clip.
There's still plenty of time left to edit it in.
I'm now realizing that Jeff died the cowboy thing and Brian rides a horse. Did you realize that before?
And make a connection. Well, it's a lot of showboat. They're cowboys. They like to show off what they do.
Sure, yes.
we're up to the theaters. It's gonna be crazy. My life's gonna explode. The special came out. Nothing changed.
Oh, it stands. So awful. No.
What's up, Boston? What's going on?
Dallas! Houston! Yeah.
My favorite part of the whole special. That's the best part.
Yeah, ride that horse. Walk like a rich guy. Boots.
Dude, great work, whoever made this.
That's good.
Excellent stuff, dude.
Yeah.
Shout out to them.
I think guess what?
What do you think, dude?
The beginning is my favorite part.
Yeah.
Just the way they're talking. He's talking about his special, and then Chad with Wednesday. Right?
His face where he's like, because Shop's a marketing genius, dude.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, what's the end? What the hell?
Yeah, Shad with, if he put out something, it'd be just so much more views, so much more likes.
Well, 2025, dude, if Shop put something out, there's going to be lines outside of AMC, people waiting in tents.
Yeah.
Whatever it is.
Me, it'll be the first time I learn how to make a tent.
Yeah.
Go to REI, or what do you need this tent for? What do you don't know? I'm making a tent to camp out for the Gringo Poppy. You're not? Oh, you already have a tent. You work in REI.
It's not even called the Gringo Poppy, you just call it that.
My tent is called the Gringo Poppy. My tent's called the Gringo Poppy.
I was a stomping pad. Oh yeah, didn't he say that? Let's see here. If Papa went to Riyadh, we saw that one already. It's a classic.
Sand on top? What's Dubai chocolate? Chocolate with sand on top? That's my time, Riyadh.
3 weeks in a row, or 3 times in a row, we flipped that.
I want to start doing that just in conversation. like doing that. Makes me laugh.
Goddamn truck out of here. All right, so this one's going to be posted by Gunslinger 4. It's Steve Will Do It unloads on Brendan Chop Part 1. Have you seen this?
No, I haven't seen it. I heard about the controversy because this is Steve will do it second. Correct me if I'm wrong. Second appearance in the Shopverse. Apparently, Shop made up something about Steve will do it. He got mad about it. Don't kill me. He made a video that Shop apologized.
Okay.
But I don't know anything else.
I didn't know any of that, but I will just say to preempt you for this, it is a fucking headache in a video. So just get ready to like let go and let God. You know what I mean?
I can see it. I don't know what exactly that means, but I can see it being redacted because he's like he's connected with those idiots that interviewed Netanyahu.
I'm not speaking in tongues. I'm just trying to avoid a headache right now.
Okay.
It literally just it gave me a headache.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
So just like let go, let the graves take over right now, and then just come back when it's done.
I got some for the Graves is never not neutral. Okay, the Graves is always. I wish I didn't know.
I don't know if you see the fucking little part here, dude. 3:11. 3 minutes. Yes.
Yeah. Great band.
Yeah. Let me know if you want me to pause it already. Shut the fuck up.
Yo, Brandon Schaub, he goes on a podcast and he goes, Steve has gambling debt, and sometimes when you have gambling debt, you do bad things.
So first of all, over under on him having gambling debt.
Oh, 100% he's a gambling debt. Look at the way he's walking and talking and dressed. He's what? This is what you'd show a gambler. Like if you wanted to spot what a gambler looks like.
It's like driving school. You show car crashes, that gambling, and others you show this video.
So you're not a gambling addict, but you are wearing sunglasses inside at night.
In Vegas.
In Vegas with FanDuel on your phone. Like you're making a video, but you're also kind of looking at FanDuel.
Saying I insinuated I fixed the fight because I so happened, which is kind of hilarious. I even called Dana and I said, this is so funny. Hey, Brandon Schaub, you can't just call Dana. You call Dana. And Brandon Schaub, I can owe Red Rock Casino $1.6 million, and I owe them $302 million at all times. And it's not a problem because, bro, something you're not good at is relationships. Okay? Everyone go find the YouTube video of Brandon Schaub talking about Steve will do it. And it's like, bro, you gotta roast him. You gotta roast him. Because you know he's a bad person. Like, and I know sunglasses like a real UFC fighter. Alright? And you don't know the facts, and you turn this into a bad person.
Oh no.
Is it just chopped together? He made a bunch of things. All right, I'm done with that. I put it back up. But it's just talking to himself.
Person that need money. Brandon Schaub. I know you're gonna be like, well, meet me here and we'll fight like this because I have no respect for you. Okay? So I'm not like Brandon Schaub, I have no respect for you. When I make 7 figures a month.
You sounded like a car switching gears right there.
This is making me like Shop. And I'm going more and more to Shop's side in this. You know. Brandon Schaub. And another thing. It's hard to watch somebody just coked out of their mind. Maybe this is good if you're a big fan of Steve will do it.
Brandon Schaub. That's what he said. Yeah, he has a turbocharger in his lungs right now.
He's a truck.
He's a truck. One of Shop's trucks has turned on him.
Yeah, he got a truck that came to life and drove away.
Yeah.
So Shop just wants his truck back, and the truck's like, I'm my own. I'm a man now. That was the truck. That was your truck. Oh my God. I make 7 figures every night.
I have relationships with everyone. I do whatever I want. Okay? And I do something good for a UFC fighter. And you don't know the facts, and then you turn this into I'm a bad person and need money. Brandon Schaub. I know you're gonna be like, well, meet me here.
Okay, so yeah.
Like, dude, I'm here to fight you. I got a schedule. I'm growing up. I got a schedule, dog.
I gotta watch Flagrant.
And so a lot on that schedule. He's a lot and talks about other people. It's not on the schedule. You don't even have the privilege to be like, for me to meet you now every single YouTube video.
Yeah, it's long, yeah. I could do this though. Andrew Schultz.
Walking around the hotel.
I'll put on sunglasses and take it off for the next cut, then put it back on. Yeah, I gotta be in the hotel. I want to go back to Vegas.
Sneebles snorted. That's good.
Instagram video, everything. You gotta come out. Because there's nothing behind that. I have nothing.
Yeah, he does have like the inside sweats, which is weird. Like he's not sick, obviously, but he's sweating inside.
No, he could easily turn on the AC in the hotel room.
Also, does he have pants on?
He has shorts on.
Okay, it's just not a good look.
It's hot in Vegas, I'm assuming.
All right. It's raining in Los Angeles.
What do you mean? I helped him. It's the coolest thing ever. So until you apologize and make a video and buy me something very nice, I'm gonna keep going. All right, it's official. Until Brandon Shaw buys me something very nice for going on the internet and lying and making up things about me. That seems so like you're such a low IQ individual. Like you're so small-minded.
I feel like somebody at Chang's cut these all together and they look weird. It made it look weird. I wish there was like a regular video, and I'm starting to get a headache again because it's like you're trying to follow the sentence and they cut it right before you finish the sentence.
That is kind of funny. That would be a funny bit just to take that part where it goes Brandon Shaw and put it in each one. It also kind of sounds like Brandon Shaw sounds like worst been your life, right?
Like the doctor from the UFC.
It's like forget who the what do you mean? Who are you, bro? Like I build companies, dog. Like my new YouTube videos, all I do is talk about how Brandon's law, or like Brandon's law. Brandon should you just think you're cool. You can say whatever you want. You're cool. Just I can do jiu-jitsu. It's like, dude, I just hate that, man. And I keep redoing the stories, but I thought it was a good line. I don't know if I posted it, but it's like I do a lot of cool things, bro. And like I don't think I'm like better than everyone else. And it's like you go on the floor with guys and you think you're like the king.
It does feel like forced content. Steve will do it. He has to make a certain amount of videos every week, and this is a thing. Oh, I don't know what to do this week. Okay, I'm gonna rant about Brendan Shaw.
Yeah.
He said I bet I can't. Well, first of all, I owe $1 million regularly to Red Rocks or whatever he said.
Yeah. You know those long tweets people put, and at the end it's like, I'm not reading all that, but sorry for your loss or good for you, or something like that.
Yeah, well said. Yeah, that's how I feel about that video. It is funny they call him Brendan Slaw.
Brandon is.
Yeah, he says Brandon, but they actually Brendan Slaw. You're a nerd. You know Brendan doesn't like that, but he apologized. I think.
Steve?
No, Brendan.
Did he?
I think he was like, "Yeah, my bad, man. I was wrong."
Well, let's go a little further down the pipeline here and see if that's on Chang's. Let's see here. I've been out of the for a little while here. Look at this. Posted by One Usual 4460. Hey Joe, I wrote you, but you still ain't calling. I left my cell and my home phone number at the bottom. Andrew Schultz at the UFC fight. Unbelievably annoying to see him everywhere I go now.
Yeah, but at least he has a stupid mustache.
Look at that. Who was Andrew Schultz? That's Jim Dye.
Hey, wait, a fat Jeff Dye is funny.
Yeah.
If Jeff Dye got really fat after the crash, he's like so depressed, he starts eating a lot and not cleaning the house. He becomes a whale. Fat Jeff Dye. The movie about Jeff Dye being really fat. The Whale 2.
Jeff Ryan. Let's see what else we got. Whose wife is worse, Papa or Akash?
Oh man, you've seen a lot of that, right?
I did see the Too Lazy to Try video.
Too lazy, and then constant Reddit clips of making fun of the wife
of the Akashaverse. This is first posted by Turbulent Ham 2575. Let's go ahead and take a look. I don't know if we're ready for this.
That's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this.
Also, if I gotta answer the question, whose wife is worse, before we watch this video, Akash's wife. Oh, yeah. That would be suck ass.
No, I don't yet. She just says things that you shouldn't say. I was talking to a woman, normally, like, women, when you are kind of shitting on another woman, they will not agree with you, right? They're like, well, you just think that because you're sexist. And I said, listen, I'm not trying to be sexist here, but, she's just saying stuff that you wouldn't want your partner to ever say. And the woman was like, "What did she say?" And I said, "Well, she said she had a roster of white dudes that she would pop her pussy for." And then the woman was like, "Oh yeah, that's." There was really no pushback from her. She said, "Yeah, I don't know about that," because that's also she's doing that vernacular that she doesn't like. Doesn't do. But people should do a little bit of shows. You know what I'm saying? She's fucking scoop under the bag a bit.
The only person that can pop their pussy for random white guys is Borat or something. I don't know. It could be funny if he said that.
Pop their pussy. I am a boy. I had the roster of white guys. I pop my pussy for. That's another argument I give people. I'm like a cringe millennial, so I don't think I'll ever not think that my wife is funny. And say, my wife! As a caution. When a coach can use that as like a defense strategy, when someone's going, hey bro, your wife is, man, that must suck. He goes, my wife! And then you're like, okay, all right, I see what you did there. That's funny.
Mentos popped in here. I'm a random white guy. Where's this lady at?
Oh, okay, I see. Horny in the chat. Save that for that SFW chat.
Go there.
Watch anime.
Let's see here. Anime. Not hentai.
I find corny is my preference, is not my way. Now, I thought it was I'm not dating my women, period, which is the corniest human being outside of criminal to me, period. Akash only dates brown. Akash has been with one girl in his life, who's his wife. That's my wife. That's an Indian. So this is like loyal through and through.
Sometimes I get so painfully nostalgic for college. So I was popping my pussy and living my best life in these white boy frat houses.
I'm actively trying to have an orgy and you haven't seen Nav yet, but wait till you fucking see him. His body goes crazy. His face part always lays, never declined. It's kind of weird because it's like
Yeah, the gunshot is funny. The sound effects are very good. They're very well done. We should be like a Ebert and Roper for these clips. Like, I give this clip an A or whatever.
2 thumbs way up.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, thank God you. 2 thumbs up, and then but we never disagree. I do too. The gunshots I really like. Dude, popping her pussy or whatever it is, it sucks.
Yeah.
But she's talking about the past. You just wish she wouldn't say it out loud on her podcast or whatever it is. Her talking about another guy saying like that she knows. I guess the other guy is the co-host husband.
Yes.
Saying his face part always slays and his body is crazy.
Yeah.
These are just not okay. We shouldn't do that.
What's worse, that or the amount of likes?
The amount of likes is much worse. I mean, are we doing the show? Is it on? Are the cameras on?
Dude, I would trade my wife saying that for like 20 likes right now.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
The amount of, can we at least get more likes than the amount of guys that Akash's wife popped their pussy for?
You always push the wrong one.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to insult her. I mean, I'm sure she's a great lady.
Oh, you don't have Mr. Dolphin on you.
No. I mean, that would be so funny to do a dolphin thing every time Akash's wife came out. Sorry, dolphin bottle next time. Oh, I see Bot says, ha ha ha, Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll, we said that his mom's name is Mama Roll. I was thinking his dad's name was Dinner Roll. All right, let's get back to it. Glad we got that.
I just know that Nav's dick like at least 10 inches. Okay, I have 2 butthole stories. So one time I met this guy on Tinder and I made the dumb mistake of letting him sleep over, like not really wanting to fucking hook up. And I woke up in the morning and my asshole was a little sore. Oh my god! And I remember what kind of porn do you watch when you use a vibrator?
Okay, not gonna lie, I don't watch porn while using a vibrator. What? I just think my imagination is vibration enough.
What?
I just think of my own husband while I'm doing it.
Wait, that's kind of baller, but I could never do that.
Yeah. And so I'm exactly what my husband's doing.
No! She's hilarious, bro. That was fun.
Oh my god.
I could never
Akash masturbate.
Yeah.
If that's true, I don't want to know that. Take that to your grave. God, could you imagine the chick you're married to, so that she never once masturbates thinking about you?
If we thought that Akash was going to stop saying fellas, not a chance.
No. Now we see why. Remember, part of our criticism of his stand-up special was that he was very specifically negative towards his wife, to the point where it sounded like one of those old 80s terrible things. My wife's a bitch, and then I fucking shit, yap, and then dinner's cold, and that shit sucks. That's why people don't do it as much anymore, besides Akash and Jeff Dye. But
you're right. Akash's comedy is not for its time. Like, if it would have came out now, we would have understood.
Well, now I understand. Yeah, it's a direct,
douche.
He's responding. Steve. Yeah. He's responding to trauma and being treated in a certain way. He's just trying to make his peace. He's just not very good at it. That's sad. It's a sad thing.
If only he could speak like this, dude.
Finances. And I'm gonna be really fucking honest.
I don't.
We don't.
First of all, that's a fucking red flag. I'm not no joke. I love you girls. If you want to work, all for that, whatever. But any man that doesn't want to have a joint bank account or isn't being transparent with his accounts or has separate accounts, that's a fucking red flag. This is.
I feel like I got cheated on after watching that.
I know, right? It feels like we're all being cheated. This is an eye into the world of a neglected and mistreated guy.
I almost say she's probably one of the hottest red flags I've ever seen.
It's
You
not
want to date her? You
a
can change her.
Yeah, I can.
two-way street. This is a one-way street. His money is our money, and my money is my money. And look, have I only made $600 content creating? Why not? Sure. That's your last. But that's my money. Okay?
I don't know if you watched The Boys, but I love him on The Boys.
I never watched that show, but he's on my hall pass list.
Oh, yeah.
Chase Crawford, Jacob Elordi, Austin Butler, and who else?
Jesus Christ.
I have a good marriage. I think it's because my husband's never here.
Okay.
Jacob Elordi versus Akash Singh. There should be a balloon show with Akash Singh on it, and they always pop the balloon whenever all the women pop it at once.
He goes, ladies, and they go fucking.
We're all criticizing. I'm going back and forth here. We're all criticizing this poor woman. Look at who she's married to. Right. At the same time, right? We have to keep in our minds that Akash Singh sucks ass. He's a fucking beta bitch that just laughs like a little giggling goon whenever Andrew Schultz has one of his moronic jokes that make no sense.
He's like me for you.
No, come on.
No, that's a compliment to me. I mean, Akash Singh is a genius, first of all. He knew things were going downhill. He told his wife, go tell him about your slutty past. And now we all naturally feel worse for him.
That's true, too. Man, you gotta look at these things from every angle. You can miss something.
You gotta become the Akash, dude.
You stepped into Akash. Where's your white J-Lo jumpsuit?
Oh, you're right. I don't have my Nikes on right.
You gotta dress the part, dude. Yeah. Where's your laptop?
4D chest, dude. Cooney's teeth looking balls deep in those gums.
Watch yourself, metal song there.
Those are big gums.
Hey, stop the narrative now. Okay.
There's been some discourse on the Reddit about your gums, too.
Oh, yeah, I saw this one. Let's see here.
So I've been getting a lot of comments that I'm using my husband for clout, and yeah, that's exactly what it is.
No lies were told. His face guard slays every time. Peter Dinklage's dungarees.
Yeah. Oh, shout out to this guy. Who's that?
Thank you, Sam.
Do you guys think Bumper will DM her now? What are your rates?
Probably. I am more offended by her
Blacksmith than I am what you said. Oh, gosh, to be honest.
That's how strong you feel about Blacksmith.
When it's that cringe, yes.
Yeah.
It's too cringe for me.
Yeah. Sorry, we're trying something new in this stream, so I'm trying to work out. Sam Siscoli, thank you. Let's see here. What else do we got? Like 31 was me in the hospital suffering big time, stage 4 cancer and horrible infection that sapped my body up the last minute straight. It had left. I'm terrified. Thanks for the distraction. Shout out to you, dude.
Yeah, keep strong, dude. At least you're not married to a conscious wife. It could be worse, much worse.
Show is Netflix.
She'd be fucking some guy while you're there.
His wife stink because she's Indian.
Oh, be cool, dude. Who the fuck is this? Shout out to you. Thank you for the donation. You said that. We didn't say it.
We didn't say that.
Yeah, shout out to you, Ian O'Donnell. Let's see here. Everything He Touches by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Yeah, Calabasas Spike Companion, otherwise known as San Jose Jack Johnson. Below the belt. What else is over here? This is what? Pizza Hut Diaries or something? Oh, Food Truck Diaries. Yeah. Grabbing a slice. Toontown. Drive fast, all gas. Gearhead's gone wild. Already knew. He's a marketing genius. You guys don't speak 40 chess. You guys don't understand what it's like.
It takes 6 or 7 months to make all those shows.
Yeah. Take 4 blue chews after drinking 2 sure shots on top of a rain, and then tell me what you think about that, dude.
And in fact, yeah, absolutely. See, tell me where the blowers are on the track. I bet you fucking nerds don't even know how to see and hear.
Yeah, tell me about lithium batteries, then we'll get back to you.
Papa. Yeah, to the town.
Papa was, I guess, on Story Wars. Hopefully we get some clips of that. This is from one day ago. How convenient be posted by Appropriate Duty 930. All political posts are now banned on Joe Rogan. Today we are making a decision to ban all political posts indefinitely after careful consideration, internal discussion, and tons of external feedback. We have collectively decided that Joe Rogan is not the place for politics anymore. Tell me that wasn't written in ChatGPT, dude. All the leads.
Oh, yeah.
Indefinitely, internally, directionally, discussions,
Joe Rogan is probably the boss of his Reddit, and he told his underling, hey, look, here's a way to do ChatGPT, and you can make an announcement. See, I chose to do that. And then they go, oh, thanks, Joe.
Have you seen the new Two Lazy Suitcase video?
What's it about?
Joe Rogan and Giovanni.
No, I want. Oh, fuck. That's what I'm listening on the way home.
Yeah, there you go. It's shorter. Your ride just became shorter, Danny.
What would we ban on our Reddit? If we can't ban political posts, what would we ban?
Misspelled first names.
Yeah, that'd be so funny. They'd be like, definitely Gerdo's in control of the Reddit. It's like, yeah, we both are.
A successful egg, this new T-Fat K banning of baseball talk is BS.
Yeah, dude.
Gum chatter, somebody said, all right, let's do a poll here.
What should we ban?
Yeah, what would our subreddit ban, dude?
Do we have to give them options, or do we just say what would they ban?
Give me some options after I type this sentence up, please. What would our subreddit ban?
Dolphin cock,
I guess. Yeah.
Is there the dolphin thing, the dolphin noise?
Dolphin stuff in general.
Yeah. Jelly roll. Jello people seem pretty happy about jelly roll. Small furniture.
Okay. That one's tiny bitches.
Spread the shot.
And bitches. Graves talk, yeah. Let's see, make fun of Gerdo's name. That's not how you spell it. Sauce salad. Coffee cake.
I do I prefer to know what people want us to talk about on Breakfast Tuesdays, but I am very interested to know, are there things that they don't like?
Schultz is working on a sitcom for NBC as WC.
Oh, wow. That's horrible.
Shout out, I saw Adam and Ellie saying, what's up? Hey, Cooney, Ellie asked where your dolphin water bottle is.
You know, I still have it. I should bring it back, but I guess that's a reason to keep it coming back. You know, I'll have it next week, and then you'll tune in. I'm a fucking podcast genius. That's what I do.
So, yeah, it's a pretty close race here. They still want to talk about 8 inches. I was hoping that would be dolphin stuff is number 1.
Interesting.
I'm so sorry. We did 3 things at once there. Andrew Schultz is working on an NBC sitcom as we speak. What were you saying right before that?
Andrew Schultz working on a NBC thing. But you know how they always say that it's important to have gatekeepers, and bad that we don't have any more gatekeepers. Well, clearly not. Because look what the gatekeepers are doing. They're letting Andrew Schultz have a fucking sitcom. So fuck them. Keep it up. We don't need gatekeepers. Okay. We need Too Lazy to Try, Elephant Graveyard, Successful Egg and Bud Easy, and this show, and that's it.
All right, I hear you. Don't kill me. Do you want to hear my side?
Yeah.
Well, thank God for the gatekeepers, dude.
Why?
Because maybe they're homeless. You ever thought of that?
Oh, more content, you mean?
Homeless gatekeepers are like, we need more shit. We know he's going to be busting out 4 episodes a week of any sort of podcast. They're like, we want to have monetize some of this redactedness.
And I guess so. We need him to, well, we don't need him to, but it would be good for even more terrible Andrew Schultz content, and it'd be even more famous, and then we can make fun of whatever horrible show he's on.
So you're right. And a great question. Are the gatekeepers on the wall the woke meets?
I think the gatekeepers are probably before the woke meets the wall. Because where the woke meets the wall is like Joe Rogan, comedian, stand up at 250. So the gatekeeper, so the wall's probably here, and woke is like, there's a spectrum where it goes in and out. The gatekeepers are probably here, and then PF Chang's is like, I was trying to think of a funny way where I have nowhere to say. I can't think of a single way to say that they're. I was gonna be like they're right here, but that's just weird.
PF Chang's is on your ball set.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's look at this.
On the smoke break, smoking my day. Let's see here. Bubba's daughter
was Billy. She finally got done.
Posted by Particular Stable 69. Well, let's see what this
Diagnosed. Yeah, my baby. She got diagnosed. It's hypotonia. She had the issue when she was born, and they warned us of this. And then she'll be 2 end of November. And then she was like crawling normal. It took forever. And then she's not walking. She walks. It's like just sad. So then finally the doctor diagnosed her with hypotonia. Fuck is that? And the tough thing is like some kids are born with it, and then through therapy and everything, they're walking after a year, 2, 3 years. They have to wear braces and stuff like that.
I'm sorry for stopping you. It's a very serious subject. And stuff. My ass itches. I'm just kidding. That's not what what's going on? They're on the Next Frontier podcast.
Oh yeah.
We're not far behind. I'm not gonna lie. We did get the red chairs when they had them. We were 2 steps behind, but we took 4 steps forward, right? Exactly. But I'm not into numbers like that. What I'm saying is, look at his positioning, dude. How is he talking right now? He's like, yeah, have fun trying to do that in a small town. Yeah, go for it. Go for it. How is he? You mean like this? Yeah, what? Where will we ever be able to talk like that sitting in these fucking chairs?
You probably have to get a chair like that, and then it's kind of like the Sebastian stance in a way. If he's Sebastian,
it's kind of like he's not telling you, or he's not asking you to listen. He's forcing you to listen. He's like sitting fucking up inside of you.
True. It's a more alpha stance than we're able to take right now. We might get there someday. Yeah, you get the fucking. I'm like short. I'm going in when I do this. He's still like up here, towering over beta males like me.
Yeah.
So, and then also I'm like almost spilling my Diet Coke. He's got his coffee right there at the table. He's not worried about spilling it on his equipment because that's something Chin has to do.
He's got an itch on his butt.
How many times do you think Shab has spilled something on the equipment? Probably countless times.
I think you can count like on your hand how many times he's done it on purpose.
And so he's so stupid. I can see Sean being like, "Dude, check out this joke I just did." And he pours like Coke on the thing. She's like, "Whoa, no! That's got the episode. No! All right, shut up, you fucking." And then he says some racial stuff.
Yeah, dude. We do need chairs that we can lean forward in. That's what I'm seeing a lot of shop leaning forward. We need to do this, dude.
Cooney does look as intimidating with regular hands. Shop has meat hooks. I appreciate you saying they're Reagan. I'm tired of things being small.
What's up, when you pontificate and play the whole music, can you please end it with "I can't turn myself away from it's called the apple"?
Oh man, that was a great way to end it. Yeah. And that podcast that we're listening to is called The Apple. The Gerardo, the orange chicken. Shout out to you. Thank you, Blitz. We'll hit you with it when you least expect it. If Cooney has the memory bandwidth that I know he's capable of, next time I hit that fucking horn music, I will not remember the album. One of us will remember it. Cooney has small thighs.
And then it's just fun, distant memory, and they walk, and it's all good, and then some is for life. Wheelchairs.
You still got that pit bull.
Braces and stuff. Yeah, she gets fitted for braces on Tuesday. And I've been, I've been pretty good about it. And then talking with the therapist, they're like, well, the best thing you do is pool. So now in the morning, the routine is I wake up, me and Billy go in the pool with this morning. I'll get home from this. I'll take her, go in the pool another 20 minutes. I'll take the boys to wrestling, baseball, and then I've been good. And I tell Joe and, mother-in-law, like, don't cry for the bill. Don't let her know this is a big thing. She can beat this, so I don't cry. I've been good. I've been good. No crying. I've been good. And then someone sent, I'm trying not to cry, and then someone sent shoes in the mail, and she can't wear those shoes because they don't fit the braces. That got me. Yeah, that got me.
It's not that I think it's funny. It's just like when he cries, it's kind of funny. And I wish him the best, and it sounds like he's doing a great job.
Yeah.
I hope everything turns out okay. But he's so comical that it's like impossible to take him serious no matter what.
I agree with Gordo. He did not need to talk about this on the podcast.
No. But here, what I notice, if I'm just being, totally cruel, Brendan, is that when he says like Teutonia or whatever, somebody called that out, I'm almost expecting him to be like Underwear Lopez, just completely flame out and not make any sense. So, like, the doctor said she has Mascheroni. So I'm kind of waiting because I'm also like, who, not to criticize the person that put the clip on the subreddit, but who watches this clips and then puts it on Jing? That person's name is Particular Stable 69. Okay, I'm not judging them. Maybe I am judging them somewhat. They put it on. Everything about this is absolutely absurd.
Yeah.
Why would they put it on? Why would Shop do this? So if you put it on a comedy website, which is what I kind of consider the subreddit, it's a joke website, and he stumbles over his words, I'm expecting him to do something like Underwear Lopez, and that would make me laugh.
Yeah. Very funny. Unique's in here, but when I say very funny, it's Stone Cold Steve Austin said YN in the chat. All right, let's see what that is.
Buddy said we can ban Unique bits from your Reddit.
I'm down with that. Let's see where. 8 inches one, dude. Whoa.
I mean, that makes sense.
Wow. Only 53 votes. It's just like our like code, dude. Let's see here. This is the reason she is just as bad as Papa. Posted by 28 Texas 832. I mean, dude. Not bad, right? Okay. I didn't say it, dude. Praying Tiger goes to the NFL so he can buy me my 2034 Range Rover.
I mean, I guess you work out a lot. You want to show it off. I don't blame her.
Right. Yeah. Sorry. What were you saying?
I can't tell.
Right, yeah. Whatever you said. Or I feel sorry for you, whatever you were saying. Here we go. Finally to the one thing we wanted to talk about today, which we talked about for an hour on our other podcast, Raccoon Tweeties, episode... Not a chance. Episode 270. I can't count that. The username is deleted, much like Jeff died from California. When you're so unfunny, the premise of the joke is going, is people giving you 26,000. Regarding my GoFundMe post, you guys can read this. He thought it was going to be rich people that just gave him money to Texas.
Did he really ask for $26,000?
Yeah.
I fucked up because I made a fake GoFundMe. I should have made it the same amount. Classic me, but that's way too much money to move to Austin. You don't need $26,000 to move.
Yeah.
What's he moving? Does he have a lot of trucks?
I don't know, but keep talking because there's a little development in the chat.
Okay, so Jeff died, $26,000. What is he taking with him? I guess a lot of cowboy boots, cigars, and maybe there's a lot of things that you need to
do with like okay. No, just sorry. With I was just trying. Cigars, you gotta have the thing that chops the cigars, but you only need a few of those. I imagine Jeff Dye, he does a lot of yoga. We learned that and he's a plant-based diet. So maybe there's a lot of things to move that help you make vegan food, or he's a meal prepper or something like that.
He does do yoga every day and he's vegan daily. Anyways, important little tweet here 3 hours ago, thinking about easy questions.
Yeah.
Kim Kong, do you want to read that?
Kim Congdon, she says, let's shift the focus off Jeff Dye and onto maybe the bitch that stole 101 from me. What is 1 over $10? $10? $10 or 10,000? Maybe 10. There are worse people out there, and unfortunately, they have comedy specials.
There's not much worse than Jeff Dye.
No, yeah, I mean, I wonder how much money that is. I think she's talking about that Hannah Berner person, right? Because she's been talking about this woman. I forget, she accused her of something. And Hannah Berner, remember we watched her stand-up special on the Patreon? Yeah. It's pretty bad. And it's like, she stole material from you? That doesn't look good for you. It's not very good.
Let's see. I don't know if
yeah, there it is. Fucking
okay. 10 meters. Stole 10 minutes of material. What's your name? What's your
10 minutes of material.
I chipped out pages. I think I'd like to ask you about if you had a second kid. That's the creepiest tweet I've ever seen. All right. Well, not as breaking as I thought it would be.
In a way, Jeff Dye has stolen a lot of material from everyone who's ever done stand-up. He just says things that other people have said, but not on purpose.
Great point here from Buddy. You want to read that?
How redacted do you have to be to do Rogan and then do Brendan?
Yeah, dude, that's straight up facts, dude. Imagine it. That's a killer fucking podcaster right there.
Yeah, that's all that
You're getting the smart people and the fucking angry, crazy, redacted people, dude.
I would do Golden Hour first person. Maybe that's just me.
Right. Well, don't hold your breath. He still has time left. I think he's still in Los Angeles. Let's see here. Baba C. Baba D. This is my favorite clip of the chains this whole week. Posted by Cycle Adventures 7694. Have you seen this? No. All right, let's see it. Everyone at home, let's see if Brendan gets it, dude.
Jared, that's how you catch a Puerto Rican. The babe is on there.
Cheers, Spectre.
Just this like weird laugh. Are these the Puerto Rican shorts?
You want to guess again?
It says Jamar instead.
Okay, ready?
Jared, that's how you catch a Puerto Rican. The babe is on there.
Cheers, Spectre.
I have no. He's guessing Jamar did something.
Okay, so there's not a chance you're gonna get it.
Okay.
But it's monkey see, monkey do, right? Papa see, papa do. Everything that Matt McCusker does, he's also doing.
Oh, okay. Play it one more time.
Jared, that's how you catch a Puerto Rican. The babe is on there.
So lean back. Put head up. Come back. Hand on the face. Cheers, Spectre.
He's okay. Here's what I think is happening. You're right. He mimics like always, but I think because I can relate to this somewhat. He has stopped paying attention. Right. He's getting a little nervous because he knows he hasn't heard anything that anyone said.
Yeah.
So now he is just gonna. Oh, that is okay. Yeah, it's funny. No one knows that I'm not paying attention. I'm gonna do what Matt's done, and people will think I'm normal because I'm laughing too. Do I know Baba too well? My question now. It's me in a meeting.
Yeah. And also, if we were on a wide shot the whole show, you'd probably see me mimicking a lot of Cody's actions too.
Oh, mimicking is what people do. Human beings, right? Just bopping isn't too much.
Yeah, but I stay 10 toes down. Graves notes. Classic Papa stuff.
Greg's hard there.
That was a fun little inside game there.
That was fun.
Let me
see. And guess what? I thought of that right when I saw it. I was like, I bet. It took me a while to get it, so I was making fun of you for something I did.
Oh, no, it's good.
Let's see.
I thought about the Nikki the whole time. I was like, I don't know what that would be.
Gerdo, see Gerdo, dude. One day I'm gonna have a subreddit that turns on me, and they're gonna call me Gerdo. It's gonna bother me so much.
Does Gerdo bother you?
No, I'm talking about one day when I'll turn on me and they're only saying Gerdo. It's gonna lose its appeal. I'll tell you that right now.
Well, before you play this one,
Yes.
can I just say, and I feel kind of weird about this, because I kind of missed the lead.
Oh, really?
Yeah, dude. I mean, not stand, please,
Right.
God, no, or any of the things that he's done.
Yeah.
But I miss him on the clips. I like when the Leah clip is up.
Yes.
Maybe it's because there's not as many, right?
Right.
But whenever I see the Leah pop up on the thing, I'm going, okay, nice, I like this. He's kind of funny in this scenario only.
Yes.
As the guy whose life has been ruined and he's stuck with Eric and Sean.
Yeah.
And a part of it is Sean is a stupid moron who's now recording live from Texas, which is almost insulting. And Eric is sort of this like angry fat slob that's sort of, and so for Dalia to have been becoming this famous actor, and then he's stuck with a guy who does a truck show in Texas and a dude that looks like one of the things that the Ghostbusters put in their machine.
Yeah.
It's so funny. And then Dalia's kind of funny. I'm sorry, he is. He is kind of funny on these shows.
Oh, yeah.
If you want to kill me, kill me. I just, saying what I think.
Sorry, I'm fixing that.
Don't get him started on craft services.
But you kind of changed the subject, and I'm sorry for going back. I was pulling this up on my phone. Check this out, dude.
Wow, that's good.
I made a McGurdo, dude. What do you think about McGurdo?
Yeah. That should be the name at the coffee shop. I'll have a McGurdo. I like it. It's delicious. Can I have it made by someone else?
What do you think, dude? That's the McGriddle, right? At McDonald's.
I think it looks good. Maybe burned it.
That's a McGurdo, though. It was my first time making it.
It looks good, though. I'd eat the shit out of that.
It's a pancake up top. Got some jam in the middle, like a pear jam, like apple jam.
Wow.
Bacon, egg, cheese, and maple syrup inside the bun and like on the bacon and stuff.
I like it. I need a tater tot once a week, so I would like a tater tot in there. I think it looks pretty good.
There's syrup all over it, Steve.
Syrup all over it. Not gonna put syrup all over your Gerdo and tell you it's delicious.
Let's see. Let's ask the audience if they would eat a McGurdo. But yeah, so to answer your question about if I like Gerdo, then yeah, I like Gerdo. I made a McGurdo, dude.
Oh, good, because I think Gerdo is a good one. It is sort of like a out of left field nickname, but I like it.
Yeah,
Gerdo.
Okay, sorry. So sorry. Back to what you were saying about Chris D'Elia. Let's see what this clip is all
Gearhead.
McGearhead. This one's called "Admitting Joe Rogan said no to performing at Mothership and yet still blames the haters." Posted by our good friend Successful Egg 8345, which we'll talk to you later about posting in other subreddits. I don't think you're allowed to do that. But let's see. I'm just kidding. That's a joke. Okay. Because he owns the podcast.
Oh, Successful Egg. Oh, dude, I took that again.
I don't know how.
He's a great guy.
Yeah. Let's see here. So, and yeah, Adam, I love Bon V.
Oh, Bon V's great.
The money that those bullshit headlines.
Yeah, man.
Like there was one on me. It was like Brennan Shaw banned from the mothership.
Fuck, that sounds like something I'd say. I can't wait. Look at all that album.
Brennan Cooney banned from flappers.
It's a lot of
yeah. We're gonna have this conversation. I'm not there yet. Like, oh, why aren't you playing the mothership? I don't.
Shout out to you for subscribing.
Thank you to be there. And then I did a show there last Thursday. Like, well, not banned. We can only do this one. And that was banned again. I should have been there. I don't want to go there and get backlash. Like, I want when they invite me to be a headliner, I'll know it's my time. Those bullshit headlines. I'm not there yet.
headlines. You mean YouTube?
Yeah. YouTube.
Not in headlines, brother.
You're in unique videos, dude. Hey, I wish the Oklahoma guy would talk to him again. Remember the Oklahoma show? Like, let me tell you something, bro. Yeah, you're not the Longhorns. You're not selling out here, or whatever the fuck. Yeah, whatever he said.
Cooney's banned from the doctor for 48 hours.
It's too long. I can't wait that long.
Shout out to Formula One. That was already a year ago at Skankfest. Shout out to everyone that went to Skankfest. I heard it was epic.
Yeah, I think Robbie was there. Oh, lots of New Orleans.
This was posted by Dana White's mom. Probably not that one, but the other Dana White's mom. How did moving to Austin go? As you can see, Brian Callen's special has 223,000 views. It was posted for 3 weeks. This one's posted for 12 days. 392,000 views. Bombing.
Poor guys, dude.
Wild. I mean, as far as like a clickable thumbnail goes, it looks like a special ed student doing stand-up.
To me, yeah, no, I agree.
It's not that appealing.
It really, it looks like he copied Comedy Central and/or Comedy Dynamics.
Yeah.
Which are both things that have been dead for a long time.
He should have used this fucking thumbnail and put false gods like that. That would have been so much better.
Way better, yeah. Someone say that was better.
Yeah, dude, the most of betters.
Are those people the thing? You almost hope they were photoshopped in.
Yeah.
What are they doing there? Why are they happy?
Yeah.
Or maybe they're just us. Because we probably I would.
That would be awesome if American Redact just like photoshopped our faces here somewhere.
Yeah. Idea. Are you listening, American Redact? Put us in.
He's like, no, I'm not.
Yeah, he's like,
oh shit. Sorry. This is posted by OzBoss99. I guess when your kid is diagnosed with hypotonia, it's a good time to post a picture of your ass.
I saw that Subway take thing, or the Metro take show. So one of the people said that their take was that Brendan Schaub's wife should stop showing her ass so much. Not she said that she doesn't think people should post their kids and do the emoji face.
Yeah.
It's like post your kids or don't post your kids. And if I had a Metro card in my hand and I was that guy, I'd go, I agree. Because I don't understand why you do this. It's weird, right?
Yeah.
To put an emoji over your child's face. I don't know. That just, to me, that's weirder than showing your ass.
Okay, that's
But both of them are strange.
right. Yeah. I don't think they're on the same plane, personally, because I appreciate some people showing their ass.
Oh, yeah, no, I don't dislike it. I love it. Yeah, I have no problem.
Now, when you're sharing a picture of your kid while showing your ass and there's an emoji, now we got a problem.
Yeah, I mean, we got both problems.
Yeah, dude.
Lose the kid, take off the shirt. Okay, all right, I've got to.
But he says she posted that kid's face 50 times.
Oh, and if you actually post the face, it makes even less sense.
Also, on Chang's.
Oh, Chang's does it. I
There's
see.
a lot of those kids on Chang's.
Well, then take it all back. But
We'll cut all that out.
cut it out of the line.
But I'm still right there with you, brother.
Yeah, it makes sense though. What I'm saying.
I love ass, right? That's what you're saying.
Yeah. I guess Chang's. I'm glad that they do that. I'm not at all saying that you should show the children.
Right.
Let me be clear. They should not. Some of the Reddit doesn't need to see family members. Right? We've all seen some of the people on Reddit. Not every chef is someone you want to hang out with outside of work or at work.
I mean, we have people in our chat saying fart sniffers in chat, so people seeing your kids' faces on something. Carpet the Chompies resend. One is in a plane and one is in a helicopter. Alrighty, the caption says, I will carry you until my back gives out. God. Sorry, I was just, what was it saying? Until my arms can no longer hold you, until you're able to take steps on your own, I will carry you until the end of the earth, my sweet baby girl. Whatever this next chapter brings will not define you. I will make sure you always reach your goals and exceed your expectations because you're a child, because you're my flesh and bones. We got this, Billy.
Yeah, Thanos. I don't like that either. I mean, you can say that to the kid, I guess. But posting it online is strange.
Yeah, like I feel more strongly about this than whatever you were saying. Like I hate long captions.
Oh yeah.
I believe in like 5-word captions. Put that in ChatGPT, whatever the fuck you just put, and and then be like, give me this, but in 5 words. Yeah, I'll use ChatGPT to write about your child. It's the thing for initiative. I want to start doing long posts like this for you. Like, Gerardo, you're a great chef, and I'm gonna make sure that you're the best chef that ever lived. And because of you, make sure my sweet
I think you can hear us because his sound
big boy, whatever the new chef brings.
Yeah, so you can see it's like other laptops.
What the fuck? You're not even capping, bro. This dude is fucking. What the fuck? Nah, this shit's actually hilarious.
Try this out really quick. Long post and then a picture of my teeth.
This is so funny, bro. Oh my god.
If you
Discord servers?
if you think this is something, I know a guy but this guy has a shit ton of money. He's literally a millionaire. He has 80 fucking screens, 80 screens around his fucking master bedroom, streaming in different fucking Discord servers. He has a bot that manages all the accounts. It's crazy. You'd be surprised what goes on Discord. I've been on here for a long time. I've seen the crazy shit. Nothing phases me anymore.
Like you said, short, but
nothing phases me anymore on this fucking app. Literally, I've seen it all.
Or keep the long post. Keep the long caption.
Oh shit, I got disconnected. But yeah,
I like that too. Keep the long post. Change the picture to her in lingerie. Which we all know she's supposed to. And put all the kids in.
If I ever find it again, I'll probably give you the link to a server where these people stream their security cameras to their house, and you see like their family come through the door and all that shit.
That's crazy. Great, dude. Oh my god. Shout out to everyone here.
Hold on. Why? Look at his bio. Is that true?
Pretty wild to have
let me see.
Oh my god, is this nigga just IRL streaming just 24/7? No.
Yeah. I work remotely from home, so I'm in here. I'm in here 24/7. He's always here.
Hold on. Is he streaming on YouTube?
Yeah, YouTube.
What the fuck?
Yep. Yeah.
Brian was like, fuck stand up, I'll just be.
Like he's been, bro. I'll put it to you this way. I went in his server. I met him a year and a half ago, 1 year. When he gave me the link to the server, like he's been doing this acting. Like this is serious thing. Like he's dedicated. And some of the people from that server, Ego Paradise, they're in his server too, so they'll come in here as well. They know. I think more.
I wish I could come up with ideas for these guys.
Yeah. Well, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go back to Ego Paradise and because I sleep in there. I leave my camera on, but I put my mic and I just stream sleep sounds or whatever movies. But yeah.
Hold on, wait.
Yeah.
They say you can never have too many podcasts.
Yeah.
All right, I know you're good at this.
Hold on, let me check.
What's that?
Say less, fam. I got you.
Bro's got the sleep cam.
Write this down.
Yep, he has a sleep cam. Yeah.
But listen.
It used to be a thing on YouTube. I don't know if people still do it, but yeah, he does. Yeah, he does that.
How do you feel comfortable doing that?
Well, because we used to do it when it used to be a trend on YouTube. People would get donations, so you can get money. People send you money for doing that shit. Because sometimes people they want to watch people sleep because it feels like they're sleeping with them. You know, just like some people watch mukbangs because they see people eating. And because when I used to be a broke college student, I used to watch mukbangs to just to quell my hunger, basically. Just to okay, you're eating that, I'm gonna just pretend like I'm eating that with you. So.
Oh no.
Shout out to Paul Hernandez for the reminder there. Do you want to see his podcast? I pulled it up. I don't know if you're in Off Limits podcast. Of course. I thought you were going to shoot me down. Do I want to see it? Yeah, definitely. Slice my throat.
There's an age-old question. Why do people do bad things? Getting at this show would be a really bad person because
Gallon has on its off limits by some retired monster. Let me tell you, Brian Callen, about my daddy. This guy, my daddy's a socialist. You want that? You want that? It's just fucking make you bro.
We got the NYPD with his yaddies.
I can't even see if they're a police officer or not. How am I supposed to do crime? Back in the 80s, the cop, I guess, I don't know, like they should be okay. I've written this guy out completely. I don't care about anything he has to say. I like the old way, like the one going to get down, not the fucking idiot. I'm a bad person out there. So, that tells you I got something to say. People should listen to what I committed crimes. Okay. Why would I care what you have to say if you are a self-admitted mafioso?
Okay, but these is always our facts guy here. Off Limits used to be a Steven Crowder Mug Club exclusive. 100% end of buyback VIP from Crowder.
Wow.
Now, I know they used to roll around with the Crowder boys.
You're Brennan Shop guy. You know what I would get away with you saying.
Is he ridiculous?
Subreddit, what does that mean?
He's trying to leave the studio and Brian's telling him what the subreddit. The fuck is a subreddit?
It's Formula One in Chicago State. Chicago State after Chicago State.
and have done bad things, but you take it home. Say, hey, I got to abide by the rules. If I don't abide by the rules, I can pay for my life. So your justification is, hey, the life comes first. I got to do what I got to do. Doesn't make it right, but that's how you justify it. But my point is, that doesn't make you a bad person.
This rule, right? You got 48 laws to power. Read the book. All right, rich dad, poor dad. Which one do you want to be? Okay, I killed you. Listen, Austin, Texas is nice, but do you know where you can get a slice out there? Dude, if he starts talking about he can't get pizza here, my head is yeah.
You got pizza down here in Austin, they put barbecue sauce in here. Everyone knows that Memphis has the best barbecue.
Forget about it.
What's the best barbecue? New York.
I wish we was doing a podcast in New York, but that's all.
All right, well, check out Off Limits by Brian Callen. Honestly, I feel like this whole show is just a big sponsorship for TFAK because every time I finish it, I want to watch the podcast. Yeah, and now I want to watch Off Limits. I added it to my queue already. Let's see here. Dave Oz posted this. It's called That's Better.
I once tried to sue a guy on YouTube after he put up a video of me trying to cheat on my wife. Well, that would have been hilarious if they actually did that.
That would have been awesome.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I've said before, I'll say it again. These people on Chang's should be TV writers. Yeah. Or at least, I mean, TV is not, YouTube is not TV, right? Right. Unless you get shut up, man. Right. Oh, wow, like we are.
Yeah, if YouTube was TV, dude, we would get axed immediately.
Oh, yeah, look at these.
See the ratings, dude? The Nielsen rating would just throw up when they saw our likes.
The Craig T. Nelson rating would be so low. And listen, look at that. I look Blockbuster next to it. I just can't even. How am I supposed to face my wife and kids?
What would Michael Francesi say about these likes, too?
I don't know why I'm doing this podcast. Nobody's fucking watching this. If I was an undercover cop, it'd be fine. Because nobody would see it. I killed an undercover cop that had a family of 5. It was the life. I signed an oath or something. There was like a paper I signed or something. Maybe it's just been a delivery, but I wanted to kill you.
There's more people in the 5 families than 94 legs.
There was an oath. my impersonation of him was exactly where the Cuomo. Oh, you were now.
Mr. Clarius.
Oh, thank you, Deej. Shout out to you, Deej. You selling likes to Kennedy. 98 likes, unbelievable.
Mr. Clarius.
Let's get back to the most important stuff. This is posted by Faceless Ninja. It's called Chin and Others Might Be Leaving for Theo. Let's see.
It's Aquarius.
Oh, and I might check out the studio in Austin on Monday. I'm going to be in Austin.
Why are you looking at studios out there?
No, I might just come in with Chin. We're going with Theo.
Why?
I'm going with Theo to Austin.
Oh, Theo's coming to Austin? All right.
I can't tell you how much like how little fucks I give about this conversation.
All right. I'll see you guys later.
Parmesan shaker.
I'll see you guys.
Bring a Parmesan shake. I don't know what the Parmesan thing is, but I feel like it's like a new trend or something.
Really?
I don't know.
Could be. Or, we just didn't say the beginning that they're hilarious rips about Parmesan cheese. Damn, he really ain't give a fuck. Sean is not good at inviting people over, but maybe that's just because he's a family guy.
Let's keep talking. Okay, never mind. I thought it was something. I don't think it is.
Well, you always think it's something unchanged, right?
Well, because recently a bunch of people have been saying Parmesan cheese on like live streams and stuff that I've been watching. I don't know what the fuck it means. It's like a 6-7 thing.
You fucking boomer. Yeah, dude. I just want to know.
Yeah.
Back in my day, we used to put Parmesan cheese on a nice light.
Oh, 6-7, it's not far off from Daddy's number. I never really thought of that. 66, right?
Yeah.
If Shop wears a 6-7, we should bet on that. Put that on Cal Sheet. Shop will wear 6-7. So $1 million.
Yeah.
$1 million bet right there.
I did win big off of. I guess that Trump was gonna suck the women's dick. No, anyways, I'll cut that part out. Let's see here. More on Baba flipping out on Tigger Mid-Innings. There's a lot going on here. Posted by Busy Middle 8108. I think we watched it last time. Right.
Yeah.
I'm talking Joe and Joe though. But yeah, so T's in a slump, and I kept saying,
Yeah, we watched this.
you don't.
Baba responds to Rhonda and the Bear. We saw this one too. Yeah. So the fucking Nevada plate.
Oh, yeah. We were like debating that.
Yeah. 90%. Okay, so this is posted by 712 Can. Oops. 90% of the GoFundMe's I'm sent are just organized begging. Oh, GoFundMe's.
GoFundMe's unsent.
Oh, okay, yeah, right. I'm happy to help in emergencies, but a lot of y'all are internet panhandling.
Why don't you write it?
Yeah.
I wrote so many GoFundMe tweets over my time on Twitter, just ripping on GoFundMe. Make a joke. Otherwise, it just sounds like you're hating on people that need money.
Yeah.
And then obviously it's hypocritical now. Another word that Jeff Dye, that sounds like a word he would use. How he says Red Bar is laughable and trite. I hope Jeff Dye's still reading a thesaurus because he's at his best when he is.
I hope Jeff Dye's watching this right now.
Bond says go fuck me.
That's the coolest spot we have. Yeah. This is posted by That Ninja 11. Named my kid Boston and got him a New York Yankees hat while I'm in LA, and an LA Dodgers hat while we're at Dallas Cowboys Stadium in Arlington, Texas.
Trying to be funny when you're not funny. That's what that is. Too much. Too much.
Oh, the poster you got the cook.
Oh, no. Oh, I was like, oh, fuck. I'm so fucking tired, Steven. I thought you said that.
Oh, my God.
I thought that was her tweeting it. Oh, my God. But Daisy says, Cooney, delete your GoFundMe tweets now in case you need to get start one after your next booster. And then Dave said the story now for Bushfield. Feel me. Yes, I do.
Dude, this is awesome. Another one of my favorites from this week, dude. This is pretty epic. I love this clip so much. You said you would miss Chris Leah. Dude, this is called Chris is in Hell, posted by Clint Fuller of Chips. I said posted right now. Let's see.
This is the thing, man. Even when you go to Vegas and you're playing those slot machines, why do you keep going? Whatever the law.
See, pause. Was I right or was I right?
You were right. I agreed with you when you were saying that.
I know. I'm sorry. I just need. I was also validation.
McGurdo. You were saying that?
Oh, okay.
And then on top of that, nobody wants to fucking eat the McGurdo. Do you see this? I've been watching this the whole time we've been streaming.
Would you eat a McGurdo 55%? That's yes.
Yeah, but 45. I want 100% people to eat my McGurdo.
Oh, I'm never gonna get 100%. We've talked.
You get 100%.
No, I don't get 100%. Yeah, but no, I need it.
So I mean, dude, that was funny. Wait till you see the rest of this clip. It's 2 minutes long. Let's see here, Grace.
For the slot machines that they have to pay out.
So, just to catch you, Brendan Chopper's going, and then he pissed off Chris D'Elia. And so nobody acknowledged how pissed Chris was, which was pretty funny to be pissed. Yeah. And so he's just gonna like spiral up. Nice.
Like whatever the percentage is. Who knows if that's even being
Yeah, that's a racket.
Yeah, that's a racket. It's all illegal shit. Some shady shit's going on.
Sorry,
bro. I'm tired of this shit, bro.
My thing is, whenever they cover the other.
It's so funny that they're not responding because Shab is so stupid that I feel like there is a chance that he doesn't realize. He is also another state. But D'Elia just making fun of Shab is great for me.
Of these three people, I would want Chris D'Elia to come on their show.
Yeah, I guess so.
And just shit on Shab.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, no, I'll. The promise is baggage.
Well, true, but we can do it on Zoom.
Yeah, first for our safety,
so he doesn't fuck us.
Yeah, no, I mean, remove that and it would be a great time.
Remove the baggage.
Yeah.
Hell, because if you think it's not going down with NFL and some of these refs and that shit, you think it's just the NBA, MLB, UFC? Nah, son.
Oh, well, they're cracking down on all of it, man. But they had to get their case. They know.
I'm sorry.
That's what I'm saying. I always say this stuff's going to come. Just won't talk to you.
They're ignoring. They're like, oh, yeah, go ahead and make fun of us. We don't care. You don't even exist. Shab is the star. Shab would be great to have on the show, too. I don't know if D'Elia is better than Shab. I can't.
But, like, I would have to, like, get my affairs in order if Shab came on the show.
Oh, you mean because he would kill us? Yeah. I guess.
Yeah.
I guess. I mean,
Shab is not a comic.
no.
You know what I mean? He would, if I made a joke, he would kill me. I remember the first time I made a joke about Mark and the look he gave me, dude. I was like, holy shit, dude. I thought he was going to kill me.
I mean, I've not been around Shab, but on a show, I lose the fear a little bit, I think, because it's just, if he's really there, we're going to do a show, maybe I will die during the show. But it'll be good. It'll be a good show. Because I'm going to say some crazy shit to this guy and see what he says back. And he says crazier shit than anyone can ever predict. He's unpredictable.
Yeah.
Like, what is he going to call anything wrong?
You're talking a lot, but I was waiting. Formula One said there's no way Shab would fit on that mini couch. Fuck. Kaplan is sure shot.
Yeah, I mean, Jeff died, shot. I'm living on borrowed time graves. You know,
Yeah.
kill me, you got to get through my shingles first.
Obviously, me saying Chris D'Elia being on the show, I don't co-sign everything he's done.
No.
It's simply to make fun of Shab.
Yeah. No, I'm not even really thinking about that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to even bring it up, but I'm just, thinking, who do I want most on? Bart. Yeah, so no, she's not allowed near me. She needs to stay 20 feet away from me. Or she's going to try to grab my knee. No, I have not tried that.
Oh, that's a great pull. Formula One's on, dude. I'm not even making a joke. Formula One's on fire right now.
We will never have Hot Chip.
No, he's nuts.
Hachi, Mishima, we like you. You have great comments, but Hot Chip is not cool with this show. If you're not cool with Hot Chip, we don't like him. We don't stand him. He's not taking that.
Yeah, he sends nothing but dick pics to us. Let's see here.
He's still in the swamp. We're trying to get people out of the swamp.
Yeah, he's still fumbling the bag. We're trying to scoop it, man. Let's see the rest of this clip here.
You can't hide this stuff. I'm saying. You can't hide it. That's what I'm saying about this. If somebody's doing some shady shit, it's gonna come out. There's no way you can hide in this day and age.
Whatever's done in the dark will be set good at the front, But
You get sued if you call it sweet nectar. By Brendan.
Why?
Remember the sweet nectar? You hated when he said that.
Oh my God! What was he saying
The
about
whiskey.
Oh, that's right.
I forget this too.
Goose.
Brendan said, I forget this too. You're the one that said it, dude.
You forgot about your own whiskey and what you said? You thought you had a whole ad. Oh, shit.
Thanks for all the laughs and MMA coverage. Happy holiday, brothers.
Thank you, dude. Happy Thanksgiving, bro. Shout out to you, Bill. I'm gonna rewind a little bit just so we can catch this again. I don't want to see this guy's face, but you know what I mean? Yeah, I don't like it. I'd way rather have a beanie guy on. Terrifying. Yeah. But yeah, no, I would rather have a beanie guy on. Why?
Remember the sweet, sweet nectar? You hated when he said that.
Oh my god. He got so happy.
What was he saying about
Whiskey.
Oh, he's smiling slowly. Like he was so sad that it like had to rise his happiness level. This is watching change. This is the feeling it gives you. Oh, that's right. He's so happy.
I forget this too.
I forget this too. My CD. Dalia wants to be like us. Yeah. You know, not necessarily our level of success, but he wants to be in the crowd and cracking jokes about Shaw. He can now. Now he's with Shaw. That's the real painful part of this. Yeah. He was blind when he came to that off ramp and he got off by accident. He could have kept going. You know, not about that stuff, but you know, just like comedy wise. Yes. All right. I'll put that out. Let's see.
Remember it now. I'm having flashbacks. You used to say that it's that sweet nectar about your about fucking whiskey. Oh my god, bro! I wanted to fucking assassinate myself. I wanted to get famous, hire an assassination to fucking from far away. I wanted to get the government.
Sweet nectar.
Oh god, that's horrendous. Just assassinate me. I became president so you could assassinate me. Still got that? I'm saying sweet nectar. What? They're still selling the thing. Oh yeah, what happened? Juice.
No, I sold it, man.
Nice, bro. You did fucking
wow.
He
starts a business. Who bought that? Someone that changed. Yeah, it's not being sold, so who would buy something that's fake? Yeah, that's a good thing. There's not in any store. You can't buy it. We've tried it. It's very popular somehow in Somalia. That's some random country. Well, I like Tiger Thing. I drink it all the time. Some Somalian warlord pouring Tiger Thing for his minions. Okay, sorry. It's Japanese.
Listen, they just fucking hotels and dance, dude. It's the fucking. Know when to get out, man.
Elon Musk, dude.
I also stopped drinking, so it makes sense to keep pushing.
There you go. Oh, that's good. Parmesan cheese. Yeah, you need to stop drinking. You know what I mean?
It's healthy. Dude, so about Parmesan cheese, baby. I don't know what the Parmesan cheese is, dude. That Parmesan cheese. They think hot chip would beat you 41% in a fight? Yeah, right. I don't know about that. Maybe hot chip would if you try to, you know, take advantage of you. I have violence in my DNA. That's all I have to say about that. Yeah. Let's see what else we got here. At least someone finally said it. I think we saw that. It's the where he's dressed like a frog, right? Yeah. Frog. Just cats talking to cats. I don't want that. Posted by Khabib Time. Shout out to Khabib Time. Haven't seen him in a while. Let's see here.
Hey, why are we talking about John Jones? The chat doesn't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Why are we talking about it?
Reemerged with some shitty comments that have to be heard. They have to be discussed. Right? We'll be quick on Jake Paul because I know people don't want that.
All right.
They're like, I don't want. Remember when the hot chip was like, "Hey, Theo and Brendan." Well, for 1 minute, Theo was like, "I don't want that."
That was a reach. It's so funny. The reaches are great because Luke's face. He's just thinking, like, what should I say to this? Staring at the screen like, I'm gonna let you finish, dog. But Beyonce had the best video of all time. This is the face that people that don't watch Reddit or anyone that's like, I go, what's your podcast about? And I go, Brennan Shop. They make that face. They're like, what? Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is that guy?
Cats understand. It's just cats talking to cats.
Oh, are you doing skits and bits? Start off the show. Let's start off the show. What a wild man. Just a baseball dad over here. What a wild man. Oh, this is great. Yo, BCEO just shouted out the Elford Graveyard respects. Hell yeah. All right, so on this video, Flagrant wiped out all the mini Akash wife videos. I made orange chicken with curry. Posted my successful day. Yeah, it's also in our Reddit. Pretty good stuff. What? This one? Oh, yeah. So wait, Flagrant wiped out all the mini
Akash White videos.
That's crazy because when I was going through Reddit, and I'm not even on, I probably am on the flagrant thing, I can't remember, but it pops up nonstop. There was the whole weekend was just flagrant wife clips.
Yeah. Oh, okay. That's all. I thought you were. I know, like your inflection. Sometimes it sounded like you were going for that one.
No, I almost fell asleep during it.
Yeah, we're gonna be talking about Akash saying,
Fuck this guy. He deserved it.
so I honestly don't feel bad at all.
That's fire.
Nash just puts his dick out on the table.
Bruh.
I just know that Nash's dick is like at least 10 inches. You would only be down. Or just thick. It's thick. I don't.
I'm not a scammer.
I'm not gonna lie, that was sexy, and that's why I'm actively trying to have an orgy.
Fuck that bitch.
I respect you. I love you, but I actually love you and want to fuck all of them.
I mean, if you're gonna be doing this, you know, at least let that poor guy watch. And
I don't know if we put this out because it's so mean. This whole time I didn't care. I was like, whatever.
Tapping my pussy and moving my chest right into
You don't have a hard time understanding that? God thinks he's funnier than me. Stupid inbred bitch. Fuck you. I hate this bitch now, and it's your fault. But you fucking deserve it. It's fun, to be honest with you. I had a good time.
Damn, dude. Your wife does all that stuff, and you do a podcast with a guy who thinks slavery wasn't in the.
oh, the mod started not wiping out clips. Thank you for the context successful egg. Yeah, sorry.
No, that's all. I mean, it's a rough time for Akash thing.
And we are not there for him.
No, he kind of deserves it because he's so bad at Steve.
Also, I wanted to do a quick shout out. Thank you to Successful Egg and the mini posters in our Reddit. We do have 928 people now, dude.
That's crazy. Yeah, it's so many people we never thought we'd have. Thanks to Successful Egg, Ding PT, Pizza Party, 69.
Yeah.
Keep it up. Yeah. I like the Reddit. It's very fun.
Transton Kennedy, Enormous Dick, or whatever. Dixie Enormous. Yeah. Shout out to all you guys, dude. Let's see here. What else do we have in Chang's? Massive overall painted narrative. I don't think we saw this one posted by Video on Sky 2305. Another fucking cat that I haven't seen in the longest.
Oh, yeah. Scott, where you been at? Thanks for that thing.
Marab.
Oh, hopefully we're still streaming. Real quick, I'm going to check something if you could just talk to the camera.
We're about to watch him talk about some guy named Marab, UFC fighter. Lag says Adam. Well, listen, entertain Ellie while there's a lag.
Oh, fuck, dude. I didn't see Gadoosh on chat.
What is that? I don't think that's Gadoosh. But there's enough people here right now to get the Reddit to 1,000K grand large. Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Everybody join the Reddit at once. And then when you're done with that, join the Patreon.
Let me see here. I'm going to do another poll that's very important to our Reddit.
Okay.
I think you know what it's going to be.
I have no idea. That's a good question.
Yes.
I know you want me to. I'm not sure I want to. If they want me to change the meme, does everyone know what the meme is?
Yeah, dude. Everyone that's joined the Reddit, you made sure everyone was at 100 people.
Well, it's been going up. Every 100, you get a new meme. And it's the eagle or the hawk, and then a different gold thing would say only 1,000 can do it is the next one. Now I could change it. I don't know what I change it to. But yeah, it's the only reason that the Reddit's getting bigger.
Let's see here. Alrighty. So we got this massive overall painted narrative by Minimum Sky in 2305. Let's see.
D said that they're hella in Reddit.
Yeah.
How's that?
That's super big. Maybe they tried multiple times and just keep getting big.
You posted porn inside in a subject chat?
Yeah, keep that in Discord data.
Jake Collier, Alan Bow, Sergey Spivak. Now that narrative's gone. You gotta stop that narrative. Worried about that's for younger kids, and that paints the narrative. But when you paint this narrative, that narrative has legs. But the narrative is Tom quit. Oh, he could have kept going. That's some bullshit narrative. The narrative that Tom asshole rage bait in order to create a narrative, you know, over this narrative that he's quitting him. But now you paint that narrative, and Tom, the whole narrative was this. The other one's seeing the problem. Somehow put the narrative. The narrative now is Now the narrative, don't push the shitty narrative down the micro perfumes. Make sure you never have to play fragrance roulette ever again.
Micro perfumes. That's where they got me.
Micro perfumes.
Perfumes.
I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Narrative that just reminds me of David. He's like Adam. Okay. Whatever his name is. Adam Ray of Narrative.
I got drunk when the queen died, and I woke up and they said I got banned for 13 pounds, but I have no recollection of it.
Interesting. So England.
So I kept drinking water for like a year. That was a great clip. Yeah. Shout out to Minnow and Sky. That was great. It's perfumes for Gerardo. Shut the fuck up. Fuck you. Mini perfumes. That's pretty good. Anyone remember that month or two when Baba wore glasses like that because Theo and Segura were wearing them? Posted by attorney only 833. It's a good look.
Yeah. No, I remember those days. It's a fun shop time.
When no one ever changed.
Diet Coke. I mean, I'm on Diet Coke now because of shop thing.
Let's see here. Recap of the head gain story. Negligence by Peter Hughes. Yeah, we saw that one last time.
Somebody got the whisper.
Okay, this is where we left off last week, so we didn't watch this one. Okay. Sam calls out Callan as a banker rich kid, posted by Danny Kaufman 2. Let's see here.
Somebody got the whisper, dude. Someone got the whisper. Tone it down. Play this. Yeah, you don't think agents tell people to play a little game? Who is? Come on, Brian. Wait, who? Come on. Wait, why did they whisper to me? What's that? Why did I? Because you were already half a queer. That's why. They were like, dude, he's getting up. I was already a power bottom. And your dad is a fucking lizard, so you're already in. Well, that's why. I didn't get the 100%. Why did I get the whisper? Because, Brian, you were already in. You got the whisper. You're a banker rich kid. I did have a very fancy. That's okay. I did have a very fancy. We love you, Brian. The person tell me why he thought I didn't make it. I won't say. I think that's easy. Brian, you made it. It was in Brian. Shut up. You. Oh, I wonder why.
And why did Bill Cosby go to jail? What the hell is that all about?
Bill Cosby at Thanksgiving. He's like, does anybody know why this happened?